Good evening, viewers. Today is that Sunday. Leo ni ile Sunday ambayo tulitabiriwa kutakuwa na earthquake. Yes, it was a long-awaited day, and most Kenyans wanted to see how it will go. Tuliambiwa story ya Mudavadi and his earthquake, and we have seen how it has gone. So you're welcome to the studio. Tell us earthquake ilikupata ukikuwa kaunti gani? What is your experience so far? I think notably there's a Anc Ndc turned out to be an UDA rally, and then also Oka naturally had to die. The two principals of Oka, Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka and Gideon Moi, stormed out of the meeting, and it appears now that can be the end of Oka, unless Bwana Steve resuscitates it. But even when he resuscitates it, it cannot come back to the Oka that it was. So it means political calculations are going to change. The third force is naturally dying. Therefore, we are going to remain with the two major horses. Okay. Mudavadi came out, guns, blessing, and his salvos were directed to the government and one Uhuru Kenyatta, but skillfully avoided to mention the DP because that is the person now they are going to have an alliance with. So you're welcome. Give us your view of how the earthquake went. What was your expectation? And what is the manifestation? And so far, how is the ground? Unajua, after earthquake, it's the ground that we experience. Tell us where are the cracks, where are the, sometimes even water can gush out of the ground. So tell us from where you are seated, what are the ramifications of Mudavadi's earthquake? How are you, Wangira?
How are you, brother?
I know you come from somewhere, Budalangi, when there's an earthquake, even water can spill over.
We never feel it down there. We never feel it down there. We never feel it down there. In fact, after having promised us an earthquake, what I saw from Musalia Mudavadi was...
Angira, just adjust your name. There's no
My...
light in your... Hello.
You don't hear me?
There's some mumbling and there's some mumbling in your sound. I don't
know. Now, do you hear me now?
Okay, you can proceed now.
Okay, I was telling you that after Musalia Mudavadi promising us an earthquake, I never felt any. I never felt any myself. What I saw from that gentleman was bitterness as a result of the sour grapes. Mudavadi spent most of his time attacking President Uhuru Kenyatta, attacking Raila Odinga, and attacking Mzee Atwoli. That's what I saw out of him. Then it was a very long statement, but with very little substance out of it. But as it is, I want to wish him well in his new journey. But what I know, it's not going to be easy, especially for us guys who come from Western Kenya. It's not going to be very easy for him to convince us to get into the wheelbarrow. going to Busia with such a statement where you was to castigate Raila Odinga. You want to call Raila Odinga a person who is deceitful when you yourself cannot tell Kalonzo Musyoka and Gideon Moi that you have invited that you have that you have invited William Ruto into a meeting. If you cannot tell Kalonzo Musyoka and Gideon Moi that you have invited you have invited William Ruto, sorry, into a meeting, such a an easy thing, then how do you want us to trust you as Kenyans? How do you want Kenyans to trust you that you are the best option for them? If you cannot tell them such simple things. Now look at what he has done to Okoa Kenya. After having taken Okoa Kenya in rounds and rounds and rounds, today he has decided that Okoa Kenya must die. And on the press of the button, in what happened in Bomas of Kenya, we can proclaim Okoa Kenya as dead. For my opening remarks, that's what I have to say.
Yeah, maybe let me ask you. Okay, he may have issues with Raila Odinga, but he didn't tell us the issues he had with Oka. So it cannot be that Raila made you to leave Oka. So he should have told us why now he has decided to go to UDA alliance without Oka. What
You
do you think?
know, that's another way of looking at it. You know, it's like a person who is seeing the small thing in his eye, the small thing in somebody's eye, and cannot see the bigger thing in his own eye. Why didn't he tell us the issues that he had with the One Kenya Alliance? He needed to tell Kenyans that his problems with One Kenya Alliance were A, B, C, D. You cannot move from one collision into another without telling Kenyans why you are moving from point A to point B. By not telling Kenyans why he's moving from Gideon Moi, Kalonzo Musyoka into William Ruto, he's not being truthful also.
Okay, now the last thing I want you, okay, tell us the manifestation of the event, the way you saw the event, the arrangement. Do you think ANC can host that event, including even the masses that came, or someone is behind the whole thing,
You know, they say that they say
including
that
the motorcade?
they say that if the owner of, you know, they say that it's the owner of the pipe who always quotes the tune. So who was the owner of the pipe today? The owner of the pipe today was not Musalia Mudavadi as such. It was somebody else. Look at the investment that was put at Bomas of Kenya today. We have seen many of the ANC national delegate conferences, but they have never been of such a magnitude. And for it to have come out the way it came out, somebody must have paid for it. And even if you look at the body language, the body language, the body language all along, even as they were planning for the event, showed that there was somebody who was pulling the strings. And the person who was pulling the strings must have been William Ruto.
I'll come back to you later.
Okay. Okay.
Inawezekana, how are you?
Yes, I'm good, Mr. Wekesa. How are you?
I'm fine. You are talking lowly. Were you shaken by the earthquake?
That was just some noise. We don't know where it was coming from, but today I have actually I have now made my final decision. I am very sure on who I'm going to vote for because Mudavadi, he has shown us his true colors of what we had been saying for a very long time. He 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 decided to go another direction, and we, the people of Western, we had told him that we are on the side of Baba, but he has decided to go alone. and we congratulate him and we say ni haki yake. We cannot force him to go to a direction that he does not want to go. So we wish him well, but we, the people from Western and the whole of Kenyan fraternity, we have decided, you know. And from what Mr. Wangira has said, eh, Mudavadi si mtu mkweli, ni mtu wa kujificha ficha. Analaumu Raila ya kwamba ni mtu deceitful, and Mudavadi himself is the one who is most deceitful. Oka was just created another day, you know, and today in front of cameras, all media houses have captured when Oka guys, Akina Kalonzo and Gideon Moi, they walked out. They literally walked out. Walikuwa wanatoka from Bomas stairs, wakitoka nje wakiwa wamekasirika. That kind of betrayal, that kind of deceitfulness, we don't see that in the leader that we want. Mudavadi is not the leader that we want, and the earthquake that he was talking about, maybe ilikuwa sasa hiyo kuvunjika kwa Oka. That is the earthquake that I got from Bomas. That is the kind of earthquake that I can say was there,
Yeah,
you know,
and
and
was he wise? Because he was
probably.
in his statement he said that he's looking for partners, but one partner that is sure he cannot work with is Azimio. He, why can't he look at his own person he's joining? He's joining Ruto, who has, even if he has a problem with the Uhuru, is carefully. He does not say, I don't want Uhuru. He's
Yes,
pursuing his goal, but still has put Uhuru somewhere there. And today, if Uhuru say, let's work together, he can't. So why is
I saw
Mudavadi being that myopic?
I saw that on Star newspaper, if I can say on this panel. I saw on Star newspaper, I think it will be a headline tomorrow, that that Ruto is campaigning, is fundraising, is funding Mudavadi with 5 billion so that Mudavadi can campaign for him. So I can say he was bought, if I'm allowed to say that, he was bought by William Ruto. And also I can say that you can buy one and get one free. So he got this other guy, Wetangula, and I don't see why Wetangula is so bitter, and he literally he has nothing to, he has no point. So I think Mudavadi is not wise, as you have asked me. He is myopic, and he should listen to his people. We are always telling him. And this guy for ODM, this deputy, this governor for Kakamega, he is taking over. He is taking over the Western people, and it is the direction that we are looking. We are looking towards Oparanya, and Mudavadi is kind of politics. It is too sad, and yeah, he will lose terribly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your submission. I just wanted to answer one person, Charles, in the comment section. Charles says Uhuru is not a competitor. I think maybe you understand competition from a low scale. What I understand, there is direct and indirect competition. And coming, even facing Mount Kenya, which is one of the competitive area, and it decides the place which is going to decide the 2022 poll. I think the main competitor on Mount Kenya is not even Raila Odinga, it's Uhuru Kenyatta. It is Uhuru who has made the other MPs to remain on the other side. It is Uhuru who will make sure Jubilee remains alive and is not dead. So thinking he's not a competitor, you miss the mark. He is a competitor, my friend. Okay, let's move to, let's have Alex, are you there? Alex,
Yeah,
Aba you are busy kwanza.
nawekeza.
Yes, are you there, Ama? We wait.
How are you?
I'm good. Today your network is not good, Ama uko kwa barabara?
Yeah, niko kwa barabara kidogo nafika kwa nyumba, but my network is okay.
Sawa,
Somebody will speak.
wacha
Yes.
nitakuingiza baadaye.
Haya.
Just continue following. Let's have Isantos. How are you, Isantos? Isantos. Isantos. Do you have a problem with network? Okay. He's struggling to connect. Let me have Honorable Wina. How are you? Who is talking? Isantos or Owino?
Santos.
Yeah, proceed if you are connected now.
What Kenya nataka kusema ni hivi. I think Western people are very wise, so wise. If Sakaja can win as a senator in Nairobi, and the other way around, if Sifuna is a Raila strategist, then if Malala can win senatorial in Kakamega, and if Trans Nzoia Luya can win as a governor, something is wrong to Western Kenya. They are failing themselves. They are failing themselves. Since even in this forum, where Kesa is pushing someone agenda, and is the son of the soul of that place. So that's the place where mukikuja pamoja, my friends, I think wonders can come, and we will win this seat of presidency. I think if I'm always saying, if Sakaja can win that senatorial in Nairobi, where no Luo can win there, no Kalenjin can win there. So my friend, Westerners, just wake up. Just wake up. This is my contribution. Okay, sir.
So it's not a Mudavadi issue, it's a Western issue.
Swali kwa inawezekana pale juu anataka kuniuliza swali.
Yes, Wekesa, please, can I just say something?
Inawezekana uko na swali na swali moja inawezekana alafu swali kwa
Sawa, naongoja swali.
Okay, Santos, we from Eastern, someone close the mic, please. The mic. So Santos, I was telling you.
Santos,
someone close the mic.
Mute first. Until you are.
Yeah, I can say that that the Western people, we are a very democratic nation. We choose our leaders kulingana na hatufuati watu, hatupangwingwi sisi. We were the pioneers of the word hatupangwingwi from many years ago, hata tangu 2002. So that's why unapata Sifuna ako hiyo upande ingine, Sakaja ako upande ingine on a Jubilee ticket, not UDA. Unapata this yani our leaders are from all over, but we in the same breath, in the same energy, we are united when it comes to voting. A very wide block, a very huge block votes on one side. And that's why if you have listened to what I've said just a few minutes ago, nilikuwa nimesema Mudavadi, we have advised him to follow this direction and he has refused, and we have respected his decision. But we as Luhya nation, we have decided to vote on one direction, and the one direction is Azimio la Umoja. So hii ukisema ati sisi hatujipangi, sisi tushajipanga, sisi tunaelewa pale tunaenda.
Hapana, hujanielewa. Nasema hivi, hizi mpango zote inapangwa upande ile is going to be successful. Unaangalia hata wekeza hapa isa yeye ndio hapa ako hapa hivi, but is pushing some agenda. Ukiangalia hapo, mkijoin this all efforts, something good can happen. But hivyo ndio nasema inaitwa democracy, iko democracy hivyo. Na I as a ANC person, hizi vitu and I am not from that place. I'm not from that place, but this all efforts mngeweka kwa pali moja, I think tungeenda mbali bana. Umenipata? Inawezekana?
No, what you're trying to say is like you're trying to force us to join ANC to be in that group village that you are Ruto huwa wanasema that ANC is a village party, so you want us to be in that village party as Luhyas.
ANC is not a village party.
Kindly, you two guys, your mics are not good. Can you mute? Yeah, let's not be an exchange because your mics are not compatible. One person is talking, another mute.
Yes, let me just finish. As I was saying, Mr. Santos is, when you listen to him carefully, he's trying to tell us as Luhyas that we should vote.
Inawezekana your mic is not okay. So I will advise you to cut out and come back. There are a lot of workers. Otherwise, people will struggle hearing you. They may not even like your presentation because of the echoes. So work on it and then you come back.
So Wekesa, I have a quick question for the guy who just spoke. When he say if the efforts are put in one place, can he elaborate exactly? Because I think that is the bone of contention. I'm getting a hard time understanding what he means. If efforts were to be put in one place, what is this one place according to him?
Yeah, can you answer before I comment on it? And then after that, you also, Jack, do you have a question also? Jack Ntube, you have a question?
Yeah, niko na swali nataka kumuuliza.
Uliza ajibu yote mbili.
Nataka kumuuliza kwamba hawa watu ambao anawataja kwamba wachaguliwe kikabila vile amesema ni kikabila au inakufuatana na uwezo wa mtu? Hiyo tu nataka, bila shaka nimemaliza jibu swali langu. Nataka nijue kama hao watu ambao amewataja kwamba wanachaguliwa kwa sababu ya uwezo wao au yeye kwa maoni yake anaona wanachaguliwa kwa sababu ya ukabila.
Ayajibu hiyo maswali mbili.
Ashahepa, hayuko. Yuko.
Honorable Winner, how are you?
I am fine. How are you?
I'm good.
Yes.
Tell us, earthquake imekupata wapi? Survive, and then tell us, okay, what is your view of the whole event and the political significance of that event today? Also, in terms of Oka, is it dead? Ama it can be resuscitated? Ama ijiunge na the remaining part? Yeah. Also, I think the other part that people are leaving out is that I saw William Ruto parading 10 governors and one former governor. There were 11 guys. So I think he's also showing he has numbers of governors. What is your take on that?
Okay, thank you.
Uko very low. I don't know whether.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I'll start with the update today. Hili nilipata Galeria. But
there's no clarity in your nini.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, right now it's okay.
Yes, I'll start with the today's earthquake. When trying to follow all the happenings of today regarding the earthquake issue, and the organizers and the parties involved, I'm getting to bring out a few issues that I'm going to share with us now. One is about. Well, let's start with the Oka. Oka principals were all invited because they initially worked with Mudavadi and they were in unison, so they assumed everything is okay. Seemingly, they were not informed that the Sugoi man would be called or would be invited to be part of the earthquake or would be the earthquake in the agenda. So I noted that when the Sugoi man got in, Kalonzo Musyoka, Moi, Wanjigi, they walked out like immediately. This one is a sign that they were not together and that they were not informed, and they could be were uncomfortable sitting around the Sugoi man. So, and again, when we check well, these things were choreographed that Musalia is trying to launch a bid to use as a bargaining tool when he goes when he parties with the deputy president William Ruto. And my worry is just one on this. Should Mudavadi and Ruto come together, Mudavadi can only be a deputy president because William Ruto cannot be a president once again. So in this case, we see that it's going to be Azimio is going to see some light, not as people think Azimio has lost Mudavadi. When Mudavadi team up with Ruto, we are only going to fight for, maybe we are not even fighting, we are sharing votes in Western, of which it will not go beyond 65% for Azimio, and the rest shared among the other candidates. The war remains for the Mount Kenya, and now that the Mount Kenya will not feel favored, I see the Mount Kenya will not feel favored when William Ruto chooses Mudavadi over the other potential guys, the other potential guys in the central. They don't feel favored. So in this case, he's going to lose a grip of the mountain. And if you look well, mountain is still under control of the president. So when he loses, when he dismisses or he doesn't pick anyone from that end, that's why he loses there totally. And there's going to be a huge win for the Azimio team.
Let me ask you.
Yes.
Is it assumed that because he has joined, is going to be the running mate? Because in politics, it's what you're bringing on the table. If he was unable to bargain in Oka for a space, Can
Yes.
even William Ruto also take him seriously? That is a serious contender. Maybe he can give him even a campaign manager, and you are thinking he wants to be, the running mate. Because is he going with the numbers? When you go to the table, it's numbers that matters.
Yes, but you
Including
see,
William
the
Ruto
same.
already has a plan for him. He says from today they are going to have a meeting in Nakuru, and then the next meeting Western. So even in the Western part is already like he has planned for him. So is he telling you that you have the numbers?
You see, Musalia. Maybe you can only, when you talk about numbers, maybe you can refer him to Viga County and try gubernatorial seat.
Because
Western, as has been in the history, has never deviated. They do their votes in unison, and I don't think this is going to be a different one. So Musalia, as you have said, could not, because he's a greedy person. He could not bargain with the Oka team. No, I think he feels he should now be the flag bearer of any coalition he meets into. And if this is going to be the case that he cannot match team up with Ruto, then is Ruto's plan, when is Ruto's plan in this case, and it's still going to come out to us clearly, because you see, you cannot work in a team, and you cannot say you are in a coalition, and you pull the yoke differently. You also want the same amount of the same amount of consideration as the other one, and you say you are in a coalition. How has coalitions worked before? We have a coalition where we have 2 presidents and 2 deputy presidents. Cannot work. So if they are going to work together, they are either agreeing that one of them carries the flag as the president and the other one follows as the deputy. But if that's not going to be the case, then they are not going to work together. Kila mtu atakimbia kie. And that one is going to tell us that he is Ruto's project to interfere with the votes for the Western region. Yes.
Okay, that's okay. Let me just answer Harrison Kennedy Ambuya. I see you are very impatient in the comment section. Kindly, this station can only accommodate 10 people. So unless one person goes off, we cannot add another one. So you can follow through the comment section and you keep trying. When one person leaves, you can enter. So don't think you are segregated. This on this channel is first come, first serve. Already one has dropped, you can join in. So, but if you are unable to join, you wait for the next round. Yeah, all of us do. Even me, sometimes I try from 9 to join, and I can join maybe somewhere 12 there, but I become patient. This station doesn't know whether you are frequent or not. So it's first come, first serve. When you get a space, you just join. Okay. Let's have Katwe. How are you, Katwe? Is Katwe with us?
I'm doing good. I don't know if you're getting me. Yes. Are you getting me? Because my reception was a little bit bad earlier on.
Yeah? On the image part, you look hanging.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah, tunakupata. Although your image looks
thank you
stuck.
so much.
I think you have a network problem.
Yeah, it's okay. As long as you get what I'm saying, I think it's much important. One thing I want to thank you, all of you, for being here, for starting this Nini early. I saw Alex trying to bring an amendment that we should start earlier because tulikuwa tunachomeka penye tuko. Tumepigwa Twitter, so tukaamua sasa tutakuja, we pour out our hearts here because people feel like when you have a village elder on your side, you've got the whole village. One thing before I start, I want to rebut on Santos when he was talking about Sifuna, that Sifuna did not win in Nairobi. Sifuna mobilized over 700,000 votes in Nairobi. Sifuna got a lot of votes, more than Mudavadi when he was vying. So if at all Sifuna cannot be able to mobilize the Luya nation, that is, I think that is not in order when he's saying that. Secondly, I would like also to rebut on Owino, who has been talking about Mudavadi trying to be the deputy president. As Wekesa said, first of all, Mudavadi cannot be able to negotiate on the table to be the deputy president of William Ruto. And because he's not controlling the Western vote itself has shifted. Because today when the purported earthquake was trying to engage this earth, Savula quitting ANC today. Savula quit, and he dedicated his ambitions in support of Raila to become the 5th president of the Republic of Kenya. So those are things that I wanted about. I'm going to talk about 4 things of what I saw today. And the questions that we need to ask ourselves is, what is the impact of Mudavadi joining William Ruto? And from what we saw a letter being drafted, an MOU between the two, about the payment of 5 billion. And that letter has not hit the public, it's only that it leaked. So, and also we've got an issue of the political amendments bill that is in the Senate. After Mudavadi joining UDA, what are some of the impacts that you are going to see in the discussions of this political parties amendment bill in the Senate? There is another issue of the integrity of Mudavadi while joining William Ruto. Because all along we've always seen Mudavadi being very, to be perceived as somebody who is clean in terms of corruption, even if he has scandals from before, but he has been a slow mover in terms of corruption. Because he has been in politics for so long, he has been seen as an option if we do not have anybody else. So what is the integrity impact for Mudavadi at this particular time? There is an issue of the running mate from Mount Kenya after Mudavadi joining. Will the Mount Kenya feel threatened because Mudavadi has decided to join UDA? Because there is an issue, first of all, that the deputy president, when he goes to the Mount Kenya, he says that these are village parties. But when he's going outside Mount Kenya, he is embracing other political parties who do not have numbers. Like right now, ANC doesn't have numbers. DAP has already swallowed, has already devoured the 2 parties, the Forward Kenya party and the ANC party. So when he goes outside the Mount Kenya, he is embracing other parties. But when he's in the mountain, he's calling these other political parties village tribalistic parties. And that is where most of them had to shift from UDA and go form other political parties because they want their interest to be board on the national cake. And I'm wondering why William Ruto is fighting these small political parties, because when we have these small political parties, even if each county has its own small political parties, we join coalitions with big to probably bring out the president. You see, these political parties will be able to have that viability of anchoring their issues to the major political parties so that they can have a say in how the country is being run. So basically, when he's fighting these political parties, is because of his selfish interest. Did Mudavadi join UDA because of his tumbocratism? Did Mudavadi join UDA because he wanted to punish Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila Odinga? But Mudavadi is having select amnesia. Because in 2013, when Uhuru Kenyatta and Ruto were being faced by charges in ICC, they wanted to support him and maybe become the president so that he can help them to maybe run away from the cases. But as time went by, this political betrayal came about. You remember the word madimony. I'm wondering how Madividi has forgotten so soon that the political betrayal played a very big role in 2013. So is Mudavadi so broke that he had to go and get money from UDA? And as you saw, when the deputy president was standing and giving his speech, the body language of those delegates was so alarming. I don't know if somebody saw that today. When he was standing, we expected maybe when he was giving his speech, and even when Gideon Moi left and Kalonzo Musyoka left, they left with some people in that delegation. The kind of language these people expressed, they expressed a lot of frustration from Mudavadi. And truth be told, you might get a lot of mass exodus from Mudavadi's side, because most of the delegates, when you become a delegate, you believe in this person, and this person has been talking and even in his speech today that he can dismantle him, because all the things that he was speaking about there were directly hammering the deputy president. When he was talking about Atuezi Biwa, we need an integrity oriented leader, and yet the deputy president was there. You see, you can run away from the truth, but you can never run away from yourself. Because today, what we saw was somehow somebody is trying to play one another. Was Gideon Moi and Kalonzo Musyoka aware that the deputy president will be coming, or they didn't know? And if they knew, why would they come and then leave? Was that the earthquake in that particular delegation? Because maybe they came to pull that stunt to show Kenyans that this is what we've been standing for, and this person has been disturbing us in ends. Remember, Malala has been a problem in Oka. He has been the one disrupting everything in Oka. He's the one going to the media, disrupting everything that is they discuss in the back room of Oka. Did they come here like the same way we saw a rally in Eldoret? It was almost going to be successful when one person who is masquerading as a leader from Mount Kenya came with a voice of Mount Kenya and peed on the whole rally. Spoke about Madoadoa and very strategic. Did Kalonzo and Moi come there to disrupt that meeting by pulling that stunt? Because you cannot say that they weren't aware. Because even yesterday we saw a lot of tweets coming in saying that the UDA brigades will be attending Azimio la Umoja. Did they knew? And if they knew, they only came there to completely disrupt that meeting, and everybody not talk about because nobody has. If you check even in the news, no one is talking about the ANC boss being endorsed to be the president of the Republic of Kenya. People are talking about why did Kalonzo and Moi walk out of that meeting? Why is Mudavadi joining? Why, and all that. So to me, I feel that there are a lot of questions that are unanswered more than what we saw to the eye. And today, I don't know if I should believe in myself, I should believe my eyes, or what I'm seeing, because there are a lot of questions that have not been answered. But the good thing about politics, the politics of 2002 was scripted. The same way, the politics of 2022 will be scripted. This is the same thing we saw in Kasarani the other time, although it's not the same, but these are the same politics we are seeing. And in 2022, again, we are going to see a lot of choreographed politics. In that, you might not know whom you are dining with. We saw Kabogo there. What is the role of Kabogo being in that NDC? Why is Kabogo coming in? Kabogo doesn't like the deputy president. He knows and he has stood against the deputy president. Kabogo lost the gubernatorial seat of Kiambu because of the deputy president, because of the nominations that were cooked by the deputy president. Why was he there? Why is he so vibrant right now? Is he the insider of Mount Kenya in this particular arrangement? Is Mudavadi the same person trying to play the deputy president by disrupting the formation of the deputy president? So there are a lot of questions that we need to ask ourselves than the answers that we are going to get from this politics. Thank you so much.
Thank you for joking our brain with so many questions. I think they will help us now to look at it from a broader perspective. Let's have Amos has been on the waiting list for long. Amos, and then Austin.
Hi, thank you again for the opportunity to make my contributions. I was waiting for an earthquake, and I had to wake up at 6 to see it happen from here. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. So what I tend to think is that maybe they had planned to have a Ruto Tosha moment, and the other principals of OCA realized when they reached the bombers of Kenya. That's why they stormed out. But then I don't see why Mudavadi could have invited Ruto at this moment if they hadn't reached any agreement of working together. So I think this ANC National Delegates Conference was premature and inconsequential. It was self-destructing for Mudavadi, because now that he has said he's going to work with Ruto, you'll hear next week Ruto telling him either you take Speaker of the National Assembly or Senate, or you ship out, because you see they haven't agreed. So it is Mudavadi that has destroyed himself. For Wetangula, I think, I mean, we don't need to see. I mean, we're not going to see him anymore in the political atlas. He's already gone. I didn't see the muscle, even the speeches in that meeting. I actually didn't see.
Amos.
Yeah.
Why do you think Kenyans are making this joke that you buy Mutavati, you get Wetangula for free? How has he portrayed himself in this coalition arrangement?
It's because he's claiming to be a principal, yet he doesn't have a muscle. Yeah, you didn't see him argue. I mean, he's just there. He didn't even make a case. Yeah, that's why I tend to think that that's why once you get Mudavadi and Wetangula is coming from Mlembe Nation, he has to work with his brother. You know, I mean that's my opinion. I can't tell much about it, but then what I tend to think is that, you see, once they knew, Ruto knows that if I get Mudavadi, and Mudavadi seems to have, Wetangula seems to have vowed to work with Mudavadi to the end, so that they can they can get the Mulembe vote. So he cannot, hawezi kumruka hapo. So that's what I think. That's why you can buy, once you get Mudavadi, then Wetangula is for free. I mean, that's my opinion. I stand to be challenged by any other person. So what I was trying to say here is that Mudavadi's goose is cooked, because he just invited one competitor. He could have invited all of them. And when he says politics of deceit, who is deceiving the other? OCA is a team. So and they are saying that they are not going to invite Ruto and Raila. Only when they come, they hear, hey, the deputy president is coming. I have nothing against the deputy president, but then what I'm saying here is that there seems to be a lot of dishonesty. Recently, there was a report that the way their report, the OCA report, was the committee came up. They did not consider Mudavadi as a flag bearer, and maybe this was part of the revenge, so that they come, because he knows he is not going to stand any chance in Oka. Then Malala says Ruto Tosha, and that's why you can see there was that NDC in the auditorium, and there are members of the public to be addressed outside who are not the delegates. I think it was something that was planned, and it did not work out because the other principals walked out. That's my opinion, and that's all that I can contribute for now.
Okay, thank you. WG,
niseme kitu kidogo basi.
WG, you had a question?
Yes, Wekesa. No, I just wanted to add, when we were discussing about the role of Wetangula, I think he is the engine driving Musalia. Musalia has a lot of trust in him, but his wisdom and his calculations has not helped Musalia in any way. So actually, if there is anybody to be blamed about Musalia's miscalculations and wrong political moves, it is one Wetangula. That is what I just wanted to add.
Yeah, thank you. I think we will expand.
Okay, sir.
Is someone who is having kindly? Is Alex?
Yeah, I tend to disagree with what WG said. I don't think Wetangula has anything to do with what Mudavadi is doing. Mudavadi seemed to be having the same inside State House operators who in 2013 advised him to ditch Raila Amolo Odinga. The question lies, is Mudavadi in control of himself, or there are people who are in control of him? That if we answer that question, then we will know the happenings of today. I don't think Mudavadi has any control over himself. Mudavadi is being controlled, and the remote control is what we are trying to find out. As Katwe has said, Katwe seems to be driving a point, and especially with the presence of Kabogo, which was a bit questionable more than any other person in that. When others walked out and Kabogo remained and went on to give his speech, and he was particular and singular and say, I will remain with Mudavadi, not with the whole outfit as you saw it. So the question lies, who is in control of Mudavadi as we are speaking now? But it's not Wetangula.
Wekesa, maybe I answer him shortly that being a close
shortly,
person,
then we have Austin TV submission.
Yes.
Shortly.
Yes. You know, the closeness of Wetangula to Musalia Mudavadi, being that they are all from Western, being that they have worked together right away from NASA through to Oka, and they've been on the same side, it would be very hard for us to close our eyes against the fact that the only person, even if Musalia got some news or got some advice from State House or from any other quarters, it would be very hard for us to believe that he doesn't share it with Wetangula. That is now when I say, when the message, the information has come, what is the role of Wetangula? And that's the reason why I'm saying he's not been advising him so well. Look at how Mudavadi is behaving, even in the hands of the likes of Malala, the guy who initiated his move to UDA. If Wetangula was a sound man, would advise him otherwise. So he suffers either the sin of omission or commission, both sides.
30 seconds. I will
Okay.
advise you to watch 30 seconds. I will advise you to watch the the interview that Barack Muluka had. Was it the beginning of this year, on how he has worked with all those principles, and more especially on his reaction to Ruto and Mudavadi, how he worked with them, where his famous statement was, nobody paid him except Raila. You watch that interview, you can almost see Barack Muluka saying, when we worked with Mudavadi, the greatest problem of Mudavadi was to convince Wetangula to merge with him so that they can be a force. So Wetangula and Mudavadi politically don't agree, because the only person who's supposed to come down so that Mudavadi can be elevated in terms of being a little bit better principal in Western Province is Wetangula. But Wetangula has totally refused. So politically, I think Mudavadi knows that he can't get through Bukusus for a long time because of Mudavadi. Yani because of Wetangula. So go listen to that interview Barack Muluka gave in the beginning of the year to understand that the big problems between Mudavadi and Wetangula.
Okay, hold it there. We
Wekesa,
will revisit that discussion. Let's have
Wekesa,
initial submission. Yeah,
Wekesa.
you have a question
Yes, sir. Good evening,
directed
panelists.
to who?
You're talking to Sam. I'm Sam.
Yeah, you are directing your question to?
I'm trying to direct the question to WG.
No,
Not even a
WG
question. It's
was
a little bit
the
of
main even.
trying a
Okay.
follow-up. It's not a question, it's a follow-up. WG, you know, nobody can choose a friend for you.
Sam,
No.
just hold on. Hold
Yes,
on,
sir.
Kidoko. We have Austin, then I come back to you. I think you can make your submission. You can start with what you're saying, then make your submission. So let's
Okay.
have Austin, then we come to you.
Okay.
Okay, and then after Sam, we go to Jack Kentube.
Yes, Mr. Wekesa, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening to you. I'm still suffering from earthquake.
Hi, Alex and Bernard. Can see you're smiling. It was a good day. Okay, the earthquake. Let me first. Okay, I hope, Wekesa, you're not going to consume much of my time, because you'll have to spare me so that I finish my what I'm going to say. First, the day was a day of betrayal and disappointments to some team. Before I come to the earthquake itself, I just want to point out, on the Oka side, there's a face of betrayal in the face of Kalonzo Musyoka and maybe Gideon Moi. They felt like they have been betrayed. On the other side, that's the Uda side, there's a sense of disappointment that made Ruto to make the decision that he has made. Why do I say this? All along, Ruto has been working with the central MPs. Ruto has been in central for a while. And today, there's a disappointment in central. The expectation might die because people like Gachagua, maybe they were thinking like Ruto is going to give them a DP, but now it is 50-50. It is not a sure bet. Let me rest that. The earthquake. Somebody might think that maybe the earthquake was Ruto joining Musalia Mudavadi. Later, the earthquake will be realized that the earthquake was Kalonzo Musyoka, Gideon Moi, walking out by wishing Musalia Mudavadi all the best. That is as per me. Let me get back to something that we are speaking right now about the earthquake killing Oka or Anc Ndc or UDA rally. Mr. Wekesa, it is what I expected. In fact, this was not a surprise to me. It was in this channel that I once said that people should expect Musalia Mudavadi, or rather ANC joining UDA very soon, and therefore will make Kalonzo Musyoka. I think I talked to Bernard. Bernard was our host that time. That Musalia Mudavadi will join UDA, and thereafter Kalonzo Musyoka and Gideon Moi will make their way out. That shall define the death of Oka. Let's get back. Some days we've seen the moves of the likes of Malala and what they said when the deputy party leader of NC said that he's walking out. This guy from Kisii said that he's walking out of ANC, Fort Kenya. This thing has been leaked before, that this day shall come. You remember the Cleopas Malala Cup in Mumias. What happened? Ruto came. You remember Cleopas Malala speaking in the presence of all the Oka principles. And I remember Musyoka told him he should respect Raila, and if at all he's supporting Ruto, he should walk in a broad daylight and go to UDA. By that time, they didn't have a knowledge that this day will come. You remember Malala going to Sogoi when Ruto was launching, the day of Ruto, you remember that? We all watched, and he said there that his presence there is known by his party leader Musalia Mudavadi, and nobody should question that. Today in the morning, he said that those who will be present, they have invited their friends, and those who will not be present are their competitors. For who is invited is not their competitor. It means that a competitor is an opponent, something that we all understand about being a competitor. It therefore defines that Ruto being there, he is not a competitor. That is a teammate that they are working with together. And Ruto said today in the morning that he hopes that the earthquake shall announce what will change the political deceit in Kenya. If you again watched what Musalia Mudavadi said, it was all about that. And it therefore tells us much that the journey of Musalia Mudavadi and William Ruto never started today. To people who understand, it was not a surprise. It started some days back, even when Musalia Mudavadi misses the meeting that Oka principals went in Nakuru. Musalia Mudavadi never went because they were planning something with William Ruto. let's come back to the question where my friends has been questioning about the role of the likes of Wetangula. Wetangula, this is my opinion. Wetangula has got nothing to do, but must just follow the way because he can't do anything to change the decision that are already made. From his heart, he's not happy. He's not a happy man, but he only comforts himself because he must be there. He can't go anywhere. Somebody questioned the presidency of William Kabogo. William Kabogo, it was a surprise for him. Trust me, I don't believe that William Kabogo was aware of anything, but Ruto being there, alikuwa surprised kidogo, of which I'm very sure that he might change his tune and say something else tomorrow or some days to come. And therefore, for the people of Azimio la Umoja, of which I'm one of them, I think we are at the comfort zone right now. The earthquake that Kalonzo announces benefited who? That is what we should now question ourselves. What was the benefit towards Ruto or Musalia Mudavadi for this earthquake thing? Did they benefit anything? Did it benefited Ruto or Musalia Mudavadi? How did Raila and his team benefited? Because, like for example, now you've asked us about the whether the rally was for UDA or for ANC. It was obvious. You see, earlier in the day, there was nobody at Bomas. When Musalia Mudavadi was making his way from his home in Karen to Bomas, I watched it all. There was nobody at Bomas until Didmas Barasa came in and some UDA allies. That is when we started seeing something. When they came, Kalonzo Musyoka, Gideon Moi, Jimmy Wanjigi, they were in a room. That is when people started moving in Bomas like something is going to happen. And therefore, I think it is a kudos to Azimio. It is very obvious Kalonzo Musyoka is not going to remain in Oka, or Oka is not going to be Oka like it was before, that him and Gideon Moi, and you heard Gideon Moi when Raila was in Nakuru, he sent somebody and said that have been sent by Gideon Moi. So there is nothing new. We as the people of Azimio, we must continue moving because the people who must group themselves together as per their feathers. Mr. Wekesa, I just want to stop there to allow my fellow to contribute. As we move on, I will come back. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that contribution. Although I want to leave you with a few questions you think about it. When you look at the latest Fort Kenya MP called Majimbo Kalasinga, any rally you used to attend of UDA says, I'm sending greetings for Moses Wetangula. He's never refuted that. And most people actually used to say that the meeting of Oka used to be leaked to William Ruto through one Moses Wetangula. So the only thing that Wetangula is a very smart broker. Nobody can know whether he's doing underground deals. But majority of people know that he has been trading with one William Samoei Ruto. Okay, so let's have Sam, then Jack Kentube.
Thank you, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Bernard Ujambo lakini. Mariana Vokolov. Gentlemen, let me try to put in my own way of understanding what has been going on for the last hours since morning. Anyway, we were told it was an earthquake. We saw it, we heard it, we witnessed it, we didn't witness it. It doesn't matter. In whichever way it goes, it went where it goes. Anyway, sometimes as a human being or as a grown-up people, whether a woman or a man, you have to have your own principles of your own, not from somebody else. A man or a woman without his or her own principles, you're enslaved of your own deeds. Whatever happened today at the Bomas of Kenya might have shocked others, but for others might have known it before. Nevertheless, it's not my bother, it's not my issues. Musalia stood on his own principles, maybe on his own principles known to him himself. We don't know why, how, and what happened before he came to that conclusion. For His Excellency Musyoka walking out, Gideon Moore walking out, it's their own principles known to them themselves. It's none of us, none of our issues. But the most important thing is, do we, as Kenyans, have our own principles as a nation? Do these people who say they want to lead us, do they have their own principles? Or are they just driven by issues that known to them themselves? In my own way, I can say, perhaps, or maybe, Kalonzo Musyoka knows why, because he wants himself as a president, the next president of Kenya, come August 9th. I respect it, I adore it, and I salute him. Gideon Moi wants to be the president of Kenya come 9th of August this year. I respect him with all due respect. I've got no name. Let us not antagonize somebody when maybe, for example, I say for example, take it away from mouth. For example, if I invite Bernard, Jakadube, or Katwe to my own function, of all we have the differences of our own political issues, does not mean I hate him. I invite him because he's a friend to me, according to our understanding between me and them, for example. So that one, let us put aside. This is a very big issue here, the elephant in the room. We as a normal, ordinary Kenyans, in the next 7 months, we're going to elect somebody who's going to lead us as a president in Kenya. Do we understand ourselves? Do we understand whoever we're going to elect him? this person. Let us not put this thing into political issues. UDA, Azimio, chama cha wapinzani, chama cha watu Warano, DP, Democratic Party. When I say DP, it does not mean Ruto. Democratic Party, chama cha PA, all those things. Are we going to elect somebody who has an issue about the whole country? We're right now indebted of over 9 trillion Kenyan shillings. Who are going to pay it? It is us, ordinary people. It's not going to be the leaders who we are going to elect, because they themselves, they get even more than 1 million a month. To them, they don't feel that pinch. When a kilo of sugar is going to be increased to be 300 a kilo, they don't feel it any pinch. They can afford it even 1,000 kilos. Let us sit as nation, come out with, I say with, regardless whoever we're going to elect it, regardless from which corner of the people of the country we're going to elect it, let us as a people, as a nation, try to find an everlasting solution for our own problem as individuals, as a native of Kenya. That's what I just want needed. More than that, sorry, I almost talk in Germany, because it's not interesting to me to know who we're going to elect it. But we're going to elect someone, let us elect somebody who has an issues for the nation called Kenya in heart. Thank you. I think somebody else can, whoever has a question can ask me. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you, Sam. I guess Wekesa has issues. Wekesa, come in now.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Wekesa.
Yeah, we can hear you. Wekesa, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, let's kama kuna swali kwa Sam, although I also had an issue the way someone was submitting, so sijui nimuulize swali lakini nitamuuliza baadaye.
Uliza Wekesa, you are senior.
Okay, my concern was mine was just a concern the way you say we can elect whoever we can elect, but let's look for an everlasting solution. I don't know how we can divorce our solution from electing whoever we want to elect. We will be of help to this panel if we can spot a problem and connect it to the answer. We say that this is the problem we are having in our electoral system. If we can fix this, then we move to the next step. So you just be plain. The way Musalia today was plain. He may not be right, but he was plain. He said his problem is these people. He also told us even the real thieves are not these ones. These are the real thieves. It's good just to be plain, because these are political discussion we are having, and it betters us instead of just talking generally. It may not even help us to make a decision. Tell us we have a candidate. Musalia has presented his candidature, and I think he can be the solution to Kenyan problem, or that coming together of Musalia and William may eradicate 1 or 2, 3 things. Let's have a conversation that leads to somewhere. Sam.
Thank you. Let me answer in a very simple way, as straightforward, in my own way of understanding it. If and when we're going to elect it, MCA, who is going to be a representative of, what do you call it, from a location. I'm sorry to say location because I don't know, to the county assembly. Those who understand the ground, the problem on the ground of the people are facing, they are going to make the governor accountable to the county. If we are going to elect members of parliament, not on a party, but on the principles of somebody, whether a woman or a man, with the principles, who understand the problem of the constituency, those people can stand up on when the government or whatever, the president, whoever going to be there, and tell the speaker of the National Assembly, no, it's not that way. We want this one to go this and this, because my own people, you know, there's one problem we are facing in the National Assembly, for example. I've been seeing it. People are talking of my leader. You are a leader already. Who's going to be your leader? You are a leader. You, as a member of parliament, you have that authority from your own people. You have that mandate from your own electorate who elected you to be there, to stand on their behalf. You should not say my leader. Who is your leader? The president is not going to be the president, the leader of the whole country. So you are the leader of your own people, and you have to stand on the people of you that elected you. That's my thing. So to me, I can say.
Okay, Sarah, I think you are just to respond on that. Your submission was over. I'm okay with that because I've realized you don't answer questions directly.
I answer direct because
mimi nikienda kukatia msichana na mwambianga na kutaka siwezi enda in corners. So
no Wekesa, unajua pengine sisi tuna understand kwa vingine.
Kado, you have a question? It's time for Jaken to be.
Yes, I have a question. I have a question. I have a question. I'm not going to let him to answer that. Because I don't want him to keep me busy and take me nowhere. One, it's a point of information that there is nowhere where we've seen the economy fixing politics, but it's politics that fixes the economy of a country. So basically, if Sam is trying to tell us that let us not politicize everything, including where he is working, is politics that fixes the economy of that particular place that is working. And secondly, when he's telling us that regardless of the party that someone is in, that we can vote for that person regardless of which party is in. Parties are made from ideologies and policies. So you cannot tell me today, just because maybe I like Bernard, and you know I don't need to like someone to vote them in. If, for example, today I'm supporting Bernard, and Bernard decides to go to a party where maybe there is homosexuality against my own principle, so I'm going to ditch whatever policies that are in that political party and then vote in Bernard, knowing very well that his allegiance is to his political party, the leader of that political party. We cannot do politics that way. Principles and ideologies are the pillars of a political party. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Katwe. I think
I also had a quick comment.
Thank you. Sam, he said it's not a question. No, no, I just
so 10 seconds, only 10 seconds. You come to what I said. I said you have to elect somebody not on a party, on the principles. You elect somebody on the principles. Somebody who has that ideology of the citizen, somebody who has that ideology of constituency.
Someone who has a very can we mute kindly?
I think somebody is
Alex is Mike.
Okay, sorry. Somebody who has that
Alex
thing from the people of the
no, I'm muted. I am muted.
So let's do this. Let's have
okay. Thank you. No,
Alex,
because everything is
Nilikuruka, but coming back.
No, I have a quick comment for my Mzee. You know, Mzee looks like there are things we are not getting right from you. And if it's right, then it seems you do not understand why we are having the political amendment bill. We cannot go whereby we say we are supporting an individual, whereby we have a manifesto, we have parties, they are presiding over manifesto, what they are going to do for us in the next 5 years. So if everybody comes with his own ideology, his own principle, his own everything, we are going to miss the party discipline that we dearly need so that we are together to achieve what we promised people in the next 5 years. The issue of personal ideology and personal philosophy is not coming in after the political amendment bill. If you are voting for Raila, and Raila has said that he's going to give us the 6,000 to cushion the most less unfortunate, when it comes to voting, you are not going to go away. You must vote for that because that was part of the manifesto. So the political amendment bill is meant to give discipline to parties, not individuals. So when we are voting for a party, it's supposed to deliver something. It's not a personal thing. It's a party we elected and the presidency to deliver, not the individual principles. Then we are going to miss what we need from parties. Parties are vehicles to deliver.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, I understand what you have said, but one thing, without your own principles, you know, the moral principles of mankind is the outstanding thing in self. One thing, you can have that ideology of the party, but you have to have I said you have to have your own principles, that you can disagree to agree with the party members into an issue. Let us not vote because of the party ideology, party whatever they call it. But you have to have your own moral principles.
Sam, what are you saying? Because
so without your own moral principles,
human principles,
you are nothing.
What are you saying?
Even if you are going to be elected as a member of parliament, as a governor, or as a president, if you don't have your own moral principles, you are nothing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
But chapter 6 of the Constitution addresses that. And that's why we need a strong judicial system. If somebody has been involved in things like corruption, it is the duty of the judiciary.
Alex, I think you will expand on that. You're almost there. So let's have kindly.
Wakete, wacha nimpatie Alex. Alex, nimekupatia kwa sababu ulirukwa.
Okay, sawa.
Nashukuru mzee sana. Nashukuru mzee sana kwa that favor umenipea. Unajua mzee akikubali kukupea nafasi, you take it graciously. Na tumekuheshimu sana. You have been very consistent in terms of respect, in terms of how you talk to us. So asante sana. So Wekesa, for me, the earthquake and whatever happened today I'm going to deviate a little bit and look where the earthquake has hit most, on my opinion. I'm wondering today where Kalonzo is sitting and his members of parliament and his most trusted political advisors. And I'm wondering somebody like Mutula Kilonzo, who from the onset told Kalonzo, be cautious of Mudavadi. Don't trust him so much. He will throw you on a spin in the last minute. You will come back home, you wouldn't have things to tell your own people on how emotionally and economically you invested on Oka. So I am not sure how Kalonzo is going to carry himself now going forth. Is he going to go it alone? Because honestly, Gideon is not a formidable ally to say that you're going to form a coalition with. So I am seeing a situation that is going to be difficult for our friend Kalonzo. But given the fact that Kalonzo made a blunder, which was also a blessing, of inviting Raila to the NDC, it will be easier for the delegates who really welcomed Raila with all of their hearts to come back now to Kalonzo and tell him, that is why we loved Baba. So I think Kalonzo should go with speed so that this earthquake does not hit him. Because after all, Mudavadi did not have so much clout to bring to him. So the little shell that Kalonzo has been left with, if he does not see it very well, I think that is where now the earthquake is going to hit most. So Kalonzo should be specific from now going forth on his political direction. Otherwise, if he messes up a little bit, I think yeah, I was saying before you interrupted me, like people like Mutula Kilonzo are going to make a direct decision, and they are going to tell Kalonzo that if you don't direct our people as quick as possible, we are going to have a political hemorrhage that we saw in ANC and Ford Kenya. Now, you see the whole of Western, if we are not careful, DAP has already consolidated and there is no way out in Trans Nzoia and Bungoma. Now you are seeing it's coming where? To Kakamega with Savuli going on. So I think the earthquake for me is going to be Kalonzo. If he doesn't make a political decision as quick as possible, he's going to be hit so hard. So the same to Mzee Gideon Moi. So these two have been left like orphans. Now they have a decision to make, and it must be this week. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Bernard. Bernard. Hi, Bernard.
Yes, we can.
I wanted to. I'm good. I wanted to make a contribution, and then give Jack Kendube, and then you take charge. I will come after 1 hour. Is that okay?
Thank you. Yes, go on.
Yeah. So I just want to make for me. I can say that Mudavadi and Wetangula were brought together because of fate. Sometimes fate creates friends. They were faced by insurmountable forces like Kinatwoli from the backyard. And then they saw Kina Oparanya and Eugene are coming up. So the only way they could do that is to come together. The first place that cemented their relationship was when Fort Kenya was having challenges. I think they suspected there were stronger forces which wanted to take away Fort Kenya. So Wetangula, seeing that he had nobody to lie on, he had to fall on the laps of Mudavadi. And Mudavadi stood with him even and throughout even those by-elections, he realized now that if he can go alone, he cannot make it. One, all people who were elected on his ticket, some have been taken by William Ruto, and a few had been taken by now the upcoming forces of Kina Eugene Wamalwa. And he saw that these forces are going to take over Fort Kenya. And then, so he had to cling on ANC. By chance, if Fort Kenya could have been taken away, then ANC could have been maybe the only salvation party for one Musalia Mudavadi. So it's not like these two guys like each other, but sometimes fate creates friends. They are called comrades. Comrades are people who have a common enemy. They are not necessarily friends, but they have a common enemy. And so that is what binds together. So they can only stay together as long as the enemy exists. But when you remove the common enemy, anybody can go away. So even we have been told Francis Atwoli is going to answer them on Monday. And I know he's going to put them in tatters. Because for him, he has the whole history and the understanding of their own political growth. And so they also dared the wrong person. That guy speaks with no decorum. He will put them to where they belong. For me, in terms of arrangement, when he came out with the motorcade, so I saw this is a sponsored event, and they will have to sing to the tune of whoever paid the piper. So they had, it was not an NDC, and that's why ukiangalia NDC, it was hurriedly done in the morning, and even it was not featured, but the real focus was this union between them and UDA, because it was long overdue. One, why did Mudavadi reach at that conclusion? Mudavadi knows that he is faced with very two dangerous forces. So one, on the Azimio side, it looks like the Luya nation leaders have already been aligned. So coming to Azimio, they thought like maybe they will not have a real impact. On the other side, they can see Ruto has met an inroad and have a few MPs from Luya. So in his own imagination, which could not work for him, he's thinking that when he goes to UDA side, he will still have those Luya supporting William Ruto and the MPs being on his side, and by so doing, create a perception that he still has an influence in Luya land, which is not. On the side of William Ruto, I said that there are only two options of interpreting it. One is like either William Ruto has been fooling Kenyans, telling us that tribal parties, village parties are not important. Because today he was dressed. Actually, when you saw him in church, he said he said that I've come to church very early because I am warned that there is an earthquake. But what he was telling us that I have come early because I have an important function in the afternoon. And what happens in the afternoon? He dresses in a suit and he goes and graces an occasion of a village party called ANC. I'm calling ANC village party because I'm using his own words. They are small parties. They are tribal parties. So if ANC was a tribal party, today Ruto himself ate his words. He endorsed those small parties. Two, he has been singing to us about tribes and tribal kings. For him, is bound together by tribe for hustle a nation. Today, he endorsed one of the tribal kings. Again, he ate his own words. So for me, in terms of messaging, I will say that Azimio is consistent, while Hasla Nation have reached at the Damascus Road. They have to undergo some transfiguration. They have to change because they have realized that you cannot go to US, although Nani tried that route, SK Macharia. You cannot go to US using a bus. You will reach at some point, you will need either a ship or a plane. So they have realized that Hasla Nation has reached a dead end. It cannot grow, it cannot expand. So the only thing to do is to come back to the original script which they discarded. And they have realized that tribal kings are in Kenya to stay, and maybe they will go away after maybe after a century. So he has been advised, although he doesn't want to acknowledge that. So he's slowly returning them, but he's going carefully, picking the areas he thinks are swing votes, but also trying to avoid those kingpins in areas where areas like Mount Kenya. And that's why in Mount Kenya, he hasn't invited people for the talk. I can say Nani get crushed. Huyu jamaa anaitwa nani? Kaboko. In fact, Kaboko categorically said he came because of Musalia Mudavadi. Ruto has not invited any Mount Kenya party to come on the table for negotiation. Why? Because he thinks he's the Mount Kenya kingpin and the Rift Valley kingpin. So he can now negotiate with other regions, which is not, which is going to backfire. In fact, the conversation that has started today, the earthquake one has announced yes, but most probably is going to hit them hard. The first thing it did is to hit the Oka, then the next is going to hit Mount Kenya. They will be told, hey, look at the person you're associating with. He's creating kingpins in different areas, but avoiding Mount Kenya to have their own kingpin. That conversation alone is going to eat him. And if at all Mudavadi becomes adamant and demands for the vice president seat, the deputy president seat, then there will still be a rebellion within the UDA of people who have stood with him, but yet at the hour when they are dividing the national cake, it seems like they are giving strangers, the intruders. They will still call them madoadoa. Wataanza kuambia nyinyi mmekuja hapa juzi na sisi ndio tulikuwa tumejipanga kutoka kitambo. So it's not as easy as people think that now he has taken A plus B. In fact, for me, as a voter from Western Province, I am very happy that there is no middle ground. If Mudavadi would have decided he's going alone, he would have confused quite a number of few people who may perceive that he has national appeal. But by deciding to support one of the horses, he has cleared the ground for us now to sell Azimio versus UDA. So thank you so much. I think the other thing I'll contribute in the next part, Bernard, take charge. There is Jack Kendupey, and then Mukenya has not spoken, Selina, WG, and Princess. So all
I
those are the...
I thought Mukenya just arrived a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm just listing the people who have not. I'm not saying that is the order. I'm saying the people who have not spoken are this. But I think, Bernard, when you check at the back end, you see the order in which the people arrived. They're always arranged at the back stage, so he knows. Thank you.
Wekesa, why are you running away very early?
I'm here. In fact, I'm not sleeping. I came here when I have not taken supper. I'm just following you. I'm coming back.
Okay, thank you Wekesa. Let us move on. Twende kwa Jakindube kisha tutasikiliza kina dada kwanza alafu ndio tusonge kwa wengine. Jakindube karibu. Alafu sheria ya behind curtain tafadhali tuitii unless you have express permission. That's the only way you can stay behind the curtain.
Okay, I need express permission.
Kutoa
Asante sana, asanteni sana na wasalimia wote. Nimefurahi sana kuwa na ninyi tena leo. Nilingojea earthquake kwa uda na uvumba leo, lakini ile earthquake ambayo nimeona ni kwamba earthquake imepiga Oka ikavunjika. Hiyo ndiyo earthquake ambayo mimi niliona leo, kwamba hiyo earthquake imevunjilia mbali Oka kabisa. Jambo la pili ambalo nataka kusema ni kwamba mimi nataka kuwasihi wa Kenya wote kwamba nimefurahi kuona wale watu ambao hawana ukweli. Nimewaambia uongo ukisema sana, uongo yani hauwezi kusustain uongo. Sasa hawa jamaa wamekuwa wakisema kwamba kuna watu, hata leo Mudavadi amezungumzia juu ya kwamba kuna watu wengine sio waongo, sio waaminifu. Na yeye sio mwaminifu. Kama anaweza kuwahadaa wenzake wale wa Oka, anawadanganya. Na walikuwa wanasema Raila ndio hana uaminifu. Wao wamefanya nini? Hawa watu ninawaambia tena, hawa watu si watu kama sisi wa Kenya. Kweli ni watu wa kuangalia kwamba tunataka nchi yetu iwe na uthabiti. Hawa ni watu ambao hatuwezi kuchagua kwa sababu ni watu ambao hawana uaminifu. Hawasemi ukweli kwa sababu wanasema unawezaje vile Mudavadi amekuwa akifanya, haendi kwa mikutano ya wenzake, alafu leo anajiunga na chama kingine bila kuambia wenzake. Hiyo maana yake ni nini? Walisema Raila ndio sio mwaminifu kwa sababu alipeana handshake lakini alipeana handshake na kaenda akawaelezea kitu gani amefanya. Sasa hii aoje? Mimi nafikiri Wakenya leo, jambo ambalo limenifurahisha ni kwamba Wakenya leo wamewaona hawa watu kwa kala yao kamili, kwa kabisa kwamba ni watu ambao hawaaminiki, ni watu ambao hawana msimamo, ni watu ambao ni opportunistic, wanapenda vitu ambavyo zishatengenezwa. Ukisha jenga wanataka kuingia. Mimi nitarudia tena, nchi yetu ya Kenya ni lazima tuijenge sisi wenyewe, na kitu ambacho tunataka kwanza kabisa, tukiwa na umoja, nchi yetu itaendelea katika mambo ya economy, itakuwa sawa kama tuna umoja. Kama tuna umoja, hiyo ndio msingi ambayo inatakikana nchi yoyote, tuwe na umoja ambapo hatubaguani. Hiyo ndio itatusaidia. Lakini mambo ya kusema nataka kuwa president na we mwenyewe huna uadilifu, una uzoefu wako wote ambao tumeuona ni ile unataka kile ambacho kishatengenezwa ndio unasema unataka. Mimi hakuna kitu nimeona leo ambacho kimenifurahisha, ni kwamba leo uongo umejitokeza. Hawa watu ni waongo na wamejitokeza leo, na kitu kinanifurahisha ni kwamba huwezi sasa leo mimi nataka kujua Bwana Musyoka atasema nini. bwana Gideon Moi atasema nini? Bwana yule mwingine anaitwa nani, Jirongo, atasema nini? Manake Jirongo sikumuona, atasema nini? Manake ni jina la Raila ndio wamekuwa wakitumia, hata Wanjigi jina la Raila ndio wanaitumia, ati sijui anatudanganya, sijui alifanya nini. Hata leo ni hizo tu walisema. Hiyo ni sawa, lakini wao ukweli wao uko wapi? Leo tumeona wote ambao hawasemi ukweli wako pale, walikuwa pale pamoja, wale ambao hawasemi ukweli. Kwa hiyo Wakenya leo wamekuwa na nafasi ya kuona kama tunatapenda nchi yetu kabisa, njia iliyo bora ni azimio la umoja. Sisi wana Kenya inatakiwa tujenge msingi wetu kwa umoja. Hawa watu ambao wanakuja kutuambia mambo ya sijui economy na hujajenga msingi kwako, hiyo economy haiwezi kuingia. Tujenge umoja. Sisi tukiwa na umoja, economy yetu itafanya kazi vizuri regardless. Kwa hiyo mimi nimefurahia tu hiyo mambo ya kusema kwamba Oka na bwana Mudavadi leo wametuonyesha rangi yao kamili ya kutokuwa watu waaminifu. Asanteni sana. Yangu ni machache tu leo.
Okay, thank you Jack Ndc, tunashukuru kwa maoni yako. Naomba tusonge mbele. Tumlete Princess Ziana, kisha tumsikilize Mama Selina, alafu tusonge mbele. Subiri kwanza, lakini karibu. Subiri kidogo. Princess Ziana, upo?
Nipo.
Earthquake imekupata wapi?
Earthquake ilinipata mlangoni, lakini sikuisikia hiyo mtetemeko. Mimi nilikuwa nangojea mtetemeko ile ya ajabu, lakini sikupata mtetemeko. Hata sikutikiswa hata kidogo sikutikiswa. Kwa hivyo nilikuwa nangojea, lakini sikuona. Lakini maoni yangu ya leo kwa kuhusu msikitiko, sikuona kabisa. Nilikuwa nimekaa mlangoni pale Bomas niusikie huo msikitiko, lakini sikuona. Niliona tu delegates wa UDA wakiingia. Mimi sikuona delegates wa ANC hata moja. Ilikuwa ni UDA delegates ndio walikuwa wamejaa pale. Kwa hivyo hii mkutano mimi sikuona ilikuwa ni mkutano wa ANC, ilikuwa ni mkutano wa UDA. Hata wangetuambia tu mapema, watujulishe ya kwamba wanaenda kufanya mkutano wa UDA, tungelifurahia sana. Na hata waliwacha wengine wakiwa wanangojea mkutano, wangealika wote. Kwa hivyo walifanya makosa kualika nusu wa UDA delegates. Wangealika tu wote wajaze uwanja. Mimi ninasema ya kwamba Musalia, hiyo sio msemo wake. Nikiangalia kwa maoni yangu, mimi nikiangalia kwa ukweli sio msemo wake, sio yeye vile alikuwa anataka. Hata ukiona vile alikuwa anasoma ni kama anaangalia kisogo asije akagongwa na kitu nyuma. Alikuwa anajaribu sana, akajaribu, lakini unajua alikuwa anazungumzia delegates wa UDA. Sasa unajua usiseme chochote mbaya, kwa hivyo hakuwa anaweza sema kitu mbaya chochote kile kinaweza waudhi, wakatoroka. Lakini tulikuwa tunangoja mvua Imenyea leo, dalili ya mawingu tulikuwa tunaiona kila wakati. Ikitanda inaenda upande gani? Tumeona tumejua ya kwamba leo mvua imenyea pande hiyo nyingine, tumejua sasa wameenda kweli. Sasa Mlembe family ni kujipanga. Sasa tupewa nafasi ya kujipanga, kuanza kujipanga sasa vizuri. Ilikuwa 40%, sasa tunaelekea nafikiria 60-70%. Kwa hivyo mi naona ametuonyesha njia. Nimlisikia kama kuna mmoja wenu aliyesikia Malala akizungumza akisema ati atarudi kuzungumza na wao, ataenda kuzungumza na akina Kalonzo na Gideon, ya kwamba siku ile hao walialika rafiki zao, mbona hao hawakukasirika na hawakutoka kwenye mkutano? Sasa wanaenda ataenda baada ya hiyo mkutano, ataenda kuzungumza na wao. Mimi sikuona, kwa kweli sikuona mtetemeko wowote. Ni hayo tu kwa sasa hivi, nitakuja na mengine. Nashukuru.
Okay.
Bernard.
Thank you Princess. Nashukuru kwa maoni yako. Tunaamini kwamba tunasonga mbele. Majadiliano ni muhimu kwa kila mmoja wetu, kwa sababu nchi ni yetu sote na lazima kila mmoja achangie. Kwa hivyo ni muhimu tupeane mtazamo wetu kwa haya masuala, na tutapaa tena. I'm sure that things are getting better and interesting even as time is going. Those people in the comments, please mind your language, and let's debate even on the comments, not to get petty and begin to describe people. All the same, nitatoa maoni yangu baadaye. Kwa sasa hivi mimi na facilitate comment kwa the debate. Selina mama yetu, vipi?
Salama sana.
Karibu sana, toa maoni yako.
Asante kwa kila mtu, wenye wamelala, wenye tuko mchana. Yes, earthquake ya leo tulitarajia, lakini hatukuiona vile wengi wamesema. Lakini pangu ni kwamba pengine wakati Mudavadi akueleza wenzao ya kwamba nimealika mgeni, na earthquake yenye alikuwa nafikiria ni kwamba Kalonzo, Gideon Moi, si kuona Chirongo na grupu yake, labda alitania deputy akiwapata ndani ya Bomas, akufikiria watatoka. So hiyo labda alikuwa natarajia itakuwa ni earthquake kwake, kwa sababu surprise. Lakini ukweli ni kwamba kila chama iko na haki kufanya NDC na kuita marafiki, lakini associates wako angestahili waambie hili, wasimwaipishe. That was a big shame, kwa sababu watu kuondoka kwa mkutano ilikuwa ni ngumu. Lakini pia ukiangalia kama mwanasiasa, hiyo NDC ya Mudavadi, mimi kwangu naona kama UDA imekuja kuokoa, kwa sababu hawa tuliambiwa 160 members of parliament ni watu wamekuwa na UDA. 10 governors wale tuliambiwa ama 13 ni watu wamekuwa na UDA. So pila UDA, sijui Musalia angekuwa na nani, kwa sababu sasa nikaonekana kwamba yeye na Wetangula vile wengi wamesema, na wakati delegates hacha yao sana walikuwa nataka kuona Mudavadi kama ni candidate, lakini hata hivyo, kulingana na vile niliona wakati walitacha china ya deputy, haikukuwa na excitement ile kushout, lakini sana sana lengo la NDC ama wenye walikuwa kwa hiyo mkutano walikuwa nataka kupefa site ya Mudavadi. But okay, imeenda hivyo, lakini hakuna kitu mpya. Ni kama vile 2012 or 17, 2012 alikuwa na Jeremiah Kioni na Musalia hata kwake, ama wakati hiyo yote kura zake ilikuwa 500. So sijui kwa Western itakuwa anafikisha hiyo 500 ama imerudi chini. Ya pili, niliona vile Alice Wahome aliongea, niliona Anne Waiguru alipoteza, walijaribu kumrekebisha sana wakati alisema 95 Central, 95 Rift Valley, 95 Western. Sasa tumechukua kiti, lakini wali notice na wakasimama wakajaribu kumrekebisha haraka sana. Kapoko pale aliongea, lakini akasema ana support Mudavadi, na wakati pia deputy alitaja wale watu wanafanya kazi pamoja, alitaja Mudavadi, akataja Fort Kenya, lakini chama ya Kaboko hakuna mtu alitaja. So kumaanisha still hiyo mambo sidhani kama wamekuja pamoja. Hayo niliona, lakini nataka kurudishia watu ya Nakuru kwa sababu mimi natoka Nakuru. Mniruhusu tu niambie Nakuru asante. Baba alikuwa kanisa Nakuru, akakuwa Kaptembwa, na hata Kaptembwa ni mzuri, lakini mwisho wa lami mpaka ya Wamasai na Wakikuyu, na niliona vile walijitokesha. Kwa upande wangu naona kulikuwa na watu, kuna change, especially hata kama tuliambiwa Central wako UDA, lakini kulingana na mimi mkaaji wa Nakuru vile niliona mwisho wa lami, naona kuna kitu ina change. Na hayo tu ningetaka kusema kwa watu ya Nakuru, ya kwamba tuweke amani na tuweze kuandikisha kuwa wapigaji kura, na sasa tunangojea kuona utaratibu vile wanasema wataenda Nakuru, alafu waende Western, alafu waende Central. So pangu ni kwamba Western na Nakuru ni sawa, lakini Central nani anapeleka nani? Deputy President anapeleka Mudavadi ama Mudavadi anapeleka Deputy President, kwa sababu wamekaa bila kwenda Central. So Penat, kwa sasa wacha niwachie hapo, wacha nisikie vile viongozi wengine wanasema, lakini tuambie Wakenya wakate kura, tunataka amani kwa nchi yetu ya Kenya. Asante.
Okay, thank you so much Mama Selina, tunashukuru maoni yako. Na kuna mtu anaitwa Cherioti hapa anauliza, wewe ndio Selina ambayo umekuwa Citizen TV leo, sasa sijui nitamjibu vipi. Jitetee.
Hapana, si mimi, nafikiri Selina ni wengi, lakini sijaingia Citizen TV. So labda kuna mwenye aliingia, lakini si mimi. Mimi nikiingia nachisema kwa sababu sichifichi, mimi ni mwananchi wa Kenya na mkaaji wa Nakuru.
Okay. Thank you, Selina. We appreciate your contribution and continued guidance. Yes. Karibu. Yes.
Kuna kitu nimesahau kidogo. Wakati Mudavadi nilikuwa natarajia sana kuona kama Martha Karua angekuwa hapo, kwa sababu nilikuwa natarajia, lakini si kuona hiyo group yote. Sijui ni kwa sababu Mudavadi ameamua kwenda mrengo ingine, ama nafikiri Mudavadi lazima asome something, kwa sababu kama marafiki zako wamekataa kukuja, unaenda kuoleka ama unaenda kuoa na maango ya mtoto wanakataa kwa hiyo ndoa. Sasa hiyo ndoa sijui kama ilibarikiwa ama ni ndoa inayumbayumba. Asante.
Thank you for the keen observation, and we have a lot to learn. Let us all open our eyes. And then Carlos Muge on the comment section, mind your language or we kick you from this platform. If you can't respect others, we have no tolerance for you. You must debate, and you debate using your brains, not insults. So watch out. We are watching what you're posting. Let's now move to Gu. Yes, Guru, you had lifted your hand. Naomba sasa unaweza kuja.
Yes, nilikuwa nataka ku special request kwa sababu niko pahali wifi inakatwa kama mkate ya kupima, lakini ni sawa tu, niko machinani. Sasa ile iko ni kwamba leo ile maneno yote watu wamekuwa wakiongea imedhihirika kwamba hii ni kibaraka ya UDA. Unakumbuka kwamba technical report ya Oka ilitolewa na ikaonyesha kwamba Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka ndio anafaa kuwa anasukumwa na wale wengine kupata kiti ya urais. Nadhani hiyo ni jambo ambayo ilikazirisha mtu anaitwa Musalia Mudavadi sana, na ndio ikamfanya sasa achukue ile msimamo amechukua na hasira, na bado haijadhihirika yeye atafaidika kivipi, kwa sababu unajua kila mwanasiasa anaenda kwa siasa kwa sababu kuna kile atafaidika nayo. Ile ingine ni kwamba ile maneno tu alikuwa anasukumilia watu sijui deceitful mataberi, nadhani is the same language ambayo imetumiwa na partner wake mara mingi, but he was doing the same thing to his partners. Kwa hivyo pale hakuna ukweli ambayo alikuwa anaongea. Pili, unakumbuka kwamba yeye ndiye alipiga ile azimio ya ile program wanaita bottom up, akaitisha chupa na akamwagilia maji, akasema hiyo ni kusema unameza kila kitu. Sasa sijui amesema pesa mfukoni na bottom up, sijui ni kumaanisha kama watakuwa wakimeza kila kitu, sababu sasa ile alisema pale mbeleni na hii sasa hiyo ni ina tofauti na inaweza changanya wale walikuwa wanamfuata kwamba anapiga ile bottom up na sasa anasema watafanya na hiyo pamoja. Ya pili ni kwamba sasa pale ameelekea amejifunga kabisa. Aliongea na hasira na kama alikuwa na shinda na kila mtu, akatusi kila mtu. Kwa siasa haichezwi namna hiyo, na itakuja kumuumiza kwa sababu mmoja alipiga sana wale wafadhili wale especially the Mount Kenya Foundation members kwamba ndio amekuwa cartels na mambo kama haya. Well, he might have some information that we don't have, but I think it is very unwise vile alifanya kwamba amepiga kwa hamaki, amepiga rais, amepiga kwa hamaki, amepiga mzee Raila Amolo Odinga, amepiga kwa hamaki kila mtu, including those people that I have told you about the Mount Kenya Foundation. Sasa ni kumaanisha yeye ni kama amefunja bridges zote na kwa siasa hiyo, ukiwa mtu mwerefu hiyo ufanyi, sababu kuna kesho kunaweza kuenda mambo ibadilike, ukute unarudi nyuma, unaongea tena na unaona haya kwa sababu ya ile maneno ulikuwa umeongea. So ile yetu sasa ni kungojea, ni kuona itakuwa na manufaa gani ile msimamo amechukua, na pili kusema kwamba ile earthquake ambayo alisema it has just amounted to just a simple wind, kitu ni kaupepo kidogo ambayo haitatetemesha chochote kwa siasa ya Kenya, sababu reach yake ya the voters that he can influence ni wametoka pale tu kwake kwa village. He doesn't have national support like mzee Raila Amolo Odinga, who can with a stroke of a pen change the direction of politics. Huyu ni isipokuwa pale western and pockets of western, sioni ni wengine ni mwingine yupi ata influence kuchukua msimamo tofauti na ile alikuwa ashachukua. Wetangula yeye ni kama fucha. Wetangula hata ni mwerefu, kwa sababu ungesikia mzuri yeye hakuenda sana kwa individuals. Ni kumaanisha kwamba ni wakati yoyote akiona upate yake ya mkate pale itawekwa mbata, anaweza ruka upande huo mara moja. Kwa hivyo bado nadhani ndio sasa mchezo imeanza, na naona kama Musalia atakuwa pale alikuwa 19 pale aliachwa 2013. Hapo ndio naona amerudi, na sijui nani atamuokoa kutoka pale. Wakati ule mwingine aliokolewa na mzee Raila Amolo Odinga, wakati huu sijui kama atakuwa magnanimous enough kumfufua. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Guru. We appreciate your input and observation. Let's keep the conversation going. It's becoming interesting with every passing moment with Kenyan politics. Mambo yanabadilika, mengine yanarudi vile yalikuwa, lakini tunasonga mbele. Sasa tumlete nani? Mkenya, kisha Richard, alafu tuende kwa huo mkondo hivyo hivyo. Mkenya, sasa.
I think Bernard, I think I'm the next. Out of these guys have come and found me. So I've been here.
Did I not find you making submission?
The past 2
Hold on,
hours I've been waiting.
Ngoja kwanza WG. When I came in, were you not making submission?
No, I wasn't.
You were not making submission?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Since I wasn't there and I was not following, let me give you a benefit of doubt. Mkenya, relax kwanza. Let WG make his submission, alafu tukuje kwako. Mandela, wewe unatupatia appetite na unakula peke yako. Shida iko wapi? Abantu baluya kukolanga.
Anyway,
acha nipeleke quarantine kwanza.
Peleka kwa screen.
Peleka quarantine.
Okay. Yeah, now I think we've mentioned here several times that there would be no earthquake. There would only be a defection of Musalia Mudavadi to nowhere else than UDA. That is what happened today, and it will be an anticlimax of Musalia Mudavadi's political relevance in 2022 election. I think from today, he will be heading nowhere other than south. bearing in mind that where he is joined, there are also many bulls, even from Western itself, people who are more articulate, people who are more forceful, people who are more beneficial to UDA than Musalia Mudavadi, who can't raise enough of the voters as expected. He will be contesting against people like Khalwali. So they will be like, show me what you have, what are you bringing on the table? Because for me, even from today's judgment at Bomas, you know, ANC was an empty shell. Apart from UDA rally, which was there as a rally, there wasn't any tangible or any meaningful ANC supporters or even leaders. So when the time comes, UDA owners will be like, what are you bringing on the table, so that you can bargain for any position that you want, either as a governor of Nairobi or as a speaker of the National Assembly or any other post that Mudavadi may desire. It will be like, bring something on the table, and Mudavadi will be having none, just the name of a kingpin. Number two, his Wetangula also will be having nothing to offer, because his party is being overrun by DAP Kenya thoroughly. In Bungoma, he is nowhere, including even the Bungoma governor is no longer with him. Having said so, again, I want to state that there was no earthquake, not even a little shaking, even of a spoon on Desi's table. It wasn't enough to shake anything. I want to make some observations here. No, before I make observations, I want to delve on some of the lies that Musalia Mudavadi peddled during his speech today. Number one, he was arguing about the project. He was calling some people projects. And you see that the same people he was calling of having a project, or who have presented Raila as a project, surprisingly or unfortunately, he visited all of those groups and persons seeking endorsement. One of them, the groups, is the Mount Kenya billionaires. He's been very close to Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. So and even last time, the Hungarian, when the Hungarian president was around, I saw them in State House. They were there in State House. So all this time, and he was saying that the government is messing up, and yet the handshake people are not advising, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. What has he been doing with close to Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta? Or must it be Raila to pass the message, the positive message? These are deceits. And again, when it comes to political deceits, he calls it the dishonesty that he's talking about. And there was that Kiswahili phrase that he was repeating all along. What was it? I can't remember it. You see, yet he's the one who is championing the same deceitful political deceits through his mischiefs. The other thing was that he stated that no one should choose friends for them, their associates. Yes, we agree. No one should choose for Musalia Mudavadi or Malala or any other person their friends. They are free to do that. But they should also allow us to pin them down with the kind of friends they are dragging along when it comes to, the politics of this country. Those friends they are putting themselves together with tells us the kind of people they are if we entrust them with the power in this country. If their friends are thieves, we believe that that the government will be led by thieves. If they are murderers, they will be led by murderers. If they are land grabbers, we will be witnessing land grabbers running this country. And unfortunately, those people whom even were sitting with him there are the people who've been known, not just when they are vice presidents, but even their tenure in Kanu. They are the people who brought Kenya to the economic status which Musalia was criticizing today. They are the ones who brought us that low. So for Musalia to trust them again, that they will be the same people who will take Kenyans anywhere, that one is a big lie and unlikely. And therefore, I don't think Musalia stands a better chance of making this country or heading this country anywhere. Number two, regarding the same economic status or upheavals, Musalia Mudavadi, during KANU days, he was the finance minister. And by the time we were crossing over from KANU to Kibaki's regime, Kenya was on the block, on the rock. You know, we were nowhere economically. It's only Kibaki, Mzee Kibaki, who came to uplift us from the dungeon of KANU, and that was under Musalia's reign as finance minister, which other scandals also cropped up. I don't want to mention here because it was never finalized. Finally, I want to pinpoint on Raila's rally today in Nakuru that it did not escape my attention that it did not make news, as always, because it's becoming a norm. Even the crowds is pulling in Central or Rift Valley, that was between Central and Rift Valley, it did not make any news, any big news. Otherwise, initially, it would have been big news because that was associated with climbing the mountain, which means the mountaineers, and also those people who expected Raila not to climb there have already become used to him climbing. So it's a normal thing. Thank you, Bernard. For now, I just want to give that. Asante sana.
Okay. Thank you, WG, for your observations and submissions for on the topic of the day. I believe we are dissecting the earthquake. And those of you following, please let us respect one another, especially on the comments section. There is blog David. Please let's respect one another. David, although you are a senior citizen here, please keep respect. Don't get personal with anybody. No profiling of communities, no blanket judgment on any group of people. Let us debate the matter at hand, not get personal and begin to hurl insults. You will push us to a place whereby we get rid of you, and that will not be as good as you think it would be. So please let us ensure that we observe the YouTube community regulations. Watch your language, and then please let's also respect ourselves. There is somebody asking for a husband on this channel. I don't know what we are degenerating into. Can we just respect people's platform and respect what goes on the particular platform, other than abuse it by introducing things that are not part of the conversation? Let's just be that. And from the last time I checked my Bible, the search for husband is it's not a woman's responsibility to find a husband. It is a man's responsibility to find a wife, according to the Bible. So relax, wait, make yourself a wife. Somebody will find you. Let me not go into that because mtanipiga mawe hapa. Sawa, tumlete Mkenya alafu tuende kwa Richard turudi.
Okay, thanks, Bernard and the team. I trust you've been well. Me, earthquake tu yenye nimesikia ni tumbo yangu ikinguruma after kukula. That's the only earthquake I've felt. And I know that even Omanga jumping on bouncing castle would have created a greater earthquake than ya Umwami. So on today's point, first I'll focus on Musalia's speech. And I congratulate the person who wrote the economic part and the economic recovery speech. He spoke quite key issues, which ails the economy and the things which have ailed the economy since then. But it should not be lost on us that Musalia Mudavadi was Minister of Finance in Kenya in 1993 to 1997, when Kenya suffered most, Goldenberg being part of them. The economy really suffered during that time, and it was just after YK 92. So he had a chance to redeem Kenya that time. Why didn't he do it? He was the Minister of Finance directly. The economy only came to pick up in 2003 under Minister David Muiraria, that is the Rainbow Coalition. That one said, there is nothing much I can say of that speech. I will move to the next one. Two, what I also learned today is whether you like it or not, William Ruto is a shrewd politician. That guy calculates. Whether he calculates the wrong mathematics, he calculates. So in the morning, he was in Kajiado, then there he is. So in terms of perception, I'm talking of perception, it is a plus for WSR because of that Musalia joining. Maybe not Musalia followers, but maybe those who are undecided will see now these people are getting on board. It's called the bandwagon effect. Point number 3, I'll focus on Ford Kenya. Now, this is the death of Ford Kenya. At times, you have to stand like a man. And this one is maybe to Moses Masika Wetangula. Now, ANC joining UDA, ANC may have some members in the coming election. But what of Ford Kenya? They have DAP. And remember, UDA is not that friendly to the people in Western. Yes, they have some numbers, but it is not that strong in Western. So Ford Kenya will have a real struggle. Remember, right now, I think it's only, if I may be wrong, but I think either Wetangula and Chris Wamalwa, the MP. The rest have left. So I don't see so much in Wetangula. After all, you can never pickpocket a naked man, a person who has nothing. So maybe his bit, he should go back to maybe Azimio la Umoja. When he's there, he will be part under that coalition and also sponsor candidate. These candidates will go toe to toe by those from DAP Kenya. I think that is what he should be considering right now. My point number 3 is Mount Kenya factor. What is the effect in Mount Kenya? One, I never saw the Mount Kenya Forum. It was rumored that they'll be there. That is Martha Karua, Mwangi Kiunjuri, and Moses Kuria. They never showed. Your guess may be as good as mine. Maybe they're not that comfortable with the DP. Then let's take this. There's questions I was asking myself. If Mudavadi is made the deputy president, then what becomes of Mount Kenya? Will the support base that Ruto has right now, will they stick to him? And I can opine right now, Mount Kenya is one of the critical voting bloc. Their aim is to be in the presidency, either the president or deputy president. So if Ruto becomes the president and Mudavadi is made the deputy president, then Mount Kenya will ask, what of us? And that may hurt Ruto eventually. Then what if Ruto becomes the president, then gives deputy president to Mount Kenya? What becomes to Mudavadi followers? These people will seem that afadhali tungebaki huko penye Azimio, because there is nothing new you are bringing to us. Mbona basi ulitoa penye tulikuwa? You are bringing us to UDA maybe to expect something better. So then the question that now Mount Kenya will be asking, why is it the deputy president said that they will be walking the journey with the ANC starting Wednesday in Nakuru and the rest. Why is he allowing coalition from other areas and not Mount Kenya? Why doesn't he allow other parties to form coalitions with him? Why Mount Kenya? Why is he kicking these parties from Mount Kenya? Then there was Angirish's comment. Angirishi comment said that one thing I like about Omwami Musalia is that he has come with people, not like other people who have just come with stomach. So when the dinner begins, the stakeholders will be watching from the window. So what are these stakeholders? Maybe this is a message to the likes of Gashagwa, Wahome, and the rest, saying maybe he has observed something, which these people should be keen. After all, ukiona mwenzako akinyolewa, tia chako maji. Then number 5, I'll come to politics of betrayal. There is this judge, England judge, known as Charles Christopher Barron Powell, who said that you should be like Caesar's wife, beyond reproach. You should not be seen or act in such a way to sell betrayal. Now, we have principals who are in attendance. You don't tell them. Better you'll have told them in advance so that you solve these things beyond the curtain. Maybe they fail to come. Then you go and sort it out. You let these people come, then you betray them on the face. That's what we call a spit on the face, which is very dangerous. Then Musalia said that I will be unpredictable, a leader, saying he will be quite unpredictable. And also, Senator Malala said, this earthquake has consumed the first victims. And Mudavadi saying, you will scatter them all. And in fact, he was saying with the energy, we will scatter them. So which means he was doing this thing deliberately. He had planned for them. Then we ask the question, if Musalia today seems to have betrayed the members, then was it the problem in NASA? Maybe, because hata ufanye nini, nyani hata umtoe kwa forest, umbadilishia forest, tabia ni ile ile. So today it has come evident that shida ilikuwa nani kwa this NASA arrangement. Then number 6, what is the way forward for Oka? I will answer using Ngilu's tweet. Ngilu said, thank you, Kalonzo Musyoka, for rejecting politics of deceit. Welcome home. So Ngilu hints that Kalonzo, yes, you are our son. We love you. And remember, sometimes back, I think some days back, Ngilu really defended Kalonzo when he was being abused by the president. So then next thing is also when Mwadividi came up with the slogan Pesa Mfukoni, and today they combined that kazi ni kazi, pesa mfukoni. Then Azimio's slogan is inawezekana. Kalonzo's slogan is hakika tutaweza. So maybe there is also something we are reading from these slogans, a card beyond the tables. Then Gideon Moi. In Gideon's Moi reaction, you remember Atwoli, hatutakuacha Oka, hatutakuacha Oka. Now Atwoli's purpose, Atwoli's word is now coming to reality. Then, how fast should they react to this? There is a saying in Kiswahili saying, muungwana akivuliwa nguo, kuchutama, kuinama. Let's accept it. It is Musalia's day. These principles have been shamed before the public. Let them take it in a humble stride. Wacha wachutame. Let them first wafiche uchi yao. Let them waende chini ya maji kidogo. And it's also said, when a madman, when you are swimming, and a madman takes your clothes and runs with them, you don't follow that madman, chasing him to give you your clothes. People will think you are the actually mad person. So what you need is stay where you are and call others to bring for you clothes. So that is they should react, but not that fast. Let them go and calculate. Then my last point is the fall of one Wycliffe Musalia Mudavadi. Now, Mudavadi had the chance of inheriting Raila Amolo Odinga's backyard. Luos and mostly Luyas, they are known as Mashemeji. They have been voting as a bloc. And there is a prophecy from Masinde Muliro saying that leadership will come to Western through the lake. So he would have easily inherited this block. But Omwami has squandered that. And they always say, a stubborn fly will follow the corpse to the grave. He has been rescued once. He has been rescued in 2007. Now here he is. So a stubborn fly will follow the corpse to the grave. Then he touched on president and the family being people who are stealing. Now, remember the president had tried to bring these people together. So maybe the president is disappointed today. And remember, if he's disappointed, he will react. President will react. Maybe it will be easier. So I think the person who can easily finish Musalia Mudavadi on the ground is the president, not even any other politician. One, if he goes to Western and say, hao wangwana wenu wakikuja State House, badala kutuambia venye tunaweza wasaidia, hao kazi ni kutuambia cheo yenye watapewa. Maybe ni huyu Raila na huyu Eugene na Oparanya. So he may create a narrative to bring another kingpin. So Musalia should know that as Shakespeare asks, if you hurt us, if you tickle us, don't we laugh? If you poison us, don't we die? And if you wrong us, shall we not revenge? So Musalia Mudavadi should ask himself that. Then the reaction on the ground about Musalia Mudavadi, I will finish off with that reaction, how ground will react. And this I will quote Shakespeare's in his book, Merchant of Venice. There is a character conversation between someone known as Shylock and Bassanio. When Shylock tells Bassanio that I will talk with you, I will walk with you, I will transact with you, but I will not pray with you, and so following. So we want to tell Omwami Musalia Mudavadi that will talk with you and so following, but will not follow you to where you are going. End of my submission.
Thank you, Mkenya. That is let us keep the conversation going. And just before I bring in Richard, I would want to say that as at now, Salia has no constituency that is delivering to UDA. He has just been picked to go and be dropped, like he was dropped in the Madimo statement. History is repeating itself because he has refused to take the lessons he was supposed to take. And as far as Western is concerned, Western is taken. It is no longer available. So there is no place for their union today or their union previously that would change anything on the ground as far as the Western Bloc is concerned. Probably Vihiga, but I don't think so, because Otichilo and the other people on the ground, Oparanya is not as easy, is not a pushover like people think he is. Him being what he has been, taking charge of the Western affairs, and with that all his whatever support, Mudavadi is done as well as Weta. That is as far as Western is concerned. Naomba tumsikilize Richard, alafu baada ya Richard tutaenda kwa nani huyu? Tutaenda kwa na alafu ndio tukuje kwa huyu mtu amemaliza ugali sufuria 3. Richard, karibu.
Good evening, all of you guys.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
I think according to
Bwana Richard, make your camera to show us your face. It's showing us your roof.
I think for today.
One more time. Good, there.
Okay. I think for today, concerning Mudavadi's NDC, I was expecting. Let me say that I didn't anticipate anything, any earthquake which he was saying, because he has been a man of not being active. He's a dumb man who just say things which he cannot do. And I can see we can pass a bit of history from 2002 when he was when the Raila and the others were moving out of Kanu RDP group, he said he will not go. Already he's a vice president, and they told him no, that place now just leave that one. There's nothing. That is a shell. But he said no, I will not move. So eventually he came to stay in the court until 2007. 2007, he was picked by Raila again. He was made deputy prime minister. And from there, 2013, he was also the same way. He has been told that now you just come around, we'll make you something. The same way Kioni told him that, you know, the president is going, you are the one we are going to support. So from there, he even hold the same ADC, I remember, and it was funded the way today it was done. So it is history from Mudavadi is repeating himself. He stands on people's back, and there's nothing he gains from there. And what happened today, there's something he was doing the observation, but it's political observation. Since they formed OCA, I have been trying to observe how the way is behaving. Yeah, he always overreacts in their meetings that we've been up to the ballot. He would have been up to the ballot. And when he goes to Kakamega, he tells people that nothing can prevent us up to go to the ballot. Marara was doing the same, saying that nobody will not vote for nobody except Mudavadi. If Mudavadi is not in the ballot, we are not going to vote. Now today, he has come out to pass that this was something which was just a hearsay. Now, from the picture now, for today, what happened? Already has declared what people were anticipating. Now, I am looking back, what is going to take the table in UDA? Because from what I know, Ruto is what he wants. He doesn't want anybody going there to have any collision with any party. He wants that you go there to join UDA as a UDA member, not a partner, nor a coalition with them. So, for Mudavadi going there, he's going there as a UDA member, and you people, you will come to tell me. Now, from there, that's now he will finish him completely. And you know, Ruto has not found out Mudavadi to make any inroads anywhere, even in Western Kenya. His main purpose is to finish him politically. And you will tell me. Because as you can see, observation the way he has done in Mount Kenya. He has used Ngirisho funded everything to make him popular in Kirinyaga and Mount Kenya. On a later date, he came to tell her that now he will serve your governor, running governorship, or for the MP. Now Ngirisho was wondering why up to this time, this man is telling like this. This man wants to take me there, and again they will front the candidate there, the one he will want. Then you refer him. You see what happened with the Chango, the Thika town MP. He wanted to come to UDA, and already as the DP went there, had a meeting from Thika town to Juja to Katuanyaga up to the area of Peter Kenneth. Now he promised the people almost 5 million along the way, that Chagwa, their money, the 5 million they will get them from Chango. I mean Chango, sorry. Now, what Chango didn't know that this man is going off and there's no money is going to keep him. The next day, people were at his CDF office, all groups, women groups, business, border guys, and Mama Mboga were there. They said that the TB told us you are having 5 million for us for business, and yet it did not give any money. So Chango had to go to his own pocket to give these people money because he didn't want to get into problems because they could have even killed him. Again, another thing, another one, Wamaoa, the women of Borisambo, who is now in Asimio, and as he testified what was done for her. The same thing, she took business women to Karen. Also, she was promised that she was told that now you go, I will send you money, you give these people. It was never done. Women were almost killing Wamaoa. Wamaoa said, no, if it is the person I am dealing with, no, let me go where people are happy who can work together very well. Now you see the history of him, and this guy, what he wants is that if he sees that this person can make is popular or he can do something somewhere, have to cross his road. He will bring you, and after that he will use something to finish you. The way now he's doing is finishing Mutavati. Now people, when I come to Mutavati, he was telling people in the Western province that I would be the parrot. Now, he has gone to UDA. We don't know whether it's official or whatever. Now, what will he tell those people? Because already now he has jumped the ship. He did not tell those people that I am going to UDA or I'm going to partner with somebody like Yasimio. ODM was tell his followers that now we have partnered with this Jubilee, you have partnered with another one like that. That's the group which has formed as Mio. But for him, he has done things in the dark. He has done things in Nairobi. He's back here, they don't know anything. So what is he going to tell his people back that now I've served my ambition for presidency, I've given my chance to sit this man. Would they agree with him? Already, as we are speaking, almost all MPs, I saw Bomas, I think it was 2 MPs plus Marara plus him. Others already they as defected. Now, what is he going to put the table for the DP? Again, there's a question I am asking now. My colleague there, so he touched the same question. Now, I think maybe he's looking for the running mate slot. Also, Mount Kenya, who have been being died from the start, marketing you doing that place, they want that slot. And I saw somewhere where Jungo commented that if he is bringing, the DB is bringing Mudavadi as a deputy, as is the running mate, we will move away because we have sacrificed a lot to market him in Mount Kenya region. We cannot agree. So there will be some things which he will cook. So I think for him, he did not do his mathematics well. Maybe he was given money and he didn't look forward that now what is next for me politically? What about my people back at home? So I think what happened today, it is an earthquake for him, he was saying, because it will affect him politically. You cannot see, it's an earthquake for him politically in the future. People of Western Bros, they have no problem because they have options. Already Western province, I think, as for now, it might be about 60% Azimio Umoja. And now, since now they have heard what Mudavadi has done, it will increase. So he has no, I think he has no any parking now. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. And for the side of Caroso should now lead the wall, because there's writing on the wall which was there, and Ngiru has been telling him, please don't be cheated with your Wiper MPs that you are going up to the ballot. They are defending their seat, and they will get their seat. You will be in the court. Go to your fellow reader, right? As Mew, you work together as before, and now it has come to pass. If he want to read, let him read. As for Wetangula always fights on the safe side. For him, he is just eyeing his seat. He maybe is a senator and whatever. He's just hanging around. He just fights safe, because he knows that now, if I lose my seat of senator, that's the end of me. So he runs safe, and he has no impact to anybody, because already for the Kenya in Bungoma is off. I can see there, so today another person infected. I don't think whether he has an MP now. Maybe him and Wamaro, Chris Wamaro. Now,
Summary.
what I can say, the summary is, and which I can say is that let do discussion peacefully, as Bernard has said. As we discuss, let us not run in emotions. This is just a discussion for our political future and whatever, or the politics which is going there.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Richard. We appreciate your observations and your contribution. Let's keep the conversation going. If you can't follow a discussion, it means you're not listening. Just listen carefully. We don't have to, put everything plain for you. There are things that are spoken in coded language. You need to be keen enough to follow what is being said. But the politics are becoming interesting with every passing day. Davadi's decision will have consequences like every other decision. And all we're here to do is to dissect into the same. So we are not in any way saying that David is unfit or so-and-so is not qualified to be whatever they wish to be. Only that their moves will determine where they will land. And so our business here is to analyze and be able to tell, is this a correct move or is it a blunder? And is history repeating itself? Has Davadi killed it, or he has been killed? So that's all we're here to do. And as Kenyans, we are free also to make mistakes. So if you think what we are saying is not valid, come in and tell us why you think it's not valid. But from where I sit, there are political decisions that cause earthquake. The one for today did not, like we were promised. It disappointed. From where I sit. Nash, karibu tafadhali. Na tuchunge muda tafadhali, ili tusiweke watu sana kabla waongee.
Asante bwana Bernard. Habari zenu wa Kenya?
Salama, karibu.
Earthquake, mimi leo imesababisha hata nisiende beach bana. Nilikuwa naogopa unaweza enda beach, nchi tetemeke uzame. Nimeshinda tu kwa nyumba. Now, contribution yangu kuhusu earthquake, I think Kenyans tumeichukulia in a very different way. Tumeichukua ni kama ni yetu. Earthquake ime happen, lakini we need to understand hii earthquake ime happen kivipi. You know, when ANC said that wanakuja na earth,
Pole pole, inaonekana Nasha ametupwa nje na net. Akirudi ataendelea na mahali alikatisiwa. Okay, Austin ulikuwa umemake submission. Confirm.
I confirm.
Good. Thank you. So relax. We'll make submission later on. Let's hear from Baz. Baz, namna gani?
Yeah, mzuri sana Bernard, and hi to my fellow panel.
Umejikinga na earthquake au wewe ndio sababisha earthquake?
Kabisa bado I'm digesting the earthquake. I said hi to the fellow panelists. I think today's was a great day to the Kenyan politics. It joins part of our political history, where as every election goes, leaders will move. There is that movement here and there. Let us not forget that Mudavadi was a guest at State House during the visit by the Hungarian president. And the way he came out today to speak to the powers, that was the earthquake. Actually, we saw some of his colleagues who were together, they left. They couldn't stomach what was about to happen. Maybe they had seen the script of the speech. And they felt uncomfortable. I do believe it was not the visit by the DP. It is the message that was there. It was too heavy for them because it was a direct shot. He spoke about what has ailed Kenya. He spoke about what, to me, what represents me and what would make me to go to the booth to vote. The only thing that would make me go to the booth to vote is economics. I will not go to vote for some mirage statements, things that actually I don't understand, because I believe kile kinaumiza wa Kenya ni uchumi, si stories zingine. Uchumi ndio mbaya, na uchumi ukiwa sawa, yale mengine yote yataingiliana kwa mfuko. So these are two guys who are speaking almost similar language that have come together. In whatever order they will go to the election, whether together, whether separate, these two guys are having almost the same script of a manifesto. A manifesto based on the common mwananchi's economy. Pesa mfukoni, kazi ni kazi. Na kama pesa itakuwa kwa mfuko na kazi ni kazi, basi mwananchi wa kawaida maisha kwake itakuwa bora. I think that was the earthquake. And now, as we know, this earthquake that brings tremor and tsunami. So the earthquake has come. The much hyped tsunami can only come after the earthquake. And it will just be in a cup of tea, since if the earthquake wasn't strong enough, then the tsunami will just have no effect at all, or no impact. So I think it was a master stroke. And I would beg to differ with a guy who spoke earlier and said that Mudavadi was a finance minister before Kibaki came into power. Mudavadi was only the finance minister for 4 years, 1993 to 1997. That's a fact. You can check on the Wikipedia or wherever you can want to check. He wasn't the minister before Kibaki came into power.
So, 4 years is only. 4 years is only.
I beg your pardon, Alex. I said, I corrected a guy who said he was the finance minister before Kibaki. He wasn't.
Can I respond?
Just a minute as I continue.
Order. I want the conversation to have direction. You will rebut. But Baz, before you sing about the economy being a solution, tell us what happened to the economy. Who ran it down before we now look for its fix?
Thank you very much for that question. But let me respond to it after I have finished my submission about the topic. so that I can answer the questions together. I know there will be many rebuttals, maybe 9. I seems to be alone here. Who believes on the tremor of today and the significance of the day to the Kenyan politics, which is very good.
Go to the point.
Mutaninyorosha haina noma. Then another thing that happened is I would have to look at the last 4 elections in this country, going back to 2002, and trying to see a pattern that has gone on in the Western Kenya region voting. In 2002, when Western were assured that they were going to get a position of the vice president, represented very ably by the late Kijana Wamalwa, may he rest in peace, they all voted as a block and delivered the votes to Moi wa Kibaki. They did that knowing very well the prophecy of Masinde Muliro, that leadership will only come from the lake. But they stood behind Wamalwa and delivered the votes to Kibaki.
Please.
Let me finish, Bernard. Let me finish.
The prophecy was not given by Masinde Muliro. It was Elijah, the Nini, wa Mamia.
Yep.
Mandela
Yes,
will explain for you that. So,
thank you very much. Thank you very much for that collection. Based on that prophecy, whoever gave it, they all delivered the votes to Kibaki in 2002. In 2007, when they were almost certain they were still going to get the vice presidency through Musalia Mudavadi, they delivered the votes plus the seats through Musalia Mudavadi. The Western almost certainly voted as a bloc. They actually voted out even a sitting vice president, who was the old man, Mzee Mudi Awori. And very many guys who we thought could not get out, all got out. In 2022, with history something to go by. And if there's Azimio, we don't know who they will settle for. I think this will be a game changer. How both the Azimio and the UDA guy will set on the running mate, that will be a game changer on the politics. It will cause a further realignment of the voting pattern. But if it goes by that Western are assured of something, he may not get it well, totally as he got it in 07 or 02, but he will add to what he has. He has already existed. That is a fact, and that will be a bonus to the UDA candidate if that arrangement will be maintained. If they go separate, then I beg not to hypothesize on that, because by then there will be nothing the Western will be. They will be knowing this guy is just a spoiler. But because now he is standing on a realistic chances of being part and parcel of government in a constitutional office, I think he will pull some further votes. I rebut on what Wekesa had said that Mudavadi joining UDA or having a coalition with UDA has now given them a platform where now they don't have to, they are now campaigning against UDA and for Azimio. There is no confusion anymore. They don't have a candidate. They seem as if now something has been thrown on a level playing ground where it is either you're on this side or on the other side. I think that is very true, Wekesa. But you're going now to get it a little bit harder now, because you'll have to explain further to the people of your Western Kenya. What do they stand to gain from the Azimio government?
Baz, let me come in here. I just came from Navaholo, and my mother is almost 90. Okay, she's 90. Almost 90. Yes, that's... and when she heard about the earthquake, she laughed and said, "What earthquake is going to be there?" Now I'm telling you, my mother is almost 90 years old. Is there what earthquake? We all know that my DVD is going to join Ruto. Now, that is an old woman in the heart of Kakamega County knows that there is no earthquake if Mudavadi joins UDA. It is that simple. So the campaign between Azimio and UDA in Western is even now better off in the sense that UDA will be swept out. The ANC is already finished. For Kenya is finished. So anybody who is not in Azimio in Western is not going anywhere. So whatever ceremony you had today, it was good, well sponsored, well paid for at Bomas of Kenya, and that's where it ended. There's nothing being carried from there to anywhere, except you want to be encouraged on a false wherever information. But as far as I'm concerned, Western Bloc is what you are targeting for votes. Is finished. Is not there. Karim Davadi, we have donated him to you. Please take care of him. Bring him back when he's safe, in case you bring him back. But as far as Western vote is concerned, we are partners. Yes, then
Bernard.
I have been saying that the only thing that will upset the voting pattern in Western is if Ruto says Mudavadi tosha. But as at now it's anticlimax. It's already finished because the moment Ruto says Mudavadi tosha, it will be Mudavadi is Ruto's project. And the same way they have rejected Ruto, they will reject his project right away. So amejikaanga, angejificha aingie akiwa June, there around June, July, there would be some benefit of doubt. But in January, hiyo imeisha.
Bernard, he has mentioned me. Let me just respond in 1 minute. First of all, it's a fallacy for you to tell us that in 2002 we voted because Wamalo was on the ballot.
No.
Both sides was VP. Musalia was a running mate of Uhuru. Kijana was a running mate of Kibaki. So there, even if we stopped voting, we could still get the VP because we were in both sides of the camp. So don't tell us they voted to the man because we were going to get. There's no better VP in Kanu or in NAC. There, so there it doesn't make sense. The second thing I wanted to tell you is that it's not like Musalia has run away to create something. It is us actually who pushed him away. The party that came called DAP, it has been a thorn in the flesh in these guys. And go just ask Western what is happening. They are only moving from one direction to another. They are moving from ANC to DAP. They are moving from Fort Kenya to DAP. Tell me, and I'm giving even this week after Musalia has joined UDA, if you see anybody moving from either DAP going to ANC or Fort Kenya, and come and tell me whether people are reading the signs or not.
Let us, as you have said, I think let us wait and see. But I believe the next movement will happen when after the nominations. That is when you will see another cyclic movement of politicians. We are not yet there. Right now, anybody can move to any direction. But after the election, we will see what happens. And this DAP you are talking about, you know, you are hypothesizing a party that doesn't even have an elected MCA. A party that has just been formed through state
It's
powers.
just the same as UDA.
That party will be given the biggest publicity. You will even find stickers in the cattle dip, if not in the top of cows, to show that it is popular. Wait until the election. Let's see what it delivers. Right now, they have the resources. They have everything.
So why can't you use that narrative? No, wait, Bernard. Why can't you use the same narrative on UDA? Kumbe mumekuwa mkiweka placards mpaka kwa ng'ombe na hatujui.
So, Baz,
yes, go ahead, ask the question.
Back on the 2002 elections,
Yes.
One thing you need to understand about the Western vote, the Western people, they don't vote for positions. They vote for a cause. And anywhere there is a rallying for change of matters in the country, the Western people will rally together on that particular cause. So the voting of 2002 was get rid of KANU by all means. And that is why it was not Wamala Kijana being offered vice presidents that inspired the massive vote. The vote was change is necessary now, and anything to be used to. In fact, it was in Kakamega where Moi was stoned using rotten eggs. So it is that way. They rally together on a cause. When you give them a convincing cause that is necessary for the country, they will rally after you. And that is what Mudavadi has failed to provide. And that is what the other leaders who are being swept out, they have failed to provide a serious cause that will make the people to rally after them. So the Western people see the cause of their quest fulfilled more with Raila leadership than these other people want to come and portray themselves as their representative when they don't have a cause that is strong enough to cause the people to follow them. So
Thank you very much, Bernard. I
Mudavadi
think
rose up to the occasion to a place whereby he will be able to provide a serious reason why he needs to be propelled to power and what he will do for the country. The Western people will rally after him. But as at now, they already know he's confused. He doesn't know what he wants. And this information I'm getting from old women as old as my mother, okay? They already know this man is confused. He doesn't know what he wants. He doesn't know where he's going. Nobody's going to follow Mudavadi to anywhere.
Bernard, I think you have said it very well. If the Western people are given a cause, they are going to follow. And you have said that the old women, including your 90 to be mom, is still understands that Mudavadi is confused because he was directionless. I think today he made it very clear in which direction he is going. He has given a direction, and his direction is based on economics. He said Kenyans' problems are economical, and his direction is economic recovery of the nation. And he has elaborated key things that he will do, achievables, measurable, and things that we can see if we want to see. We open our eyes, we can see them. That is the direction that now he has given to the Western nation. That is the one now they have to digest before the next election and see whether they are going to follow that direction or they are going to follow a mirage and old stories.
Thank you for reminding me. Now tell me, who ran down the economy?
The economy has gone bad.
Down the economy so that it needs to be fixed.
The economy that needs to be fixed. Economy has been run down since the second term of Uhuru Kenyatta. That is when companies have started collapsing completely.
Bernard,
As you are not.
Can I respond?
Bernard,
hold on. I want the conversation to move on as I bring back Wekesa. Let's do this.
Bernard.
Okay?
I was mentioned.
God, yeah. Even if you are mentioned, you lift your hand. You don't lift your voice. Thank you. So the Jubilee government came into power in 2013, for your information, on the premise that they are going to bring us to economy, double-digit economic growth. Okay, and from 2013, okay, to date, the economy has been going south. Okay, so the people responsible for running down the economy is called the Jubilee government, headed by one Uhuru Kenyatta, deputized by William Ruto, who now wants to offer himself as a solution to the economy he has helped run down. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. So if there is any solution to the economic problem, it will not come to the person who caused the problem. You can't solve a problem you created. We need somebody else who has better understanding and higher experience in handling such a crisis to solve it. So Ruto is part of the problem. He cannot help solve it. Mkenya, nusu ya dakika tuende kwa Stony PK.
Nusu ya dakika. One, there is a person who was mentioned there saying that I'm lying about Shylock in The Merchant of Venice. One thing I have to tell him, Shylock was the villain. He seemed very crafty, but at the end, he lost. When it comes to Musalia Mudavadi, what Abuza said, I said Musalia Mudavadi was Minister of Finance between 1993 to 1997, and economy peaked during David Muiraria's time. Economy peaked during Mudavadi's time. So Bernard asked a question, who destroyed the economy? So I wish Bernard would allow me to play a certain video hapo. Kungekuwa na answer. Maybe if you allow me.
Do you have a video you want to play?
Yes.
How long is the video?
It is 1 minute.
Aina ngoma yote. Sawa, play it now.
Let me see if it's loading. Okay, it's loading. When it's loaded, it will play. So maybe this speaker may come in. Once it's loaded, maybe we'll consider it.
You're playing it from a link?
No, it is a downloaded video.
No, just play it directly. It will pick, other than somebody beginning the conversation and then. So let's wait for the video.
Yeah, as we are waiting for a video, I wanted to ask Neni Bas. Bas, you are talking about economy. Apart from the sound bites and the semantics we hear about Uchumi Pora, has Mudavadi ever explained even in one paragraph what he's going to do about economy? Even today, it's more of resenting against Atuoli, resenting against Uhuru, against Raila. But that economy, whatever he said, you cannot even ask, you cannot even understand what Mudavadi is going to do as an economist. Completely zero. Only a sound bite. Ujumi Pora.
Let me answer you. I think you did not listen, or you heard what you wanted to hear. He mentioned about taxation, which is one major issue. If we are ever going to have capital in this country, we must look at our taxation. We can never build capital with the current taxation regime. That is a fact. Whether you want to understand it or you don't want to understand it, that is a fact, and he mentioned it. He mentioned about debts. He said out of 100 shillings, and that is what else do you want him to mention about the economy? Those are the two main things that are add-on to our economy.
So who has never mentioned that? In fact, because other people have mentioned that and gone ahead and give even solutions to the simple Kenyans in terms of medication, even in their income. So he just, in other words, he gave us broad themes, but he did not anchor practical steps he's going to do. He anchored nothing.
Mentioning a problem without offering a solution, how is that? How does that one sell you as a solution provider to the problem?
Go and read his statement when the fuel taxation was introduced. He gave an elaborate plan on what could have been done before introducing the fuel.
Okay.
He issued a statement, and he even publicized it in his page on Facebook about the fuel, the 8% fuel taxation that was introduced.
Na makamu wa rais, mimi niliona Musalia Mudavadi anamkosoa waziri wa fedha Henry Rotich. Mimi nikashangaa. Nikapatana na Musalia Mudavadi hapa kwa mkawa mwingine Nairobi juzi. Musalia Mudavadi anamkosoa waziri wa fedha Henry Rotich. Mimi nikashangaa. Nikapatana na Musalia Mudavadi hapa kwa mkawa mwingine Nairobi juzi. Nikamwambia tangu Kenya ipate uhuru, ambaye pesa ziliporwa kuliko wakati wa Musalia Mudavadi. Godlemba, kama kuna mwizi mkubwa wa waziri wa fedha wa Kenya wamtafute kila mahali ni Musalia Mudavadi. Wakati alikuwa waziri wa local government, bunge la 10, mimi nilikuwa ndani. Musalia Mudavadi alipatikana katika ile kashfa ya makaburi. Alikuwa ameiba makaburi huko Machakos.
Tafadhali oneani bars huruma. Sasa hiyo mnaua bars.
Hapana, yule anayeongea ni mfuasi wa baz. Kwa hivyo
inaitwa civic education.
Baz kusha.
Wamechunguza wakajua sasa sio ukweli tena. Saa hii sasa imebadilika. Wezi wanajulikana, wezi wakubwa na wezi wadogo. Na kuambia Kenya inasonga mbele. So let's do this before Tempa. Is it a question?
Yeah, mine is just one question to Baz. Though I know he'll not respond to it. But
just ask. Yes, if you don't ask, if you don't speak theoretics, I will not answer.
To try, he didn't write the speech.
Go ahead.
Can you hear
ask
me?
the question. Repeat
Yeah,
the question.
My question is going to Baz, because he has come here to say that Mudavadi came in, he said so many things about economy, and he talked about economy. Now I want to ask Baz in a very precise, kindly in 1 minute. Which election in Kenya has economy never been mentioned? One election.
Well, then, in the last 3 elections, economy has taken the center stage of every campaign, because that is the only thing in actual sense that matters to every Kenyan. That is what will bring unity to Kenya.
Good. Now, so you're admitting, therefore, that the statement by one William Samuel Arap Ruto, where the only people who are talking about economy is UDA and ANC in this election, that first of all is a false statement. Number 2, the last, Bernard, if you allow me. Did you listen to Musalia's statement, the whole of it?
I did. I did partly, not follow all of it.
At some point, he talked about corruption.
Yes, he did.
And fighting a corrupt government. And one of the corrupt officials was seated behind him. Did you read the body language of that corrupt official? I haven't mentioned anybody. Did you read the body language of that corrupt official? Especially when the crowd started shouting, Wezi, Wezi. Did you read the body language of that corrupt official?
No, I did not read, because you have not said who he is. And there are so many people behind him. So kindly tell us which body language and to who, whose body language.
So there were a number of corrupt officials behind there.
Well, corruption is an allegation, and anybody can be alleged to be corrupt. Nobody doesn't carry that tag.
Now, finally, maybe if you allow me, because Baz has just become, wordy. Even him is struggling. He's struggling to get what Mudavadi said today.
No. I want to stop
there. Temper, and I want to add something to it. Then we move
Bernard, see, wacha sisi tuulize Baz hata question. My head was not up. My hand was up.
Your hand is up behind the curtain. How do I see now? You want me to engage the Holy Spirit?
You already saw it. You know, Baz.
Hold on. Temba, ask your question quickly. We move on. Kila mtu atauliza swali. Let's be patient.
One thing. No. I have finalized, as I started by saying that I know Baz will not is not the best person to respond to my questions. But one thing I like about him is that he's one very good soldier of the confusion that is taking place. His boss has moved from "I will not cooperate with no party" to saying that now you're going to work with 3 parties. So I'm done, Bernard.
Now, Baz, on the issue
Yes,
of economy for unity, were you in this country in 2007?
Yes, I was.
Was the economy good or bad?
The economy was very good.
And what brought about the conflict?
The conflict was a political conflict.
So a good economy can result, a good economy cannot guarantee unity when there is political difference.
Political differences will always be there.
Well, I mean political disagreements.
Political disagreements will always be there.
You're not.
They will always have.
Pretending not to get what I'm saying. Were you here in 2007?
I was here. You're asking why the violence.
Was the economy doing well?
The economy was very good.
Good. And then what brought about the conflict?
And I've told you the conflict was brought by politics. That doesn't mean it cannot happen.
So you said the only thing needed to bring unity in this country and harmony is recovery of economy.
Yes, it will play a bigger role in bringing.
How? When we had a recovered economy, everybody had money in the pocket, but when the politics went wrong, everything collapsed, including the economy.
The violence that erupted in 2007, Bernard, was politically instigated.
Did it affect the economy?
Obviously, when there is violence, economy will take a beating.
That is why we are saying the approach to fixing Kenya's problem begins by fixing the politics that can cause the economy to fall, not fixing the economy, ignoring the politics.
Both things are intertwined. Let us settle on that.
Oh God, sawa. Alex,
No. Hold on before Alex comes in. Alex, just a second. One word. Baz, you stay. Goja kidogo, Alex. Just one word. Baz, you are lying to us. When you heard Sakaja, he said that people need to choose between economy on one side and unity on one side. So according to that coalition, there's no unity. Them is coalition. I mean, it's economy. So you are also now not being honest with us, according to what was said from that podium. Okay, back to you, Alex.
You know, Baz, I've listened for Baz now for quite a while. And Baz is a very eloquent man, is a smooth talker, and is a soft lander. Baz will not reject something in totality, nor will he agree something vehemently. You see, Baz has mastered the art of confusion. Everything we have asked Baz here, for example, right now you have asked him about corruption. You know, he wants to get away with something that is so magnanimous that corruption is a tag. You hear? Corruption is a tag, and everybody has that tag. Did you hear how he answered it? So, Baz, don't start copying the politics of Ruto and becomes your politics. You cannot say corruption is a tag. Corruption is not a tag, and everybody has it. I have never committed any corruption in my life. And that's why I love the USA, because everything you work for is yours. You sweat for it. So you cannot say that. Corruption is not a tag. Those who are tagged with corruption, like the video you have been shown, is not a tag. They were involved in it. They participated. If they did not, they were in charge. And that is why they are being investigated. And that's why people like Duale said so. Duale cannot just speak like that about Makaburi and Goldenberg, and you just say it's a tag. Please, that is wrong politics. Another thing I wanted to say, when you were giving your submission, one thing you ignored completely. You said that in 2002, all Luyas, because of Mudavadi, you failed to look all other factors that made Mzee Raila to say Kibaki tosha. So are you trying to say that you are going to ignore the Kikuyus, because the Kikuyus vote was split into two, because Uhuru was on this side and Kibaki was on this side. So are you saying that today was the end between the relationship Yawa Kikuyu and Ruto? So the only person we should look in your submission is only Mudavadi? Because everything you said was based on Mudavadi, putting away the factor of his soldiers like Rigathia, Kimani Ichung'wah, who never showed up today. Did you put them in factor or you put them out of factor?
Okay, I also have a question.
Rigathi was there.
Bas, my question, one is related to what Bernard asked you. And then the other one is related to the taxes. You said that, you see, Mudavadi was arguing that we cannot improve an economy by overtaxing people or whatever. In the Gazette notice of 1994, when Musalia Mudavadi was the Minister of Finance, he moved an amendment to adjust the tax from 20 shillings to 100 shillings. So when he tells us that overtaxing people is not a way of creating income, what does he mean? These things, when he was a minister, we have seen what he demonstrated. He championed for overtaxing of Kenyans. The second part of the question is, you have argued that Musalia Mudavadi is focused on the economy. But in our own submission, Mudavadi actually is focused on settling political scores and trying to pretend like he is. He never mentioned anything to do with one William Ruto in that meeting. In fact, we think like the crowd was hired. The crowd was a UDA one, because he never mentioned anything ill about William Ruto. For him, the government was Uhuru, and Uhuru is squarely to blame. But Ruto has done nothing wrong. He's clean. In fact, he reversed the whole equation. He said like this: it is not the people we've been told that they have been thieves. It's not the people we have been told that they have been thieves, but there are people, and your crowd ikaanza kusema where is he, where is he, where is he? Because now he tried to create a perception that it is not William Ruto who has been on the list of corrupt. It is one Uhuru Kenyatta who is corrupt. So can he bring out that scenario so that we see who is really corrupt in Kenya? And why does he think William Ruto is clean and he has to work with him? He's the same Musalia Mudavadi when Uhuru began the war on corruption. He said that we don't want handshake, we want handcuffs. I still remember his statement. So handcuffs means watu washikwe. Mwaje tu kutuambia war against corruption. We want to see people locked behind the bars. So the quickest way for us to lock people behind the bars is to fellowship with them, to cooperate with them. I want you to respond on that statement.
Okay, let me respond to Wekesa first. And Wekesa, let me bring you to a taxation class. What he did in 1994 was rebasing the taxation of payee. It was one kind of tax line, payee. This is after the inflation, after the golden bug. It was not per se an additional taxation, it was rebasing. Payee is done on a graduated scale. I think go check on that properly. Don't rely on what Robert Alai pulled. He just pulled a segment of a Gazette notice. Read the act that preceded the 1992, the change that you're talking about.
Okay, so what was the ramification of rebasing?
Wekesa.
On a common mwananchi, what was the ramification?
We wachaneni na Buzz
That
is
is
playing
not
gymnastics
true.
with it. Yeah,
No,
Buzz hata
no.
kujibu.
Thank
Wachaneni
you,
na
thank
Buzz.
you.
Unaona Buzz leo amevaa miwani kwa sababu alijua hizi vitu
No.
zikikuja lazima atafute vile atazihepa. Buzz will
But
not
you
answer.
guys are moving
Let's
away
move
from the
on, Bernard.
topic anyway.
Wekesa, I think I answered him, and remember one thing I love about you is you speak the truth and you always correct when somebody says something that isn't true. But now you have just attacked me unnecessarily, saying I'm wearing.
Hebu toa nini? Toa miwani kama unasema ukweli.
Kwa nini? Going back to Alex, I think the question with Alex was saying about a tag of corruption. And we are in this country, and we understand that some of these things are, he's talked about the politicization and weaponization of the institution that are charged with fighting corruption. And I think this is something that we should take seriously, because when maybe you associate DP with corruption, the guy you are associating with corruption is not charged of any corruption case since 2013. Since he became a DP, no case has been brought to him when he is in that position of deputy president as regards to matters corruption. None, zero. So when you associate this guy with corruption, it's kind of a mirage to say that, to associate him with any scandal that came up because
No, wait, Buzz,
Are you inviting us to believe that there is no corruption in Kenya because nobody has been charged in the court of law?
No, Bernard, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
the economy is doing well. Every Kenyan is taken care of. There is enough for everybody.
No,
I'm saying,
Bernard, where you are allowing Buzz to move? There's not even one case that has been brought against the deputy president.
Absolutely,
Please help him.
not in I'm aware.
Seriously?
When he has been the deputy president, no case. I am not saying
course
allegations.
he has immune.
Hey, nobody
Where do you get that one from?
Where did you get that from?
Where did you get that from?
He's immune from prosecution.
He's not immune. They have
Let's
been trying with their best.
Please. Let's do this. Order. We are losing direction.
But Buzz was answering me. Let him finish.
Where Alex hata wewe wachana na Buzz. Wachana na Buzz. Buzz is here. Buzz is not going anywhere.
Everybody, we appreciate your contribution. Let's move on. Let's bring in Stony. Thank you.
Bernard, just one question, please.
No more question to Buzz. Thank you. Stony, please come in.
Not to
Thank
Buzz.
you. Thank you.
Take it, please. Thank you.
But Augustine is still not muted. Okay, thank you, Bernard, Wekesa, and the rest of the panelists. Let me say, today I had a lot of mixed reactions, but the biggest chunk was the sadness. Up to now, I'm a very sad man. in my very beautiful country, because you know, I saw money being wasted when we just had a bunch of comedians at Bomas of Kenya. You know, comedians playing with Kenyans' minds, confusing Kenyans as if we were in a theater, and we were not ready for such comedies. Why am I saying this? I cannot believe bunch of people like the DP, Madividi, Weta, including Kabogo, I mean, coming to just show bees, you know, of how much money they have, hold such a big event when we have people starving in the northern part of this country. And all what they had come to exhibit there was a lot of nonsense. I could not imagine Madividi giving academics of corruption, academics of leadership, academics of deceit, academics of mistrust. Yet, a few days ago, they were asked whether they would be able to attend NDC. You know, Madividi was asked, or his people asked, whether he has invited these other guys. They denied vehemently. Okay, Wetangula denied vehemently. Yeah, same thing with who? With what is this other guy? Of course, you know, Moi, Oka guys, they had denied that, none of them, okay, including Senator Malala. He vehemently said nobody will attend that NDC. So I don't know what these guys think Kenyans are for, you know, such that they just pull up these short comedies and come and, you know, kind of start doing some gymnastics there. Secondly, I was saddened by Mudavadi delivering that academics of corruption, of bad leadership and all that, when the chief priest of all that was seated right behind there. And Kenyans were there clapping. No wonder, I think, I don't know whether it's Temba or Ekeza who has said this must have been a UDA hired crowd that had come to kind of, you know, flower baby or flower girl, Mr. Madividi, as he sinks into his permanent grave politically, which I think he has. He has sunk there, and we will never see or hear Madividi again, because no one will salvage him from there. The other thing is, I could not imagine when I saw the DP standing there, you know, so courageously, and insinuating that there has never been such a speech in this country. Nobody has ever spoken to such issues. I mean, this is mockery and is insult to Kenyans, honestly. I mean, I felt like if I was there, I would go straight, handcuff him and send him to committee. What is this you're telling us? That no one has ever spoken to the suffering of these people, I mean, of our citizens, when you know why the people are suffering, why you know the genesis of why our economy is where it is, and somebody sits there. That's why I said, oh my God, I wish this country could, you know, could take some examples from some African countries. We could not stand that kind of nonsense. You know, if you see what is happening, and then those are the same people who are playing games there. Families are suffering because of an economy looted by these same guys who are there trying to show like now they are the saviors, they are the angels that are coming up to salvage this country. This is a joke. And that's the reason why I'm so happy is that all these guys will go to the Sahawia, Siasa. Then the other thing I would want to say is I'm happy on the other side that it has happened the way it has happened. The shenanigan of Oka is gone, okay, because these were tiring our heads. The shenanigan of UDA is gone, actually. In a month or two, itakuwa kwisha, you know, because as we had been saying here and debating, we had said by end of January, the narrative itakuwa imekwisha because it is all fake, it's all lies. Baz, my brother here, the way you are even answering questions, there is a lot of incoherent because you are trying to support your boss with lies, with things that don't exist. you know, because it's when somebody is a thief, whether you try to smear, you know, or kumpaka rangi nyeupe, hawezi kuwa nyeupe because mwizi ni mwizi anyway, and we know this. Whether people talk of that, nobody has been taken to court and all that. For your information, all these guys are going behind the bars once Azimio takes over. That you can take to the bank, you know. Once Azimio takes over, we will jail these people left, right, and center. Okay, unapelekwa ndani, evidence inatolewa ndani. That is one thing I'm so happy about Azimio. If Baba jails people, that will be enough, because after he jails that, like Kagame, then people will know that things are serious. I wish Baba could only take that as his objective, because when you talk of how you're going to fix economy, and you're not telling us how you'll jail those people who have stolen and sent this country to the dogs, what are you telling us? That sent me to the last, my last point. For people who still have time to listen to people like Mudavadi talking and Kinawetangula talking, I would want them to do a simple evaluation. All these guys claim, Mudavadi claims to be the best manager. If you evaluate him, even the basic four principles or four traits of a manager, you know, a manager is supposed to ethically behave ethically. Don't be associated with corruption. Achieve results. We've not seen what results Mudavadi has seen. He was given Mulembe Nation to lead. There is nothing he has delivered, only confusion. And I love Mulembe people. They have rejected him. So it is only other Kenyans who are confused, who I don't know from where, that can believe in Mudavadi. So I'm happy that he is already rejected many years ago from his village, because they know him better than us Kenyans. Okay, I have never seen or even known what Madividi has managed in terms of the following, the Mulembe following. So basically, that I don't really see as, you know, moving anywhere or Mudavadi shaking anybody. Lastly, my fear now is that if our very good friend Kalonzo doesn't behave, somebody insinuated this one. If Kalonzo delays a little bit, is Melo style, if he starts saying he's going to church before he goes to where wanaume are first, then hata yeye ataingia kwa hiyo kaburi pamoja na Mudavadi, and thank God we shall have been saved from these cowards and people who cannot make a decision. That's my submission for now. We will talk as we continue.
Okay, thank you. I hope there's no question to Stone PK.
Kuna mambo ya ajabu. Deputy President anakaa kwa nyumba ya serikali. Deputy President anapata mshahara wa serikali. Deputy President ana security ya serikali. Deputy President wafanyikazi wake kazi wote wanalipwa na serikali. Deputy President hata stima na maji inalipwa na serikali. Deputy President anakaa kwa cabinet ya Uhuru. Wanatoa uamuzi huko. Sasa inafikaje, nafika jioni, anasema mimi sijui yale. Mimi najua tu mengine. Hata nyinyi wenyewe simjiulize. Hii ni siasa ya aina gani? Mchezo wa aina gani? Mambo ya uongo mchana namna hii. You cannot be feeding and enjoying all the privileges and the perks of that government, and then later, as soon as you step out of the cabinet room, you deny the same government that you are part of. Aye? Pastor.
Bernard, honestly. so
Pastor.
What is that?
Ebintu bichenjanga.
Bichenjanga muno.
Amandu bose bachenjanga. So it's not just the things, even people change. So let's make progress. Mandela. Nelson, umemaliza Vusuma. Hebu karibu mara moja kabla tuanze kufungia.
Yes,
Amemaliza
Amarabi.
Vusuma na Ngoma.
Bernard,
Let's
as Nani comes, unajua Msali alisema today he will speak in different figures of speech with emotions, with politics. I think that was not the beginning. We have had his movies. Angalia hiyo video vile amespeak. He spoke with all his passion and the emotions. So sio leo ndio mara ya kwanza ajue hivyo, tunajua.
Habari ya kila mtu.
Salama, namna gani wewe?
Mimi chenye nitasema tu, greedy has overrated ANC. I will start by saying mimi nimeshukuru na nimeona chenye kimefanyika leo. Actually, what we have seen from ANC, it started earlier. And I think politicians are wise people, yeah? Especially those who are in the side of Azimio, they see far. This thing was seen before when the senator started kujishika mwenyewe, anapiga simu, ameshikwa, ako kwa shida, the Kakamega senator. He started showing his ways, where he's heading to. And some people had started saying, this guy might be going to UDA side, might be going to Ruto side. And people said, no, Mudavadi na huyu jamaa, Mudavadi cannot support Ruto. But we had insiders who had information, and they used to tell us here on social media, we see them on TV, that this boy, he's actually going to make tea in Sugoi at night. During the day, he comes to make tea for Mudavadi. But finally, we have seen when the dog barks, then you need to understand that there must be the owner of the dog somewhere. And the owner of this dog that was barking in Kakamega, doing all these shenanigans, was Ruto. Because if you look at Mudavadi, and they are soon becoming political orphans, actually, in Western. The reason behind is that when you look what happened in the ANC, NDC, I realized that they ran out of leadership and there was no MP. They had only leaders, I think 3 or 4. This one from Nambale constituency, somebody like, I think, Mavonga, or who is that, and Senator, Kakamega Senator. Then they had to request for reinforcement from Karen. Reinforcement came from Karen to fill all the chairs that were empty at the back. That shows that today's NDC was just for UDA. It was not even for ANC. ANC was just there to speak. But when you look, everything was being controlled by the other side. And I would like to say that Musalia Mudavadi has really amejitafutia shida na he has no votes in Western. And believe me, in 2022 election, in Vihiga alone, Raila Amolo Odinga is going to beat them. You know, when a man beats you in your home, he did before. You must respect that man. And they have not learned from what happened before. That's why they don't like history. I saw the same Mudavadi was against Ruto all along, but this was buying his side. You know, the Bible says that when you do things together, you need to complete them together. But when you do things together and one of you gets to another side, it shows how deceit you are. I don't think if these people are talking about deceit and they have been talking about Baba is killing democracy, Baba aliangusha sijui Jubilee, Baba we have seen today that Mudavadi ameangusha Oka. He must be the first person that should be condemned, that he has personally angushed Oka. Oka has disappeared. just due to political of deceit, this I think hii mambo ya kuombaomba Sugoi imeharibu maneno, ambapo mimi ningependa kusema tafadhalini mjihadharini na Mudavadi, and I don't think if there is anything else that Mudavadi is going to request from UDA, if he has joined the Ruto side, tell me something else that Mudavadi is able to request. If it's not to be a presidential candidate, he needs to be a DP, and automatically we have, from tomorrow onwards, politics are going to change. The dynamics of politics are going to change. Why? Because the people of Central also are going to ask themselves, we have been with this Sugoi man all along for 5 years, 5 good years moving with this man. Where are we now? He has brought another person now, that now the politics have changed, that Mudavadi, Ruto. Even Wetangula is not mentioned. It's between Mudavadi and Ruto. Where are the Gachaguas? Where are the Ndindi Nyoros? Where are the Alice Wahomes? Please, please, I believe that this time round, Baba is going to win, to win, to win, to win, to win, to win. And we have seen how things are. If we are looking for political deceit, this Mudavadi has showed people actually where he belongs. And from his speech when he said before, if I want to meet someone, I will let Kenyans know where I am going to. And nobody should decide for me where I should go. This was automatically showing where he's heading to. And all these scapegoats, when he was being called by his friends to have their meeting, he's saying, I am busy. This guy was busy taking tea in Sugoi. And it has come truly open that he's following his brother Boni Halware, where Boni Halware is, and they are all going to be nowhere. And the second thing I want to talk about is that actually the people of Western are not fools. Bernard said something here. Western is all about Azimio la Umoja. I will start with my own home, Busia. I am proud of Busia County. They don't joke with these people of UDA. I think you saw one of the MP from Nambale constituency who was before supporting Raila Amolo Odinga to get the seat. But currently, he's in Sugoi man. And wait, tomorrow he will go there. You will see what will happen to him. He will be rejected. And chenye ningependa kusema ni hii. How many leaders have Mudavadi gone with them to the NDC? If he has joined the UDA, there is no proponent. There is no proponent that will show that Mudavadi will be the presidential bidder in this side, because he has no numbers. He has gone there with only 3 people.
Chukua swali moja.
Yes, uliza baba.
Umesema Western si watu wajinga.
Western si wajinga.
Ni watu very smart sana na waheshimu.
Yes,
so, unataka kuniambia combination ya Wetangula, kina Sakaja, kina Malala, kina Mudavadi, Alwale, kina Musarikombo, kina Kibruto Kirwa. Hao wote ni wajinga according to you sahi.
I have not said that ni wajinga, but they have no numbers. They have no numbers.
Like Wetangula, yes. Sakaja, Malala, Mudavadi, Kalwale, Kombo, Kibruto Kirwa hawana numbers according to you.
What the numbers now?
What
question
number?
Is my answer is
order Tonje, you're out of order. Please, you have asked a question, wait for an answer. Thank you.
I will tell you, when you look upon Western, when you look on numbers in Western, you look on the political leaders that are in that area. When you look at Mudavadi, how many MPs that Mudavadi has, to show you the numbers that Mudavadi has. How many MPs are in support of Wetangula? That will show you that Wetangula has these numbers. How many MPs that are in Azimio in support of His Excellency Raila Amolo Odinga? And it will show you the type of people we are dealing with. In fact, when you look upon Western, how many MPs does Raila Amolo Odinga holds in Western? The ANC MPs, what wana controliwa na baba? No, Mudavadi cannot control his own MPs. That's why you saw them coming to Azimio la Umoja. You cannot tell me a man who cannot control his house to go to another house to control that house. It will be very difficult. I cannot come to your house and control your family and everybody and take your wife and your kids to another place. And you are a man. Hata mwiko nitabeba kama Mluya. Secondly, the people you are saying that Wetangula hana numbers, ama akona numbers, I will give you just one thing. The current...
My brother Nelson, let me ask you something before you go on. And I'm sorry
Yes.
for indulging. You have said about the numbers. I would love if you could give us what you are using to measure these numbers you are saying about with Azimio, because the recent by-election held in Western Matungu, Mudavadi won against Baba. Is that not enough determinant of where the numbers are?
Okay, you cannot determine numbers in a by-election which the UDA fraternity and these all people with their enforcement, they went there to campaign and stay there. These people stayed there. We never stayed in this Matungu, my friend. These
No,
people, they
Nelson.
stay there.
Nelson, let me help you on that one. Baz, current information, the latest news from the Matungu election, the MP who was the ANC, who won the by-election. Where is he? He has crossed over to Azimio. He has asked his people are saying they are in Azimio and they are supporting Raila Odinga. That is the current news. What is happening in Western, people are moving from ANC to Azimio, from Ford Kenya to Azimio. That is what we are talking about. Forget the by-elections. That is history.
Baz, are you okay with that? Already he moved. He's in Azimio now. He's not in ANC. For information, sikujua, but nimejua tayari ashat ako Azimio.
That is the answer I wanted was when that by-election was held, the people of Matungu voted with ANC in that by-election. Whether the candidate went to Azimio or did not
you
go.
need to know this. If the guy has moved, the guy has only been in leadership for, maybe he will be in leadership only for 1 year. So if the guy moves, he knows that for him to be re-elected, he needs a stronger union. He cannot be there for 1 year and then he goes to a weaker party so that he can move out. So he knows that Musalia Mudavadi doesn't have the command on the ground. That's why he moved. And you know what happened? And you know what happened? Let me tell you. Nabulindo was a Fort Kenya candidate. Nabulindo, after the death of the MP, he knew he was the strongest guy. So, in fact, it is ANC that looked for him. He did not look for ANC. Even without ANC, he could have won. So he was the strongest candidate there.
And also, what was the difference between him and ODM in terms of votes?
4,000.
If we are talking about numbers, okay? If we are talking about numbers, we look at the difference. The vote was almost 50-50. So it means these numbers cannot be used to tell who has the strongest command on the ground. To the best of my knowledge, Oparanya is not a pushover in Kakamega politics. Not even by Mudavadi.
I hope Bas hapo umejazika hapo.
Okay, Nelson, endelea kutamatisha tafadhali, tusonge mbele.
Ningependa kusema hivi regarding Western province, and this is what I want to tell people. Western, we know where to go, and Western is Baba. Actually, it's very difficult to let someone mtu yule mwenye ana support Baba kumtoa. That's why you see even those who are just greedy people will leave Raila Amolo Odinga, like what we have seen today. Those who are greedy, they just have that concept that I must be, if not me, no another person. And that's what has really killed, finished politically Mudavadi, because we saw how this guy Malala, used to say, Mudavadi must be the president. No one else should be the president if not Mudavadi. I wish I have that audio here. I would have shown you guys here. What has really happened that now they are looking for option that Mudavadi is ready to speak to anybody and work with anyone. And from a side of view, I will just tell Kenyans that, wait, Mambo Bado. Central Province is going to strike against Mudavadi. And it's going to dilute everything in Central. Because Central are waiting. What is their portion in UDA? As much as UDA people and the ANC are laughing about DAP that doesn't have someone, DAP is just a new party. There is no difference between DAP and UDA because UDA has only one MP in the parliament. And if today we have a by-election in Bungoma or in Western or Trans Nzoia, automatically DAP will be able to take that seat because it's the strongest party now in when you go to Western, in Bungoma and in Trans Nzoia. We have seen how DAP now is giving them headache. And I would like to inform you guys that things are going to change with time. And I believe politics is not about short relay. Politics is a marathon. And the marathon that we are is the marathon that Azimio la Umoja is going. From the side of Mudavadi, we have seen, I saw the whole thing. Mudavadi akitoka kwa nyumba, mpaka venye alifika huko. My friend, there were no people. But sometimes I wonder with these bloggers, I saw a blogger blogging saying that wonders how people blocked Mudavadi when he was heading to, I don't know, that man, he must be mad somehow. I followed how he headed to, from his place to Hadikwayo place. There was no people. There were no people. They had to hire people from UDA. And UDA people were just ready. I think UDA turned into a Nigerian call. This UDA were just waiting a call from Mudavadi. And we saw all Ruto people were there. I could not even see, that thing was just a UDA thing. I did not see mtu yoyote wa ANC pale. All chairs were taken by UDA. Everything was controlled by UDA. Nothing. Mudavadi was just there to read a booklet that was written. And seeing these two guys moving from that meeting, actually I congratulate them. You cannot be with people. You say from this side, I am the one who started Oka. Mudavadi said it before. He is the one who started Oka. And he is the first one again to leave Oka. Are you guys sure that Oka is going to stand? If he started Oka and brought this thing to the wananchi, kwa sababu wameshindwa to justify how NASA funds should be given or should be provided to the leadership before. They went and opened another thing in which they have disagreed kwa sababu ya hiyo greediness. You know, it's very hard to deal with a greedy partner. Mudavadi is a greedy partner and he's not going to be in UDA too. Wait and watch. Maybe he might run away again. Kenyans should be very careful with him.
Sawa, tamatisha tafadhali. Tamatisha muda huo.
I want to tell you guys today, if Mudavadi content are not met in UDA, please, now ambia ukweli, he will leave. Mudavadi will leave and he will stand alone. And he will be ashamed and he will never run for any political seat in Kenya. This is his last time. Because what Mudavadi needs to be either president or DP. And there is no formula. Baz, can you please tell me, you are raising your hand, I've seen, any formula that makes Mudavadi be a UDA presidential candidate? Zero. Any formula that makes Mudavadi to be a DP? Zero. He has no numbers. He has only Malala. There is no formula that subjects into leadership that Mudavadi should be the ANC or should be the UDA flag bearer. It is just zero. He has just calculated a zero matrix. When you deal with matrix from zero, negative matrix to positive matrix, you must accelerate on the Y and X, on Y and X. His Y is zero and X is zero. The point of acceleration from the Mudavadi area, if he is not going to be a presidential candidate, then Mudavadi atatoroka tena. And these people will be ashamed, and Mudavadi will be no more, and he will never run for anything.
Sawa sawa, thank you Mr. Mandela. Asante sana. Wewe uko karibu na Mululu, unaweza mtembelea sasa ukamalizia hiyo story kwake. Lakini
so Matiza,
no, from Busia to Mululu is just one vehicle. Nachukua Nissan.
Busia is locked. Everybody knows.
Thank
Busia
you.
is locked.
Now
Busia is locked.
let's move on. Tumsikilize nani? Tumsikilize Tonje, twende kwa Pato.
Ni time yangu sasa.
Yaani Bernard unaleta watu nyuma yangu.
Pole.
No. Teba ameingia tu, nimemwona akiingia sasa hivi.
Huku kwa hapa Tonje, usemi ukweli. Lakini
No, Temba nilimwona akiingia.
Haya basi nimekuachia Tonje, nimekuachia tu sasa, sawa tu. Sasa kwa sababu umeamua, nimekuachia Tonje.
Sawa. Let's go.
Nilikuwa nimepotea nikarudi tu. Habari ya wazee?
Fiti.
Mimi niko poa pia. Nimeona earthquake umekusa watu wenyewe, si mchezo. Uwefa maji mnajaribu kukataa. Mpaka Bernard kwa wek sasa hivi, Wekesa kwa wek, Heri Temba kwa huku namjua. Mpaka nimesikia Alex ana praise America. This is the best country. No, that's the lowest part of it. You don't never praise those countries. I believe it just like that. Anyway, siasa nimeiona ni noma. Earthquake Mudavadi kule Bomas. Mudavadi lately amekuwa mtu mzuri. Mpaka leo ameenda Bomas, ameita marafiki. Suddenly, he's branded a very bad guy. He was a minister of finance. We never get anything. All those, even the WG aliita politics of deceit. And chenye munafanya is exactly politics of deceit, where mtu akifanya vizuri ni mtu mzuri, akifanya vibaya ni mtu mbaya. But those who won, jana I didn't get chance to, nilikuwa na struggle sana kuingia stream ya hii link, but sikufaulu. Kama mtu wa UDA, ila hao wasee walikuwa wanaongelea jana siasa ya Narok, Papa akiwa huko. You fail to tell them about the real politics of Narok. Vile Papa alikuwa anauliza sijui anataka governor, senator, women rep, all this kwenda mpaka chini. But nilirealize jana watu hamukuelewa siasa ya Narok inaenda vizuri sana. Narok.
Maliza ya Mudavadi kwanza, tuko na maswali, wachana na ya Narok.
Ni moja hiyo nilikuwa namalizia tu Pato, alafu narudi kwa Mudavadi. Yeah?
Kuna maswali 1000 niuliza, umaliza.
Nimaliza wapi ile ya Narok tena kwanza? Unajua mimi nikiingia nikijaribu kusema sasa mnani confuse ya maswali. Unajua kila mtu anauliza. So Wekesa unataka swali gani? Nimalize ya Narok kwanza ama nimalize ya Mudavadi?
Ya Mudavadi. Na
Mudavadi,
kama umemaliza
ongea mjadala wa leo kwanza.
Sawa, Mudavadi leo akiwa Bomas kabisa. Huyo ni mwanaume wa Western kabisa. Marakoli. Kwanza ukileta wa Marakoli pamoja na hao Bukuzu. Uwefa maji mimi sijui Western. Mimi najua hiyo ni sure bet. Na plan yetu Pato anajua vizuri sana. Ilikuwa kuleta the main share of Western, main share of Central, of which we still control. We just sell you the other picture of it so you get encouraged and try your best, which is okay. It's Kenyan democracy. So kuleta Western pamoja, Musalia Mudavadi leo akiwa Bomas ameleta marafiki zake, umemwona vizuri, amekuwa na Weta, amekuwa na Sakaja, amekuwa na Malala and Kalwale. Sikumwona Musikari Kombo, siwezi confirm hiyo. Hata mimi najua hawa ndio watu wanasiasa wazuri sana, wale wakongwe, kama mnataka kutegemea watu with experience of politics. So however much you can castigate the move of Musalia Mudavadi today as a failure, Musalia Mudavadi amefanya vizuri sana, amecombine with the amesoma. Unajua hii time yote, the way you guys call Musalia Mudavadi a very humble guy, he took his time asome Western. Achana kina Bernard kina Wekesa wanaongelea Western just through the TV. Mudavadi amekuwa na watu wake ground, so that's why he took it towards the last, unlike William, unlike Raila who already washajifungua. But Mudavadi is a very smart, very cool guy, very humble. He took time, anasoma Western vizuri, ametuma watu wake every word, then he came last, then akajua these are my friends. And in politics, chickening out like Moi kwanza, hiyo ni bure hiyo. Yeye alikuwa anatembea tu, probably alikuwa anafanya exercise zake tu kutoka na kurudi ndani. Hiyo ndio kazi yake kwa nyumba yake. But Wajiki and the other guy, chickening out in politics, stage, I think you're just being so cowardly. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to stand right there. William was supposed to chicken out in Bomas if he couldn't handle the temperature. But today, I was say upatikane kwa news and TV ati Kalonzo unatoka kwa mkutano juu umemwona William. Huyu jamaa William ako na makende mbili, wewe uko na aso mbili, same. Why do you have to run away from your fellow man? And then Western nilikuwa nasikia nani akisema ati Musalia hawezi pata kura yoyote kutoka Western. I think Azimio ndio nawashuku sana kama mnaweza pata kura yoyote kutoka Western. Juu Western, I think tumewaleta Wamara sana, Wabukusu wengi, na however much wale Wasamia wengine wamepaki kule.
So Tonje, you are basing your claims on what? Hawa Mara umeweka kwa box gani ukawaleta kutoka wapi? Wabukusu wa kina nani?
No, not even that way. I was just saying, like, I think the majority now, by combining all those leaders you saw in Bomas today, however much
you saw 4 individuals in Bomas. You saw Mudavadi, you saw Mweta, Chris Wamalwa, and who else? Halwale. Sakaja ni mtu wa Nairobi kwanza na
Malala.
Yes. Malala. Yeah. So those are 5 votes.
Those
are individuals. They don't have any following.
Just the way you are trying to say, you know those people. You are just an individual explaining something. So.
I'm telling you on what is happening on the ground. I was in Kakamega 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I have appointment to tell me what is happening. We have been on this platform talking with the reports from Bungoma. Nancy was here telling us hata kupita na t-shirt ya yellow in Bungoma is a crime now. Mpaka kampuni zimebadilisha uniform. Zile zilikuwa na yellow, they are now using black to be able to do business in Bungoma. So this encouragement you are giving to UDA, you are not helping UDA. Help UDA and Mudavadi by telling them the truth. If they want to gain any sizable vote on the ground as far as Western politics is concerned, they need to go back to the drawing board. The people who are deceiving them, Malala, Halwale, and the rest, they are only there to collect the money that you people are generous in giving, and that is all. But as far as votes are concerned, the ground haiko na nini, hiyo ndio ukweli wa mambo.
Yeah, but I still find your explanation is just exaggeration of facts. You know, what you are looking for what you need, your needs is not, it doesn't match the needs of other Westerners. So you standing here to explain how Western should vote and what they want,
Western people are
I
not
don't find it
all
as a justification.
God. They have already made up their mind. If it's not as Mio, you will not, and they know how much lies that have been sold to them. The problem is that the DP has been on the forefront giving promises. It is the road that the DP was claiming it's been tarmacked. It passes near my village. Okay. That road right now is impassable completely. The vehicle don't use it. But according to the DP and this record, it's been tarmacked and it's been finished. All those things have not gone down well with the people on the ground. When
I
somebody
agree.
number two
I
in the
agree
country
with those. I agree
claims
with
that the road has been
Bernard.
tarmacked, and the people using the road every day know the road has not been tarmacked. So you can't perpetuate such things and expect to gain support from the place.
Yeah, but Bernard, you speaking as an individual. There's some leaders who can speak more better, who can send more message than you, because they are leaders. You are not a leader. You haven't even fight for any position. You're just
I'm
speaking
only
like.
analyzing what's on the ground. I'm not speaking on behalf of Western. I'm not directing Western. I'm telling you what is happening on the ground as far as their relationship with UDA is concerned, vis-a-vis their relationship with Azmio. You are telling us that because you have gotten Mudavadi and Malala and Halwale, you have gotten the Maragoli and the Bukusu vote. Those people, I'm telling you, don't have command anymore as far as following, having a sizable following from either Ngoma or Trans Nzoia or Kakamega or Busia and Vihiga is concerned. They have been left alone. So they are in your UDA kiosk to collect whatever they can collect, as long as you people continue with your generosity of contributing to their next level. But as far
Okay.
as they deliver vote to you, I'm telling you, they cannot, because they don't have, not because they don't want to. They want to, but they don't have the votes to give you.
Yeah, that's exactly like explaining the celebration. I saw people celebrating like, oh, Grigi is out now, or he's not with the deputy president already, or now the votes from Central Kenya, whatever they said. You know, politics,
Anyway,
they send a message.
sometimes let's help you.
Okay.
Mudavadi has been in Oka with 4 other guys from Western. Those are 4 principals.
Yeah.
Total were 6 principals. If they were to go and sit down, I thought Mudavadi could sweep and win the Oka leadership. Why did he chicken out? Because these people, he is bringing people who doesn't have value, who doesn't add value to him. Even when he has three lawyers on his side, he still believes he cannot win presidency in Oka. And Oka is a very small entity.
So
now on the ground,
on the ground,
Davadi has 2 MPs called Adakala, and this other one is called what? 2. Agoi and Adakala.
Okay.
And then Mudavadi, Musalia, Nani, Fort Kenya lost even the last one, who was the Kalasinga, to UDA. So Fort Kenya is going
Did you say
to
lost
UDA
Kalasinga?
as Senator Malala, not Senator Malala, Senator Mudavadi, Moses Wetangula himself. He doesn't. He's not going with anybody. He's going himself as a party and as a senator. And then Mudavadi is presenting 1 senator, Malala, and the 2 MPs. Are you seeing? So that much alone shows you these guys have no touch on the ground. He has been left even with his deputy. His deputy has gone to DAP, the newly formed party. And most of Fort Kenya MCAs have gone to DAP. So the wave on the ground is DAP.
Yeah, that's very nice.
So now let me tell you why we are happy. In fact, Raila would have a problem if he had Mudavadi and Moses Wetangula and now DAP. Because now ODM could have shared the seats with around 4 parties.
Yeah.
But right now, it will be either you are in ODM or DAP in Western. So it's an easier match for us.
Okay, that's fine. Good. But for us, sisi kama watu wa UDA, sisi tukuwe na weta kwa bucket. Sahii tuko na Sakaja, Malala.
The last deception you should not
No,
talk
it's
about
fine.
here. The
I'm
last
just saying
deception you
about.
should not talk here. The
I'm
last
just.
deception you should not
It's
talk
okay.
here.
I'm just
Order.
justifying
Order,
our
please.
side.
Thank you.
Because I guess you just said you are very happy. Eh? So I'm just trying to tell you how we are very happy too. So we are very happy as to have Weta, to have Malala, to have Sakaja, to have Mudavadi, to have Halwale, to have Kina Kombo, Kina Kibruta Kirwa. We are so satisfied with that. Kuongeza wale wa West, Central Kenya.
How
We
are
are
you
very
counting
happy.
Kiburutokiro?
Yeah.
Kiburutokiro ametokea wapi?
Sasa kama wewe si mtu wa Trans Nzoia, wewe si mjue Kibruta Kirwa. Unamwona kama ni Mkale.
Yes, ni Mkale, kwani Kirwa ni nani?
Sasa acha hiyo. So anyway,
Sawa,
so
but anyway, wacha tuachie hapo. Wacha tuachie
yeah.
hapo. But I said the last deception you should not tell us kusema ati sababu Mudavadi alikuwa side yetu, saizi ametani kuwa mbaya. Let me ask you, Mudavadi was in State House for a meal. Did he tell Uhuru that those things he was hammering in Bomas? Or he went there to enjoy the meal? So that is how politics is. When he was in State House, what language could he employ?
You know, the only problem is if Mudavadi now would have said, William is not welcome to my meeting, this discussion would be very different and you will be explaining something else different, just camouflaging, just according to how this wave is moving. So if we go that way, it's not going to work.
So thank you. Let's have that rest there. But I think it was anticlimax for the merger between ANC and UDA at this point in time. After Musalia running away from Mumias, going to the coast because Ruto was coming to Mumias. So why he hold on until sometime later? Because it's less than 3 weeks in the meeting in Bomas. They should be more calculating.
You know what, Bernard?
He had not been paid, Bwana. The last cash has not come.
Bernard, even if when you talk about Mumias, the Mumias Sugar Company that failed, you know, all these corrupt people who are behind the Mumias failed. And then now,
Listen, we are talking about
finishing up.
Football match. That,
no, it's okay. But I'm saying you just mentioned Mumias, so I can mention Mumias Sugar too. Because
that Musalia sent Ruto to greet people when he ran to Mombasa.
Yeah, that's fine. But it brought another point where I think WG was explaining about they were shouting whatever. Muizi, the tack. Somebody mentioned that, I was listening. You see, that thing is just too, like, who is not a thief, and who is not corrupt, and who is not has been accused of corruption.
That one Tonje will not accept. I'm not corrupt and I'm not a thief. So branding everybody to be corrupt and a thief doesn't justify anything.
Yeah, that's why even Papa politics of corruption, they slowed down because they realize everybody is very corrupt.
And all the perpetrators of corruption must be brought to book. And that provides us a solution to corruption. He's the best bait for presidency in Kenya. Any person who doesn't know what to do about corruption or he's dilly-dallying about it, he's unfit for the seat at this point in time, because we must rescue this country by all means. And the best means is to have a decisive leader on the issue corruption. That being our number one problem, it needs to be given priority. So whoever provides us with a proper roadmap to get the country from suffering this loss of finances, like the president talking about 2 billion being lost every day. If we saved just 50% of that, this country will recover. But kama mtu hana njia ya ku address masuala ya corruption, huyu hafai kuwa president sa wakati huu ama kuwa kiongozi at any level.
That's fine.
Let's
Ngoja nimalize na 1 minute.
No, what do you want to say? Please. I have a minute, twende kwa Themba, then turudi kwa Pato.
Nilimention kitu about Narok ya chana, then mtu akaniambia utamaliza baadaye. Then sinimalize sasa.
Okay, Narok.
Ya Narok chana, baba alienda akasema anataka governor senator hizo vitu. Narok politics is not the politics you see. It's so tribal. Vile yule jamaa wa South Murkango changa South Mukirango, I think anaitwa Benan. Anaitwa si Benan, anaitwa David. I think politics of Narok. Unajua Narok iko na 30 MCS. So iko na half Wakale, half Masai. Alafu ukue kapana wa Narok, lazima ukue na Mkale deputy. Unaelewa? That's why ukimwona Ole Ntutu sahi, he won't play all those ODM Azimio politics because he will lose completely. Anyway, iishe tu hivyo, sitaki kuwaste time mingi.
I mean, Themba, come in, please. Pato, you will come in after Themba. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I've waited for my time. After Tonje wasting my time, I'm beginning to see what were you dear. When they come, I feel like hiyo time wanatuwestia, waingia Azimio mara moja, tumalize hii kitu mapema, kwa sababu ile mchezo wanachezwa huko hata hawaelewi. Leo najua hata watu wa UDA wameshangaa, mtu wao wameshangaa. How can the deputy president for the longest time tell us that we want to build a national party where if you have to join UDA, you must abandon your village parties and join our party? And then he shamelessly stands up there and then tells them that UDA with ANC with Wetangula, Fort Kenya, Wetangula, Wetangula, Luya, Wetangula, Luya, Fort Kenya, Luya. Until you are going to work together, just a second. Wetangula, Luya, Ford Kenya, Luya. Then you are saying, after going for a long time telling us that you are not going to accept any party, you know, now what is he going, now that I'm just bringing number one problem, what is he going to tell Central Kenya people? That he consistently told that wachaneni na village parties. What is he going to tell them? So that has been a lie that has been used to make sure that Central Kenya people do not get any party of their own. So he's able to tell them that you guys drop all your parties, but when it comes to Western, he's actually trying to show some favor for ANC. Let me say they are romantically involved with ANC, that is a village party. ANC. Number two, ANC today disappointed me because Mudavadi wakes up and gives a very long speech, and the only thing he can say about his Secretary General, our Secretary General is from another place. But the person who took center stage is Malala, Aluya. The other one is Sakaja, also Asaid Luya. So how can you say that that is a national party in the first place, in the way of reasoning? I want to submit, like PK said, that what we were treated today was an episode of probably a Nigerian movie. Other than being so talking so animatedly about some things, there's nothing more that he said other than what we have been saying all along. Because, I mean, who is a visitor in Kenya that has not seen that Malala was constantly being seen with the deputy president. I mean, we could clearly see it. And there's a video that has come up where Mudavadi is going around, castigating the bottom-up model, saying that you are lying to people. You cannot lie to people. He's taking a bottle, he's saying now when you take it like this, it is bottom-up. It means that you are the one who is drinking. So are they telling us that he has all of a sudden realized that they are not going to be eating anymore? That is a lie. What, when you go back to that church where
Hata
he
huyu
was
alisema
speaking,
Raila ni shetani.
na utaonje nyamaza. Nilikuachia nafasi. When you go when you go back to that church that he was saying that bottom up is a bottle, when you do like this, unakunywa ikitoka juu ikienda chini unameza yote. What is he going to tell them? What is he going to tell them? What has changed between that time and now? Number one, what is the deputy president going to tell people that he told that you have to abandon your parties and join UDA? What is Mudavadi going to say when he goes back to the people he told that these people are giving promises that they cannot meet? What is Sakaja going to tell people when he told them that bottom up is fake? There are promises. There's nothing like bottom up. You cannot give people a shilling. There's a clip to that, it says. So they cannot, come and lie to us that now they have seen the light. They have arrived at Armageddon. What you call it? I mean, they've seen this kind of a nice, a eureka moment has happened. Yeah, what do you call it? Hey, Damascus, thank you. Damascus moment as the light has just struck. And so they have seen that now from today, they are going to change the politics of Kenya. That is a lie. And someone mentioned here, and I want to repeat, you cannot build your political ambition on lies. In the first place, they told us ODM was the problem with NASA. ODM came out. They remained as Oka. Who is the problem with Mudavadi? Never showed up during Raila swearing in. All the other, ANC, Wiper, and Ford Kenya, they never showed up during Raila swearing in. Then they came and blamed ODM. The ODM was the problem in NASA. Okay, ODM told them, okay, fine, we were the problem, let's come out, let's leave you. They form Oka. Now, who has chickened out? The same Mudavadi. So they know who was the problem in NASA and who is the problem in Oka. He's not honest even to his principles. So how is he going even to be honest to UDA? One thing is clear is that Mudavadi was losing ground terribly. And I want to say here, without a doubt in my mind, Mudavadi has known that his star is going down. And in fact, I'm tempted to believe what I've heard from Corridor of Powers. He probably had hoped that he will be endorsed among the others, especially after the president went and said that we can actually take this presidency elsewhere. When that didn't happen, he got offended. And today his speech was like getting out his anger to someone specifically, not even many people, someone. He wanted that person to hear that speech, to hear his voice. He was not addressing Kenyans. There's nothing new he said. He was, like when you have, when Bernard, there's this joke that says, mkiachana na mrembo wako alafu upate mwingine unaenda kupita na the new one mbele yake, ndio unaona sasa nimepata. Una communicate. So he was trying to communicate that anger to someone. It was not addressed to Kenyans. Apana. Because all along he had already been showing signs of going to UDA. Now, two people have betrayed Kenyans today. Number one, the deputy president. I don't know what he's going to take to Central Kenya, because he has told Central Kenya all along, you guys forget about your small parties. Then he comes to Bomas of Kenya today and he says we are going to work with Ford Kenya. Ford Kenya that has one person, one senator in the name of Wetangula. One senator. And you're calling it a party. So the politics of lies is actually on the other side. But on the flip side of it, I like it, because what it has done is, all along we had opined that probably the calculation is that Oka should go to the end so that they push for a rerun. But today what has happened is, I think there was a day here we said that Oka, the earthquake was going to be Oka burial ceremony. I think we had even said that here, that it will be Oka burial ceremony, and it has happened. Again, a long time we had said that the likelihood, and I remember us just saying, if you can go back to our video, we said it is likely that Mudavadi and Wetangula will go to UDA. And Gidi, because Gidi cannot work with Ruto, Kalonzo cannot work with Ruto, and Jirongo cannot work with Ruto. So those ones were going to run away. It has come to pass. Now, we want to predict again today that there's no any other position that Ruto can give Mudavadi other than the deputy president. Now, if he doesn't give that deputy president to the person he had promised, that is Gashagwa, there will be a fallout. Because the deputy president has already promised Gashagwa that he was going to give him that position. So there will be a fallout. Now, we want to predict today that kindly, all of you, go take whatever Mudavadi has done today. He has actually handed the presidency to Baba like this, on a silver platter. The only thing that is remaining is to go take your vote. Make sure you have your vote with you. We have to vote to the man. You vote like it is the last time you'll ever vote. Take it there, because it is the color to go for is blue, and Azimio is the way. Tonje, there's nothing you can say today, because I even know you umenyeshewa, umeshindwa ni nini utasema. So yeah, it's okay to just keep quiet, accept and move on. Pato, accept and let us move together in Azimio. Thank you.
So, swali ya
Okay,
mwisho tu naweza kujibu
thank
tu.
you, Themba. Hold on. Before we bring in Nini, let's watch this. I pray that it plays. Okay. Yeah, there are two things.
Aya kulelesa abantu benya yudi abantu benya Mudavadi bachinja omukono aya kulelesa abantu benya UDA ya Ruto Wilibaro bachinja omukono aya abantu benya Baba Ndangie.
Aya, Luere. Luere.
One more before we go.
Septemba aliniuliza kitu ama?
Na waleteni zoezi la usajili wa kura kote nchini. Zoezi hili ni la umuhimu sana kwa Mkenya yeyote aliyehitimu miaka 18 na zaidi, kwani kupitia kura yako utakuwa na uamuzi wa kumchagua kiongozi bora wala si bora kiongozi. Unasubiri nini? Jitokeze katika kituo cha upigaji kura kilicho karibu nawe usajiliwe. Usisahau, kura yako ni maisha yako ya baadaye.
Okay, we are back. We are going to Pato.
So, ilikuwa swali ya mwisho Tonje aliniuliza huyo Temba huyo.
Ni nini Tonje sema?
Temba aliniambia tu, alikuwa anajaribu kutuambia vile misali ya ali upside down hiyo chupa. Then akasema sijui photo vile imekaa tu. So how are you going to explain to people of Central that Raila is not a devil now? Because Uhuru have been sending that message for a very long time. And then William just went and sank it. As of now, it's so hard to undelete it.
Themba, do you want to respond to that?
Mimi sina response kwa watu wa UDA. If they cannot see that they have been lied to, hakuna swali ya mtu wa UDA nitajibu, Tonje included. Mimi saizi nataka kura yao ikuje kwa Azimio, kwa sababu tayari wamedanganywa. Oh, hakuna party, oh sijui hakuna nini. Sasa party wameambiwa kuna kwingine wanaenda kufanya negotiation. You know, you are always changing goalposts. Sasa bottom up imekataa kusell, wameenda kununua ANC, waanze kusema sasa tutatoka kwa pesa mfukoni tuende sijui wapi, uchumi bora, oh sijui tuende. Sasa watakuja na another slogan coming in, ikienda kuisha hiyo sijui wataambiwa nini. So watu wa UDA tafadhali, nyinyi ni kura. Tonje, kura yako ni muhimu sana. Pato, kura yako ni muhimu sana. Tafadhali usifanye pata potea na kura yako, kwa sababu number one, Mudavadi, wacha niseme hii, Mudavadi has never stood for anything. Tell me one thing Mudavadi has stood for. Never. Aliokolewa na Raila wakati his political star was going down. Moi alimbeba hivi. He keeps saying that alichaguliwa minister akiwa kijana wa 29 years. That was kubebwa na mayai, unaingizwa kwa power. He actually was carried all through. So when it was going down, Raila akaenda akakuja akamrevive kidogo. Jamaa ndio huyo. He could not even win a governor in his own county. The people who were even leading UDA campaign. Wacha nimalize Bernard, nataka niseme kwa watu wa UDA kwa sababu mimi sitaki maswali yao. Anaitwa nani?
Ongea story ya dynasty pia, because his father was Moses Mudavadi, who was a minister. After he died is when he inherited the seat.
Kwani sasa ameacha kuwa dynasty kwa sababu sasa na walishaambiwa huko hatutaki ma dynasty, sasa amekuwa dynasty. Na mwisho kabisa, UDA inaongozwa na failures. Number one, chairman wao alishindwa kuwa senator, hakurudi. Nani anaitwa nani huyu Western coordinator, Kalwale, failure. Mwingine anaitwa nani huyo Walo, ati ndio Nyanza coordinator, failure. Kwanza huyo Walo alikuwa secretary general wa ANC, sasa wamerudiana huko, another failure. Coast ilikuwa Omar Hassan, another failure. Sasa hao ndio key people. Nyinyi watu wa UDA, maswali yenu tafadhali kujeni huku, msikubali kudanganywa, msichezee patapotea na kura yenu.
Ama tukupe list ya failures wenye baba anatembea naye.
Hapana, baba ametembea na governors ambao wako kwa post.
Outgoing governors is the one, my friend.
No, they are already shown. In fact, ule na lead campaign ya baba alishinda kama independent, and right now he is the one leading in the revenue collection among all the governors. Independent.
Okay, thank you, Themba. Let's
cannot contest that.
Come in, please. Ask your question. We move to Pato.
Yeah, my last question also, because I would say as Themba says, tujibu maswali ya mwisho leo ya UDA kwa sababu itakuwa haina mwelekeo. Ya mwisho, it's what Tonje has asked, at how will the Mount Mulima be told now that Baba is not whatever he said. Now, in Catholic, we repent. Now, Mulima repented from last year but one. They went themselves wakasema ilikuwa ni dhambi yangu, nilidanganyana hivi na hivi, na wamesamehea na wamerepent na wamesema Mungu tusamehe. That has been done. UDA has to go back and start telling people now, pole tuliwapotosha, bottoms is nonsense, okay? Mambo ya wizi tutaacha, corruption it's live in Kenya. Let them come and confess. Hata hatuwataki waje hivyo hivyo, they have to kneel down and we pray for them properly. Asante.
Thank you, Sonny PK. I want that matter to rest there. Bwana Odongo, hapana, wacha tusikilize Pato alafu tutakuja. Pato, karibu.
Nawasalimia wote wenye mko kwa studio. Nimefuata sana, nilikuwa nimelala
hata umeniamusha. Najua kesho ni kazi.
Haya, karibu
So
karibu, rudi kulala.
yes, kwa mada ya leo ANC UDA naweza sema ilikuwa ndoa ya Mudavadi, ama ilikuwa sherehe ya Mudavadi. Mudavadi pia akaona hiyo maisha pia ya ndoa yake haitakuwa complete bila kutembea na wengine. So William Ruto amekuwa invited, earthquake ikafanyika, ambapo Mudavadi mwenyewe amesema tutaunganisha na tutalete pamoja, tutatenganisha na tutalete pamoja. Naona earthquake casualties ni wawili, ambapo ni Gideon Moi and Kalonzo, na wale wamekuja pamoja ni UDA brigade, ambapo kwa saizi sisi wenye tunashabikia UDA we are seeing a plus on our side. Tutaenda on Wednesday Nakuru, tutaenda Friday Western, na kilele tutakuwa Milimani, ambapo pia we will have another conversation before the general election. It is a window of signing in a new players either side, of which if it was Azimio again, it ingekuwa more than a plus to them. Sisi tunaweza sema it is more than a plus to us, sababu based on the last election we managed to get 270 votes in Western as a Jubilee, and we managed again to get seven or nine MPs in Western, which was a good start. Now sisi kama watu wa UDA ama marafiki ya Musalia Mudavadi tutatembea na Mudavadi. Saizi amekuwa mtu mwenye ana mzigo mingi. Tumepumzisha mzigo ya Mudavadi, ambapo alikuwa anasungushwa na Oka ilikuwa mzigo kubwa sana kwa Mudavadi, na amekuja on the side yenye kasi iko mzuri, sababu sisi tumejipanga, tuko na agenda na tuko na chama, and we have a presidential candidate which is William Ruto. The only position yenye hatuna saizi ni deputy president, ambapo running mate, ambapo tutaona na time will tell. I think we will bring our house in order. It is an earthquake, sababu you people, you have feel the earthquake. That's why today we have a topic here in the TV show. Let me thank those people who have been from time to time telling us William Ruto is this or UDA is that. Politics is all about interest, na interest yako lazima utstake high, ndio ukuwe mtu mwenye unaweza kuwa ukienda side moja ukuwe ni mtu mwenye umelete uzito. Sisi kama watu ya UDA for today, sababu politics inaweza change anytime. Dynamics kwa siasa iko hivyo, even 24 hours kwa siasa ni siku ndefu sana. So sisi tulikuwa tumengoja hii siku sana, na wenye casualties wamepatikana, sisi tunashukuru, it is a win to us, sababu we cannot, watu wote hatutalete pamoja, but on the way wataona nyumba yenye imejengwa vizuri na iko na mwelekeo, which is now tumeanza safari ya UDA na ANC, ambapo sisi tukiita marafiki zetu, time yenye tumekuwa na hapo nyuma, nyumba yetu imejengeka pale. Ukienda Central is the party to win. Let me tell you, today tumekuwa na one governor from Tharaka Nithi, which is in Ntombi. Mvurya pia umeona alikuwa ndani ya nyumba. So we are doing good, and every day we are fishing or we are signing a new player. Come next year, August or this year August, we will form the government, and you people mtakuwa kwa serikali, sababu William Ruto aombi kiti ya Wakalenjin, aombi kiti ya watu wa milima, anaomba kiti ya Kenya mzima, which is a president position. So you people wenye hata tutakuwa tukilalamika tukiwa ndani ya UDA, which is serikali ya UDA ya William Ruto, of which hatutaelewana, sisi wote hatutaelewana. Kuna wenye watakuwa na mtazamo tofauti, sababu you have I think brand Ruto majina mingi yenye ijawahi kuwa challenge. For the time amekuwa deputy president, mumesema yeye ni mwizi. That thing, it has not been sellable. Mumeanza kusema huyu mtu hataki machama. It is not sellable. It is now the topic of the day that William Ruto, even wacha niwaambie, Raila Odinga amekuwa anajua intelligence ya Kenya. That's why ameenda Nyanza akastraighten watu wa Nyanza, akaambia msipojitolea kupiga kura nita resign. I will not even run for, nita withdraw from my candidature. Ambapo wakina Kimunya na Chege, huyu msichana ameenda pale anaitwa Sabina Jeke, ameenda Nyanza kupiga kampeni ya registration ya voters, ambapo afanyi kwa milima, wao afanyi. That's why nashangaa sana anaenda pale na anawacha kwake ikiwaka. The other time I saw Chege akipost akisema kama Jubilee itaendelea hivi, we will chart a new way. So milima, the good news is loading. All people who have been purporting to be the supporters of Azimio, they are on the way coming. Give it 2 weeks or give it bunge ikikuwa dissolve, utaona signing in itakuwa mingi UDA. I think at this time of point iko na national outfit. I think hata Bernard na pia wewe unajua the only competitor who is formidable kwa Raila Odinga is one William Samoei Ruto. Wale wengine ni kusupport is either you be with Ruto ama you will be with Raila. So kulingana na sisi, we will carry the day. Otherwise mi sina mambo mingi ya kusema. The day was so good, sitaki nichafue siku, nataka nilale na viatu. By the way, sitatoa leo viatu because we have a plus in our office and we have a plus in our journey. And wait on Wednesday, you will see Nakuru declaration. On Friday, you will see Western declaration, and on Saturday, you will see Mount Kenya declaration. I think the Kenya politics itakuwa imechange na we will see a new narrative in Kenya, and I don't know because majina yenye tumeitwa tukiwa UDA I think imekuwa exhausted. you will have to mukubali defeat, museme tu
so,
yes.
Pato, you're welcome to Azimio. Thank you very much for declaring that there will be a declaration in Nakuru, another declaration in Central, and another one in Western. That is what Azimio means. And we are happy that you are acknowledging that. I want us to move to the next person. Odongo, karibu.
Thank you very much, Bernard. I think I'm a visitor to the platform, and I take this opportunity to join the platform.
You're welcome. Give your submission.
Okay. I want to start with Pato. Pato, I think have you landed in Kenya today from abroad somewhere? Maybe you are working in USA. Yes, welcome to Kenya. And I want to give you update in Kenya. What is happening in Kenya? William Ruto has visited every village in Kenya at least 5 times. Every village. So I can tell you for sure that Ruto has collected the maximum number of votes he can collect. In statistics, we say maximum likelihood. Maximum likelihood. If you do probability, if you have got 2 chances, it's either 0.5. So going forward, statistically, you are going to see him reducing funds. As from today, Ruto will not be giving people as much money as he has given some days back, because it's like msichana. Inafika wakati unasema enough is enough, unangoja aseme yes. That is the state of William Ruto. And to give you an evidence today, William Ruto organized to attend Kajiado, but he was given a go-ahead. Even Mudavadi was in a dilemma whether to invite him or not. And that information was not given to Kalonzo Musyoka. And that particular time when Mudavadi, because of pressure of Malala and Sakaja, because Sakaja is his counterpart, by the way. Sakaja and William Ruto, both of them are Jubilee members. And Sakaja was the Secretary General. So when the pressure overwhelmed Mudavadi, he called Ruto. Ruto was in a church and even mentioned that there is a brother of mine, a friend of us, who is going to make earthquake, and therefore we should find safety. He didn't meet his target today to go and visited Mudavadi in Bomas. That betrayed Kalonzo Musyoka. That betrayed Moi. If you can remember, there is a time Jeff Koinange, I think Jeff Koinange or someone, invited Boniface Mwangi for a talk. But behind the bus, he invited Moses Kuria. Because of opposite charges of Boniface Mwangi and Moses Kuria, Boniface Mwangi walked out the show. That one tells you that the level of mistrust Mudavadi is to wherever he is. Now I want to give you an update of Mount Kenya that you see many UDA are banking on. 50% of Mount Kenya has not decided whom they are going to vote. They are waiting for the side of Uhuru Kenyatta. Uhuru Kenyatta is just giving signals, but he has not said the remaining 50%, 10% as is supporting Raila. 40% of the remaining 50%, I'm telling you, is supporting William Ruto. I am working in Nyeri. Today, there is no that governor in Mount Kenya who, apart from Ann Waiguru, because of the pressure of Ann Waiguru and of the dilemma of women, you understand women. Women does not hold words to the chest. They talk. And because of, we call it in Kijaluo, tunaisema nyego, a co-wife issues of Ngirishi and Waiguru made one Waiguru to kuropoka. But would he be a man? He would hold his card to the chest. I'm now giving you a political analysis. Let's go to where Malindi or in Kwale County or in coastal counties.
Correction.
The
Correction.
same
Correction.
way.
Tuko na
Let
correction.
me finish then.
Correction.
Let me finish then I'll get
Hold on, Odongo, hold on. What is it, Pato?
Okay.
We have 3 governors, Hali to William Ruto in Central. Right at the moment, it is 4, but the one for the one for is this person. We have 3. The other one has not confirmed.
The one for Nyeri.
No, the one for Nyeri is in. Waiguru is in. Ntombi is in, and one for coming from Meru.
Meru.
He has not confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So thanks for that correction.
We have 3. So meaning
Meru governor is Kiraitu
what you are
Murungi.
telling us.
Wait.
Yes.
Meru governor is Kiraitu Murungi.
Tharaka Nithi. I think he's referring to the governor of Tharaka Nithi.
No,
he has said. He has said there's Waiguru.
We have
there's
3.
the Nyeri
governor. We have 3 governors. So the Odogo, you are just this station is based on fact. So you go to fact.
I want to give you analysis. Okay, thank you, Mr. Pato. Let me give analysis. Governor of Nyeri, elected governor. There is difference between inherited governor and elected governor. Most of the time, a governor most of the time, deputy governors have got less power as compared to elected governor. Mutahi Kahiga, governor of Nyeri, is constitutional governor. We have not seen his level of persuasion. And that's the reason why he is still in dilemma of who to follow, whether to follow Raila or Ruto. So you will know the governor of Nyeri in 2020.
Not in dilemma. Not in dilemma. He has come public. Even today he was in
I'm telling you.
Okay, Pato, hold on. Let him make his submission. Okay. He's saying the governor of Nyeri became governor by default. He was a deputy governor, and the governor died, and then he was sworn in. So there's a difference in an elected governor and a person who became governor by default. Thank you.
If an election was to be held today in Nyeri, Gachagua is more powerful than Mutahi Kahiga, for example. He will outlaw him. So, okay. Now, let me proceed. I'm coming from Migori County, and I want to tell you the intertwine, the word mashemeji that we have been having with Western people. And that's the reason why you can see they are trying to advise Musalia Mudavadi. I want to give you an example of Governor Obado. How did Governor Obado made it in 2013 as an independent? It was because of lawyer factors, the lawyer community in Migori. The reason being, Mudavadi went for the presidency, and there were lawyers community who supported him. And Obado humbled himself and went to these people and talked to them, mostly in a area known as Anjego, for example. That is one of the area which is dominantly by a lawyer, and he made it to governorship. Why did he become in ODM? Why didn't he join ODM in 2017 when Musalia Mudavadi joined Raila? It's because now the votes of Musalia Mudavadi, because he was going for presidency by himself. By that particular time, Musalia Mudavadi did not associate himself with anyone. He went alone, and therefore he was able to come and persuade these people. Today, he has associated himself with UDA. Whenever you see Musalia Mudavadi, you see UDA. That one tells you that any other community which are a mixture, like Migori, a cosmopolitan county, would more likely to not vote for where it is. And most of the votes that, for example, Raila lost in 2013, when Mudavadi was alone, without any association, is going to be back at home. Let's go to where Aisha Juma is coming from. Today, just the same way, Han Waiguru asked the ground that who are you willing to vote for? Eh? The same happened where Aisha Jumia is coming from. MCAs, even the party, the PA party of Amason Kingi, asked the ground, where should we be? They were told, Azimio la Umoja. Back to Nairobi. Who has influence in Nairobi, whom you can say is going to stand with UDA in Nairobi? And tell me. So let's not just do politics because we are seeing a given community or by tribal. This is not tribal politics, Mr. Pato. I can see you are so obsessed with Kalenjin versus Kikuyu. Politics is above that. Politics is about nationality. And maybe we have wronged in the past. But today, I can tell you, the statistics we are carrying out, we are humble. And we want to bring all Kenyans on board. We are giving Kenya an example of how peaceful coexistence can bring us together for a better nation. We are not dividing people based on the tribe. We are not dividing people based on their level of income. No. Let's go out and bring everyone on board. Not at Luo, at UC. And I can tell you, start your campaign by calculating the margin between Uhuru, Ruto, and NASA in the 2017 by-election. And do statistics. If Nairobi alone can balance that, if Mombasa alone can balance that, UDA is going to lose the Jubilee votes in coastal region. UDA is going to lose the Jubilee votes in northeastern region. UDA is going to lose the Jubilee votes in Elgeyo Marakwet and West Pokot. UDA is going to lose most of the Jubilee votes in Nairobi. UDA is going to lose 90% of Jubilee votes in Kuria. So I don't know whether you have drawn the map of Kenya. And also, as you argue politically, there is also other people who are already registering to be voters. We don't know their distribution. But I can tell you, let Ruto start campaigning with coalition, not one party alone, the way he has been cheating people from Central. So I'm wishing success, but I can tell him, let us not campaign based on tribes. We will defeat you early. We are above tribe or regional inclination. We are campaigning for members of Kenyans across boards, and that is my submission.
Thank you, Dongo. I think that is clear enough. Kuna swali lolote?
Bottoms up. This is the bottom. Mtu anameza kila kitu. If you did this and you say bottoms up, this is the bottom. Mtu anameza kila kitu. Na mwananchi atapata nini?
Haya, mambo ni kama hayo. Naomba tusonge mbele. Wekesa Ntemba, I think you will take over from here as we bring in Joshua ndiye hajaongea, alafu na nani huyu Elisha. After hiyo tutarejea kwa Mama Selina alikuwa hapa na Princess, alafu tusonge mbele. So Bwana Joshua, karibu. Wekesa, I assume you are there.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
I'm there, lakini taachia Ndemba.
No, Ndemba umefika nyumbani? Okay. Sawa, Joshua, karibu.
Wow. It's an amazing show today. I've heard from you. I've heard from every person who have presented. But let me talk about what was going on today. Ladies and gentlemen, who in the world didn't know exactly the earthquake? We knew everything. We had the signs, and we knew Mudavadi was working together with Ruto. We knew that. So we didn't expect anything other than that. I remember very well when we had a show here at the Bukongo 2 meeting, we said that Raila, they had the information that Mudavadi had already closed over We said that. And then they went ahead to make sure they get the tools from him. So they denounced his spokesman as a lawyer spokesman, and they installed a new person, all right? And they made sure that the key people that he had were already gone. So he has gone, yes, but Raila and the Azimio team knew the move, and they disarmed him before the time came. Number two thing I'll say is all people knew that Mudavadi he has no stamina, political stamina. This guy has been riding on strong people. He rode on the name of his father. He rode on the name of the late President Moi, and he has been on the back of Raila, right? So when Raila asks him, can you humble yourself, come over and let us make a government? He sees himself, he doesn't see Raila, he doesn't see what togetherness can do. And I can predict here today that from today, he is going to be politically gone. He is politically gone. Literally is politically gone. He's not going to be the deputy president because Azimio is going to make the presidency. He's going to take the presidency. So where is he going to be the next 10 years? I don't know. Let me talk about Ruto. Ruto said that they have been having discussions all through. They have been having discussions. So this narrative of saying
Is everything okay? Stony PK, you can hear me?
I think he's stuck. We can go to someone else.
Okay, he's stuck. Sorry for the network hitch. We go to the next person, Elisha Mwango. This is Mwango. Hey, Mwango, we have been looking for you. I was specifically charged with the responsibility to find where you are. Welcome back. I hope you have seen the light. Mwango, unmute and speak.
Okay, can you get me right now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Today has been a very good day for us, the Uda guys, and we are really happy for what has happened. It has really been an earthquake, and 2 casualties already, Kalonzo and Gideon, and you saw the way they stormed out of that NDC meeting. And I know for the Azimio people, they will say that, oh, Mudavadi has got no muscles to help, has no votes, but I think that the small votes that he might bring, because the last time that he went alone, 2013, he garnered almost 500,000 votes. Almost 500,000. If he can bring that one now, then I think that one is a very good progress for us. And be ready for more surprises. More people are coming to join us. That one is just a tip of an iceberg for today. As time goes by, more and more will come, and you'll be surprised. So the topic of today says that earthquake kills Oka. Well, I may see it as 50-50 thing. Okas might well as continue. Still Kalonzo and Mangidi are there. They can still go on with Oka the way it is. Maybe Kalonzo vies for presidency and Mangidi as a deputy. So it depends whether they kill it or not. Also, again, they can go to Azimio if they want. So I think it is 50-50 for them. It is their own decision either to kill it or not to kill it. Because the way they are now...
What was your opening remark? Earthquake has claimed government. What was your opening remark? Earthquake has claimed government.
Earthquake has claimed already 2 casualties. There are 2 casualties, Kalonzo and Gideon. and I think that they were not happy with that. But again, to me, those people behaved immaturely, so much immaturely. I think that KANU had also an NDC. They invited Raila. People didn't complain that KANU had gone to Azimio. Wiper also had their own NDC. They invited Raila. People didn't complain that, oh, that Wiper has gone to Azimio. And now, Mudavadi has invited Ruto, and there are cries all over. Is that one really fair? I don't think it is fair. All these people had their time for NDCs, and they invited their guests, and nobody complained. I can remember when Wiper invited Raila. Raila stole the show there, and it was like it was a Raila event. Nobody complained. So I think the Oka guys also were not sincere with themselves, because it's like Kalonzo was like going to Azimio, and the other person was going to UDA. So I think with them, they were just there, but they were not sincere with themselves. So I don't see what is wrong when my DVDs now decided to go to the UDA people. I think it's just he has all the freedom and rights, and he said that no one should choose for them their friends. They themselves can choose whom they want to friend, and those that they don't want to friend. And again, I think that these ODM guys, they have really done it so bad that if you join UDA, then you are a criminal. If you join UDA, you are a criminal. And they have done that one so well that people are fearing UDA. So that if you go to UDA, and I'm telling you also that Mudavadi should be much careful, because I know EACC and DCI might be on the door already knocking, trying. Maybe I know that one will come, and he must be ready for all that. I'm asking that he should be having courage. He should not be intimidated with the DCI and the EACC guys. I know they'll be sent, because it has been like if you go to UDA, then you are a guest for the DCI and the EACC, and that one we know. We are Kenyans and we live in Kenya. So for the topic of today, earthquake kills Oka. I don't think, because they can go the way they are, Kalonzo and Mangidi. They can decide to go alone. So if they decide to join Azimio, it will be their choice. But again, I think Kalonzo might come also to UDA as time goes by. We never talks are still there. They are still talking, and this is politics. Expect anything. They can come to UDA. I know Mangidi can go to Raila, but Kalonzo still is 50-50. And imagine Kalonzo he swore himself that he will never support Raila again. And if he do that, then he should be called an idiot. Kalonzo himself said that, and we are waiting to see if we really call him idiot or not. He said by his own mouth that he will not again support Raila. Alisema hata kama itabidi support Raila ni eli aende Kitusuru, sijui ni Kiusuru ama wapi, nyumbani kwao. So we will see kama kweli ataamua awache hiyo na aenda Azimio. Akienda Azimio, we will call him an idiot, because alisema hivyo. Alisema that akisupport Raila for the third time again, then he will be an idiot. So let's wait and see. But ANDC or UDA rally, I'm saying that ANC, NDC or UDA rally, no, that one was an ANC. It was an ANC day, not UDA. Because if you say like that, I will also say that then when Wiper invited Raila, then it was an ODM rally. I don't think so. It was a Wiper NDC, and Raila
Now,
went there as a guest.
Mwangu, we have given you all the airtime.
No,
and,
no, not all the airtime. That one is
hold on. I'm the one talking. Okay.
Yes.
You are beginning to bring the usual UDA, comparing them comparable.
But what is good for the Ganda, Bernard? What is good for the Ganda is also
Inviting
good for
Raila
the what?
in an NDC is not synonymous to fairing NDC UDA supporters to bombers to fill the seats. That's two different things. But I'll give that to you. Let's go back to Joshua. Let Joshua finish his submission, then we move on.
Thank you so much. I know the devil never wanted the people of Kenya to hear from me today. I'm happy that I'm back. Now, for me, I can say that today is a mission gone wrong. because Musalia Mudavadi didn't or has never had a vision. So when you don't have a vision, you know, any mission you can be of any mission, right? Musalia Mudavadi has got himself in a mission that he never prepared for, and he has joined somebody or a forest he has been castigating, a forest he has been running away from. Now I don't know for sure who is going to convince in the village or wherever he is, he commands the influence, who is going to influence. Last time he vied for presidency, he didn't even convince his deputy to vote for him. Last time that shows you he's bringing nothing. I can tell you, we as Azimio, we are not fearing anything. Somebody has already said somewhere, before I finish my submission, that Kalonzo said he will never support Raila. Kalonzo will support Azimio. We don't have Raila here. We have Azimio, and Azimio is people-driven. That's how I can say it. So let me finish like this, that the Azimio knew everything and mapped everything out, and we are not, we are not scared of an earthquake now or another time. Then Ruto said this, that I'm going to work together with Musalia, with the NSC, with Ford Kenya, but I never heard this guy called Wetangula. There is something which has been going on, that buy Musalia and get Wetangula free. This is so true. He didn't speak for Ford Kenya at all. He didn't speak for Ford Kenya. He spoke me and Musalia as if they were one joint, ticket. So the Musalia, the Wetangula, we have already locked them out in Western, and we are not scared of anything. Let me tell you about what is about to happen now in the Azimio side, is to make sure that now we go out and talk to people that, what, the like has attracted the like. The thieves have attracted the thieves. Whoever sits with the corrupt, he is corrupt. So when you asked about why are we changing the tunes, if Mudavadi supported Raila, then we could have gone easy on Mudavadi. If you support a corrupt person, you start preaching about corruption, you are definitely a corrupt person who want to be, who want to be seen good. That was poetry. That was poetry which was there. There's nothing Musalia had. He didn't mention about structures. He didn't mention about how he's going to ensure that the Kenyan people come together, to work together to make sure the economy rises up. He didn't speak about anything like that. So, and he supports now a person who never believes in devolution. Which governor in Kenya, in the right mindset, will support the people who never supported for devolution? For me, for sure, from where I'm staying today, I'm asking all the Kenyans, you have seen them, they're ganging together, they're buying one another, they're buying more other people who can be bought. But as Kenyans, we have to stand to ensure that this country moves to another level. These people, all of them who are there today, they lack integrity, 100% they lack integrity. They cannot inspire hope to Kenyans. These people, they don't have a vision for this Kenya. We have never seen them support any government. Let me repeat, we have never seen them support any government which is people-based, an agenda which is people-based. They have been taking away from people. Now they're trying to give to people. They're trying to promise us heaven when they promised 10 years ago. They promised us heaven in the other campaigns, and we have seen almost out of 10, maybe one, which has been accomplished. And I can say this is because Uhuru Kenyatta believes in a Kenya that is more united, a Kenya where every other person can vie from another tribe and be recognized as a Kenyan and be voted as a Kenyan. I remember him saying one time that Kenya is not made of two tribes, and that is so true. So if, and I'm saying if, Ruto supports Musalia for presidency, that's another thing. But if Musalia supports Ruto, they are completely finished. Completely finished. I can say that. As I say this, I'll mention one thing. The president, the DP has served as the deputy president. Musalia Mudavadi has served as the vice president and has also served in finance. Let them tell us during our time, because history will always remember great people. Let them tell us during my time, these are the things I did. These are the structures I put in place, such that even if I'm out, these structures will be protecting Kenyans, right? So these people have never stood for any structure. In fact, during Msalia's time, I've seen a clip somewhere that is the time when we had the golden, I'm not going to repeat it here. That is when the country was robbed billions of money, if not trillions of money, all right? And during the DP Ruto, his time, we have seen the government, the president saying that he is losing 2 billion every single day. And we don't know to who. But the question is, whoever gives more than he gets, most likely there is a source that he gets from. And I can probably say, if you give more than 500 million Kenyan shillings every single month, and you only earn 2 million a month, then we ask your question. Tell us exactly which business you're doing. Show us the business you're doing. You want to join your business, and we work together to raise this economy. Otherwise, I'm supporting Azimio 100%. Aside from the shows that I saw today, I'm asking these Kalonzo Musyoka and Gideon Moi, please come home. Come home. You know where you belong. Come home. Thank you so much, and I wish you the very best, guys. Themba, take it from me.
Sorry, are we okay?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. There is a video I wanted to play before we bring in Celine. Right. I hope it plays. Yeah, here we go.
His announcement that he will form a coalition with DP Ruto's UDA as, quote, inconsequential.
Well, the members of parliament led by Kandui MP and Democratic Party of Kenya party leader Wafula Wamunyinyi dismissed Mudavadi's assertions of a battered economy, runaway graft, and lack of accountable leadership as insincere.
While we were in the room, we expected to see the hotel shaking. But we've come out and found that the hotel is intact. There is no change of atmosphere. But our present party leader can tell us maybe what would have happened, that there is nothing that has happened and gone wrong or right. A leader who admits being unpredictable and thinks that that is a virtue in leadership is completely misguided. Musalia and Wetangula have been hiding in plain sight as they campaigned for William Ruto in Western. Now they are out in the open, and we shall treat them as our competitors going forward. Our gloves are now off. We face them with bare knuckles. All right. And we want to make it clear that for us, UDA is not an option. We leaders from Western are replying to you, Musalia Mudavadi, that you say Azimio is not an option. We are telling you that UDA is not an option either for us, and we stand by the Buhungu 2 declaration of 30th December as we declared our support for Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga as the 5th President of the Republic of of Kenya.
Okay, that is the latest from Western Kenya. I believe it's clear enough for everybody to follow. Mama Selina, karibu.
Asante sana, asante. Wow, yani ilikuwa ni watu wengi, ni groups mingi. Kuna wengine wako Nairobi, Mulembe Nation wanasema hapana. Anyway, nilikuwa natarajia vile Mudavadi amefanya Mulembe Nation at least wangefurahi, lakini kulingana na vile naona itakuwa ni ngumu, lakini kitu mzuri sasa ni Azimio wajipange, watu wachue the truth, na hurumia Musalia kwa sababu, na pia baba kwa sababu baba ni baba ya huruma. I hope sasa atarudi pale tena, sababu huyu kijana yake ameshindwa kuvumilia kwa boma, anapatiwa boma anachenga. So nafikiri Mulembe Nation wamekuwa na vijana wengi. Sasa ni wakati ya baba kushika gavana ya Kakamega, Wycliffe Mbesa Abaranya, and then kuna watu wengi ili watu wafanye kazi pamoja. Na hapo isipokuwa ni members of parliament wale walikuwa na deputy president. Kwa hakika hiyo mkutano nadhania ilikuwa ya UDA kwa sababu Musalia na Wetangula kama 30 members of parliament kutoka Western wamesema hawakuridhisha ama hawakuhudhuria, then wale members of parliament tuliambiwa ni wa UDA. So kama unaenda, hata sidhani vile ata negotiate kwa sababu Pemba na viongozi wanasema lete ile kitu iko kwa kikapu. Nafikiri Musalia na Wetangula wameenda kuwa supporters ya DP kwa sababu kama hukulete kitu unatarajia kuwa deputy. And then very sorry, Musalia hakuna kitu ameipigania kama yeye mwenyewe. Anasema alikuwa minister akiwa 29 years. Yes, Moi alimpatia nafasi wakati baba yake alikuwa rafiki ya mzee. Musalia mwenyewe, Mudavadi mwenyewe baba yake alipoaga dunia. So Mudavadi sijui kama kuna kitu ameipigania kama Musalia anatakanga kupatiwa. Na Kemba, kuna kitu moja nataka mniambie, wakati Uhuru alitaka kumpatia kiti, nani alimpinga kati ya Ruto na wale walikuwa na Uhuru? Kwa sababu wanasema kama umeifukuzwa na nyati, ukiona ng'ombe nyeusi utafikiria ni hiyo nyati. So sana sana nataka kujua wakati angekuwa rais 2013 Uhuru akasema anataka kupropose Musalia, na Musalia akatoka nje akasema mtu alimpinga sana ni deputy, wakamuita shetani, wakamuita machina. So sijui leo amefikiria namna gani. So otherwise mimi nafikiria tu wa Kenya tukue wise. Musalia tuliambiwa alikula sijui mochari ama alikula shamba ya ilikuwa ache Nairobi, na wakati alikuwa kwa serikali ya Moi akiwa Minister of Finance. Tunataka track record, atuambie mimi ngawa ninatengeneza uchumi ama natetea uchumi, wakati nilikuwa minister at least nilifanyia Wakenya hii na nikafanya hii, na wakati nilikuwa Minister of Local Government nilisaidia wakati hizo municipalities. Track record, kama umeingia serikali karibu 30 years ama 20 years, uko na track record, tunataka kuambia ya Wakenya, mkinipatia kuwa si kumaliza mahali nilikuwa, hivyo ndio tutasikia Mudavadi atakuwa ametuambia ya Wakenya. Anasema wanaungana bottom up and then waungane na pesa mfukoni. So hata nashangaa hii pesa mfukoni inatoka wapi? ikishikana na bottom up ndio waunde kitu moja. So Musalia kwanza atuambie, wakati alikuwa serikali, amekuwa minister, amekuwa deputy prime minister, kama vile Raila anasema yake, nikiwa minister of roads, nikifanya kazi na Kibaki, nilitengeneza hii barabara, nilichora hii barabara, nikafanya. So tunataka pia watuambie ya Raila amesema, najua alipomoa manyumba Nairobi akatengeneza super highway ya kwenda Thika, na mambo mingi anaendanga anauliza watu kwa crowd. Hii barabara ya kutoka hapa mpaka pale tulitengeneza wakati tulikuwa na Kibaki. So tunataka Musalia Mudavadi atuambie pia, kwa sababu amewahi kuwa minister, amewahi kuwa deputy prime minister. Kama vile deputy president akifika mahali ingine akiona hawezi tusiana, anasema tumeweka barabara, tumeweka lami, tumeweka stima, lakini unaweka stima na nani? Na mwenye mliweka na yeye stima unamchapa. Leo nilishangaa deputy akikaa chini, Musalia akileta vile uchumi ama vile serikali imeporomoka, mambo ya SGR, hiyo mambo yote Ruto, kama ni mimi, hata hiyo kiti haingekalika, kwa sababu ukienda kwa mtu na alitusi serikali ya Jubilee, ukiwa deputy president ya hiyo serikali, uwezi enda tusi vipi useme bwana ni mzuri, uwezi enda sema bwana ni mzuri vipi ni mbaya, na ako na watoto na wamesaa pamoja. Hapo Musalia alikuwa anamwambia mambo direct, sijui alimwalika akuja atusi serikali yake na Uhuru, ama kama ni mimi, hiyo maneno yote alisema leo kila mtu alifurahia kuhusu Jubilee. I don't know kama deputy alifurahia ama alifumilia tu kama mwanaume, kwa sababu hiyo direct ilikuwa inampata yeye na Uhuru ni tikiti, one ticket. So ukisema Uhuru ni mbaya, pia deputy ni mbaya. Ukisema wako na deni, Kenya iko broke. Kenya iko broke kwa sababu ya serikali ya deputy president na president pamoja na wale wote kama kina Ndwale. Kila mtu alikuwa kwa hiyo mkutano. Nataka kusema Musalia aidha aliwaalika akuja watusi ama kuna vile alikuwa amefikiria. Asanteni. Kwa maoni yangu vile niliona, kama ni mimi siwezi kaa kwa mkutano kama hiyo. Nataka kusema hongera kwa Kalonzo Musyoka na Gideon Moi, kwa sababu huwezi kuniita kwa mkutano yako alafu the last minute kama mimi ni partner yako uni surprise useme hiyo earthquake Musalia alikuwa anafikiria. Hakudhani pia wale ni wanaume ya kutosha wanaweza toka kwa mkutano yao. Alikuwa nafikiria Kalonzo atachaa maji kwa tumbo, Gideon atachaa maji kwa tumbo na waweze wakiti kwa hiyo mkutano, lakini ole wake wale ni wanaume kama yeye waliamua wakasema no. Nilisikia Mudavadi na Kalonzo akisema shit, we are not supposed to be here. So nataka kusema waliamua wakatoka. Upande hii wamepaki wawili, at least watatu wametoka. Tunataka kusema tuendelee kuona vile nchi imeenda, lakini wakati ya baba imefika. Asanteni.
Asante sana Selina. I can see Wekesa and Bernard have dropped off. And indeed you've said something very, very important that hata mimi ilinifurahisha sana. You know, wakati Kalonzo was walking away, Mangidi, if guys have watched that clip, Mangidi didn't even give Wetangula attention because it showed me body language that Weta is a nobody in that arrangement, in that calculation. Mangidi didn't even want to pay on him attention anyhow. Alipita tu straight, akamwambia okay, sawa tutaenda kuongea naye huko. Then Kalonzo akaita Wetangula, akamwambia unajua this is not right. There's no way mahali sitting arrangement ilikuwa arranged naenda kukaa karibu Naruto. You know, that is called magnanimity. You can't spend all the time talking against someone and then you are coming in and you're finding, and you know, in politics, photo opportunities are very important. The moment you sit next to someone na hiyo photo opportunity, it's normally arranged, it's normally choreographed. Mahali nani atakaa so that we take the photo, so that kutoka hapo tunaenda kuitumia kuchapa nao propaganda. So they avoided to give them that opportunity. And you know, Ruto is a master of using such opportunities. He told Mudavadi, you call these guys. When they come there, the moment you have taken that photo, it's done for all of them. Because the next thing is they have already joined this side. So Kenya Kwanza Alliance, because if you guys listen, Kindi Mudavadi talking was saying that Kenya Kwanza, this guy, probably the alliance is going to be called Kenya Kwanza Alliance, coming up from that moment. And I think I wondered, they struggled. And Selina, you're right. There are things he was saying, and I was like, how do you say those things at some point? How do you say those things and the deputy president is there? You know? He was saying that you need to keep your word. You give promises that you can keep. And those are the same words he used when he was attacking the deputy president on the campaign trail. And he was using there. So at some point, you're like, did you call this guy to embarrass him? And then out of that point, you see someone, the deputy president, all of a sudden finding kind words that, you know, Mudavadi, you have been very categorical. Now we'll walk together this journey. That was very interesting. Now, Mwango, what is it?
I just want to, okay. Yes, Selina Sego, you are unfair to us, people of Uda. I think all these Oka principals invited some of their friends also, and nobody complained. Wiper invited Raila, and nobody complained that Kalonzo is an Oka and he has gone to Azimio. Mangidi invited Raila also in his NDC, and nobody complained that Mangidi has gone to Azimio. And now Mudavadi has invited Ruto, and you are crying that he has done something wrong. I think that one is being
Nasema
unfair.
okay,
And,
nimesema kama unijua kama tuko kwa nyumba moja, na wakati Kalonzo alialika Raila, aliambia wale wenzake, mimi NDC yangu nimealika Raila. So ile kitu ilikuwa surprise. Huwezi surprise viongozi wanataka kuwa rais ya Jamhuri ya Kenya. Naita Kalonzo, naita Raila, naita Ruto ama everybody. Shida yangu ni kwamba huwezi kungoja the last minute watu wameketi chini unalete mkeni. Hakuna mtu alikuwa na shida Mudavadi kualika deputy president, lakini angeambia wenzake ya kwamba orodha ya watu 10 nimealika vile walisema hatutaki Raila na Raila asikuje kwa mkutano wetu. So Raila hakuenda kwa sababu alikuwa ameambiwa utaalikwa. So ile kitu tunasema ni kwamba Mudavadi was more clever, akifikiria earthquake ni ile atangoja wenzake waketi, alafu deputy president aingie kama wengine wameketi. Na ndio nikasema Kalonzo kutoka wakati mkutano imeanza, na hata wakati walitoka na mkutano ilikuwa ya Mudavadi, hata crowd hawakumshout, hawakusema anything, which means waliona Mudavadi amefanya makosa, kwa sababu walitoka polepole na wakaenda. So mimi hiyo ni maswali nimeuliza, kwa nini Mudavadi alificha kusema nimealika rafiki yangu mpaka the last minute? Okay, kama nimepika chai ya watu 3 alafu mtu mwingine anaingia, itapiti niende jikoni nimpikie nimpatie kikombe. Lakini wageni wakikuja kama ni 4 na ninajua ni 4, kila mtu atakuwa na nafasi yake ya kukunywa maji ama chakula ama kupata chochote. Hivyo ndio nilikuwa na.
Okay, Selina, ukiwa na harusi yako na umeinvite wageni wako, mpaka uambie hao wageni wako au wageni wengine umeinvite kina nani? Si wewe unatuma tu hiyo kama ni letter unawatumia invitation, si ati mpaka kila mtu ajue nani atakuja. Hii ilikuwa ni siku
This is politics.
Hii ilikuwa ni siku ya ANC na waka-invite wageni. Kila mtu pale alikuwa mgeni apart from the host. Kila mtu alikuwa, hata hao kina Mangidi and kina Kalonzo, they came as visitors. They were just invited, just like also William Ruto. So walikuwa wageni wote.
Were there any sitting arrangement? Kulikuwa na sitting arrangement ya kwamba hii ni kiti ya Kalonzo, hii ni kiti ya David, hii ni kiti ya Gideon, hii ni kiti ya Deputy. Kama umeingia harusi ile umeingia tu bila kupanga, hiyo ni ukweli, lakini hiyo ni mkutano ilipangwa na nafasi mahali kiti yake ilikuwa. So huwezi kuniambia ati kama ilikuwa tu ni kuingia. No, hiyo ni kitu walikuwa wamepanga kulingana na Balala. Alikuwa na mkutano ya wachezaji mpira huko Kakamega wakati wale walikuwa Pukungu, na Balala akakuwa na mkutano na akawa amealika Mudavadi na Wetangula, na hapo Deputy aliingia. Alafu Mudavadi akasema kama ningeingia samani ningetangaza, haingekuwa news. So unajua watu wa Kenya ni clever, everybody is very clever. Over 18% Kenya walisema hakuna wajinga, na hata sasa ukweli hakuna mchinga Kenya. Yale unapanga imekuwa tu bahati mbaya.
Hello, can I speak?
Waje nisaidie madamu, naona amekwama mahali.
Hata wewe utakwama na yeye.
Ngoja kidogo Wekesa kabla nikulete. Let's mute a little bit. Nani uja mute. Kwa comment section wanauliza ni sawa kwa podium watu kutumia certain words. No, we have always said that huyo ni Susan, asante kwa swali. Words zile tunatumia ni words ambazo Susan unataka ni ku-acknowledge. Susan, umefurahi sana ku-acknowledge, nimeona umefanya comment. Umenishautia kwa comment. Usitaje jina langu kwa capital letters. Hiyo ni kushout. Nimekuona. Yes, let's be ni word gani wametumia ambayo si nzuri. But we are all here very respectful. We love our watu wa UDA. Hizi ni kura. Yes, Wekesa. Alafu nichukue niite Stone PK.
Ya, nilikuwa nasema kuna mahali discussion imekwama. I think ideally there's a difference between a conversation, it can happen maybe in a relationship when you have had trust issues. Maybe in labor you are being suspected, tulipatikana na mtu mwingine mahali. The conversation in a relationship always change. So let's say the NDC ya Mudavadi happened after he missed.
Wacha kusema ukweli.
After he missed that team meeting where they were to choose the flag bearer, and they started suspecting he's going out with UDA. They had been hearing rumors, but that day he missed out is when they said probably this guy is out and is playing us. Now, when you have almost an evidence that someone is going out with a different partner, and then you go to a meeting and he has invited that partner, not only has invited him, but it appears like he's almost taking over everything. So you cannot stand in that arrangement. So let's not make jokes like, oh, Nani Kalonzo Musyoka invited Raila. Raila went with 2 people. When you go to NDC of ANC, it was a UDA rally. Outside there were people. Inside, all of them were UDA people. So when you go in a place where someone has taken over the whole thing and you have been suspecting that one of these partners is playing you in the Oka Alliance, you have a right to walk out, because he avoided to show up in that event. So that is completely different. Let's not say that everybody alialika different people in their NDC. This was a different arrangement. Guys have reached at a point of choosing their flag bearer, but one guy decided not to show up because he was having a different mpango ya kando. I think that's where the suspicion, they ended their suspicion.
Mimi niko na swali.
Okay. What is the swali?
Wekesa. Kitu mnafail kutuambia Oka inakuwa controlled from State House. Maybe ilifomiwa hadi huko. Na hii Kenya kuna intelligence. Watatokaje waende kwa rally? Rally ilipangwa sijui siku 10 na ambazo zimepita. Alafu wanaenda kwa rally wanaketi. Mpaka Ruto anakaribia kuingia ndipo wana realize Ruto was to attend. Na hao watu wawili walitoka. Watatuambiaje eti wanataka Kenya moja kama mtu mmoja kuingia kwa room wote washatoka? Mnatupigia hapa siasa kelele kila siku eti we want a united country.
Ngoja wacha umeuliza swali, wacha ujibiwe swali. Umeuliza swali.
Sasa nimekuambia
wacha swali jibiwe, then sasa uende huko mnapigiwa kelele. Hakuna kelele unapigiwa, nobody anapiga kelele hapa. Wewe kuja tu pole pole umuuliza swali. Wacha ujibiwe.
Sijamaliza hata kuuliza swali ama
sasa ulikuwa umeanza kuleta
wait. Nimesema huwa mnatupigia hapa kelele. Sijasema mnatupigia saizi.
Yeah, I wanted to answer that in one statement, then you proceed. In one statement, Mudavadi is the one who claims to have come up with, is the brainchild of Oka. So he should have demonstrated that he stands for that. He created NASA, he ran away from it. Now he created Oka, he has run away from it. So why do we have to take his blame?
I think Gideon ni kama
alafu ngoja kidogo kujibu tena swali yake. Mudavadi had assured his core principles. Number 1, Mudavadi alikataa kupeleka watu kwa technical committee meeting. Number 2, a day before alikuwa ameulizana akasema sija invite Raila na haja invite Ruto. A day before that alikuwa ameambia all the principles, ame invite hao wengine lakini haja invite Raila na haja invite Ruto. Hata ukienda kwa news utaona. So that mistrust, you cannot tell your principal waambie nime invite, kama vile nani amesema hapa. Kalonzo aliambia principals wote tume invite so and so na tume invite so and so. Kanu Gidi aliwaambia nime invite Raila so that you make a choice if you want to come or not. Yeye aliwaambia sija invite, akitwani alisema Raila is not invited na Ruto is not invited. And then it appears that kwa hiyo siku sasa ati Ruto has been invited.
Temba, what if we view it from this perspective?
The motorcade ilikuwa ya Ruto.
What if we view it from this perspective? Kalonzo was to play these people, lakini time yake ya kutucheza ndiyo haikuwa imefika. Sasa tumemcheza kama ile time yake.
No, we are not viewing it from another perspective. Wewe uliza tu swali vile ulikuwa umeulizia, why are you running away from your point? Sasa unataka kuchange perspective kwa sababu umejibiwa.
Okay. Let me finish by saying this, Temba. Temba, najua utanipea time juu nimevaa yellow. Na kujua vizuri sana. So Temba, sisi tumeamua
wewe hata uvae yellow saizi mimi hakuna mtu wa UDA anaweza tutisha hapa leo kwa sababu mmedanganywa for 8 years ya kwamba mnatengeza national party, mmedanganywa ya kwamba sijui bottom up sijui nini haifanyi kazi. Sasa sijui mtaambia nini watu wa Central. So hakuna kitu mtu wa UDA anaweza sema ambayo naona. Na nilisema hapa watu wa UDA you must go on reasoning holiday for you to make
just a minute man. Nimalize tu just a minute.
Hata iko point ilikuwa ni swali ulikuwa umeuliza. Si ulikuwa umeuliza swali.
Namalizia na swali langu la mwisho.
Haya.
Now,
Wekesa,
to
wewe
finish the
ukinishika sahi
question,
utaniacha.
ndio
Let me say this
nasema,
and
to
I
finish the question, Clinton, tell us kwa nini huyu mtu wetu anaitwa Mudavadi huyu?
Temba, can I respond a little bit
He
to
was phoning
Clinton?
Oka as an alternative to NASA challenges. And he said because there were mistrust in NASA, he came up with Oka. So how has Oka ended?
sasa hii Oka hatukuwa serious na Oka kwa sababu ukiangalia Gideon kidogo ako sijui Kasarani. Ile rally mlifanya peaceful for the first time in your history ilikuwa wapi? Si ilikuwa Kasarani. Kidogo Gideon ako Kasarani. Kidogo Kalonzo mara anaongea na baba, mara haongei. So mimi kwa Kalonzo sioni shida yake. Kalonzo tumemplay. Time yake kutuplay haikuwa imefika, but tumemcheza. Sasa yeye haituumi sana. But what I know Themba,
Sasa hiyo
next
kucheza
week
ndio tumenote. Unaona, ndio tumesema ya kwamba mtu anaenda kucheza watu na ni leader, huyo si mtu anakuwa trusted. Lakini endelea, maliza point yako.
tuko na rally kubwa huko Nakuru, hiyo ingine Central na ingine Western, na tutawaambia
Hizo
rally
rally
ingine.
zilipangwa lini? Zilipangwa lini hizo rally? Unawezaje
Si tumezipanga
leo mna launch, alafu Wednesday mnatangaza rally Wednesday, mnatangaza rally Friday, mnatangaza rally Saturday.
Pesa iko, matumizi ndio shida. Pesa iko, Themba.
Themba, can I respond to Clinton, please? Themba, I want to respond
Yes,
to
yes,
Clinton.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Clinton, the main reason why we say that Mudavadi or Amani has failed is that the number of UDA representations in Amani NDC were more than, actually it was a ratio of 50-1. In that, over 20 MPs of UDA attended NDC of Amani. Amani itself had less than 5 MPs. So it was UDA function. Then wameanza kupangwa hasa hapo. Mudavadi hajatoa mpangilio yake yeyote. Amepangwa na Ruto hapo. Ruto has been all over the country 50 times at every point. He's going to say nothing in Nakuru. He was in Nakuru the other day. He's just following Raila. Raila alipokuwa Bukungu alienda huko Western 5 days, nothing changed. Raila wakati alipeleka Uhuru kulaunch Nakuru City. Now Raila was in Narok. He was planning again to go to Kajiado. So it is nothing will change on the litmus paper. So the problem was that Amani National Congress, or whatever it's called, it was swallowed. It was digested by UDA. And that makes Musalia Mudavadi to be pocketed. It is buy one, get one free. The other ones could not be bought. That is
Mr. Chair, excuse me, Mr. Chair, is it in order for Odongo to threaten our new partners? Umeoa dem leo na mshaanza kuthreaten dem wako. Hawa ndio wale watu wako village bana, watu wabaya unaoa leo, ashaambia bibi yako tabia zako. This guy is threatening our new friends. Kwa hii platform hata kama tunatofautiana kisiasa, lakini mwenzako akipata rafiki, msaidie kumpenda bana. Ndugu yako ameoa, msaidie kupenda bibi. But this one now is threatening our new friends.
Clinton Odongo has not threatened you. Odongo has just told you the truth. The truth, and the truth shall be said. First of all, Wekesa, you have not responded to Wekesa's question, which I think is very pregnant.
Wait, Themba, this is a very serious point.
There's a question
newly married partners today.
Roger, there's a question Wekesa asked you that you need to respond to. Please, and don't run away from that. Mudavadi started NASA, he ran away. Mudavadi started Oka, he ran away. Mudavadi has gone now to be married. He actually arrived on the groom's whatever, on Ruto's things. And according to Odongo, it was 50-1. That most of the people who were there were actually UDA members. So what do you have to say? What do you have to say?
let me answer you once na ya mwisho. Kama hiyo kitu Odongo anasema inakaa ukweli, lakini si ukweli sana sisi kama wandani hatuwezi kubali, kwa sababu kama Amani wabunge wao hawawezi wakafikisha 10. Unataka watoe wapi wabunge 50 ndio ufurahie ati walikuwa 50? Tuheshimu bana, next election tutafanya bidii kama ANC na tulete wabunge wengi.
So Clinton, are you agreeing that you don't have influence?
Kwa hizo vitu nimesema, nimetaja influence kweli? So
if you can't control your own meeting, that means you're a bot.
That is another threatening statement, Mr. Chair. You need to protect our new marriage.
Clinton, I'm protecting you. I'm protecting you for one reason.
Don't allow them to. I'm not going to allow them to attack us, Mr. Chair, like that. We are newly married. Na tunapanga nyumba yetu na tutakuja hapa nje tuwaambie mpango ni gani.
I'm not going to allow them to attack you and to ask you very tough questions, because even me, where I'm coming from, we are taught that someone who is already down, you don't hit them more. You let them at least give them a helping hand. So kindly, Clinton, continue making your submission, because I know that you are even suffering from the disappointment from both Musalia Mudavadi and the UDA members. So I will not allow anybody to threaten you. Kindly just finish your submission.
Not even threatening me. Threatening our new
you cannot ask questions to Clinton.
You are not to Clinton, to you.
No, you're not asking questions to me, Clinton, making submission.
You have said something that is not good for us. You have said that we are down. We are not down. We are, in fact, we are up right now.
You are down. See, even the way you are struggling with words.
We are up. We are up.
Temba, nipate nafasi moja tu, dakika moja tu niongee na Clinton.
Mwango is suffering. He's suffering a lot. Mwango, I know you are suffering. Wait for Clinton to talk. Alafu I'll allow Zaina to ask you questions. Ziana, just wait. Clinton is already hurt.
Sina swali, lakini nataka tu kumwelezea jambo moja. Ile Odongo sijui amesema akateta sana.
Namwelezea Ziana, sijakupata nafasi.
Oya, sawa.
Alafu Temba, kwa huyo Selina Segu nataka ile protection serious
Haya, wewe endelea kuongea. Hata wewe, hata nyinyi watu wa UDA wacheni kuwa ni watu wa kutaka sympathy sana. Endelea kuongea.
Sasa my point on what happened today.
Temba, unaongea vibaya. Hatutaki sympathy. Tunatafuta kura.
Sasa Mwango, si uache Clinton aongee.
Huyo Mungu bana ako na kierere kwa hii time yangu, na akipimwa damu vizuri mara 2 italeta results 2, ODM na UDA. So atumtrust sana. So Mr. Temba, hata mimi nilikuwa nategea hii earthquake watasema hatuwezi tukajiunga na UDA. Lakini kidogo nikaona party leader wangu kanisani akiongelea mambo ya earthquake. Kidogo hakuwa amevaa koti, lakini kidogo hivi nikalala kidogo, kuamka party leader anaelekea Bomas. Lakini huko bana, huyu kuna watu wenye viburi. Wajua William anasemanga kuna watu wa kiburi, lakini nafikiriaga anasema uongo. Kumbe hao watu wako Kenya. So I think Gideon alitoka kwa sababu maybe anajua hizi akakuwa president. He has nothing to lose, just like Wetangula. Lakini Steve kutoka bana, ile ni chuki, but tunamuelewa. Kalonzo alisema atakuwa Said Uhuru, atakuwa. Iwe Uhuru anaenda nyumbani ataenda na yeye. Kama Uhuru atabaki kwa serikali watabaki na yeye. But I think it was immature for them to leave the venue, alafu wakuja hapa nje watuambie eti wana campaign Kenya iwe kitu kimoja, wakati wao wanasiasa wenyewe hawawezi wakaungana. I think Kalonzo pia is under pressure because position yake is under threat from Mount Kenya. Kwa sababu Raila akichukua running mate kutoka Mount Kenya bila BBI ya prime minister na hizo takataka zingine, Kalonzo atakuwa kwa baridi tena 3 terms consecutive. of which it is not good to the Kalonzo we know, all of us. And kuna kitu mnadinai hapa kwa forum kwamba Mudavadi kuja kwa Ruto hajakuja na chochote, like hana kura, hana nini. Lakini najua mnasema tu, but deep down your hearts you feel amekuja na kura. Hata kama ni kidogo amekuja na kura. But that's what we need as UDA. Tunataka hiyo sura ya Kenya. Mudavadi amekuja, yes. Saizi tunaweza tukaenda Western, hatutaenda kutusiana tena. Tutaenda tuseme marafiki zetu. Hatutawatusi tena, I promise you. Mudavadi na Weta kuanzia leo ni watu wazuri. Alafu tutaenda tena tutafute marafiki. Tukue wengi. Tulete hiyo sura ya Kenya, ndio at least William akianza kuomba kura ama akiendelea kuomba kura itakuwa sasa at least Wakenya wanatuelewa. Hii kitu tukichukua, maybe makabila watakuwa wengi kwa serikali. Selina aliongelea story na Mudavadi kulecture DP Ruto. I think we don't need sympathy. Na Mudavadi naweza nikasema hakutulecture kwa sababu even Ruto amekuwa akilecture hii serikali na tunasema ako ndani. So what Mudavadi said was just a confirmation of what William has been saying. Na hapa leo mnasema kwa sababu Mudavadi amesema hizo vitu zote amesema, so ameongea mbaya na deputy president mwenye ako kwa serikali ameketi hapo. Wakati huwa mnakuja hapa kutuambia eti William Ruto anapinga serikali na ako ndani. Hamjuangi ni deputy president wa hiyo serikali amekuwa akipinga. So kama mmekosa kitu negative cha kuongelea on what happened today, I think the lecture that Mudavadi gave to the government, we should not connect it with their unity with William Ruto. Hii ni siasa na mwaka wa election ni this year. Au wanaume waungane, waende washindani. Nimeona hapa kwa comments watu wanasema eti Ruto to deputize. I think according to the constitution, watu wa rege kuna kitu mlikataa kuweka. Eti deputy anaweza akakuwa deputy tena na tena. Na tena mlikosa kuweka ni mara ngapi mtu anaweza kavai for presidency. Akishindwa aachane nayo completely. Hiyo hamwezi weka kwa sababu mnajua tu nani atakuwa na vai milele na milele. So Themba, help us pray for our new marriage, hata kama nyinyi ni our opposition, but hata sisi tunawaombea mpate marafiki.
Clinton, answer this and you go away. Because unatupikia kelele tu, hakuna kitu natuambia hiyo mambo yenu ya oka. Clinton, first thing, mumetuambia story ya village party. Ruto alikuwa amevaa shati ya church. But for him to come to a village party NDC, akaenda akavaa suti. That means he values that village party NDC. You've been telling us about kingpins. Right now, he has gotten 2 kingpins, the Luya kingpin and the Maragoli kingpin. Je, mtaambia nini watu? Now, why is it that you don't want Central to have their own kingpin? Mnaenda Western mnaamusha, lakini Central mnawaambia chama ni UDA. Is he assuming that he is the kingpin of Mount Kenya?
Man, chama cha Mudavadi si village party. Na Mudavadi tunamtaka kama partner, tufanye kazi kwa pamoja. Alafu huyu Kalonzo pia tungemuin, lakini sijui nini mbaya na party leader wangu. Alienda juzi akasema eti hana nywele. Na amesema hiyo kitu kama uchaguzi umekaribia. Sasa unajua Kalonzo atafura bana mpaka 2022 election ifike kama bado amefura, na tungemuin. So I think our advisors pia walitulet down hapa. Kuna vitu mingi
kutoka UDA kabla kura ifike. Clinton, wewe naona unapigia Raila kura.
kuna vitu bana advisors wangemwambia asiseme juu hiyo kichwa ya Kalonzo kukosa nywele imetukost sana. Nasikia kuna rally tulifanya na hakukuwa na watu huko kwa kina Kalonzo. So
We Clinton umeshamaliza nini yako
hiyo pia
You're not
ilibidi
answering my questions.
Wake nini na yeye? Mi naona huyu ni Azimio anajaribu kutuchezea akili.
Mwango.
Temba. Why is it that nikianza
Si
kuangalia hata
jamani, si
the negative
umemaliza.
part, si watu hujenga chama chao. Nyinyi mkijenga chama chenu hapa tumewapea
Ngoja
time.
Clinton,
Mimi
si
nikijaribu
umemaliza.
kuangalia
Clinton niulize mimi.
Clinton.
Nikijaribu kuangalia advantages and disadvantages wa party leader wangu. Hata Kalonzo tunamtaka kama Temba. Kalonzo tunamtaka kama partner. Lakini ile story ya nywele imefanya amekasirika zaidi. Gidi ukimuuliza nini lilimkasirisha akatoka. Pengine atakwambia ni kwa sababu Kalonzo pia alikasirika. Juu yeye hatujamtusi. Sasa party leader pia angalie hiyo mambo na matusi. Sasa hizi tukatie tu watu lakini matusi tuweke kando kidogo. Temba, protect me from selling. Anaweza endelea na Azimio.
Asante. Ngoja. Asante. Now Mwango najua mko minority hapa. Najua kuna mtu ako na swali anaitwa Stone PK, lakini kabla nileta Stone PK, Mwango ulikuwa unasema ni?
Oh, yes, hello. Okay, nilikuwa nataka niseme kuwa that Kalonzo na Mangidi wali behave vibaya. That's not the quality of a leader. That's not the quality of a leader. I can remember, that's why I love Ruto so much. I can remember when Ruto attended the BBI meeting in Bomas. He was alone and everybody there was for BBI and he was even booed. But he didn't walk away from that meeting. In fact, he talked very majestically. That one shows that he's a leader. Yeye ni Simba. Lakini mtu kama Kalonzo anakimbia, Mangidi anakimbia, it was really bad. It showed them they are cowards. Those people can't be president of Kenya. Their cowards is very high that they can't even lead our country. I thought that they could have just behave maturely. They were invited as guests. They could have sat down, maybe given a chance to talk. They could have maybe said their mind. But running away, and in fact they were running, not even walking. They were just running, literally running away. It was so bad. In fact, I really saw that these people are really, they are childish. In fact, they behave childishly. And a leader, someone like Raila, I know is a leader. He's also brave. He can sit somewhere and stamil all the storms. But Kalonzo wants to be the president, but the way he behaves, no, he can't. Aende tu kwa Azimio akitaka, but he can't be the president of Kenya. Ana hiyo quality, ana hiyo stamina. No, sasa they are singing Azimio and they can't stomach Ruto. Really.
Walikuwa wamepigiwa simu kutoka Nigeria, si makosa yao. Walikuwa wamechukua simu kutoka Nigeria.
Mwango. Umemaliza. Unajua this is a therapy session for watu wa UDA. So nikisikia mtu wa UDA akiongea na waacha offload.
The thing is we have gained, hata kama ana kura kidogo, hata kura 10 hiyo imeingia UDA. That's what we want. And we still talk with more people. And before August poll ifike, tutakuwa na many friends. So hata kama kuna kura kidogo, the people claim that ana kura mingi sana, but add hiyo kidogo kwa our basket, imeingia. And that one, we celebrate for that. So imagine, in the last opinion poll, ilikuwa tuko 30-32. So it means ameongeza some kura. So maybe we are 33, 30 maybe right now.
Wewe mna vote na opinion. Haya, umemaliza?
Sawa.
Usijali katu hapa. Tutakaa tupatia time.
Tunaomba hiyo clip wakikimbia tafadhali.
Hawakukimbia, walitembea. Stone PK. Ngoja Stone PK, ngoja kidogo Stone PK. Nilikuwa Ziana alikuwa na statement. Ziana pole. Karibu Ziana nini kwa Clinton alafu nilete Stone.
Kwanza kwa Mwango, hiyo yako ya 32 iko wapi? Mimi nimeona tu ya 28. 32 sijaiona wakiwa wamefika huko 32. Hiyo tuache hapo. Wacha kuongeza zingine 3 4. Collins, nilikusikia ukisema ya kwamba Odongo aache kukupiga sana, aache kukuharibia vile mmefunga ndoa tu leo, alafu Odongo anaanza kukuingilia.
Imagine Ziana, umeoleka leo alafu jirani tu ndio huyo na huyo bibi hajarudi kwao, bado unaishi na yeye hapo
Basi wewe
Ni tabia
mwenyewe
mbaya
ndio
sana.
umefanya wacha nikuelezee Collins, wewe mwenyewe ulifanya makosa Kama unaenda kumuoa mke na unataka wenzako naye wajue, waarifu mapema, elezea hao wengine ya kwamba hapa kutakuwa na watu wengine na wanakuja. Kwa hivyo ungewajulisha kuja kwa wengine na upange vizuri, hawangetoroka. Sasa makosa ni yako wewe. Temba, patia Stone azungumze.
Stone PK, karibu.
Thank you very much, Temba and the panelists. Mine is just a quick one to Clinton and Elijah. Leadership is not tolerating nonsense. That's not one of the qualities of a good leader. For example, you'll be seeing more of this. You'll be even seeing you going for meetings and you don't have anybody to listen to you. Machakos was just an example. More and more is happening after people realize that your rhetorics don't make any sense. And for Kalonzo and Moi to walk out of that, yes, that was the right thing to do because they did not want to share a plate with the deputy who is so tainted. People, I mean, they have been calling him all names, I mean, describing him all along. So how would you sit with such a person who you have parted ways? So that was the best thing to do. I would do the same. And I don't have to be a leader kuvumilia kukaa na mtu ambaye who I don't believe in. No wonder it is a ridiculous thing that Mudavadi did today. With all what he has been talking about UDA, then he is there, now the way Clinton anasema, you marry a woman you've been calling a prostitute, you've been calling all names, alafu unaenda hapo kusema I do. You are not a leader. You are just equivalent of the same kind of a woman. That in fact for me it demeaned Mudavadi. Mimi nikafunga chapter ya Mudavadi. I'll never discuss about Mudavadi as one of the leaders in this country. For me is finished. Where I'm come from, I'm telling people don't ever, because we used to give him a chance. Then somebody tells us, oh, he's soft. You know, leadership needs soft people. Leadership doesn't need soft people, please. Look at Kagame. Leadership needs assertion. It needs authority. Kwetu ukija ukianza kuwa goigoi hivyo, you will never be elected. Not even as a cow deep chairman. We don't want those kind of leaders. You just the narratives, secondary school theories of economics, which everybody amesoma. You know, so it is good this came out very well. Manake we were tired because we were carrying Mudavadi thinking ni mtu ambaye anaweza saidia. But to tell you the truth, if an opinion poll is done today of what people think of Mudavadi, you'll be shocked. He has rated so low. He's dropped so badly that for those people who have been holding him with some respect, we are feeling a bit very, very sad. It was the saddest day. I said this earlier. To see Mudavadi embrace Ruto, and then you guys are saying that akina Kalonzo angevumilia hapo. It would be okay if Kalonzo today walked to Baba, because he just said, if I support Baba, I'll be stupid. Ataenda awe stupid for 2-3 days, but it will be good. Not when you are saying this guy is a mwizi, this bottle is like this, then all of a sudden you are there giving a 3-4 hours lecture about Wazy na corruption, and the king is there, the prince of what you are describing there. That was ridiculous. Thank you.
Themba, unafikiria tukiomba Kalonzo msamaha kwa hiyo story na nywele, si anaweza tupenda?
Ngoja kidogo wewe acha zako. Mwango, you have any response to that? Mwango, watu wa UDA, are you
Kalonzo
crying?
amepita katikati.
Are you crying?
Mwango
I think
amefaint.
Mwango, are you crying? Mwango, unanisikia?
Mwango kwani walia jamani, ndugu yangu Mwango.
Watu wa UDA wanataka first aid. I mean, this is serious. He is actually
Kalonzo aliwapita katikati, si makosa yao.
Nilikuambia threats, kuna wengine hatuwezi vumilia threats, na umeachilia tu threats zinaendelea. Ona venye Stones ametupiga mawe.
yeah, kuna hiyo kitu. Stone umesema nini imeshtua Mwango mpaka he cannot even talk now.
Amerusharusha mawe bana for 3 minutes na umenyamaza tu.
Mwango tafadhali amka.
Mwango, we love
amelala.
you. We love you as one of us. Anyway, wacha tukuache uende, maybe utarudi baadaye. Yes, ulikuwa unasema nini Clinton kabla nilete Jakindube?
Sasa bana, mimi naona eti Stones anasema kwao hawatamruhusu tena Mudavadi, but Mudavadi pia amemake tu decision politically kama venye angejoin Baba na amejoin William, na William pia ni mwanasiasa kama hao wengine. Alafu kuna kitu tumeambiwa for the last 4 years kwamba William ni mwizi, William is corrupt, William everything William, na tumeona some corruption cases zimefanyika kama William hajakuwa involved, na hizo zenye tunaambiwa William ni mwizi, ameiba this and this, hatujaona kama ameiba ukweli. So those are just propaganda. Let us give the son of Mululu ample time. Lakini kuna kitu pia party leader amefanya vibaya. Ukioa bwana, uwezi kuambia dem eti hadi ushampangia place unampeleka out. Hapo napo si kupendezwa bana Temba. Utaendaje kwa rally ya wenyewe uanze kupanga eti next week unampeleka hapa? Akileta kichwa eti ni mgonjwa, una postpone hiyo outing.
You know that's why I'm telling you. I mean, it's good you're confirming that, because we had said here that that thing had already been crafted and planned. And
Yeah,
if you watch interview ya Sakaja just before, aliulizwa, do you know what the artwork is gonna be? Akasema, yeah, he has shared with me, but I won't spoil the fun. Let it play out. So inaonekana walikuwa wamepanga mpaka rally. Now hata question yangu ni moja, swali yangu ni moja. Ukiona kule Baba ameenda, rally zake zinaanza Friday, Saturday, Sunday, kwa sababu he cares about the economy and the people who are working. Now look at the people who are claiming to think so much about economy. They have a rally on a Wednesday, they have a rally on a Friday, they have a rally on a Saturday. So unasema kwamba uchumi bora, lakini the same people on a weekday ambao wanapaswa kuwa wako kwa uchumi, wanajenga biashara zao, unaenda kuinterfere na hizo biashara zao. You see, una interfere na ile biashara yao ile wanafanya, ukiwaambia unataka kuwaletea solution ya biashara. You know, that's the irony of it. Kwa sababu the deputy president is more concerned.
Pia zimeoana. Yeah.
Wacha nimalize hata wewe.
There is something that I want to respond to Clinton.
Wacha nimalize Odongo kwanza. Ni Odongo.
Thanks.
Yeah. Unaona wanasema kwamba tuna care about the uchumi bora, pesa mfukoni na bottom up. Lakini ile siku napanga hiyo campaign ni ile siku mtu anafaa kuwa anaenda kutengeza hiyo uchumi, kutengeza kitega uchumi yake. So this person is listening to you for 3 hours. Ukimwambia vile utampatia solution, yet at that time he's not actually doing what he's supposed to do. If they cared so much about hiyo uchumi bora, I like what Kabogo told them. Kabogo alisema kitu moja ambao kama kuna watu walimsikiza. Alisema, nyinyi hapa vile mmekaa hapa, mmeleta 160 something MPs wako hapa na sisi. Why don't you next week send them to parliament? Waende wapitishe vitu ambao zitaleta hizo vitu mmesema. These things do not need to wait up to tarehe 9 after election. That was a very good pregnant question and point ambayo Kaboga raised katika hiyo podium. I don't and I doubt anyone even picked it. Even the deputy president didn't talk about it. For him, he was more concerned about tumetoka hapa sasa ungana na. In fact, after that, haku mention Jibebe party. Ali mention UDA, ANC na Ford Kenya. Hao ndio watatengeza hiyo nini, na watu wengine watataka kuja pamoja na sisi. Wengine wavunje pati zao waingie UDA. Sasa it's either you are in UDA as a partner, Ford Kenya as a partner, or ANC as a partner. Those are the things that they say. So
Temba, let me Clinton.
Yes.
Clinton.
Mimi sijaongea na mnanikazia ba.
Just a bit, Clinton. In a meeting that was, they said it was a NSC meeting, which is a UDA meeting. Did you hear anything about Oka? If at all they were intended to be there, did you hear anything from the Musalia Mudavadi about the order, the Oka togetherness, Oka working together? Did you hear anything like that? If no, did you expect them to be there and to cheer a wedding that they were not welcomed in, which they already knew what was going to happen? All right. And the moment you allow the corrupt sit with other people, they be deemed corrupt. So they had to walk away to protect their name. These are leaders, national leaders, international leaders. It is in order for them to walk away from a meeting which the chief of corruption is invited.
Hey, you call our deputy president a chief of corruption. Bwana
No, it's not according to us. It's according to
I didn't even mention the deputy president you have mentioned.
No, it's okay for you to say that, but you just need to quote your source. According to the survey done by I think 3 or 4 years ago, the deputy president is leading in the most corrupt individual, followed by Anc Ndc. So it's not us coming up with that. It was a survey released. Na yule mzungu sijui na hiyo survey inaitwa Stedman. Yeah, Stedman.
Hapo pia umenipiga 10 leti hujamtaja na nimemtaja. Oh.
Si wewe ndio umemtaja sisi, lakini hata tunaweza mtaja tu kwa sababu Stedman walishamtaja wakasema yeye ndiye anaongoza kwa corruption. The most corrupt person in Kenya is Ruto, a politician, and then followed by Anc Ndc. It is not us who have said.
Temba, yeah. I also don't understand this.
Wewe sema word moja mwisho nileta Jakindube. Amengojea hapa sana.
How did they end up attending the meeting if at all they knew that they are not together? Kwani hakuna intelligence Kenya hii na wanakontroliwa kutoka uko juu? Sitaki kutaja juu ya red alert.
Okay, let's say this, even that okay, let's say this. Maybe that will help you. Hata hiyo kuja alafu working out was part of the plan. So let's say that was also part of the plan, so that wakuje then work out to put a point that wewe ukisema pale ya kwamba Azimio is not an option, then na sisi tutakwambia ya kwamba UDA is not an option. So that was they communicated UDA is not an option. Yeah, ali communicate ya kwamba Azimio is not an option. So that was supposed to communicate. Kwa sababu hata yeye si aliwa let down. Technical committee hakuenda na hakutuma watu. So it was 50-50. Ulitu let down ukatuachilia na sisi pia tutakuja na to work out. So
what if tungeenda technical committee tutume watu tuchague Kalonzo kama presidential candidate. Alafu after some 2 days presidential candidate wetu aende aungane na Azimio. Tungeenda wapi?
No,
Kalonzo is tested and proved when it comes to betrayal. Sasa yeye pia ile kitu tulifeel wakati alikimbia na
ODM. Jakindube anasema nini? Joshua, wacha tusikie.
No, sikia hii kwa 30 seconds. Kalonzo alitoroka na ODM Kenya, party yetu. Hata yeye afeel ile utamu tulifeel wakati tulibetrayiwa na yeye. Kutengeneza hii ODM kina Ruto walikuja wakatengeneza kwa haraka, haikuwa rahisi. So bana wapambane.
Mbona mtu wa ODM? Jakindube iendelea.
Jakindube karibu.
Nawasalimia wote, na nina furaha sana, lakini nina masikitiko vile vile kwamba niliambiwa kutakuwa na earthquake, na hiyo earthquake kwa ujumla mimi sikuiona vile nilikuwa nategemea. Niliona tu hiyo earthquake imepiga Oka ndio imetawanyika, na hiyo imenifurahisha sana, kwa sababu furaha yangu ni kwamba hawa watu wamekuwa wakikashifu sana kwamba kuna mtu ambaye amekuwa akiwa yani sio mwaminifu, na sasa uaminifu wao uko wapi? Wao wenyewe wako wenyewe peke yao, uko wapi uaminifu wao? Kama mmoja wenu mnasema mnakuja kwa mkutano kwa mkutano wake, anaalika watu ambao anajua amwambatani, yani malengo yenu na yao hayambatani, alafu anawaalika. Nataka kumwambia Clinton, umesema ati kuna wezi, eti hao watu si wezi. Watu wa UDA wote ni wezi, pamoja na huyo kiongozi wa UDA, kwa sababu mimi kama waliiba wakati mwingine sijui, lakini nasema sahihi wanaiba pesa zetu, wanachukua mshahara bila kutufanyia kazi ile tuliwatuma kufanya. Huyo makamu wa rais anatakiwa assist president, ndiye alipo hiyo pesa. Analipwa pesa na assist president, anampinga president. Sasa hiyo maana yake nini? Hiyo ni wizi. Kama akubaliani na mambo ambayo president anafanya, ajiuzulu. Ache kutumia gari ya serikali, ache kutumia nyumba ya serikali, ache kutumia, asiseme eti alichaguliwa. Watu wengi wamechaguliwa na wanajiuzulu. Unaona? Spika wa Tanzania alichaguliwa kwanza kabisa, alichaguliwa kule mashinani kama mbunge, kuja kwa bunge akachaguliwa kwa spika, amejiuzulu. Sasa ninyi hii mambo ya kusema wewe unakaa mguu moja unapinga hiyo serikali, unaikashifu, unaikijeli, alafu mguu mwingine unasema mipango fulani umefanya. Mimi nimesikiliza speech ya Mudavadi, hata sielewi vile makamu wa rais anakaa pale, huyo Mudavadi anasema vile serikali hii ni mbaya, na huyo makamu wa rais ni mmoja wakati wa hiyo serikali. Jamani, sisi wa Kenya ukweli uko wapi? Yani hata sisi hapa tunataka tunakubali na kudanganya. Huyu Mudavadi anasema ati yeye ni ati amefanya mwanawe alisoma, amefanya kazi nyingi sana kwenye serikali ya Moi, kwenye serikali ambayo ilikuwa ya dhuluma. Alisema nini? Wapi alisaidia wananchi wapi? Wakati hiyo serikali ilikuwa ya dhuluma, alikuwa anashiriki na hiyo serikali ya dhuluma. Yeye wakati economy ilikuwa mbaya, alikuweko kwa hiyo serikali. Alifanya nini? Mudavadi alifanya nini? Nothing. Hakuna kitu chochote ambaye alifanya ya kusaidia Kenya. Wakenya walikuwa wanapigwa, wanashikwa, wanafanyiwa nini, na alikuwa kwa serikali. Leo wanaanza kusema sijui wanaita jina la Raila. Raila hayuko kwa serikali. Jimmy Wanjigi ameshikwa na shughuli zake, anasema Raila. Mimi saa zingine ninashindwa, huyu Raila amewafanya watu nini? Jimmy Wanjigi ameshikwa na serikali na polisi. Kwani Raila ni polisi ama Raila ndio serikali? Umesimama. Raila wakati alikuwa anashikwa, anafungwa, anafanyiwa nini, alikuwa anaita jina la nani? Mimi sikusikia Raila akiita jina la mtu. Mbona hao watu wakitishwa tu, mtu akipiga mguu kidogo Raila, hata kama mvua haijanyesha ni Raila. Bibi yako akikuacha Raila. Jamani wa Kenya, wacheni hii, tuache hii mambo ya kusema uongo, kwa sababu hizo vitu zote ni uongo mtupu. Hawa watu ambao ni oka walisema Raila ndiye alikuwa ni muongo, na wao sasa wamefanya nini? Hii jambo ambayo tumeona leo, hii ambayo tumeona leo, kweli hawa watu tunaweza kuchagua kwa viongozi hawa? Kweli wanaweza kuwa viongozi wa nchi yetu? Kweli kabisa sisi wana Kenya tuchagua hawa wao viongozi wa nchi yetu? Jamani, fikirieni vizuri sana. Hawa watu hawafai kuwa viongozi. Hawa watu hawafai kabisa. Hawafai kwa sababu ni waongo, na wanatuambia uongo mbele yetu, mbele ya macho yetu. Hawa watu, kama ninyi hamjui, huyu Mudavadi alikuwa kwa serikali ya Moi ambayo ilikuwa ni serikali ya mabavu, na alikuwa minister siku zote hizo. Alikuwa hata minister wa fedha. Alifanya nini? Awambie alifanya. Hakuna record, hana record popote. Huwezi kupata record yake popote. Tunataka unasema wewe ulikuwa minister fulani, kuna kitu fulani ulifanya, kuna kitu fulani ilifanyika kwa juhudi ambazo ulifanya na ushawishi bunge ikaelewa kufanya hiyo kitu. Lakini hawa hawana ushawishi wowote. Wote wamekuwa kwa serikali, lakini hakuna chochote ambao wamefanya. Na kwa hiyo mimi nataka niwaambie wa Kenya, kwa kweli hii mambo ya saa hii wamesema Hasla anataka uchumi bora. Uchumi, huwezi kuwa na uchumi kama hakuna stability. Huwezi kuwa na uchumi kama hakuna political stability. Politics ndio inatengeneza kila kitu. Politics ndio inatengeneza school fees, inatengeneza madawa inatengeneza kila kitu, barabara, kila kitu kwanza ni politics. Kama kuna politics yenye utulivu, nchi ambayo ina amani, nchi ambayo watu kuna uweano, kuna masikilizano, hapo ndio kunakuwa na uchumi. Lakini hii uchumi wa uongo kama hii ambayo tunaona haiwezi kufanyika. Haiwezi. Kama tukichagua hawa viongozi tutarudi tutalia na kusaga meno, kama ninasikia katika tutalalamika kama sasa tunalalamika. Sasa watu wanalalamika, na yet walipokuwa wakichagua hawa walisema hawa ni digital, hawa ndio watatufanyia. Mbona mnalia ati sasa hakuna pesa, sijui uchumi, kuna hatufai kulia kama baada ya kuchagua hao viongozi. Tumefanya makosa mengi. Nairobi tulichagua nani? Mbona alishindwa? Mmeona kuchagua kiongozi bila kuangalia historia yake, na mkiambiwa history mnasema hamtaki, na ukienda kule unaambiwa leta CV yako. CV ni history.
Acha tukuulize swali bro.
Niulize?
Temba, tuulize huyu mwanaazimio swali.
Niulize?
Mimi Jakindu.
Ngoja kidogo. Jakindu, umemaliza?
Huyu amenisimamisha anasema anataka kuniuliza swali.
Lakini Jakindu, umeangalia mjadala wa leo?
Mjadala wa niliona kwamba
wana uzungumzie mjadala wa leo.
Nasema mjadala wa leo, mimi kwa maoni yangu, ile mjadala wa leo ni kwamba kitu ambacho niliona pale, niliona kwamba mimi ile nasema ile vurumai ambayo niliona kwa maoni yangu, ambapo tuliahidiwa kwamba kutakuwa na kutakuwa na mlipuko wa volcano, msisimko utakuweko. Mimi kwa kweli, mimi maoni yangu sikuona ile kitu ambacho niliona pale ni kwamba ilikuwa ni hii vile nimeiona ni kwamba hii kwa kweli ilikuwa ni mkutano ambao, kitu tu ambacho mimi naweza kusema ni kwamba mkutano huu vile niliona ni kwamba walikuwa wametayarisha kwamba watakuja kuonyesha watu kwamba ANC na UDA wameungana, kwa sababu kuna vitu, kwa sababu sioni kwa nini baada badala ya Musalia Mudavadi kama mwenye huo mkutano mwenyeji hasemi atangazi mipango. Baada ya pale, mtu ambaye anatangaza mipango ya zile vile itafanyika ni mgeni, kwa sababu makamu wa rais ni mgeni, lakini makamu wa rais ndiye alisema mipango ambayo ipo. Yeye ndiye amesema kutakuwa na mkutano Nakuru, alafu wataenda Western, alafu watakuja Central, alafu baada hapo watatuambia mambo mengine. Sasa hiyo mkutano kwa ukweli nikiangalia haikuwa hata imepangwa na Mudavadi, kwa kusema kweli, kwa sababu kwa nini mgeni ndiye anawajulisha, anatujulisha kwamba mipango yetu itakuwa namna hii? Mgeni hawezi ingelifaa Musalia ndio angesema hayo, lakini kwa vile Musalia haposema hayo, ni kwamba huyu ni mtu amepangiwa, anaambiwa tutafanya hivi na anafanya hivyo. Mimi kwa maoni yangu, ile mlipuko niliona ni kwamba OCA kwa maoni yangu imevunjika kabisa. Hiyo ndio niliona kitu ambayo inani.
Sasa hiyo ndio earthquake tulikuwa tunawaletea.
Hiyo ndio earthquake ambayo niliona, lakini
ngoja Clinton, wacha Clinton amalize.
Huyu jamaa tumwandame tu sasa hivi Pemba. Akiendelea hivi atatushinda.
Wacha amalize. Ni nini?
Earthquake ambayo niliona ni kwamba OCA ndio ilivunjika, lakini ilipigwa bomu. Lakini mambo ya ANC na nani, hii tulikuwa tunatarajia tangu kitambo. Mimi si kuona kama hiyo ni jambo ambalo lingenipatia tishio lolote au ilikuwa inanishangaza. Haikunishangaza kwa sababu haya mambo tulishaona kitambo, kwamba huyu jamaa alikuwa anazungumza na watu wa UDA. So mi kwa maoni yangu si kuona hiyo kama ni nani ambaye alikuwa ameahidi. Sasa wale ambao wana maswali wanaweza kuniuliza maswali. Asante sana Bwana Demba.
Can I talk?
Hata mimi niko na swali.
Can I talk?
Haya Clinton, uko na swali? Ngoja kidogo Dongo. Wacha tu.
Temba, unaona huyu Kindu ni mtu rafiki, tena ni mtu wa nyumbani, na hakuna kitu huniuma kama mtu hakupiga kura, hakupigia William kura, ana advise William should resign. Mtu hata hajui hiyo 2017 tulipigaje kura. Those people who abstained from voting, they should even abstain from lecturing leaders that were voted by millions and millions of Kenyans. Kuna mtu hapa pia ametuambia.
Okay.
Nimesikia sauti ingine nyororo na sijamaliza.
Unaniuliza kama nilipiga kura ama ni swali ama ni statement?
Area yenu hamkupiga kura. You are told to abstain by your party leader and you fully abstained. Alafu jambo la pili, kuna mtu ameongelea story na parties. Eti mara kwa Central Kenya tumekataa UDA ndio ikuwe party, lakini kwa hao watu wengine tunakubali parties ndogo ndogo. Watu wa Central wanafaa kutusupport bila kutuuliza swali, kwa sababu hawa ni watu tulikubali tukavunja ile chama chetu cha yellow na black tukaunda Jubilee. So hao warudishe tu support. Kina Mudavadi nao tuta argue kama wanaingia kwa chama ama wanabaki kwa chama chao. So I think Themba, it's not fair.
Clinton, a question.
Ruto aachiwe amalize term yake kama naibu wa rais. Alafu hii kitu tena nani anatuambia Jakindu eti Raila amefanya hii, he has a track record. Mudavadi alikuwa kwa serikali ya Moi. All these people ambao wanataka upresident except Gideon walikuwa kwa serikali ya Moi, either as minister ama kama secretary general wa chama. All of them walikuwa kwa hiyo serikali ya Moi. Hiyo ni serikali ya udikteta, wote walikuwepo ndani. So everybody has a track record, waende washindane. Lakini hatuwezi anza kuuliza Mudavadi track record yake sahihi, lakini kwa
Clinton, ngoja.
Hata ukiangalia tuo tu wewe pale brother wa mama kijana aliambia Western hii ndio barabara tunaunda serikali. Musalia alisalia wapi? Hata akapewa vice president na leta wa mama kijana akamwambia ndugu yangu samahani, lakini umepewa upriest kama shule imefungwa wapi? Hapo tena Musalia akafanya nini? Tukakuja 2007 tukapanga kidogo, Musalia akafanya nini? Akasalia kwa upinzani. 2012 mimi nilikuwa hapa na Uhuru na Ruto, nikasema bwana, hii serikali tunaunda. Musalia akasalia mpaka 11 hours. Sisi tumemaliza kuchora serikali. Uhuru alikuwa amenipa mimi kuwa running mate wake. You be talking to the president of the Republic of Kenya. Amuke kwa mnaenda kwingine kuomba. Musalia akasalia 11 hours anakuja. Akaniambia hesabu. Mpaka nikapoteza. Lakini nikasema ni ndugu yangu bwana, nikaanguka kura naye. Niliumia. Kuanguka kura si kitu rahisi. Kukaa nje ya serikali si kitu rahisi. Na hata sasa tukiangalia vizuri vile mambo yanaenda, baba 2017 akapiga hesabu yake akasema wacha niingie ndani ya serikali, akafanya handshake. Baba alipofanya handshake akaingia, Musalia akafanya nini? Running mate wake Kalonzo Musyoka ameingia, amesaini MOU, ameingia ndani ya serikali. Musalia amefanya nini? Amesalia. Principal mwingine Isaac Ruto, chama cha mashinani, amesaini, ameingia ndani. Musalia amefanya nini? Amesalia. Gideon Moi na KANU, chama cha baba na mama, amesaini, ameingia. Musalia amefanya nini? Leo nataka niulize ninyi watu wa Busia, mnataka twende mbele ama tusalie na Musalia? Sitaki niseme kuliko hapo.
Wekesa, asante kwa kujog memory yetu. You're trying to give us the what shapes. Joshua, usitoke, weka hapo. Wachana na wale wako kwa comment, wakae tu kwa comment section. We unatokea watu kwa nini? Forum iko na watu 9. We still ule anataka kuingia kuje, tutamwalaa ingie. Ule anataka kutoka kaka tu huko. Jakindu Bey, unataka kusemaje?
huyu jamaa alikuwa ananiuliza maswali lakini naona ni kama
maswali. Wachana na huyo jamaa maswali yake huwa yako hapa, si pale. Ni jamaa tu akiwa idol ndiye anakuja.
No, mimi nataka kumwambia
ngoja kidogo kabla nipige mawe kidogo, ngoja najua atanipiga mawe. Steven Mutumbu County Murang'a Strong alisema hata kufa na president. Sarah Kabogo, it's so sad how politics can be a dirty and immoral game. Yes, because you cannot trust people. Trust and politics are two different polars. Ndio nini? Okay, kuna wengine hawajapata hiyo video ni kusema Musalia kazi yake ni kusalia, so amesalia leo, so let's hope atajipata baadaye. Yes, Jakindu, unasema nini?
Nilikuwa nataka kumwambia huyo kijana kwamba mimi ni mpiga kura siku zote. Asifikirie ati mahali niko mimi sipigi kura. Mimi napiga kura na nashiriki kwa kila kitu ya nyumbani ya Kenya ambayo inafanyika nyumbani. So asifikirie eti kwamba nina opinion ambayo kitu hainihusu. Inanihusu kila kitu. Hiyo kusema nimepiga kura, tena nilikuweko wakati ule mwingine, nilikuweko hata wakati huu niko. So hiyo sio asiseme hivyo kwa sababu
lakini Jakinduve, hata kama hujapiga kura yeye inamhusu nini?
Hapana,
inamhusu nini?
Kwanza kura ya kwanza iliharibi haikuwako kwa sababu
ni kweli, lakini amesema jambo moja la ukweli ya kwamba 2017 Uhuru mimi sikumpigia kura, hakupigiwa kura kwa sababu tulisusia kwa kweli. So hapo amesema ukweli,
ndio tulisusia, lakini baada ya kuapishwa yeye ni president wa Kenya, si ndio?
Ni president wa Kenya, hata kama tukumpigia yeye ni president, hata sasa ni president, tumemkubali.
Wakati lazima jue wakati ukiapishwa wewe ni president wa yule hakukupigia, hata yule amekupigia.
Hapo umesema kweli, lakini huyu sasa unajua yeye anakuja hapa kutuprofile, wamezoea hiyo tabia kuprofile watu.
Mtu ambaye huyo Ruto anapinga serikali, hataki hiyo serikali, atoke kwa serikali. Hiyo ndio
Temba, phone yangu inazimika
hiyo umesema ni kweli, lakini sasa Jakindu ni kweli haezi toka saizi. Nini Clinton? Nataka kuleta Atuya amengoja hapa sana bwana.
Kidogo tu. Phone yangu inazimika saa 7:14 ndio hii imefika.
Kwani hiyo ni kazi yetu. How is that our problem? Phone yako hata izimike saa ngapi?
Nakuomba tu dakika moja niseme na nitoke juu inazimika.
Sasa wewe tusikize, lakini wewe usisikize ile watu wanasema. Hiyo ni tabia gani?
Nimekwambia tu, naomba tu.
Haya, sema. Watu wa UDA leo mko na hasira, hata sitaki kuwasumbua zaidi. Haya, sema.
Hapana, acha nisikize wengine.
Sasa unajua tu unaona sasa watu wa UDA, yani sympathy, phone, sijui nini, yule mwingine alitoroka, aliuliza swali, alinyamaza. Unaona tu, ilijua si phone, ni kusumbua tu. Watu wa UDA wacha nikuja. Unataka kuongea
lakini ni phone, lakini chance umenipea shingo upande. Chukua hiyo chance bana. Chukua chance gani nayo bana?
Unaona usumbufu ile mko nayo. Atuya vipi?
Hasira nation.
Atuya vipi?
Salama.
Hivi uko tayari kuongea?
Clinton hata kienda Atwoli is addressing the nation tomorrow.
Acha aende na hiyo simu yake inazimika na nikusumbua tu. Watu wa UDA leo wako na Atuya, wewe ni UDA ama wewe ni Oka?
Utajua tu na my comments.
Haya, endelea mkubwa.
Thank you for the opportunity and
ngoja kidogo Atuya. Wekesa.
Yes.
Naomba usilale kama dakika 45 hivi, narudi.
Haya, it's late.
Hizo ni excuses za Azimio. Anarudi kutoka wapi?
Wekesa nataka kufanya jambo, ni 45 minutes narudi.
Sawa, in case ninalala nani Joshua ataendelea.
Hamna shida, kama hiyo 45 minutes utalala kabla nikuje ni sawa.
Ikinishika Joshua ataendelea.
Zikushike.
Mtu wa Azimio akitoa excuses zinakubalika tu.
Wewe Clinton, mbona simu yake jazima mpaka sasa? Haya, hatuyaendelea.
Nimeconnect charger. Lazima nipambane na nyinyi bana, silali.
Collins, wacha mwenzako Atuya azungumze, manake Atuya pia ni wa UDA. Tafadhali.
And I think Clinton is not a certified member of our team. And anything he speaks, I think should not be taken seriously.
Clinton unajulikana kumbe.
Atuya umekuja kuwakilisha UDA. Sijui kwa nini naenda saa hizi na nataka kusikia UDA. Nataka ku therapy session inaendelea hapa. Haya, Atuya karibu.
I wonder why you saying tuko na hasira leo. I don't know why. We just gained over 2 or 3 million votes from Western. I don't know why you be thinking that we be crying today. I want just to begin from before to remind the people from Azimio that Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta was a thief and a corrupt man before the handshake. And so is Mudavadi from today henceforth. Before today, Mudavadi was a clean man. He was a saint. He was a national leader. But immediately today, he shook hands with William Samoei Ruto. He has become corrupt and he is no longer tenable as a leader in this country. So the double speaker and the bile that the Azimio people are showing is just a show of arrogance and a show of, I don't know how to call it. It's just bitterness that people are trying to show. And I just want to remind the Azimio people that you should not begrudge Mudavadi so much. Mudavadi has to make political choices. If today he joined Azimio la Umoja, I don't know what Azimio could give him. If he joined Azimio today, we know Kalonzo will end up there. That means he's dedicating his almost 15 years behind Raila and Kalonzo. Kalonzo seems to be the one next in line. So for his own political future, he has to chart his own way. If he joins William Ruto and joins the opposition, he will be remembered as somebody. In the last election, he was just a secretariat member. What if he goes into the next election as a viable deputy running mate, even if he loses? So personal political ambitions came first before you telling him that he should be joining and become maybe a speaker or somewhere else in a government that can never ever be formed in this country. And I think there was somebody who was saying that Gideon and Kalonzo are international leaders and they had to walk away from the meeting. I think Gideon and Kalonzo showed the highest reason or the biggest evidence that they can never ever become anything in this country. You don't run away, you fight from within. I think those leaders have been in parliament. In parliament, we have opposition and the other side. You don't run away from parliament because we have MPs and leaders from the other side. You wait and face your enemy head on when it comes to politics. You wait and Kalonzo should have stood there and addressed William and tell him you are corrupt. You don't run away from somebody you are competing with. That's a show of cowardice. We know Gideon is not a leader, so I could understand why he was running away. Gideon is just a son of a corrupt former president. And it is inconsequential as the reason as to why they were running away. And I want to remind you that Mudavadi joining
Atuya,
a
before
UDA.
you proceed. Atuya, before you proceed.
All right.
Do you leave the script or you are just also because you have talked about double speak? Why did Ruto run away from Jubilee? He's in the former UDA. Then why did Mudavadi not show up in Oka to be chosen as a presidential candidate? Why did he ran away and then instead joined UDA, so that you complete the script of running away.
All right. Ruto never ran away from Jubilee. He was chased away by the Muradhes, and by the virtue that one Raila Amolo Odinga, the political party destructor, joined Jubilee. That's why Ruto was
The
forced to
chasing
form a
and running happen. When you are being chased, you run.
You don't put words in my mouth, Wekesa. I think I'm a different person. William Ruto has not left Jubilee to date. He has formed a new party, and he has never run away from Jubilee.
Has he ever
He was forced.
in a cabinet meeting?
No.
In the
Let me
last 3
finish what I
years?
was saying. No, let me finish.
No,
What
I was
saying.
just putting your memory because you are telling us something you don't practice.
Atuya.
All right. See, I think I need to finish. Then you come in with questions.
Atuya, question as you go because you will forget.
All right.
Do you consider Uhuru Kenyatta a leader?
Personally, I know he's the president of the country, but I
Do
don't
you
do
consider
anything.
him a leader?
No.
So you didn't vote him as Jubilee?
No.
So, okay. All right. That's okay. I'll ask you another question at the time comes.
All right. So I wanted to remind, I think there's somebody who was saying that Musalia Mudavadi has no track record. He has been in government. He did nothing. I want to remind, I think these things you should have told us in 2017. I think it was Jaka Kendube, I think. You should have told us that Musalia Mudavadi has never done anything for this country in 2007. Should have told us the same in 2017. You don't remind us today when he has run away from you.
Oh, that's not an argument. It is the opposite. The opponents who tell us the weakness of our candidate. We don't tell us our own weakness. So it's your duty to tell us the challenges in Azimio. It's our duty to tell you the challenges in UDA. So don't your argument doesn't add up. It is us who will point up.
Okay, sir, are you bullying me or are you trying to put words in me?
No, I'm challenging your script.
No, you should. I think Demba is always silent. You moderate silently.
Demba is Demba. Eric is Eric.
You and Bernard, I don't like joining your shows. So I was.
You don't
going
have
on.
to like, my brother. You don't have to like.
So I was trying to say that if Salam Davadi was good in 2017, he remains good today. So I think there's more people are feeling if Musalia Mudavadi he has got no political use or is of no political essence, why is he a topic of concern? Why are there's more people so full of bile that he has joined UDA? He's bringing nothing to UDA. Why are you mad at him? Let him ruin his political career. Let him do his politics in his own way. But because you know that he has something that he's bringing on the table, that's the reason why the Azimio guys are so bitter about Mudavadi joining. He has not even declared himself that he's joining UDA. He said he cannot work with Azimio. I never heard him say he will be with UDA.
Atuya,
Yeah.
you cannot have or you cannot do joint rallies if you're not working together, okay? Number two,
I think, let me
number
answer
two,
you that.
Raila as the leader of Azimio has not talked about Musalia Mudavadi. Musalia is too junior to Azimio.
Raila,
And
I
then the
agree to
reason
that.
we are talking about
Joshua,
him
I
is
agree to that.
because he attacked Azimio. If he joined UDA without attacking us, we could not have responded. But we are responding because all his speech was attacking Azimio. So we cannot just keep quiet.
Joshua, I will answer you this way. I think William Ruto was saying that he will be having a rally in Nakuru. I don't remember him saying him and Mudavadi will address a rally in
Joint
Nakuru.
rally.
If Mudavadi
Joint
joins in the rally in Nakuru, that's to his own
ni kama
aspiration.
haukuwatch, he said we will have joint rallies. The first joint rally will be Nakuru, the second joint rally will be
So,
Western, the
Joshua,
third joint rally will
that's
be
all I
in
had for you.
Central. We followed
Any other
the
question,
whole,
Joshua?
we followed the whole discussion. There were 3 joint rallies he mentioned.
Okay.
Niko na question. Wewe umesema kwamba mimi nimesema kwamba ningesema Mudavadi alikuwa anafanya sijui nini na nini. Hizo Mudavadi mwenyewe ndio amesema, yeye mwenyewe ndiye amesema kuna vitu fulani Azimio imemfanyia. Sasa kama anasema kama analaumu Azimio, lazima na sisi yetu tumlaumu, tumwangalie. Kama hangelaumu Azimio hatuwezi kumlaumu, lakini akilaumu na yeye lazima tuangalie rekodi yake. Akisema rekodi ya Azimio iko na problem, na lazima tuangalie rekodi yake, tuangalie yake iko namna gani, kwa sababu wewe unataka kusema kwamba tusizungumze. Sasa maana hii platform ni nini basi kama hatuwezi kutoa maoni yetu? Unataka tusitoe maoni yetu wa tokio ambayo imefanyika leo?
Swala langu ni Musalia Mudavadi was clean before today. If today he declared that he will be supporting Azimio la Umoja, I don't think we will be having any headlines in these TV.
But you understand that is the nature of life. Even today, ukikosana na bibi yako unaanza kuona the opposite side.
Kendube, what I'm trying to say is that if Musalia Mudavadi was good 20 hours ago before today, I don't know why it has changed. So what I'm trying to say is that you guys are not genuine. No, I'm speaking to
changes. You are speaking to everybody, including people in the comment section, my brother. You don't limit your discussion.
I want you to draw a line.
Yes.
The other side of the line, you have your enemies. This other line, you have people who are supporting you. When a person who supports you joins the other side, of course you're going to clap for that person because they are there to fight you, okay? Now, number 2, I want to ask you a question. Do you agree that in over 29 years, Musalia Mudavadi has served the government?
I cannot conclusively ascertain
that.
Can
you agree over 29 years?
If you say it's over 29 years, I think I cannot ascertain. I cannot
say
ascertain
over
that.
20
But
years.
Let me agree with you, but I cannot ascertain that.
Do you have anything major that he has contributed to uplift the lives of people, more especially when it comes to economics?
My answer to that will be
is a no.
My answer to that will be if Musalia Mudavadi was good enough for Raila in 2017.
No.
Let me answer you. No, I cannot answer you the way you want me to answer you, Joshua. If Musalia Mudavadi was good for Raila in 2017 and he was good for Raila in 2007, he is good for the deputy president.
He is not good for Raila.
Manager in 2017.
If he was good for, he was supposed to be the prime minister. If you could have changed the constitution, that was NASA promise. So you could not be having a prime minister who is not performing. So if he was good for Raila,
let's tell you the fact you don't want to hear. Even when soldiers go on war, if you turn your head towards the Nini, you will be shot. So don't tell us that somebody you were seeing the good, now you're seeing the bad. When you go to war, you are told focus in front. If you turn and come against the Nini, you will be shot. You will be the first casualty. So that is the art of war. And don't tell us we will not penalize you guys.
This is the difference of the politics. This is the difference of the politics of the old and the politics of the new generation.
There's nothing like old.
There are people who believe. There are people who believe in fights. People believe in just tarnish people's
Now
names.
let me confirm to you now.
Let me
The same
address you
William
first.
Ruto, the same
No,
William
Wekesa,
Ruto
you
who
don't
was
listen.
castigating Musalia Mudavadi today praised him. So what difference are you telling us? When you check the clip in Mwingi, how he cascaded Musalia Mudavadi, and
alikuwa
today he
anamuita
was
mtu wa kumbi kumbi.
Ndio. So
Wait a minute.
if
Wait
you
a
take
minute.
Musalia Mudavadi himself, he was in State House eating a luncheon, a dinner with the president. He never told him anything. He was very happy, smiling. Today he cascaded him. So that what old politics are you telling us?
Now, Atuya.
Yes.
You had him talk about corruption.
Yes, I did.
According to you, why has Ruto never ever spoken about corruption during his rallies?
In the UDA, I cannot call it manifesto, but because it's not a manifesto yet, in the 5 pillars of the bottom up, or the bottom up economic model, there is one aspect. I think I have the note somewhere because I have addressed that in this forum before. Like there's one pillar that speaks about empowering the people. So under that, that's where we define how we will minimize corruption, so that we increase the supply, the money available to distribute or to create kitties for the people. So I don't have to stand on a podium.
Do you use the word minimize?
Yes, minimize
We
means
want a corruption-free country.
Yeah, those are linguistics, so we can argue over that, but we are heading the same direction. So we have that catered for, that we will work on corruption to minimize wastage of resources. And if you give me time, I will go through my notes and I'll find it. It's one
Before
of
you
the
go to your
pillars.
notes, before you go to your notes, do you trust?
It is not a must that William Ruto stands on a podium and says, I will fight corruption, because we have had your president, Mr. Kenyatta, saying that after I will come back from abroad, I
didn't mention Kenyatta. I asked you about your bottom up.
Okay, you
so let me tell you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you trust your person, the so-called Ruto, to fight corruption? Do you trust him?
Of course, yes. You cannot be having a bottom-up approach and then you believe in corruption. That means that if you're speaking about re-engineering the economy, then it means you need funds and you need money. So you need a prudent way of managing the economy. And corruption is not a prudent way of doing things. So you don't have to you don't have to shout like Mr. Kenyatta does, that you are fighting corruption, and you do nothing. Look at
Kenyatta is working. He's not even shouting.
Look at the.
In other words, you are also telling us you don't have to tell us you will do bottom up. You can just campaign you want to be elected, and when you reach there, it's obvious you will do it. You will reach out to the poor. You will reach. Are you telling us you don't need to do the manifesto?
Wekesa, because Atuya is a stodgy Ruto person. Let me ask you one simple question. The last question.
Yeah, when you finish the question, we bring in Lusweti. I think she has not talked, and then I think
Okay, Atuya.
Yes.
Do you believe in devolution? If no, what is the difference that you're going to bring that devolution has not brought to us?
I think that is one of the reasons that I think that's one of the things that I wanted to address, but because I stayed longer before saying anything, I had someone say that William Ruto does not believe in devolution. That's a fallacy. Why? How?
Did he support the constitution? Yes or no?
2010 constitution. No,
yes.
He didn't support it. And
there
were 3 or 4 reasons. Let me answer you. There were 3
before
or 4
you give me
reasons.
a reason. Did he support the BBI to add 15 to 35%?
Does that need a constitution, or it can be amended in parliament?
He has the majority. Why can't he do it?
No, he doesn't have the majority in parliament. We have
Today
like
you were told you was 165 MPs.
No, they are 150. They are 150.
They said
That
165.
combined 150. That is Senate and
They said
Parliament combined.
165. I can share.
Leo wamesema 165.
165.
Yes, they have said that.
I don't think that's true.
Thank you. So you are lying.
Joshua,
I
wanted to address your question before I go.
Yes. Okay.
William Ruto does not oppose devolution. He opposed the 2010 constitution on three, or were they two accounts? There was the issue of land, community land, and there's an issue of having your land lying bare without cultivating it. There was an issue to deal with land. Number two, there was a very small issue they were riding was, I don't want to use the word, I don't know how to use it, on abortion. Let me just say it. Those were the two main things I think they were running. He never opposed devolution.
He opposed devolution. I will share with you, and if you can check, you can Google, you will get it. He opposed devolution, and he said, in fact, he cascaded the MCAs. He said they are too junior to hold the county governments responsible. And then he said that county governments cannot bring the developments that we need. I think they will be overshadowed by the national government. So I will, if you are in a hurry, maybe I will share that document with you tomorrow. But he really opposed.
I will gladly agree if you did that.
Now let me tell you something before you move. The reason why he's bringing something confusing us about bottom up, because he doesn't believe in devolution. He doesn't want to reinforce devolution. Number two, because he wants to create channels of stealing, because this already a structure that has been laid by the constitution, very competent people, and it has worked. So he wants to bring confusion such that he can corrupt Kenyans again. So we are not going to accept that, and that is the reason as to why William Ruto is not going to be the president. Full stop.
You know, those are propaganda stories, and you know that you're just selling the other side of the coin.
No, if you have been corrupt before, you will be more corrupt.
I don't agree with you, and I will allow you to speak that, because I expect that from you.
All right, please don't move. Don't miss. Let us listen from Nancy for a minute, and then we can come back to you.
All right.
Kindly don't move.
Habari zenu?
Safi safi.
Salama.
Yeah. Siku ya leo imekuwa siku mzuri. Siku ya leo imekuwa siku ya shughuli mingi, pia nimeona hadi kwa kenye tulikuwa tunangoja, kumbe ilikuwa ya ANC UDA coalition, hatukuwa tunajua, na haijashtua sana sababu huku Western bado tuko ngangari, hatujaona kitu pale.
Why a lot of you on I need to see some 2, 3, 4 people here. Just open your cameras. I need to see 1 or 2 people. Okay, fine. Continue.
Yeah, so mi venye nimeona ile article kenye imefanyika hapo hivyo, wale saizi viongozi wenye wamekuwa huko kutoka Western, for example Musalia na Weta, hao ni watu wenye hawana usemi wowote Western, wenye ninaongea hivi. Ndio ni malida wetu, wamekuwa katika siasa kwa muda mrefu, lakini kulingana na, kwa sababu hawananga msimamo kwa sasa, hawana usemi huku kwetu, unaona. Sasa hata mtu akisema Musalia ameenda,
Kikwete ameenda. Mimi sioni uchungu wowote, sababu hakuna kitu yenye wamechukua yote. Kura sisi ndio tuko nazo na kura sisi ndio tutapiga, na tunajua tutapea nani. Unaona, sasa yeye akienda, wacha aende na tumbo zao, sababu kwanza kitu mzuri wametuonyesha hao ni viongozi ambao wanatumika kwa tumbo zao, hawana haja na kujali maslahi yetu. Unaona, hawatusikii, hawataki kujua tunakaa aje. For example, wametulit kwa nini? Wametulit
Swali
kwa
Lusweti. Joshua,
yeah.
niulize swali kabla endelee.
Uliza.
Hivi leo Musalia Mudavadi angejiunga na Azimio la Umoja, angekuwa ameenda na tumbo yake ama angekuwa ameenda na wananchi?
Ninakwambia Musalia ajiunge na Raila wala ajiunge na Ruto, hakuna value anaongeza, sababu hata Musalia hata sahi Ruto akimwachia aseme yeye asimame, Ruto akae Western, sijui kura yenye anaweza pata, bado hatumwamini. Unaona, ana value yoyote kwetu.
Sasa ni kiongozi wa tumbo huyo.
Huyo ni kiongozi wa tumbo, na ni huo ndio ukweli.
Hata wakati alikuwa NASA alikuwa kiongozi wa tumbo.
Alikuwa kiongozi wa tumbo, kwa sababu si unaona hata wakati alikuja, wao ndio waliharakisha kufunja NASA kwa sababu walikuwa na mambo yao mengine, hawakuwa waaminifu katika NASA.
Haya, sawa.
Sasa mimi kitu yenye naweza sema, sababu ni wakubwa wetu, si tuliwatuma kama Waluya, si tunasemanga wacheva hui mileli kuumba, yaani watutafutie kitu watuletee, lakini hao wanakula kwa niaba yao wenyewe, wanatusahau sisi ndio tunawaajiri. Unaona, tumewaajiri kwa muda mrefu, tulikuwa tumewaaminia, lakini wametuangusha kwa muda mrefu. Hata kabla watoke saa hii, sasa tuseme venye wametoka Oka wameingia UDA, kabla watoke bado tulikuwa hatuna matumaini kwao, sababu tushapoteza. At least tupate watu wenye watatupea morali, at least mtu mwenye ako na msimamo kama wa Munyinyi, ni mtu ako na msimamo, licha ya kwamba anakuanga na siasa rafu, lakini at least ako na msimamo, anaweza simama na aseme kitu. Mtu mtendakazi kama Oparanya, at least huyo ni mtu tunaweza ona ako sawa. Siwezi sema kwa mtu kama Wangamati, sababu Wangamati ameingia tu juzi kwa siasa na ugavana, hatujamjua sana. Mukhisa Kitui alikuwa mtu mzuri, lakini kwa sasa pia yeye amepotea, pesa zikiwa mingi. Hiyo ndio weakness yetu ya watu wa Western, pesa zikiwa mingi anajisahau. Unaona, sasa mimi sijashtuka sana na sioni lolote pale. Unaona, sasa for example Musalia hata anapeleka kwa UDA, anapeleka tu mziko na anasababisha UDA waende kupoteza kura wapi? Mount Kenya, kwa sababu hata ukiona hao watu walikuwa wanakaa chini, ni kitu imesemekana kutoka kitambo ya kwamba wao wanakaa wako na muungano. Watu wa Ruto hawajui, watu wenye wako kwa Oka hawajui, ndio hao wameitana, wameingia, hawajaambia leo tunaleta hivi na tuko na coalition. Walikuwa wanajua ni tu ni ya madelegate kama kawaida, venye Gideon alifanya, Kalonzo alifanya. Kushutukia ni kumbe ni coalition. Hata kama ni wewe ungekaa hapo kuangalia mwenzako akikuacha, uangalie tu bibi yako akidivorce na wewe akiolega na bwana mwingine. Hiyo nayo ilikuwa ngumu, hata kama ni mimi singevumilia. Unaona? So Mudavadi amejiua kisiasa, na pia ameenda ameenda kupotezea Ruto kura, sababu kuanzia kesho na kuambia watu wanaenda kumtoka kutoka Mount Kenya, watu wanaenda kumtoka na watamuacha. Sasa ndio utajua kumbe Mudavadi amekuja kuua.
Kwa nini unafikiria watu wa Central watatoka kwa Ruto? Hawapendi Mudavadi?
Sijasema hawapendi, lakini au watu wa Central ndio wametembea na Ruto kwa muda mrefu, au ndio wametusi kina Mudavadi venye ni madynasty. Unaona, Sasa saa hii anakuja kuwasaliti na Musalia. So unaona anakuja kuwasaliti yeye pamoja na Musalia. Na wameumia wote. Mtu kama Rigathi Gachagua. We, na
Amewasaliti
ile
aje sasa na Mudavadi amekuja tu, hawajasema atakuwa nini. Ameingia tu
wamesema already, wamesema wewe hukusikia speech ya Rigathi? Wamesema amekuja kukua DP wa nini, amekuja kuwa deputy president wa Ruto in case watapita. Naona yani running mate wake, kumaanisha watu wa Central wataanza kumtoka, na si uongo, hiyo ndio iko, watu wa Central wanaenda
Unajua
kumtoka.
wafuasi wa UDA, sisi tunafuata UDA kwa ajili ya sera. Hatufuati UDA kwa sababu ya regions ama kabila.
Wacha nikwambia, hakuna si ati, wacha
wale watu
nyamaza
ambao
kidogo.
wanatoka Central watampigia Ruto, si ati sababu wao
Basi
ndio Sikuyu.
wache nani azungumze tafadhali, alafu ndio umuulize maswali.
Watu wanatoka Central walikuwa wanapigia Ruto kura kwa sababu gani? Walikuwa wanafikiria Uhuru atakuja kuunga mkono Ruto. Unaona, hii ni kitu yenye imekuwa kwa muda mrefu wakisema ati Raila anachezwa, lakini itafika wakati Raila aje na wachukue na waongoze waunge Ruto mkono. Unajua sasa mimi nimeshtuka sana sababu uko na juzi Rigathi Gachagua ajai taka Raila aende kuwatembelea, lakini juzi ndio ifike jana. Sasa Rigathi anasema Raila akona yani akitaka hata kuenda Mount Kenya akona uhuru wa kutembea Mount Kenya, auze sera zake, Wakenya wamsikie. Huyo Rigathi Gachagua venye anaongeanga mbaya kuhusu Raila, akisema haezi ita Raila baba, Raila haezi abudu Raila, lakini saizi ameanza kukubali. Jiulize kwa nini? Alafu UDA, watu wenye wameingia UDA wengi ni wale wenye walikuwa wanafukuzwa kwa sababu ya corruption, kwa sababu kosa ikipata mtu anaenda kukimbilia huko ndio apate nguvu ya kusema serikali inaonea mtu fulani, serikali inafanyia Ruto hivi. Na hiyo ndio uoga yenye mmeuzia wa vijana wadogo au 18 to 30, ndio maana wanawafuata. Ukipata mkijana unamuuliza utapigia Ruto kura kama kwa sababu ya rekodi gani, anakuambia mimi nitapigia Ruto kura kwa sababu anapigwa vita na Uhuru. Ukimuuliza hawajui bottom up inamaanisha nini. Unaona, vijana wanataka kupiga kura kwa sababu ya zile handouts zinatokelezea, na kwa sababu wanasema vita zinapigwa kutoka juu kwa Ruto. Sasa mtu ana ile real reason ya kupigia Ruto kura. Lakini mimi ukiniuliza kwa nini wewe ni die hard wa Raila, nitakuelezea kila kitu yenye ninajua kuhusu Raila na utaridhika na mimi. Lakini wewe kuniambia ati ninapigia Ruto kura kwa sababu ya agenda. Agenda ni ile yenye wanasemanga niwaulize, si mimi ni deputy president, si mimi nimejenga hii. Hiyo sio agenda. Agenda ni kitu kana watu waelezee. Hata leo watu wa ANC wamejaribu, hakukuwa na machafuko, hakukuwa na matusi. Unaona, at least leo kulikuwa kuzuri, watu hata Musalia akuja akae huko, tumewapea na tumewaongezea waiter, wacha akae huko, yani at least yasababishe hiyo grupu yenu ikomae. Iko na utoto mwingi, matusi, watu wanaongea mambo ya kindani tu, yani vitu zenye hazingefaa watu wengine wasikie. Na sasa hiyo wako kwa rally, hiyo rally iko na watoto, iko na mapasta, iko na watu yani wazee, wamama wako. For example, si kama Waluya tunaogopa, tuko na yani tunaogopa wakwe sana, mambo ingine haifai tuelezee wakwe, unaona. Lakini unaona tu mama mzima, mtu wa sura yake akiongea maneno unashangaa huyu ni yule anaongea, inatokelezea wapi? Yani at least asanteni sana kwa Mudavadi, atafanya mkomae kiasi.
Wow.
Sawa.
Wow, those submissions are so powerful, so powerful. Any question to Our Lady, Lusweti Nancy. Any question? Atuya, any question?
Nancy ako very bitter. She is really hurting.
Yeah.
You really you unapenda siasa, and I can feel it how you really hate unajua azimio la umoja means all coming together, but you showing a great extent of hate the other side. Umesema like watu wa Raila mnapigia Raila kwa sababu ya there's a reason as to why you people vote for Raila. I could want you to give me Nancy, I could want you to give me and explain 5 reasons as to why you will vote for Raila Odinga next year. This year.
Yeah, niko tayari. Nikujibu?
Nisaidie.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me ask you, Atuya. If you get the reasons, are you going to cross over?
I will compare them with what is on my side, and if it doesn't measure up, I won't.
All right, go ahead, Nancy.
Mimi kitu ya kwanza ninavotia Raila. For example, mimi masomo ya bure wakati walikuja na Kibaki, na nakumbuka mtu mwenye alikuwa anahubiri juu ya mambo ya masomo ya bure alikuwa Raila, sababu yeye ndiye alikuwa ana campaign sana wakati wa Kibaki 2000. Hiyo wakati nilikuwa mdogo, but nilibenefit kutoka kwa masomo ya bure primary. Unaona? Kitu ya pili, kuko na wakati hii Kenya yetu, unaona sasa hivi venye unaonanga wanahabari wanaanza Uhuru Kenyatta amesema hivi. Kulikuwa na wakati lazima uanze mtukufu Rais Daniel Toroitich Arap Moi. Unaona? Kulikuwa na wakati ungeanza, sijui kama ushaisikia Lieutenant Mambo Mbotela akiwa anaojiwa. Kulikuwa na wakati kuko na maneno huwezi ongea.
Media freedom.
Yani we have now tuko na ile freedom of expression kupitia kwa yale, sio Raila peke yake, but kupitia Raila alikuwa mmoja wa wale wenye walipigania hiyo freedom of expression.
Nancy, I think Joshua, I think tunaweza ongea because we are less ama.
Yes, just ongea tu.
Nancy, I think you going back into history, and if you go back to history, free education, we will give it to Kibaki.
And that is why you don't love any history.
Freedom of speech to we have so many people to that. So mimi nataka kusikia 5 reasons as to why Raila anauza saa hii sera 5 za Raila saa hii.
Joshua.
Just a minute, Selina. Yes.
Yeah. Tuko wachache lakini kuna wengine kama kina Selina. Najua Selina ataondoka sasa hivi tu. So mpatie nafasi, ndio najua tuko wachache.
Next ni Selina, but I want to tell Atuya, you don't have to fear history, embrace history. If it doesn't favor you, it doesn't favor you. Just agree. I can support you because how you've been good for me, from the past. It doesn't have to be now. So,
my argument, Joshua, my argument is today Raila is not campaigning on free education. Today Raila is not campaigning on freedom of speech. So
Atuya, sulisema reason, mimi nipeane reason yenye ninataka kupigia Raila. Ndio nilianza huko nyuma.
Nancy.
Ndio. Yeah.
Ya tatu tupatie Selina ongea.
Ndio nilianza huko nyuma ndio anielewe, ndio ajue mimi sijaijua siasa jana ama leo. Unaona? Nimetoka kupenda Raila, hakuna mtu alinitongoza kupenda. Ama hajai nipea handout yake nimpende. Mimi nilimpenda kutokana na historia yake, kwa sababu mambo yake akisema anatenda. For example, sasa hivi anasema hiyo 6K niko 100% sure hizo 6K zitatoka. Licha ya kwamba mimi sisihitaji sababu niko na kazi, ninafanya, niko sawa, sisihitaji, lakini kama kuko na watu watafaa kuzipata, niko na uhakika watazipata. Nina uhakika kazi zitaongezeka. Zile kampuni zenye anasema zimelala huko industry area Nairobi, enda utembee industry area Nairobi uone kampuni zenye zilikuwa zinaandika watu more than 1000 saizi ni kuko na watchman mmoja. Mimi nilitembea industry area nikitafuta kazi, ninajua industry area mzima, ninajua hizo kampuni wakileta ma investors watakuja waamushe hizo, tukipata waamushe hizo kampuni na watu watapata ajira. Unaona,
Hiyo ndio reason number
ninajua
4.
yeah, hiyo ni reason number 4. Unaona, aya umoja saizi wenye sahi mimi ninashuhudia Kenya sio rahisi, haingekutokea. Ukiona mtu kama nani, ukiona mtu kama Kimunya anaenda Siaya na anatembea anaongea na watu, Raila anaenda Mount Kenya, Raila anakuja Rift Valley. By then Raila yeye hajawahi sema watu wesi ama watu wenye huwa wanaiba. Huwa anasema William Ruto ndiye amerudisha nchi wapi? Nyuma, kwa sababu ya kucorrupt wa Kenya. Hajawahi yani weka pamoja na Wakalenjin. Sasa kusema ukweli, Wakalenjin hakuna mwizi ama nini, Wakalenjin ni wa Kenya, lakini mtu anawaharibia heshima ni huyo Ruto tu. Hiyo ndio sababu tumeleta hiyo azimio ya umoja na tuue hii ukabila yenye Wakalenjin wako nayo kama Ruto, kwa sababu Ruto ako na chuki. Hata ukiangalia hata kuongea tu kwake unajua tu kuko na chuki
Nancy,
ndani yake. That's why.
naomba nikukosoe hapo. Usiseme Wakalenjin. Sema
Thank you.
Ruto.
Si ndio nimesema Ruto, sijasema Wakalenjin princess. Nimesema hakuna siku utasikia Raila amesema watu kutoka Rift Valley.
It's all right. Now, thank you for highlighting the 5 reasons why you're supporting Azimio. And I've seen people asking, you know, from the comment section, I can see David Olo saying, this lady, she's very intelligent. But people are asking this question now, all right? Atuya, should you give us 5 reasons too why you are supporting the UDA?
Yes, I will.
Kindly highlight them very fast before the goal.
One, I'm supporting William Ruto because he represents the new generation of politics, of doing politics in a way that is not aligned to tribal regions. 2, we have an economic model. We are speaking about the economy, an economy-led campaign. 3, he represents peace, stability. He has got no, he does not balkanize Kenyans into the kind of things people do of region A, region B, region C. 3, 4, he has a well known track record. While he was in the Minister of Education, you know what he did, higher education. While he was in the Ministry of Agriculture, you know what he did. While he was the Deputy President of this Republic from 2013 to 2017, he has got a clean, good record that this country built railways, this country connected majority of Kenyans to electricity. We had more roads being constructed.
Atuya.
These are 4.
Atuya.
Yeah. The last one, Atuya. Just kidogo Nancy.
Yeah.
The four are okay to go for now.
The last one.
I've given 4. I'll give the last, the 5th later.
No, we need the 5th one. We need the 5th one because you told Nancy to tell us 5, and she told you 5 of them. So even you just finish the 5th one, please.
Because they want to tackle the 2 of you.
I've given you already 4.
All right. Do you see any reason? Do you see any reason why Musalia should support him from what you are saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Wacha
All
mimi
right.
nimuulize, unajua
I'll
sasa
come
hao
back to
watu
you later. Nancy, yes.
hao watu wa UDA hawapendi hii story, lakini nini Atuya ametokelezea wapi? Ametokea wapi? Si ametokea huko kwa history, ndio akafika kwa nini, kwa bottom up. Na hiyo
Track
bottom
record.
up na hiyo bottom up, mbona mtaki kutuambia tu,
No.
yani
He has not mentioned even
define the
about it.
word board, yeah?
He has not even mentioned about the bottom up. So don't worry about it.
Nilisema we have an economic model. I don't have to mention it to bottom up. We have an economic plan. So if you want it explained, then it's a whole different booklet.
It will
But
have to be
inaenda
diluted.
kuwaka aje? Inaenda kuwaka vipi?
I've
Inaenda
explained this.
kutumika vipi?
Explain hiyo kitu hii forum a million times, and you can watch
Atuya,
previous clips.
just wait a minute. Let's have Selena, because I'm coming back to you reloaded. Let's have Selena to speak, give submissions
Joshua,
and maybe 1-2 comments.
Joshua,
Yes.
this is
Yes.
Princess. Let me just ask Atuya.
Yes,
Atuya,
Diana.
this is just you might take it as personal, but I'm just asking you, are you working? And if you're working,
I'm currently working.
Okay, if you're working, did you give your CV? Did you give your CV when you are looking for the job?
It's my personal business, so I didn't apply.
That's a history. CV is a history.
It's my business.
It's not,
It's
a history.
History imetoka wapi sasa hapo?
No, Atuya, what Diana is saying, that you have to show your achievements, your track record, for people to accept you. It's your CV.
Yeah, it's okay, and I agree to that. That Raila Odinga can come to some Kenyans and tell them I did ABCD. But
so when it comes to CV,
what to me, if you come here with the 1990s history, he has never come out and said I led a coup in 1982. He has never come out to say that. He has never come out to say in 2007 I led mass actions that led to property destruction and loss of lives.
I don't want you to lie.
When it comes to the second generation,
give Selena to talk. Just give Selena to talk.
All right.
I don't want you to lie. You will eat back what you have said. He never led a coup, and Raila Odinga never led people to destroy anything. We have courts. We have every government arm that were to deal with those, and he has never been mentioned. So eat back that. Let us have Selena to mention about to give her submission. Selena, go ahead. Selena, have you slept?
Selena, maybe she's sleeping already. Selena. Selena.
All right. Let us have now Princess. You have some questions to talk about. Now I've heard about the new thing about the track record. I've heard about new generation. I've heard about peace. I've heard about track record. Can you ask Atuya some 2, 3, 4 questions about that? Lex, welcome.
Alex.
Hey, niaje?
Who brought you here?
Yeah.
Okay. President Diana, is your time?
No, it's not my time yet.
Princess Diana, I'm saying Princess Diana is your time.
Let Alex come in first.
No, I'm not ready. Princess, talk.
As Alex come in, I want to disconstruct some few things here. Number one, Atuya, you have said about the new generation that William Ruto represents a new generation. William Ruto has never ever stood with the new generation. and he has never shown us anything that shows that he stands with us. He just popped up from nowhere with a hustler, and he told all the young people that you hustlers, he's selling us to be hustlers. I'm not a hustler, right? So there's nothing new generation that this guy has. We could have seen it during his time as the deputy president. He has spent 9 years now as a deputy president, and we have not seen anything championing for the new generation. Nothing, whether in the structures, whether he has, anything he has done at personal level, he has nothing to demonstrate that. Number two, you've talked about the economy bottom up. This guy confuses you. The devil is in the details. What you don't know, don't even tell other people about it. The economy, these guys brought the economy to where it is. We allocate money to dams, we allocate money to projects. Guess what? Kickbacks. And someone get lost. He's the chief of corruption. So a person who brings the economy down in corruption is not a person who can be trusted to deal with the economy of that same country. Maybe that's the reason as to why he had to go for Mudavadi today and ask Mudavadi to come. If Mudavadi can sanitize him, all right? He's seeking prayers from Musalia and a new picture, saying that now Kenya can charge Musalia and forget him, all right? And then peace. Has he ever stood to anything to do with peace? When we had the Francas in Kenya, 07, in 2008, when Kofi Annan was trying to bring Kenya together, he said this guy is very idle, he has nothing to do, and is wasting his time. When we wanted to bring Kenya together. So do you think still that this guy stands, to forge what we call the peace or peaceful cohesion of all the tribes in Kenya? I say no. Then you spoke about something else we call a track record. During his time as a minister for agriculture, you know what he did. You know exactly what he did. Have you forgotten Mexico? Maize Eco. Anaweza kudanganya he meant Maize Eco. When you know everything, how everything went. I'm not going back there. So you know that's a track record he has. Then there is something you have spoken about. The DP has a track record as a DP. I can tell you for sure, he has the worst track record. We have had the vice presidents before, and we have not seen a vice president or a deputy who worked, who can't work in harmony with the sitting president. Can you imagine? You can't support your boss. You can't embrace the agenda that, people voted your president for. Honestly, is that a track record that people need to clap for? If he disagreed ideologically, he could have moved out and say, I don't agree with the person I'm subordinating. Simple and clear. So for me, if you can ask me, my sincere, whatever you said you were supporting this, this person by the name William Ruto should not amount to anything that young people should embrace. Because when we were introducing multipartyism, he was the one, supporting, the sitting president of that time. When we were bringing in the new constitution, 2010, he was the one saying no to it, and even telling people that you'll be paying taxes for your cats and dogs. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So we don't have to be sold lies. We don't want to be sold false hope, a future which is not there. We know a person who has a track record with a vision to save Kenya, and that's the person we are supporting. Nancy, you had something to say.
I have a return at that.
Yes, you will respond to that, yes. Maybe
Ndio,
Nancy has something that you can
nilikuwa
respond
tu
together.
nataka niulize tu, yeye anasema sijui ati Ruto ni wa new generation, kwani ameingia juzi kwa politics? Yeye ni kama Bobi Wine mwenye ameingia juzi. Ai, wacha kutupepa wana. Ruto amekuwa in politics for long.
Over 20 years.
Joshua, nafikiria
Yes.
Salina yuko sasa.
Oh, that's good. Selina, how are you?
Ameenda.
Oh my. Atuya respond.
Unajua mko wengi hii bunge.
No, hatuko wengi. Selina tu ndiye alikuwa amelala.
Anasema mko wengi. It's one against many.
No, you are thinking.
As always the case in this forum, but you know, you guys scare our people. They usually fear coming here.
We don't for sure.
One, you were speaking. You were actually trying to say that William Ruto has got no track record. While he was the Minister of Higher Education,
yes,
that is the time he initiated the current program of these technical colleges, TVETs and technical colleges. That is the time he is the brainchild behind those that development. It is the reason as to why we have so many skilled. He was the brainchild behind the idea of starting technical colleges and TVETs to empower the youth. That's why you will find that currently, when they came into government in 2013.
How many years have we had?
How many years?
How many years? Yes, so he didn't create it.
No, they have been there, but he's the reason as to why they are so vibrant currently. He's the reason, he's the brainchild. He pushed that. That's one. Number two, while he was the Minister of Higher Education, you remember you used to finish high school and you stay at home for almost 1 year before joining university. He ended that with the double intake. I can't remember the year exactly. But
he created a problem he couldn't solve.
Yeah, you create a problem which was solved and things are back to normal. And we no longer have students staying outside for a whole year. While he was the Minister for Agriculture, you can ask the people who do farming. Fertilizer was subsidized. It went, it reached the lowest possible ever in this country.
So first, I want you first to withdraw that he was the brainchild of the technical colleges. Withdraw that.
No, I will not, because that
You
now
can never somebody something which is not his.
No, you want to the campaigners. I will not, and you have to give you have to give credit where it's due. When Raila came and when Raila says he drew Thika Road, he was not the first person to draw a road, but he's the brainchild behind Thika Road, and we will agree to that. William Ruto is the reason as to why we have TVETs and technical colleges.
Because we don't have any other Thika Road before. This was the first one, right?
But we had other roads in other countries, so it is not like the first he came up with it, but we credit to him.
Anyway, you take credit when it's not due.
You debunked that William Ruto has never stood for peace. In 2013, in Nakuru, William Ruto led a host of leaders from the Rift Valley and the people and the Kalenjin community. They had a handshake with the Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Two communities which were at loggerhead in the 2007 elections came together. People started living together again. Let me finish please.
Kama tu na hapo, wacha nikuambie, alikuja kwa ihari yake, alikuwa anataka naye kitu, si ati alikuja kufanya, kuna sababu.
It's okay.
Alikuwa na nia, alikuwa na nia. Mbona hakuunganisha? Mbona hakuunganisha hizi makabila zingine zote?
Selena,
ni kabila gani? Ni kabila gani?
Yeah, just wait a minute, then you respond, Selena, kindly. Thank you.
No, I don't know why she's becoming so tribal. Ni Zayana, sio?
You are the one who said,
Kalenjin
and Kikuyu.
Okay, yeah. I said the reason is
you said that.
The reason is in 2007 there was animosity between the two tribes, and there was even talk.
No.
The two, no, people, like, there was. You cannot lie to that, and it's
Are you,
not
are
a
you
topic.
saying that? Are you saying that cases were not banned? Are you saying that the laws were not banned?
I'm trying to say there was the two communities were at loggerhead. Yes or no? You don't have to. I don't have to explain that tribe X
Why are you
and
not
Y.
talking about other communities
No.
which had a
Don't
problem at
lie
that
to us
time?
that there were only two. Please. That's what I'm removing from you. Don't lie to us
Atuya,
that there were only two.
Atuya, reason yenye ilileta hao watu wawili pamoja haikukuwa kwa sababu ya ukabila ama nini. Wenyewe
Kumaliza mambo ya
wanajua
ICC.
shida yao yenye ilikuwa inasababisha au waungane ndio washinde, sio ati ukabila. Hakuna mambo kama hiyo.
Anyway, continue Atuya. You are protected.
Yeah, sababu I'm the minority here. So William Ruto led the people from the Rift Valley. They made peace with the people from Central region, and there was peace in the Rift Valley. And the other communities, like the Kisis, where I come from, the Luos, there was peace thereafter. Rift Valley was the hotbed of violence. Things at the moment there was the moment there is a good relationship between political leaders of intertribes, the people tend to live together more easily. So you have to give it to him that he stood for peace for once. There was an argument you made that he never stood for, he has never supported devolution. I can never agree to that. The main reason he was opposing the 2010 constitution, there were the issues on land and the issues on
He has never come out clear. So don't depend on that.
There was issues on land, and there was an issue about abortion, which was just escapist. I will
So
say.
why did you not support BBI? Which was reinforcing devolution.
BBI. How many courts have pronounced themselves on BBI? BBI was a personal property
No court.
between two leaders. No, we have had so many courts, like over 11 judges who have pronounced themselves on that. BBI was an illegal document between two people. It was being forced down our throats. And Joshua, you know this, if we need to increase the revenue to counties from 15% today, Raila Odinga and Uhuru Kenyatta have the numbers in parliament. They will just edit that clause and say, let's give the counties 90%. But because they wanted to gain political capital from a referendum, that's why they went the long process. But it failed. So
we have judicial activism. So don't talk about the court pronouncing themselves. I asked about Ruto, and you didn't answer that.
Ruto on what?
Why did Ruto didn't support BBI, which was reinforcing devolution?
One, the reason he never supported it, it was illegal. Two, he never supported it because it was creating positions for leaders. Three, the issues, the sweeteners in BBI, there are policies that can be legislated in parliament. We don't have to go for a referendum to increase funding to the counties. We don't need a referendum to have a moratorium for help students. Those were sweeteners. The real deal here was creating and expanding the executive. That is what he was opposed to.
Now, have you seen what Ruto has sold to you? Those are the lies that Ruto sells to you, and you buy, and you continue living in poverty. That's what our people will continue living in poverty because of the lies sold to them.
To you, they will sound as lies. Like
Let me ask you a question. What is wrong about expanding executive? What's wrong about it?
It increases the wage bill on Kenyans.
Wage bill on Kenyans. How much money are we losing on corruption and fight and a lot of shows?
two wrongs don't add up to a right. If we are losing money to corruption, it doesn't qualify us to create more positions for leaders to eat more. We should find a way of stemming corruption. We should find a way. Kenyans are complaining about the wage bill. We don't have to increase 4, 5, 10 prime ministers. It doesn't work that way.
So let us have Ziana, you have your time now, kidogo, before we. Ziana, are you there?
I was almost leaving because now.
You know it's your time now.
Nashukuru sana kunipa wakati tena, Joshua.
Karibu sana.
Ayaga. Atuya.
Ayaga ni wenyu bana.
Atuya, najua Atuya.
Yes.
Najua utanipiga, lakini usinipige mangumi kali sana. Najua wewe kuna siku moja ulinipiga mangumi na mateke. Lakini usinipige leo.
Ni ya kisiasa tu.
Najua ni kisiasa, lakini leo usinipige mangumi. Unajua ukinirushia mawe, hata nyinyi mwaweza rusha mawe tu. Najaribu. Kwa maoni yangu ya leo kuhusu hii mambo ambayo ilitokea Bomas, earthquake, inaitwa msisimuko. Hiyo msisimuko mimi sikuiona hata kidogo. Hata niliona watu wa UDA walijaa pale.
Ngoja
badala ya
kidogo tu kabla uendelee, ni nini Musalia angefanya leo? Kidogo tu.
Wacha tu nizungumze. Wache nizungumze.
Ni kitu utaendelea kuongea na like utaiongeza kwa mazungumzo.
Mimi
hold on kidogo. Yes, endelea.
Pale niliona watu wa UDA ndio walijaa. Kwa hivyo mimi kwa kusema kwangu, kwa kweli haikukuwa Mudavadi anazundua nini yake ya kuchaguliwa kuwa rais. Alikuwa ameita marafiki wakajaza nyumba kuliko wenye nyumba. Sasa pale kidogo na yale maneno maoni yake alikuwa akiyatoa, rais akiwa ameketi pale, makamu wa rais alikuwa ameketi pale. Hata mimi nilikuwa nashangaa, anampigia makofi ila hali anazungumza kuhusu yeye. Sasa mtu amekualika na anazungumza kuhusu wewe na unampigia makofi. Kwa sababu serikali akiwa saa zile Mudavadi anagonga serikali, hata makamu wa rais yuko pale pale anagongwa. Kwa hivyo mimi naona angejitetea, hata angeondoka, angekuwa mwanaume ni kuondoka, angeondoka kama vile wakina Kalonzo na Gideon waliondoka. Angelikuwa saa zile Mudavadi alianza kuzungumza, naye angeondoka tu, sababu hiyo ni aibu kubwa sana kama mtu anazungumza kuhusu wewe na uko pale pale. Nashukuru akina Kalonzo na Gideon Moi na Jimmy waliondoka kama wanaume, walionyesha umaarufu wao. Manake mtu hawezi kuwa analika mtu bila kukuelezea ya kwamba ninamwalika rafiki yangu mwingine atakuja. kwenye mkutano wangu. Ukitaka kusema Kalonzo alimwalika Raila, lakini alimjulisha Mudavadi na akamjulisha Gideon ya kwamba nimemwalika Raila. Kwa hivyo Mudavadi angependa asikuje, angekuja. Naye Gideon angependa asije, angekuja. Lakini yeye anawashtua pale kwa sababu alikuwa anataka waonekane ya kwamba wanamuunga makamu wa rais mkono, ila hali hawakuwa wanamuunga mkono. Mimi kwa maoni yangu Mudavadi amepoteza. Mimi mwenyewe natoka Busia. Kwa hivyo naona Mudavadi amepoteza yeye. Kura amepoteza kabisa. Sioni mahali anaenda. Ni kama umechukua maji na ukaacha ndoo. Sasa ukiwa umechukua maji, utaweka maji wapi? Na ndoo yenyewe hauna. Kwa hivyo makamu wa rais amechukua maji bila ndoo. Sasa amechukua Mudavadi peke yake bila watu. Kwa hivyo mi naona ni mzigo itamlemea. Ni kwa hayo tu kwa sasa, nitarudi tena Joshua. Nimeshukuru sana.
Thank you for your submission. Wonderful submission. Kidogo tu Atuya. As we continue, let us also acknowledge the comment section. I can see Chui says, ask him what Mashamba has done to this dude region, I guess to his region, since, I don't know what you said. It's not written well. I see you, Edward. Ruto isn't a new breed in politics. He was in it as early as 1990s when he printed money 500 and distributed freely to create inflation. And then another person says that, I can see another person, I'm in Australia and I'm really liking this live chat. Kenya is definitely in Azimio from the look of things, as it is very encouraging. So I need to encourage the people of UDA to also join the comment section, and we need to see your comments. Malala talked about 60 plus MPs, and NSC had only 2. So what we are saying is that if you think you have the MPs, all these things, put them in the parliament now that you have the time. Anyway, Atuya, it's your time.
I just wanted to ask a question to Princess. Ni nini alikuwa anataka kuona kwake, ni nini nge ametoroka?
I can see you're back.
Yes, I'm back, sir. How are you?
Thank you. I'm doing well.
I can see you have done pretty well.
Yeah, we have tried. Yes. Atuya, ask your question.
I just wanted to ask her, what did she expect from Musalia that could have amounted to an earthquake? What is it that you people expected that could have resulted to an earthquake?
Are you asking us to give you what you were to do?
Yeah, because she has left.
No, it's okay.
No,
we can answer you. I mean, you see, earthquake. For me, I thought that was a very good figurative language. But you see, an earthquake when it comes, it doesn't leave good news on its way. So basically, I think he was right. It was going to be an earthquake. It was going to leave bad news, which it has. It was going to shake. It has shaken the OCA principals, OCA team, and of course, it has left a fissure. Earthquake, when it comes into a place, it leaves a fissure, and of course, you see the earth. I mean, the land going apart. And sometimes, you know, the big buildings tumble, yeah, because of the earthquake, depending on its measure on the Richter scale. So, in my view, we expected something major to shake political scene, which, in my view, it won't. There's nothing new that he brought in, because there have been speculations all along. To the extent that he was having those he was having that kind of a relationship with UDA, because there's no point, there's no time, at least he did, until we started seeing his right hand man Malala cuddling with UDA most of the times. So when he would speak, he would say that he has the permission of his party leader, Mudavadi. So that was and even when Malala went to a UDA rally in I think Kakamega, and he spoke some words there. When Musalia was asked what he thought about it, he said that I could read his body language, was saying that he actually was agreeing with Malala, but he was falling short of agreeing with him. He was saying that everybody is a politician, and he went there as his own capacity. And when the Secretary General issued a statement that ANC does not stand with what Malala had said, the party leader did not back up that statement. And if you listen to Malala the next day, he came up and said that I only listen to the party leader. If my party leader is okay, all the other people do not matter. Now, that's a very heavy statement in a political party and a political scene when uttered by him. So we probably didn't expect the obvious. We expected that something out of the obvious will happen. You know, we didn't expect that it was going to be that obvious, that already you have been predicted, already you have been seen that this is the direction we are going to go. Like, for example, if a river is flowing this direction, it is not a surprise when it flows that direction. So it was not a surprise that he was actually going to go that way. So when he said earthquake, people would have noticed that something that was going to be out of the norm. So
were you guys expecting something extraordinary, and what was it?
No,
what was it that you guys could have celebrated as an earthquake?
It is actually an anticlimax, if I should say. It is an anticlimax, because we would have expected something out of, you know, when someone tells you Atuya, when I can make an example like this. If you do have a girlfriend and you've already proposed to her, then you tell her, you start telling us that we came for the you came for the engagement party and everything. Then you tell us on if you call me as Themba, you tell me, Themba, on 20th I'm going to surprise you. So I say, okay, I'll be waiting for the surprise. It's a big day for me, but I'm going to surprise you. And then on that day, you end up calling me for the wedding with the same lady. That's not a surprise. that's not something that you could have announced to me that I'm going to surprise you. I've seen you with this lady all along. I've seen you guys walking in town. I've seen you guys exchanging flowers. I've seen you guys attending engagement. And now here you are, you're telling me you're going to give me a surprise. You know, a surprise would have been...
Your explanation is good. Your explanation
a surprise,
is good.
Listen, a surprise Atuya would have been something out of the norm. Not, you know, we out of not what you have known. So what I'm saying, Mudavadi has actually not met the expectation. He has created a big bubble that he has decided. Yes.
I want an example. For instance, give me a scenario. Paint a scenario that if today Musalia could have done ABCD, then it could have amounted to an earthquake.
I mean, Mudavadi cannot create an earthquake because he's never created any earthquake. I mean, before, but he gave it a very big story, like it was gonna be something out of the norm. But you see,
Will I be wrong? Will
if
I be
it was
wrong
going
if
to
I
be,
said? Will I be wrong if I said this is just you guys are behaving like jilted lovers? You are expecting.
no, not at all. Actually, let me tell you, Atuya, our imagination has always been this scenario. Our imagination. I'm not in any core whatever strategic plan for Azimio, but my hypothesis has always been that obviously Musalia and the Oka team, the worst case or the best case scenario, and we said it here. If you can go back to some of what we were looking at, the best case scenario was going to be Oka going all the way, and whoever is using them is going to use them as to set a rerun, just like it happened during Kibaki, Kalonzo, Raila time. So that Kalonzo went to the ballot up to the end, and then when things happened, he joined Kibaki. So we were imagining that worst case scenario, because in UDA the deputy president, who is the party leader, had said that I'm not having any coalition with any party. I'm not taking any small parties, and fair enough. ANC is not a big party, and Ford Kenya is not a big party. The only person that probably has a backing was Kalonzo, and even in their technical team, Kalonzo was coming number one, which even what's his name, Malala, admitted to that. So we were seeing a scenario where Kalonzo is going to be deputized by Mudavadi, one of the two, and then they go to the wire. Then at the wire, when they set the rerun, then now they can join either side, whichever side according to them will give them the bargain. So if he was going to announce, because of course we expected he was going to announce either he has let it for Kalonzo or he has let it for the other. That was for us was going to be so he has decided they're not going to go for any this technical thing. He's just going to leave it for the other partners. So the shocker was, in my view, is the kind of mistrust he has communicated. He should have communicated at least to his principals that, you guys, I'm leaving this relationship. He behaved like you have this lady, you're going to get married. You have planned everything. The wedding committee is going on and you have everything ready. Then a few days to that, she sends you a wedding card that, hey, I'm getting married. That is what he did to his fellow principals. You are planning weddings with this guy, and then he gives you the wedding card. For us as Azimio, we are set. Wait, Atuya. As Azimio, we are set. Actually, right now, wait. As Azimio, we are set because in Azimio, it is clear. They have a clear agenda, the 10-point plan. We have all we are looking for partners. We are clear on our mind. Any partner who is going to join us, that is what Baba has been doing. So there's no more nominations going on in Azimio. We already have a candidate. Now, Oka and this other alliance have no candidate because now they have to go look for another arithmetic to look for a candidate. So you see now that's what we are saying, and we are very clear of where we want to go. We don't even care what happens in Oka or what happens with UDA. UDA we've already done with it. Yeah.
You know it plainly that nobody is going to play either second fiddle or even third to William. It's not a headache that
how do you know that?
It's direct. Ruto cannot be a running mate to Mudavadi. Ruto is too way popular to leave it out for Mudavadi. So it's not a brainer. It's just that he could not say it openly today that I'm going to play second fiddle or even third to William.
No,
but I think because the Denver has explained something, and I can now see the reason as to why most of you guys are so bitter that he has not played the game that you guys expected for a runoff and whatever. So for Mudavadi, I think this was the best political move he could make, because joining Azimio means.
Atia, just
let
to
me
get
finish this.
no, just a second, just to get you back. We for the record, we really don't care what Mudavadi does with his political career, because number one, Mudavadi, we raised him in NASA. We gave him a lifeline. You see, Mudavadi has never fought for anything by himself. The last time he went for presidency, even his own deputy never voted for him. So what we want to say is this: Mudavadi, as he's trying his best, we wish him well. But you know what had happened? Word in the wire has it that Mudavadi had hoped, like he had hoped during the first Jubilee thing, when he went the Madimoni time, you know, he had hoped that he was the one who was going to be endorsed. He had been told that you're going to, this thing we are going to give you because of Uhuru and Ruto case. So some people had told him that if you come this side, this thing you are going to get it free. He never got it then, so he ran away. That's why he went and he stood that time. So he's been an opportunist every time. Even right now, word in the wire has it that he was also waiting to be endorsed in the arithmetic, so that he's told that because there are these two polar people, you know, Ruto is very, very extreme, and in his campaigns you could listen and you could hear that I'm coming in between this guy who is very polar, this guy is, so I'm coming to unite people. And that is why at some point, you remember the coast meeting. When they came from the coast meeting, that is where he was told, my friend, this thing, you have to look for it yourself. You have to create a base for yourself. And he realized that, okay, this thing I'm not being given like I thought. And then from there, if you remember, his sentiments have been one person who is very bitter, you know, that you cannot, hatuwezi tuambiwa ya kwamba mtu fulani anachaguliwa. That is where the bitterness started. So he's a bitter man, and if you are a keen observer, today's presentation, rather yesterday's presentation, was actually addressing someone. He was so bitter with someone, and he was coming out like showing that, hey, this is me. Now let me tell you, if Mudavadi, as it is in that arithmetic you're saying, with that kind of a speech, if he is given something less of a deputy president, I can assure you, even the votes you think you're going to get, that you think you have brought in by using him, you're not going to get. You are not going even to push him. You see, Mudavadi cannot, in the pecking order, he has to be, he's a principal right now in the whatever coalition that will come in. He's a principal. The other people are under UDA, all of them. He's a major principal in that coalition that they're having with, because he saw the deputy saying that we are now UDA and ANC. Who is the party leader of ANC? What party is Gachagua standing for? What party is, you know, I mean, Ford Kenya is not even a party that you can talk about. The other Jibebe, you cannot even talk about it. So he's going to be saying, okay, fine, I'm a senior partner in this thing, so what are you giving me? And probably has already been told. So let's wait and see. Go ahead.
Just to say, I was just telling you that I think Mudavadi had no option for his own political lifeline. Joining William Ruto was the only other option. Joining Azimio, going for Azimio, there is too way much competition for him. He has to play second fiddle to Raila and Kalonzo Musyoka, and then there is the State House project, Gideon Moi. So for his own personal political ambition, he rather goes with the deputy president. Even if you lose as a running mate to in a very serious campaign, or you lose as a deputy president, you lose honorably, other than going to Azimio and become a secretary. Kazi yako ni kusimama na kuita watu kwa stage like he did in 2017. So for him, I think this is the best way he can measure his own political growth. He has to chart his own way. He cannot keep on relying on Raila and any other politicians for political support. This is the time he needs to man up, join William Ruto, try his best and see what he can bring from Western Province. Mind you, for us it's a plus. It's not even a minus. To start with, William Ruto has got his own political support in the western region. Be it 20%, be it 30%, be it whatever percent it is. Musalia Mudavadi is coming in with another 2% or 3%. A plus 1 or 2 votes, where 1 vote counts for the 50 plus. It's a plus for us. The biggest issue right now is it's to see where Kalonzo goes. If Kalonzo joins Azimio, then the arithmetic becomes good for us again, because now I think Raila Odinga will be forced to pick Kalonzo as a running mate. So Central Province will be a battleground, a clean one. But let me finish. You'll come in. I know you want to say Msali ana kura Western. So I'm waiting to see where Kalonzo goes. If Kalonzo joins Azimio, that means the only position he can go for is deputy president. That means Central Region, Raila is not going to pick a running mate from Central Region.
Atuya.
Lusweti alikuwa anataka kuuliza kitu, acha aulize kwanza.
Ngoja kidogo Atuya. Unajua sisi shida yetu hata si kama hiyo yako. Nani ana breathe kwa kuna mtu ana breathe kwa simu sana. Hebu mute. Mtu ana breathe kwa mic ni kama Atuya, what we are saying, in Azimio we are sad. We are sad. You know, it is the train has already left the station. We have already even put up a team, a campaign team, you know, for Baba to unleash here the other day. So whoever is coming is a partner. Anacheza number, anaweza hata cheza number, you know, like reserve bench. Au wote wanakuja as partners, wanakuja reserve bench. So Azimio is set. Hakuna bahatisho kama saizi. Najua sasa ndio mtatafuta jina ile mdaire hii alliance ya UDA, Ford Kenya na ANC. Najua ndio sasa mnaenda kukaa chini, ama labda mshaita technical team imekaa chini imecraft. Sasa mnaangalia ile siku mtalaunch hiyo alliance yenu. So yenu bado mko na pia, maybe as time goes by you'll also have to suffer some losses, because already Central Kenya there's a feeling like, why is it that mkienda Western mnawaambia kujeni na party yenu to negotiate, mkienda Central mnawaambia nyinyi wachaneni na village parties. So already that communication imeleta tumbo joto. Naona inaleta tumbo joto the other side, because you're not going to tell ANC to fold up wajiite UDA. So that's already a thing you have to deal with. Hata kama ndio mnafurahi Mudavadi amekuja, lakini kuna players wengine hata ukisign ni kama anaitwa nani, ni kama kuchukua player ambaye ameshacheza Premier League akamaliza, so unampeleka Qatar, unalipa hiyo pesa. So it's like not even a sign, it's just using your money, you know. So signing ya Mudavadi, in my view, has no significance. It complicates matters, but again, probably ina improve hadhi ya the deputy president. Anatafuta vile hata ile kitu imeshagonga ukuta, ile story ya UDA is the only national party, hiyo ishagonga ukuta. So he's looking for a clever way of making sure that, okay, wacha nikubali hii kitu, niseme ya kwamba, ukisikia leo alisema we want unity, we want parties. Unajua Azimio la Umoja ilimgonga kwa sababu yeye alikuwa natenga, nasema UDA is the only party. Sasa yeye imemgonga, anatafuta sasa, okay fine, I need to calm down.
Azimio la Umoja iko na nani? Who is in there apart from ODM?
Azimio la Umoja iko na partners, iko na parties, iko na yeah,
which ones?
All the small, zile zote mmeita small parties. Jubilee iko hapo ndani, Jubilee iko hapo ndani,
PNU, ODM
iko ndani, ODM.
It's just an ODM.
Old people, DAP Kenya,
PNU.
PNU. I mean, Azimio is na kuna hii pia ya Kingi inaitwaje?
Ile hiyo juzi hiyo. PNU na Ford Kenya ni nani ako na MPs parliament?
Lonyangapuo yake iko ndani.
Ya Lonyangapuo iko ndani. Yaani sisi ni partners tumetafuta kila wakati.
Okay, PNU iko na members wangapi?
Unajua the good thing ni nini? Tumeshusha jamaa wenyu akatoka mahali ya kusema ya kwamba niko na National Party to the point that anasimama anasema, sikiza tu ya, anasimama anasema tutaungana ANC UDA. Have you ever heard Ruto say that?
Unajua at some
have you ever?
I'm answering it. Sipendi kusema yes or no mimi. Unajua with politicians and I'm sure majority of you here mko na azimio la siasa at some point. You always keep on evolving with the times. UDA still remains a national party.
It is not a national party. UDA is a soon to be national party. It is not a national party.
Okay, nicely put. Soon to be a national party. Underline that. So if we have decided,
soon to be is just like looking at a kid growing and you say this one day will be an adult. No, na hizo party zote zile bado hazina nini, zile bado hazina MPs zote. They are soon to be. You might find even some of them might get more people than even that UDA you are saying it's a national party.
There's nothing that changes that UDA stops being a national party because
no, it has a potential. UDA, it has a potential
UDA
of being a national party.
ANC and Ford Kenya. What about if they are folding their parties and they'll be joining?
That is what we don't know. That's why I've just said this. You're right because you have said. Then they still have a complication of even going to look for a name. All right. So probably in Nakuru they will launch a name ile watakuwa wanajiita wakienda kwa sababu sasa wataenda pamoja. Let's see what they'll call themselves when they go to Nakuru, what they'll call themselves when they go I don't know to wherever, and what they'll call themselves when they go to Western, and what they'll call themselves when they go to Central on Saturday. So that is what we have been told. You know, when you meet a lady and see what was it, you meet a lady and the first date you already tell her that I'm going to marry you this day. That is what I saw today. You have been invited to a party and then you're already saying that next week tunaenda mahali fulani. So that was interesting.
I think with the political experience you have, I think you can know that it is not today that William Ruto was invited to attend that meeting. Things are worked behind the scenes. This is something that has been worked for maybe a long time. So you could not expect whatever that William Ruto said. It's something that has been planned. And I wanted to know, Joshua, you can also answer me this. Kalonzo Musyoka will join Azimio and just become a third wheeler and become a nobody apart from the deputy president.
Can I ask you a question?
Answer that while asking.
Have we invited Kalonzo Musyoka to come to Azimio to be the deputy?
So my question is, if he joins, which role does it take?
When he does that, we will tell you.
And again, let's politically speaking, let me finish this. Politically speaking,
unless you are collecting data to go and take, we don't want to tell you. You have just said that things are planned under the radar. So we are also planning things under the radar. We will cross the bridge when Kalonzo comes. If he comes, we don't know yet.
Kalonzo is not gonna come. You will invite him. If you invite him, you'll have to give him an offer, and that offer, politically saying, he cannot go anything less than deputy president.
We don't know.
And if he does, then advantage to us. Eastern province is gone.
You know, Atuya, for the first thing I can say is this. Mudavadi knew very well in the pecking order in Oka, if they were to go all the way to the end, Kalonzo was to be the flag bearer there, right?
Yeah.
So, and Kalonzo has demonstrated before that he can bring something tangible to the table. He has. Now, this Musalia, who cannot deliver now, Musalia cannot deliver anything, that's for sure. And he has joined your side. It's all right. We give you Musalia, you've taken Musalia. You've
He
not
cannot
taken
deliver
from.
anything. He
Wait a
cannot
minute.
deliver anything.
You've taken from Oka. You've not taken from Azimio. So you want to us to agree that the Oka is coming all of it to Azimio. If it comes, you are done. We already have a deputy president, and our deputy president is coming from Central.
Who is he?
No, we don't mention.
Peter Kenneth.
He will bring
No,
zero
don't
votes from.
we
He will
don't
bring
know.
0 votes from Muranga.
We don't know. Welcome, David. How are you?
I'm good, buddy.
Karibu sana, karibu sana. I can also see Pen Yagaka. Also welcome.
That's a veteran nowadays.
Asante. Habari David, kakibona?
Mzuri mzee.
Karibu
Hata wewe nakasika kuto mzee.
Mzee.
Omugaka mbuyore.
So Lexus
Imbuyade ni Jomo Gaka ngakimoko kwa ni biyega.
Alex, yeah, mwaka mbuyore.
National language.
This is
so
sorry.
I'll first allow Lex to make submissions because he came and he dropped off, and then we can go to David and Nyagaka, and then we can come back to Atuya in that order. And Nancy, and then Atuya. Nancy, don't run away.
I will want to listen to Penny first because I want to criticize him. Kwanza.
Atuya.
So then we can go to David and then Penny.
Yeah, asante kwa nafasi.
Karibu.
One time I said in this forum that Musalia Mudavadi will go to UDA. And the reason I gave, if you can go back to our recordings, are the same reason I'm giving today. Raila cannot be president and Musalia Mudavadi to be a running mate from western part of Kenya.
You're right.
That one politically, it doesn't sound. He may look for somebody else where he can have a bigger bargain, and that definitely could be William Ruto. Now that it will be from Rift Valley, then Western. It now makes political sense in the political ground or political players.
But they're still neighbors, right?
Sorry?
But they're still neighbors.
Yeah, they are neighbors, but it makes more sense to say that Rift Valley is a third neighbor than an immediate neighbor who is from Nyanza. Reason number 2, to be honest, Musalia Mudavadi has been with Raila. They have even pretended to have gone for some primaries, if you follow political happenings so keenly. There's a time they went for primaries with Raila somehow, if you can remember, and
Ruto and Balala. Umehang.
Amepotea.
David amehang, so we can straight go to Pen. Pen, take it over. Pen, as we wait for David, take it over.
Yes. Hata ni mimi.
Ni wewe. Zungumza.
Okay. Asante princess. Asante for protecting me. Sasa mimi niko na raha sana nikisikia voice ya princess, nikisikia mzee Jakiru Bey. I'm okay. You guys are wonderful people, and even the gentleman that says that he wants to kick me, I'm all for it. I accept that. Hakuna taabu. Hiyo ni kuona ya kwamba huko bidii nani David wanasema ati nyoni inaona mti alafu ianguke. The bird sees the tree and it sits over there. So the issues of today are wonderful. And,
are you listening to yourself twice?
Huh? Hello?
Ben, it's too loud where you are. What's up?
Okay, I'm driving. Let me stop somewhere about 5 minutes. Give me a chance about 5 minutes.
Okay, then meet.
All right.
All right.
So let's go ahead. As we wait for David to come back, Nancy.
Atuya.
Yes.
Aki nakupea tu mwezi hadi tarehe 9 ukuje Azimio, ndio usikae kwa kikundi yenye wakikuuliza maswali una struggle kujibu, yani ujielewi. Aki ukuja tu huku, nina kupromise sijui kuja huku Azimio, aki tuongeze kura huku kwa baba, tupate Kenya mzuri, Kenya ya umoja, Kenya ya amani. Alafu nataka kushukuru sana watu wa Nakuru leo wameonyesha upendo, umoja kwa Azimio. Leo sijaona mkiongelelea huku, lakini nashukuru sana sana. Hiyo ndio amani tunahitaji. Wameimba baba baba, na hiyo ndio tulikuwa tunataka. Hiyo ndio at least hadi kwa kenye imefanyika siku ya jana, achana na ile yenye imekuwa Bomas ya coalition. Na yote Wakenya tunaona tumeamuka, tunatoka kwa uzingizi, tunaachana na mambo ya ukabila, lakini bado nasisitiza atuya, kuja Azimio. Hiyo sauti yako hata haifai huko kwingine. Tafadhali na kuomba kwa niaba yangu na wengine, tafadhali kuja.
Nancy, number one, sijui kurusha mawe as one. Number two,
no. Atuya. Tunarusha mawe.
Wewe. Lusweti.
Sasa uni nani tena?
Kafuiti base ulira chimolo lata. Mweno yu alekani nesa kuiliparo. Satosia simiota.
Fred, are you talking in tongues?
All right. Nimekuja lazima mngejua tu nimeingia baada ya kung'ang'ana sana. Nimefika.
Sawa, ni sababu tu tunajua.
Atu yakae tu hapo na mkujia.
Yes, go ahead.
Wacha Penny aongee. Penny amerudi. Penny amekuja.
Let us have Atuya finish then Pen. Go ahead.
The lady just left, Nancy. I just want to remind her that I am not persuaded by the way of politics, the way Raila does his politics. I'm more liberal. I think on my own. I am not a worshipper. I cannot go to the streets shouting "Baba, Baba." I am not that type. I speak issues. I speak to issues. And when he says that niache kuwa hapa kushindwa kujibu, I'm not a yes man. I'm not here just to say, oh yes, oh Z or what. And I want to assure her that wherever I will speak from today until I die politically, I don't think I will ever make sense to her. I'm not here to make sense to her. I'm here just to put my case, defend my side. I'm not here to make her happy that I'm supporting whatever I support. So I have my own political stance, and I can never ever join where Raila is. Never.
Well said. that tells me that you don't follow ideologies, but because of personalities of some other people, you don't want to be with them. Then why are you telling us that the Oka chiefs, they were not, it was not a good show for them to leave? Because I had the UDA team say it didn't show confidence. It, like Kalonzo were never to move. You don't stay where you are unacceptable. Did I say it well? Oh yes. You don't say where people don't accept you or impress you. That's why I hate to move. So let's have Pen. Pen, if you're in a place you can talk now.
Yeah, I can talk. Vile nani Atuya amesema, congratulations, lakini it's a different of opinion, na hiyo ndio inaletwa na democracy hasa. It's just a different of opinion, sio kupigana, sio vita, but a different opinion. Na mambo ya leo kweli ni huko Bomas of Kenya. We saw what Oka was all about. Kila mtu, I'm very sure you knew that was a joke. There are two people, there are two horses, Raila Odinga and Ruto. That's it. That's what's been, and we have now less than 6 months, and we're still arguing about Oka and all that stuff. I mean, it's a waste of time, really. But vile imeenda leo ilikuisha na Nakuru. Mzee wetu Raila alikaribishwa sana, kasema yake. Na hivyo ndio tunataka demokrasia iendelee kusambaza Kenya, kwa sababu ukiwa na demokrasia, ukiwa na different ideas, hiyo ndio vizuri. Alafu watu watapatana mahali pamoja, alafu waendelee. So yangu ni kusema kwamba hata watu ya UDA, we have never said we want a one party state. Ati tunataka tusikizwe sisi peke yetu. Tunataka wengine wakute na idea zao, alafu Mkenya ndiye anajua ile anataka. Hivyo siasa iendelee, wacha siasa iendelee pole pole, lakini tuache maneno ya propaganda nyingi, hata ya kwetu kutoka UDA ama ya kwenu. Lakini mkiweka ideas or points ahead, so be it. And that is more than welcome, and that's good. Hiyo tu ndio mimi nasema. We are a very young democracy, and we're getting there. Ile Temba ananiambia America took a long time before it established the institutions that it had, and that's very true. But let us push the institutions where both of us get along, so that we can prosper together in Kenya. Thank you very much. Asante sana vijana.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Submissions, asking people to, welcome others to partner together. And we know UDA doesn't subscribe to that. It subscribes to other people folding their parties and joining them. We as me, we ask, come over, let us talk. So let us have Fred Kasuti.
Oh, thank you, Princess.
How are you, sir?
Athuya, mzee wangu Beni Nyakaka. Temba naona ametuwekea basia. Wote waja ni wasalimu shikamoni wakubwa zangu.
Shikamoo.
Waja tu nianze kwa kusema kitu kimoja tu. Hii hatuwezi tukasema ati we didn't see it coming. Finally, Malala ameamua kupikisha Musalia Mudavadi mnada. Yani, in short, amemuuza at a very cheap price, whereby, sijui kama nyinyi mnaona hii, if at all Malala can manage to win the gubernatorial seat in Kakamega, ndoto ya Musalia Mudavadi itakuwa wapi coming 2027? Inamaanisha Musalia Mudavadi, Malala ndiye atakuwa kama joko ambaye anawika, which means Musalia Mudavadi, he will be nowhere to be seen completely. in political arena, Musalia Mudavadi, he will be nowhere to be seen. And Malala ndiye atakuwa ameinherit hiyo chama yake ya ANC. Kwa sababu gani nasema hivi? Nasema hivi kwa sababu kama atamanage, I'm saying kama atamanage, but God forbid, vile tu amemanage kuuza huyu, hapo kwa hiyo nyumba kuna Khalwala ako pale, kuna Echeza ako pale, kuna huyu mwingine sijui anaitwa Siari, na mwana wa Siari ako pale. This gentleman, as this cabal, wacha nitumie hii lugha, watu waliamua kuuza Musalia Mudavadi wholesale na amenunulika, kwa sababu you can't tell me that, kwa sababu ule Musalia tunajua yeye hana capacity ya kumake mkutano kama huo. Hiyo mkutano iliwekwa na deputy president, ilisapotiwa, ilifinanziwa na deputy president yote. So msikuja hapa kutishwa hapa msema ati kuna kitu ilifanyika. No, under the courtesy of deputy president ndio naona, kwa sababu kala za UTA na kala za ANC ziko na similarity fulani, so you can understand if it was UDA or ilikuwa ni kala za udaku party. So inamaanisha mumemanage kuchukua huyo mse ambaye, na by the way si huko tulitoka, because see we endorsed a new kingpin, a new spokesperson. So awacha auzwe tu kimandazi hivyo, yeye ashajiuza. Na kwa sababu if Ruto managed to get presidency, ata make sure Musalia will be nowhere to be seen in political arena. Kwa sababu gani? Atakuwa baada atakuwa mkubwa, atakuwa amekalia kiti, na huyu Musalia wakati atakuwa anainua tu kichwa anagongwa, Malala anakongea upande huu, Ruto anakongea upande huu, mambo yake kwisha. Na hakuna baba saa hiyo baba atakuwa baba ametoka. Kwa hiyo scenario hakuna mtu atamuendea huko, hakuna. Amefanya tu vizuri aende ajizike yeye mwenyewe politically. Alafu wamefanya tu vizuri kupanda juu ya wheelbarrow. Hii chombo mimi najua haina brakes. Wakati mbio ya siasa inaanza kuanza, my friend, ndio utajua kwamba hiki chombo hakina brakes. Mkiingia huko, mkianguka kwa mitaro huko, hakuna kutakuwa na casualties, kutakuwa na itakuwa noisy, messy. Hiyo tunayo nawahakikishia, kwa sababu kama kuna mtu mwenye anaweza control, mtu anaweza embrace watu, I think it's only in Azimio. But Ruto is brutal and very shrewd politician. He will not entertain those people. Strategy ya Ruto alikuwa anatumia, ameshuka, Azimio imemgonga. Sasa alikuwa anatafuta mbinu ya kushuka chini, ajidunishe tena, alafu ndio aanze kutembea tena. Wakati alikuwa anapiga kifua akisema is the only biggest party sijui. Hiyo kwanza watu walisikia wapi? Ruto hajawahi sema kitu kama hiyo. Yeye alikuwa anasema one man army ya Ruto, but at least right now perceptionally kuna kitu ameweza kujiletea upande wake, lakini already the damage has already caused. Hakuna vile ataanza kurudi huko tena, na ndio tulisema you cannot go back and change the beginning. What you can do the best, you change the present and your future, because what happens in the beginning happens, and then whatever you inserted in the eyes and in the minds of the people, nobody will take it away from it. So sisi Mlimani tunajua ya kwamba huyu mtu agenda yake ilikuwa hiyo moja, to finish, akuje apige rungu katikati ya mlima utawanyike, huu uende upande ule, huu iende upande ule. Na sijui kama mnafuatilia ule alikuwa the right woman ule alipeleka UDA Mlimani, Purity Wangoi Wangirishi. Huyo, when she spoke, I pay attention. Kwa sababu kama hangekuwa huyo mama, UDA leo hii haingekuwa na chance in the mountain. So, na sijui kwa nini mtajiuliza swali, kwa nini Ruto all of a sudden hajaenda I think tangu Januari, sidhani kama amehold mkutano yoyote Mount Kenya. I'm not so sure. I stand to be corrected. If there is any, mtu mwenye anaweza jua, anaweza sema. Kwa sababu gani? Mlima Olete uko slippery na let the rubber meet the road. Wakati Kamwana ataanza kutembea to decampaign Ruto, hapo ndio mtajua hamjui, because mimi niliwaambia kama kuna mtu na respect is President Uhuru, kwa sababu he always make a sure move. Yeye apigangi step ati kwa sababu watu wanapiga step, no. Anaangalia, ana observe, mnafanya, akimake step, akimake tu, akitoa tu kichwa hivi, jua tu hapo kimeumana, hauna chako. Na sasa schedule ishafanywa, map ishatolewa, mahali ataanzia na kula atamalizia, kumaanisha wheelbarrow tunatoa miguu, tunang'oa miguu, tunatoa miguu, tutoe hiyo tairi yake, basi itembee, watu waanze wafunge kamba hapo, waanze kufurutia chini, kwa sababu haitajisimamisha na haitatembea. Na wanasemanga kwa Kikuyu wanasema njikore ina matu na ndindi kore ina makuru. Hapo tu kinachosukumwa chochote lazima kiwe na miguu, na kile chochote kinachosikia, hata iwe ng'ombe iwe nini, na lazima ikuwe na masikio. Uwezo kaniambia ati kitu chochote unasema kinasikia na hakina masikio, lazima kiwe na masikio, na kinachosukumwa lazima kiwe na miguu. Karibu sana Pato, nimeona mumeongeza points. Hongera, kongole.
Wow. Thank you so much for your submission, Fred. Ndeto, I can see you. Welcome. I can also see you. Welcome.
Thank you, Mosati.
Karibu sana. So let's have David to continue from where you left before your network failed you.
Thank you, gentlemen and lady. I've decided to use my phone because it's more reliable than this network where boys keep on interrupting me with their Roblox. I hope I'm audible enough.
Very, very well. Loud and clear.
Thank you. So from now on, I don't expect to get off because now I'm using my phone. I was saying that once in this forum, I mentioned my opinion and said, Musalia, there is every indication and pointers that he will move to UDA because of regional political balance. It couldn't make sense for Musalia to be with the Raila now that they come from the same region. I think that's where I stopped. I was to give point number 2. Musalia had worked before with the Raila Amolo Odinga. And to be honest, any politician needs his chance as well. To them, they thought they will support the Raila. Raila becomes president and they give room. He gets off the system. But to Musalia, Raila has clogged the system. He doesn't seem to give way anytime soon because he has not been president according to his argument and the argument of others. So Musalia going to Raila is the same thing he did several years ago. So to be fair to him, he made his right decision to be with the UDA. Whether they win or not, it's a subject of another day for discussion. But to me, that was expected, and he has effected it. So we are watching this space and see, will Musalia galvanize all the Western vote and bring it to the basket of UDA? You know, we had a problem of Musalia versus his brother Wetangula. All of them want to be principals, but I've just listened to Wetangula here. It's like Wetangula has thrown in the towel. So he's in full support of Musalia Mudavadi. So we are waiting for the earthquake. Maybe, as Ayaga said yesterday, it might be a funny earthquake if today William Samoei Ruto says, I'm supporting Musalia Mudavadi for presidency. But the question is, can he gonna be a deputy for another 10 years? That is past what you call constitutional requirements. So Musalia has gone to UDA. And to our friends in Azimio, najua hatuwezi kubali, lakini hilo ni pigo, because the big support of Baba has been always Nyanza, Western, Coast, and Nairobi. Huko kwingine tulikuwa tu tunazoazoa. But now, having lost Western, theoretically, I know Fred will give a different opinion, but from the look of things, from the face value, Western has gone to UDA. When you listen to Wetangula and his speech, Themba alluded to that. He is very bitter with the Azimio. Ni kama wamechezwa and they are found home in UDA. Will that materialize is a question and subject of to discussion.
You know,
I think that is what.
As you continue, I want to say that Tempo and the Azimio team, we are not afraid of anything. We are happy. Now everything is clear. So we are not shaken. Western is still ours. Just continue.
Anyway, I wish you could have allowed me to finish.
Continue.
But we have been following this political discourse for some time now. Western has always been Baba's support base. And as we know, in Kenya, we are kind of following our leaders. And if the leaders have now said, let's go to UDA, I don't know why you can tell us today that you are comfortable for having Musalia leave to UDA because he has left as an individual, and then expect us also to believe that Uhuru has come to Azimio with the Centro. I don't know how the two can marry, but we are yet to look at that. But in my opinion, as it stands, Azimio stands losing Western. A great deal. Of course, not 100% because we know how our brothers in Luya vote. So the battleground moves to Central. Central, on the other hand, as you said yesterday here, are forming parties. Why? Because other regions are coming into coalitions with their vehicles. And that's why you saw Kuria taking a retreat a little bit from the front line of UDA campaigns. I think they went to a drawing board to come on board with something. So they have to say something about where they belong and how they are coming and what is their bargain, what is their share on the table. Again, lastly, because I also need to give other people a chance to talk, we are also looking at another earthquake, which is going to be the selection of the running mate. In my opinion, I'm seeing Raila Amolo Odinga picking a running mate from Central. And that will rubber stamp that is now a pure project of government and a deep state and is being organized. Anapangwa. The Hatupangwingwi team, they kind of fall to Western now. So Musalia, in my opinion, is gonna be number 2. So it is the Rift Valley plus Western, Nyanza, and Central. So we will still battle between Central for votes in both sides. And indeed, that was an earthquake. Even if people said it might not be an earthquake, to me, I'm seeing things changing and shaping up, and the guys have to go to a drawing board. Thank you for your chance, sir.
Thank you so much, and for your wonderful, wonderful submission. I'm not going to to answer or try to do anything against whatever you've said. For one reason, I want Atuya has listened, and Atuya is so happy, I know. But at this time, allow me to have Ndeto to give the submissions. And
I said I'm very happy.
Yes.
I know. So Ndeto, go ahead.
Good morning and good night to all of us, basing on where you are located.
Good morning.
Wow,
Good morning.
Thank you. Let me take this chance also to talk something about what happened yesterday. And, you know, this is something that will be put to the books of history. People may think that it is just a small thing, but as it is called, it's really an earthquake. You know, when I was attending the occasion, I noted a lot of things. And as far as we may say that the Musalia factor coming to UDA is an issue, that is your opinion. And that is what the Azimio supporters has been peddling. So I am saying that wait and see what is about to come up. Allow me to start with maybe like dissecting a bit on what this coalition means as we head to August. You see, in terms of timing, it is perfect because, you know, we waited for Raila to like have his convention at Kasarani. We were able to know what Raila was planning. It's like he is already exposed. Every of his plans are exposed. And we did not see Mudavadi in Raila's convention at Kasarani, despite that some other principals of OCA were there. So, and also what I realized yesterday, I do not see any good reason why a mature politician should walk out just because you have identified like someone is in present. You know, if I invite you on my occasion, you should not come with the feelings or expectation. You should not choose me friends. You know, you are one among my friends. And if I choose you to participate in my occasion, you should take me with all the due respect. I think it was a shame to the Kano party leader and also the Wiper party leader, because I wish they never came, because that alone, politically, it has brought them down. Because we have seen Ruto even inviting some leaders in some occasions like wedding for his son and such, and very few politicians shows up. So I think people should be able to differentiate politics and social issues. As well, let us differentiate between some events, maybe when someone is calling you to participate, and also what you call as a union. So that to me, it was a plus to UDA, and I do not see where people like Kalonzo Musyoka will head, because it tells that this is a guy who is not ready to join William Samoei Ruto. And also, on the other side, whether he joins or not, he has no impact. Then let me talk something about statistics. You know, this country, the biggest communities includes the Mount Kenya region, the Kikuyu, and the Luya. And you can see already these two communities are singing the same tune. Because when you come to Mount Kenya, it has the largest population. We have the numbers. When you go to Luya, it is only that these people have been, the leaders have not been putting them together. And this time round, let me assure you that we shall have a block vote of the Luya community. So, and also we have also seen communities like Igusi, which is also a very large community. We have seen Osoro. We have seen people like this guy who was a chaser. You know, they are trying to lobby some votes from the Gusi. So you can see the arithmetic. And you know, to win an election.
Later for a minute, a chase is not from Kisi.
Okay, let me even stable with Osoro. So my point is this: that politics is about numbers. I was also happy to see the presence of Kabogo. You know what that means? The reason why Kuria, Martha Karua, Kionjori, the reason why they left UDA, it is because of this one-party thing, that we are not ready to form a coalition. But look, I even foresee that Ruto knew even about the changes to come in the constitution. Remember when the bill was going on, he had a group of MPs campaigning with him in Turkana. So what does that shows you? That the man even planned for his own failure in the parliament, such that that thing can be motivated to keep moving on. It is past now, and it is too late that the Azimio team, they are realizing that they thought Ruto will stand with his one party, but they have discovered this man is flexible, even to perform what we are calling a coalition. So to me, I think the presence of also Kabogo, he shows that all the other leaders with small parties in Mount Kenya, they have now realized that, look, you know, we were not joining UDA because we were not ready to destroy our parties. Now, there is a way into coalition. You'll start seeing people like Moses Kuria coming in to negotiate with the big coalition. You'll start seeing people like Martha Karua. And let me tell you, for Musalia, it may not necessarily that this guy will come for what we call deputy president. Actually, I do not see a deputy president in Musalia. Musalia might be the next financial or a finance minister, you know, because if you are keen enough to see how he unpacked the whole thing of the economy, this is a man who is ready to deal with the macroeconomics of this nation, to change our culture of massive borrowing and stable even the internal economy.
Ndeto hamwezi Msali bado ako na ile tent ya Golden Bank, so hamwezi mkamrudisha kwa finance board. Hapo mtakuwa mmechoma bet.
Remember that what we need is just to get into the state house. Then from there, whoever who will be appointed, it's no man's business. You know, one thing we know about Musalia, this is a person who have undergone reform. And you cannot tell me that you are same as 15 years ago. The way you were in 15 years ago, you are still the same way. You know, we keep growing. We keep advancing even the way we think. We keep advancing even in terms of knowledge at various levels of operating various offices. So Musalia in 1997 is a very different Musalia in 2022, because he has understood that, you know, like he tried to animate, you know, you are calling some people thieves, but look, the very same people who are borrowing, they are the very same people who are giving contracts for the very same projects to their family members. You know, it's very bad that a person like Ndeto, with his small company, he cannot get a tender just because someone with who is in touch with the big fish has already won that tender by the virtue of being associated maybe socially or whatever the relationship is. And that culture of impunity, that is what I think even alluded to the Musalia joining UDA. Because one thing, when you check who are peddling the Azimio, these are people who since 1963, we have seen their fathers in the government, we have seen their relatives in the government. This is a regime that is not ready to give other people's chances. But look, if Musalia and William Samoei Ruto plus other like-minded leaders, when they come together, let me tell you what is about to happen. It's a revolution. Some families will be forgotten when it comes to political leadership. Look at what has happened. Even if Uhuru's government has borrowed so much, it has come up with infrastructure, but where are these main roads or highways passing through? It is passing through some properties of maybe some families, big families like that, just because they understand whenever there will be a new leadership, these people may not prioritize tarmacking those areas. Then for us, what are we saying? We are clapping for development without knowing that the main channels of transport, they are passed through some lands owned by some families. We know all these things. So let us all unite, not because I am a Kikuyu, not because you are a Luya, not because you come from whatever the community you come from, but because we have a common denominator, that our economy is aching. Our economy has been dropped to nothing. You know, we are about bankruptcy. And one thing, I've heard someone talking about, you know, when Musalia was talking, a certain leader could have been shying off from the same, and he was attacking a certain leader who was in present. We are used to hear that Ruto is corrupt and such, but let me tell you something. You know, that is what many Kenyans would like to hear, those who do not support William Samoei Ruto. Since 2018, it is the Azimio team who has been saying that Ruto has not been performing in the same government. And since 2018 is the time we were told the government is losing 2 billion every day. So if there is corruption in our development projects, it has come also since 2018. And the reason why Ruto was there and he could feel nothing, it is because he has not been part of the planning of those activities. He was excluded. So even if people keep saying that, you know, he is the chief what, that is just the what we call breaking news. The real news is coming, that this man of a peasant farmer, the son of a peasant farmer, will get into State House, whether you like it or you do not like it. There is no probability of stealing in an election. Take that to the bank. If there will be a well-competed election, an election where even the factors, what you call deep state or what, will not work out, it is 2022, because there is no way in even to steal. The other day, I saw even IEBC is motivating people to register by giving them some packets of unga. You know, you can imagine what kind of an election will be there come August. So I am so happy that Musalia joined our team. Actually, he was able to resonate and to see for sure this is a game where atachezwa, wachezwe hadi wazeeke, na bado mwenye anawacheza hata wai wapea chance. So I'm happy he was able to note that his community has been passing through a lot, because amekuwa akifuata njia ambayo yenye amekaa kupewa promises which will never come true. Both of them has made Kibaki or either Raila or even Uhuru to be president. So I mean, Ruto and Mudavadi, it is their time now to shine and also to show us the way where they want us to go come August, after August this 2022. So you should musibabaike. Hii ni mwanzo. Let me tell you, after Nakuru trip and also the Western trip, then there is Mount Kenya on Saturday. After that, what will come to be, mimi siwezi taka kusema, lakini ile kitu itatokea na wale watu italeta kwa hiyo basket, nyinyi wenyewe mtaona kweli. Wacha hivyo mnasema the president has numbers or Baba has numbers. You people, you will see for your own self. You know, I've been telling you that sisi hatulali pia. Hata nyinyi kama hamlali pia, sisi we are really thinking about how to form the next government. And government in a democratic nation is about numbers, not systems or deep state. And also that is the bottom line. So thank you so much. And I'm really welcoming you to almost about to be formed a coalition. Now, it could be Hasula coalition, it could be whatever it is, but I know you will have a reason even to come in and support us.
Thank you so much, Ndeto, for your submission. I have since made a commitment here that I will not argue and ask any Hustler members any question. I'll just be listening to their submission. And if there is any question from any other person, I will invite. Is there any question, any comment from any other person?
Can I comment?
Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
No, but that's very wrong, because we come here for challenges. But if you are thrown in the towel, then there's no reason to come here. It is not that we say that we are right. We are not. We want to hear, like you always tell me, you want to hear my opinion. We want to hear your opinion. But on a lighter moment, what you told me yesterday, I was told a long time when I was in secondary school. And the same gentleman, he gave me the school. He said, whatever you want to do with this school, let's go to secondary. And 5 years later, he would meet me in Kissy Hotel. And I was with my uncle, who was a very political, radical member of parliament. And it was very interesting. I bought him all the food that he wanted. But he had given me the judgment you gave me yesterday. He said, from now on, you can do anything in this school. And it's a long story. But on the shorter note, I mean, that's a joke. But seriously, we always, like I always tell you, I come here and I meet like my friends. Most of them are in Nasmio or ODM. And they just talk exactly like you. And there's nothing wrong. We all have to grow. I know you guys are young. When I was your age, I was thinking like this. But now I think completely opposite. It's not necessarily that we are anchored in whatever it is that you always tell me. But in life, you go through some processes that, like Atuya was telling you, it makes you think some way or the other. It doesn't mean that I'm right. And I always admit that. It doesn't mean that I'm always right. But I have to get an intellectual argument, and you have to give me, or I have to give you. But as of right now, we only got 6 months to the elections. I don't think anybody can change anybody's mind. I can't change yours, you can change mine. But let us expound on what we need to do for our country in the future. For example, personally, and then nimalizia hapo, the high unemployment that we don't need. And the president is saying that we lose 2 billion shillings a day, and the unemployment is that high. Those two shows you that it's intentional unemployment. If we can do that, if it is ODM or UDA, so be it. It is the larger point. It is like you can afford to be on this internet all day, all night. It means you are making some money somewhere. But what about those that who can't even afford a simple telephone? And you know them, they are a lot. If we can do anything to help them, to me that is better. But it's not necessary. Yeah, the vehicle is very important. Is what history of these people had behind them, like Atuya was saying. What have they done? So, you know, like now it's like I'm saying, it's too late because if you criticize Ruto, I can criticize Raila. If I criticize Raila, you can criticize Ruto. That's just a waste of time. So Atemba, sisi nataka tusikie maneno yenu, sio kuwaudhi. We don't come here to make anybody asikie mbaya. That's not even my cup of tea. I want everybody to be happy around me, to check it. Kama hiyo princess ananiambia wewe ni mzee, na hajaniona lakini ananiita mzee, nitakuja kumuona siku moja. Asante sana.
Now you see, you're accusing me of the same thing that you're trying to say that we shouldn't do. The first thing that you have accused me of right now from your comment is that you first of all imagine that you say what you're saying because of your age, which I don't think is true. All right, I've never
That's
in my
true.
hold on. I've never in my submission and my training has not taught me to look at you in terms of how old you are. I've been trained to look at you in terms of the content of your thought, right? So I'll listen to you, whichever person and whoever is speaking, right? And because there's something to learn, like we were told that even a clock that stopped at 3, at least it will be right twice in a day. So there's something to learn from everybody, even a small child. So I have no intention whatsoever to look at you in terms of 10 as an old person or a young person. It's you are bringing the argument about you probably when you are younger, you are thinking like me. My thinking has nothing to do with age. It has something to do with your experience with information and interaction with it. All right. So I think it's also not fair to imagine that probably what we say because we are young. I know there's an advantage that comes with the experience and having staying long in this world than other people, but I think we haven't used that as a measure. So kindly, Penyagaka, if we gave you that impression, that's not our intention. Kindly. And I'm always invited. I was told that there's no weakness in apologizing. If you felt like we highlighted anything that made you feel like we were probably raising certain things because of how advanced in age you are, I don't even know how advanced in age you are because I just listened to Pen. Secondly, I have come to a conclusion that the point of engagement is to advance understanding on something. It doesn't add value to mark time. What's the wisdom, like they say, in us arguing about the same thing every day? There's no addition of value in that engagement, whether you are old, you're young. No, that's why I said after repeated interaction with most of the UDA members coming here, they come with the same script. If you listen to Ndeto, it's the same script that he has been, bringing across. I told you the other day, it was the same script. So when you come in and you add certain things in your engagement, it adds value even to the listeners and even to someone who wants to say, oh, there's something different today. I want to hear that. So what wisdom, what is the value in engaging if we are going to repeat the same thing that we repeated yesterday and repeated 2 weeks ago and the other day? That's why I told you yesterday, I agree with you. Any UDA member coming in and giving their submission, I agree with them. They say 1 + 1 is 11. It's okay. We agree. At least that way, it will help us to progress. When we start having a different engagement, like Atuya today, when he came, he brought in some, he injected other ideas. That is now the value of at least engagement. But why should I engage if you're going to repeat the same thing?
I never knew that you can be you can be afraid of engaging people.
It's not afraid. It's
I'm
not
feeling like you don't want to engage us because maybe you run out of content.
I said, like I said, if you say,
with all
like,
due respect,
Atuya, I agree with you. Like I said, if you say 1 + 1 is 11, I agree with even that. What you said, I agree with you.
Demba,
So
Demba,
I'm ready
hear
to
that.
take. I'm ready to take all that. I mean, if
Demba,
UDA guys, yes. Let me hear Ndeto. Ndeto seems to have gotten some.
Demba,
Yes,
I'm happy
Ndeto.
to hear that. I'm here to hear that nowadays you are agreeing with the UDA ideas, and I hope you are not just fearing us. If you have any question, kindly, it is good you confirm with us, because if you are in agreement, then that shows we are resonating at the same now level. Because at the beginning, some people are saying how watu wa UDA ni watu wa makasiriko. I think we have advanced from makasiriko, and now we are talking, and people can understand where we are heading to. So don't be fearful. This is just but the beginning. Najua maneno itakuja na itakushtua Demba. Now you may end up being in the hustler nation. Who knows?
Ndeto, we have never been watu wa makasiriko. It's just that they always don't have a counter argument, so they will always label as makasiriko, corruption. I think Demba, with also your guys, you accuse us of coming with the same information. They will come here, they will tell us Ruto is corrupt, Ruto atarukwa na watu wa Central, Ruto is this, the same rhetorics. So I think your argument cannot spare anyone. We are victims of repetitive ideologies.
Naomba niongee.
I'm agreeing with both of you. I mean, you guys are right. If you say I'm fearful, that's okay. If you say that I agree with you. If you say 1 + 1 is 11, I said yesterday I am in agreement. That is what I'm saying.
That's not the normal you.
Yes,
but 1 + 1 is not 11, Demba.
I've reached that point.
Don't be ironical.
I've reached that point with UDA members. If you say 1 + 1 is 11, I'm agreeing. I'm saying uko sawa. Yes, Ben Nagaka. What is it? Before I bring Ziana.
Demba.
Yes, sir.
I am sorry that I've alluded that you call me of age. I am sorry. That's a joke of me and Princess. That's why I was saying that. But it has nothing to do with you guys. And you can get more knowledge when you're young, when you're old, at any time. That's why. But even if I don't like Raila as much as I don't like his ideas, you've never seen me bring up his age, because I don't think age has anything to do with the job that you need to do. You guys are the ones who tell us all the time about that Singapore president somewhere, Singapore, Malaysia, somewhere, who is 94. You don't figure that out. So the argument should be quantitative. I mean, quality. It has to have ideas as to where we are going. So I'm sorry about the age thing, but hiyo ni joke ya mimi na Princess. Thank you.
Haya, Ziana, unasema nini? Kwa sababu leo watu wa UDA wamekuja hapa kunilemea, lakini mimi nimesema wako sawa, mko sawa, ile mnasema mko sawa. Yes, Ziana.
Mimi kile ninasema hiyo ya Peni nilikuwa nikicheza tu na yeye nikimwambia, siku ile ilikuwa ya Jakindu, ndio Jakindu alielezewa anazungumza kwa sababu ni mzee, ndio ikatokezea maneno, na mi kwa vile nilikuwa najua Pen nikamwambia hey Pen, hata we ni mzee.
Mute the mic,
na hivyo
please.
Kwa hivyo ni hivyo tu ndio nilimwambia, na wewe jana ulituelezea, kwa sababu hautasema chochote hata wakikwambia 1 ongeza 1 ni 20 utakubali nayo, kwa sababu wao wenyewe Pato, anaitwa Pato, alisema hapa sisi watu wa UDA hata mkituambia nini tutawazungusha tu, hakuna straight answer, hakuna jawabu kamili tutawapatia, tutakuwa tunawazungusha tu. Sasa kwa nini uulize mtu swali na atakuwa anakuzungusha tu bila kupa jawabu? Hata nami nimekuunga hapo mkono. Hata mimi nikiwa na swali sitawauliza, kwa sababu utaki kuzungushwa tu bila jawabu.
But Demba, may I ask Princess a question? Because you are not asking us. Yeah, you know, anayeuliza maswali kuuliza maswali haikuangi ni ujinga. And you know, if there is something you do not really concur with what we are saying, it is always fair, because we are here to help each other learn. So when you say that I will never ask questions because it has come from people of UDA, they are perfect, I think then we may be teachers of the very same game then. So kwa nini unafikiria sisi tunaweza wauliza maswali na nyinyi hamwezi tuuliza maswali? Usiseme ati ni kwa sababu tunawazungusha. Ile tunawazungushia ni kitu tuna reason about. It's something you can twist if you have facts. So usipigie hii siasa juu hivyo useme ati sisi hatuna points ndio maana hata haulizi maswali kwa sababu ati tunazunguka. No, ask anything and we are ready to give you answers.
Alisema mwenyewe, sikiza, alisema mwenyewe hata kuzungusha, lakini hata kupa jawabu kamili, kwa sababu hana hiyo jawabu. Ndio kwa sababu atakuzungusha. Sasa kwa nini uulize maswali na mtu atakuwa anakuzungusha bila kupa jawabu?
Hold on. Hold on. You see, Ndeto, I've listened to you even today. Nimekusikiza. You haven't gone any far from the same thing you've been repeating. Your script is predictable. You'll come say about how the deputy president is the best, how the other people have stolen the same script. I mean, you can go back to the video and you see the same script you have repeated. You have also come and said, oh, their fathers. You're also forgetting that Susan Kihika's father was actually a very serious power broker inside Moi's government for a very long time. You know, some of the things you say are things that actually Kenyatta's government. Yeah, things that are gonna hit you, you know, because even and some of the things you're saying right now, in my view, are not progressive. As UDA people and as young, maybe for those people who have political ambitions and people who are gonna be engaging in political discourse to shape Kenya, you may want to, because even Musalia Mudavadi, he became a minister after his dad died, you know. So when you come in and you start saying, you know, some of those people, their fathers, it shows, in my view, number one, that you haven't considered probably research to appreciate the cross-connectedness in the political figures, that whatever you say this side is also so prominent on your side, and you haven't thought about tomorrow where even children of these particular leaders may consider leadership position. Would you still hold the same argument? That is, if your father has been like Ruto, who has if you can mute, has been like Ruto, who has been in the political scene for a while, then you shouldn't consider any position in Kenya, you know. So that's why, for me, other than discussing, now you're starting to say, oh, CG, there's this railway. I mean, the same thing that we have been told out there has gone up to CG somebody's farm and stuff. Those are not necessarily, in my view, they do not progress the debate, right? They are more of in my, because I know if I ask you a question around that, you still repeat the same thing, and you have repeated it. That's why you're saying, how do I ask you a question on that, and on this platform I've asked you the same question before, and you have given me the same answers you're going to give me.
Themba, you know, I really concur with you that I have been propelling a similar kind of ideology. You know, that what is truth, it does not have to keep changing. And you know, the reason why some people feel so bitter with Ndeto.
Good. No. Listen, Ndeto, listen. Now I agree with you. Listen. I agree with you. That's why now you're saying what I've said. If you are coming with the same script and you're not going to change it, why should I ask you a question?
Okay, Themba. Let me strike my point. I know the reason why people have been talking about, you know, Ndeto does not change. I've seen people like David. They were once UDA supporters. They became Azimio supporters. And majority of us here, I met you as ODM supporters. You are still ODM supporters. Why should you compel me like to shift from UDA to become an Azimio person?
Now you
and
see,
yet
you see,
the
you
policies.
Let me finish. You're getting even me wrong. First of all, you're wrong there. I'm not saying, listen, and we've said here, I wouldn't want you to join Azimio, all right? I would still want you to be in UDA, okay? Now, in UDA, there's so many things that you can progress, okay? That can benefit even us, because even me, I would want to see, once we have said here, and I think many of us here have alluded to that. Any president coming into power, whatever policies they are going to advance are going to affect all of us as Kenyans. So I would want to interrogate, what is it that you are bringing that is adding value from the previous discussion? So my contention is, if we are going to have an engagement, my intention is not so much about you changing and becoming an Azimio person, is adding value to my understanding of what you stand for. So my lack of engagement is not, my lack of engagement is realizing that even if I would ask you the question, is the same kind of repeated narrative will come on. So even if I ask you a question, you will not improve on the previous argument. That is what I'm saying. Nobody is saying that you need to join Azimio or you join.
You see,
Can I ask a question? Ndeto, a minute. Is this a case of Ndeto only, or is the same case with other NASA supporters? Because I do more of listening of late, so I can already know what some people can speak. So is it a case of one person?
I haven't said, listen, if you can mute maybe so that there's no, I haven't, you see, you didn't even listen to me when I started. I said that there are some Azimio members that when they talk, I will not be asking questions. But there are some I ask questions, because I know when I, like, Atri, I asked you questions, I think. The others I will engage, because I know that from their engagement, there'll be, but there are some, I know that from this person, there's no improvement, there's no progress that's going to happen. For example, Penyagaka, I told him yesterday, if he says 1 + 1 is 11, that's okay. And the other person is Ndeto. Ndeto has the same script. So I'm not saying that you change, you become Azimio. No, be in UDA. And by me not engaging you doesn't mean you'll not be engaged in this forum. We have many people who are okay engaging and asking you questions. And you ask questions. Why do we ask questions in debate? We ask questions to build, to add value to the what you have understood, and for you to expound more on it. One thing I've realized is that some of them coming here, probably they lack even that information in the first place. So they might not be in that position to expound on that point. So why ask them questions when they may not have that, the capacity? And then even if they lack the capacity, then they add emotions into it. They become irritable. You know, so it becomes a war of words, which I think doesn't help a lot in the debate. Yes, Kasudi.
No, it was me. It's Ben.
Okay, Pen, why are you rushing there?
You consider, but your ideas are your ideas, but I wish you to consider. Number one, Kika Kimani is, that's another reason why I want you to consider that. Because if you knew the history of Kika Kimani, it was terrible. These are the people who never wanted Moi to be president. He was the head of Guataniro. But we forget that so long as he's in order, now we are happy. No, but we have to talk that way we can figure out the future. Susan Kika's dad, Kika Kimani, was the head of Guataniro. Guataniro was a group that was buying land in Caribbean land, and the land that Mzee Kenyatta was paid for. But that's another story, another long story. But another thing I want you to hear about us is that some of us don't agree with what Ruto did today. We want everybody to come in without a party. For him to go there, maybe Anatongoza, who you, let's give him time. But we would disagree with that one. Because he has told so many of them, no, you can't come with your party, you come as you are. And then he went to, I think, Kajiado somewhere where he told Paris Tobiko and these other guys that you have to compete for elections. That's a democracy. So we cannot support you if you are going to be against the democracy. That's exactly why I'm against the president today, because he lied to us that he was a Democrat, he would keep the constitution, all this other good stuff. Well, guess what? He never did. And the same thing with Ruto, will tell him no. Especially what he did today to go say with his party and the other party, they are good. We disagree with that. Yeah, 100%. But we have to tell him to his face, that's wrong. Let everybody come without anything. Because these small parties being formed are really benefiting from the people like you, Demba, the Luyas, the Kalenjin, the Kikuyu. The larger tribes are, because they're going to have 2-3 parties and then they're going to negotiate, they will have the ministries. We know this. So we cannot support some idea like that.
Data mentioned to me.
Huh? Hello?
Go ahead.
So that's what I was saying, that, if we have to be a Democrat, like Ruto is telling us, we need to be a Democrat. Everybody has to be clean. And when you go to talk to them, like tell about your show, Bernard, it depends on what idea somebody is giving. Not what tribe he came from, how big the tribe was. That's irrelevant. Thank you. Asante them.
Demba, let me add something from. Let me add something to what Ben has said. You see, since I was born, since I was young, I found some candidates on the ballot, and they were seeking for the presidential bid. To date, they are even in the ballot. I mean, I am now a grown-up. I'm a person who can take the very same initiative or the very same positions, and I cannot get there just because the space is limited. What I mean is, let us have leaders who can mentor others and who are ready to offer their shoulders even to support other people. And I understood this when Mudavadi was dispensing his speech. He said, look, in the year 2002, in 2007, in 2017, I tried to support some people who are still in the presidential bid. These were the agreement that at one point they will come and support us. Now, the one bullet that we were talking that was remaining in 2017, now 2022 is a full magazine. Then, when shall you ever give others people a chance? And that's why myself, I feel so disturbed. That's why I feel I cannot support some of the presidential candidates, because these are people who are forcing things in. But look at someone like William Samoei Ruto. Ruto is someone who, when needed in 2002, he supported a certain candidate. In 2007, the very same he supported a different candidate. 2013, they won. 2017, they even won. Right now, this is a person I can follow because I can see he is progressive. Where he was yesterday, it's not where he is today. and don't expect is where he will be when tomorrow comes. So that's why I am saying that
Okay, Ndeto.
regardless of what.
Wait. Now that you want to be asked questions, let me ask you one question. What is the constitutional qualification for a presidential candidate?
It is someone who has passed some integrity test. Also, in terms of age, you must be above that 5 years. Those, I think, are the minimum qualifications. And you must also be a Kenyan.
Good. Now, that's a good answer. Is there a place in the Constitution that it says that if you have vied 2-3 times, you shouldn't vie?
The logic, okay, there is nowhere.
No. Answer straight. Is there a place like that?
That is not constitutional.
Good. The other question I want to ask you: where in the Constitution does it recognize, the Constitution of Kenya, where does it recognize, how do we vote the president?
It's all about getting into an election. You cast your votes. Then if you have the majority, you become the president.
Good. So it is the people themselves who go to the ballot and elect the president, right?
Yes.
So in 2002, the people of Kenya elected who as the president?
Mwai Kibaki.
2007?
Mwai Kibaki.
2013?
Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta.
2017?
Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta.
Who are electing these people?
It is the people of Kenya.
Good. Now, when you say that the Constitution has said that the people will go and elect their president, the people will go and out of the person who gets a popular vote becomes a president. Now, when you sit here again to now go with this other drama that so and so made someone a president, you contradict yourself, first of all, as a young person. You are believing a lie that someone made someone a president, yet you know the constitutional minimum of who becomes a president. The Constitution says that if you are above 35, anybody, even you, if you are 35 and above, you can go and present yourself as a presidential candidate. How many candidates were there in the ballot in the year 2013? Do you know how many candidates there were?
There were very many.
Now, all those people were qualified and they offered themselves. How come Kenyans never chose them?
Then, but the only point you are trying to divert is
no.
This.
Now you see why I don't ask you guys questions.
You
because
know,
number one,
I understand.
Listen,
but if
listen,
I keep
listen,
if I
Deto.
keep giving
Listen,
if
Deto.
I keep giving a yes no, if I keep
Listen,
giving
Deto.
a yes no
Listen,
question.
now you see now why I don't ask questions.
Wait, before you
Okay,
you
hold on,
conclude.
just hold on right there. Kasudi, you can
yes.
Comment before Neto comments because I know he has some points.
No. You know the reason. You know you have
just hold on, Neto. You might
well.
comment.
You have asked me a question.
Wait,
listen.
Neto, hold
listen.
on. Just hold on, Neto. Be patient.
But you know it's very
hold on,
unfair.
Neto.
If I
it's
provoke
okay.
you,
You'll have all the time. You'll have all the time to comment.
I know that's what you are instigating. I know
No.
what you are instigating.
Hold on, Neto.
Yes.
Be patient.
Just hold on, Neto. Just hold on.
Just hold on. Kasudi, what is it?
The first question you asked Ndeto, he failed to answer. What is the qualification or what is in the constitution of Kenya? So, who's supposed to vie for a president? Yeye akaanza na mambo na integrity. Integrity is not there. First, you must be above 18 years and you are a Kenyan citizen. That is the first qualification that makes you to be to vie as a president of our country. This indignity and dignity, all those things are just they're just being found in IEBC or independent bodies. But the best thing that we are trying to listen from there to is failing to answer the question that you are directing to ask him. As the way Princess has said there, they will take us round. At the end of the day, they get agitated and then they leave the show without answering the question. Answer the question as they asked you, my friend.
Let me now come in. And, you know, a yes-no question, you may take it the direction that you want. But this is the point I was trying to strike, that if you have a certain agreement, whether in a coalition or in a party,
That
you
know
by
why
example.
why I don't want to ask you
No,
guys
no, no.
questions,
Let me
because you're
answer
coming
you.
with the same
Let me answer
propaganda.
you.
You
Then
see
you
what?
come in.
How?
Why
Listen,
should you keep? Why should
listen,
you interrupt them?
As
I
I want to tell
listened to
you,
you.
I told you,
Why should you? Why? Let me answer.
I told you I choose to
Then
be
you
quiet.
criticize.
This is why.
Let
Now
me
listen,
answer.
I
Then
tell
you
you.
criticize. I know you know.
Hold on.
I want to hit the heartbeat.
No.
I want to hit your heart.
Hold on. Just hold on. One thing that happens with you people when you come here, the first thing you do,
Not us.
you
Don't
come with the
say
same
us people. You are not
propaganda
giving
from
me
the
the
ground.
chance to talk. You are asking a lot of questions.
I gave
you
you a
have your
chance to
own
talk.
line of thought, and you want me to abide to your what you think is right. And I am here to tell you, you are even giving Kasuti sometimes so as you can interrupt on my thinking thread. So
Okay,
what
go
I
on.
was saying is this: in case you are in a coalition and you have an agreement, then you should be ready to commit yourself to the same. Not every time you perceive yourself as the best among the number of the delegates who are the members of that coalition. And that's what Musalia Mudavadi was trying to allude today, that, you know, we have been in a coalition, this was the agreement, but some people can never give you a chance. And that's why I am saying your party leader will never lead this nation because he is so selfish. He cannot give any other person a chance. He cannot mentor any other young leader to be a presidential candidate. So far as he is alive, so far as he is there, he must become the president first. And that's something that he should first get himself away if he want to become the president of this nation. If today he support Musalia Mudavadi, ODM or Azimio can take that presidency early in the morning. But just because this person is so selfish, there is no way.
Ndeto, you are talking about Musalia Mudavadi being supported. He's the same person who was in the ballot and he became, his own deputy president did for, wait, Kasudi. The same Musalia Mudavadi presented himself in the ballot box. He became at distance number 3. Number 2, Raila Odinga has not denied anybody an opportunity to vie as a president. If you want to be the president, it is not Raila Odinga to vote for you. It is Kenyans. It is not Raila. It is Kenya. It is
but
you.
The person nominated by the party.
No,
the person nominated by the party is the person who is voted for.
No. The constitution allows for independent candidate, even a president. So even you wake up, go to the ballot box, ask for votes, become the president. Why is it that you think Raila is going to make you president?
No.
If
today I back you up, then we
you
agree
don't
that
have
tomorrow
to.
you will support
You don't
me.
have to. You don't have to. If you think you are wait pen. If you think you are popular, and if you think that you can get votes, leadership is not given, and that is what Uhuru Kenyatta told Mudavadi and others. You go for it.
Yes. Then wacheni kuumia Musalia Mudavadi akiunga nani?
What is this thing you are coming here and saying? Oh, someone should have allowed someone else to be. No, leadership is not given, it is taken. If you think you are popular, get to the ballot box, go ask the votes.
Then
the constitution,
when Musalia comes to Ruto's camp.
Hold on, I allowed you to talk. If If the constitution says that the qualification to be a president is 35 years and above, anybody does not make any other person a president. It is the Kenyan who goes to the ballot box. The Laikipia governor today, Derito, is an independent candidate. An independent candidate, no party, no nothing. The constitution allows for that. So the thing of coming here because you want to progress a particular propaganda, you want to bring a particular propaganda. Oh, Raila, I've been here since many years. Where have those others been? Why haven't they been in the ballot? Why haven't they won it?
Let
If
me
you
ask
want,
you a
if you want to
question.
progress,
I have a question for you, Themba.
hold on. There's
No,
someone who wants to ask you a question here before I bring
let me
Pen.
ask you first.
Sarilis, hold on, Deto, hold on. Just relax. Sarilis. Sarilis, are you there? I think he has issues with his mic. Okay, Pen Nyagaka.
Yeah, I was going to add that I think both of you are right. I mean, I can't argue with my man Themba. I can't argue with you but the only issue I have with that narrative is, and you guys have explained to me so far, that this is an ODM forum, because the questions you are asking Themba, you never ask them when they are attacking Ruto. So long as somebody is attacking Ruto, that's okay. But when Raila is attacked, you will ask questions like that. Academically, you know that you are right. Academically, you have to be this age, you have to have so many people, you have to this. That's right. But who doesn't know that Ruto was there when he was in ODM in 2007? Who doesn't know that one? Who doesn't know that in 2012 or 17, Ruto was inside with the Kenyatta? I mean, notwithstanding him is understandable. But the reality is he has helped these characters very, very much. So, but sometimes asking these guys the critical questions. That's why I don't go to social media anymore, because you guys say that I say so many bad things. It's because of what they say. What it is that they're arguing is like, I would say something so bad. When I look at it myself, I feel bad about it. So I don't go there, but I can come to you and talk to you directly. And the questions you're asking, I think you are very academically able, but you don't ask the same questions to ODM, but you could ask the UDA those questions. And they are right. There's nothing wrong with what you just say. All the narratives, how do you get this? How do you do this? That's true. There's nothing wrong with that. But we wish you would get some balance or challenge these other guys. But if you don't challenge them, that's okay. Because if you challenge me, I'll learn. If you don't challenge me, I will not learn. That's why I don't want you to stop asking me questions. You have taught me a lot. It's stuff like I did when I was in college here in America, American history. But let me tell you one thing. I went to college one time and I asked those guys, where does a president go when the other one dies? These people laughed for 10 minutes. That's my first time learning about what politics is all about. But this is the time that we never seen another president. So they're teaching you American presidents and they're telling you about so-and-so, he came from blase, and all that. And it was bothering me. So I asked a very innocent question. Where does a president go when the other one died? And I didn't know it was that complex. So don't stop asking us questions. Don't give up like that. You come and meet me on a newsy. I mean, I feel bad. Because Babu, if you don't understand anything I say, maybe wait for 2-3 weeks. You will understand. If I don't understand what you said, I'll wait for a month. You know, that's the only way you can learn. We have to learn from each other. I don't have everything. And those people that I get along with, all they are in order, they don't ask me questions like you ask me. You know, your Socrates, Plato, and all these other kind of, I don't know how you knew all those. Okay, asante.
Ben Nyagaka, I'm a political scientist. So now let me bring in Calvin to ask a question.
Interjection.
Yeah. Oh,
let me ask you a question,
hold on,
Demba.
Deto. Just hold on, Deto.
Demba, I give me a chance to ask you a question.
Deto mentioned me, so I need to talk.
Okay,
Yes,
Deto, wait first.
let me ask the question.
Hold on, Deto. I'm here with you. You'll ask me the question. We have other people here who also want to just chime in. So let's have David.
Lakini unapotea sana. Unajaribu kuhepa maswali yangu sana.
Deto, sitahepa maswali yako.
Because you know it is one question that will finish you.
Deto, I'm not fearful. You know me better than that.
You are very fearful, Demba. I did not know this type of Demba.
Okay,
and
relax,
the way you have used to be very
Deto,
strong. What happened?
Relax your horses, Deto. Don't run. They say don't jump the what? Don't jump the gun.
Okay, David. Wacha uoga bana.
Hold on, Deto.
Nilikuwa nasema, you know, Themba, you are right to say that you may not ask questions. In fact, this one you could have done a long time ago. Even, you remember when we were in this forum a little bit new, I was a bad boy in the group, and everybody knows that. And my complaining was, you know, as we speak, some may think we are very young, but we've held positions where we chair meetings, and we go back and read what is the meaning of being a chair. It is in this forum that the coordinator gives a direction of the debate.
Deto, tafadhali mute your mic, alafu pia result hapo. Mute your mic, we are not getting the vizuri.
It is in this forum where the chair, who is supposed to be the coordinator and coordinate ideas from members, gives a direction from the word go. So whoever who comes in argument that is contrary to the chair, anapata ile kichapo mbaya. And some people fear. Not everybody is a bad boy like myself. You know me, I can make noise, you put me to quarantine, I come back until I developed a thick skin, which I said one time here. It is not fair. If you go back to these clips, now that we are talking, go back to these clips and monitor how chairs have been behaving. Unapata ni mwenyekiti na mtu mmoja mawawili wana argue like the rest are just there. And the moment they are given a chance, even before they finish putting up a statement, unapata mikono imeinuka juu, anapigwa left right. Ukienda kwa comments, you know, some of us, we can have two gadgets running. Ukienda kwa comments za YouTube, ile matusi unatusiwa huko, mpaka wewe mwenyewe unajihurumia, unashindwa. Sasa hii group tumekuja kudiscuss ama kutusiwa. To an extent that at some point it reached we had only members of one party in this group. So not everybody can withstand matusi, interruptions, and kind of all people talking like they want to shut you up. So it's good you have learned that. And I'm very happy because you have said you'll ask a few questions. As a chairman, as a coordinator, give it to the panelists. Panelists, you have heard what David has said. What is your take on that? Let them wapige mawe, saa zile wamenipiga zaidi, I can cry to you, protect me. But you realize some of you, the chairs, wewe ndio mtu wa kwanza kurusha mawe. So how do I seek protection from you? Thank you, brother, because you have realized the work of a chair. If you want to comment, you shift from that chair, come next, give somebody else, and then throw your jabs. We will understand. But when you throw from the chair, you disorient everybody, and that's why you find some people try to repeat what they are talking. Some people get emotional, you know, because they have to fight out you. After giving them several jabs, definitely you have to produce a lot of adrenaline to protect yourself. That is nature, that is biology. And therefore you get drifted from the point of discussion. Lastly, the same way Nyagaka said here, when someone raises a question or a point, however bad it is, maybe propaganda or true, touching a particular candidate, the reaction is different. But there are people in this group who from the morning to evening, some may not even appear here in this forum. Some are hiding in the comments with the names that are not their real. They are not bold enough to say, David, like Rika. You know, my name is just like that. But they are having some other names. The moment they wait you give anything that they don't understand, or maybe they don't want, they don't get it the way they are supposed to, they feel they should get it. Zile comments ambazo ziko huko zinaogofisha utoaji wa maoni. So it's good you have given it that you relax, give the podium to the members, and speak from last as the chair, and make maybe a ruling or give your opinion after the rest have spoken. That way, you will attract the people here who can give points to help both of us in the two political divides. Otherwise, tukikuwa sisi wenyewe hapa, we'll be massaging each other's egos, calling each other brother, nimekuombea, sijui nini, and the whole day, and we are not building anything that helps our candidate. Lastly, some of us here, in as much we are purporting to be supporters of some candidates, we do so little in their support, or sometimes we do a lot of damage than the purported support. Like one member mentioned here one time, sisi ni watu wa fulani, hebu tutengeneza the t-shirt, watu walipotea, hata namba zao hawakupeana. But wacha waongoje mtu ambaye anapeana counter opinion, watakuwa number one kumtusi, kumrushia matusi kubwa. So what are we helping this candidate? Really, we can't give finances, we can't give our time, we can't even give we can't even seduce our vote. Instead, tunazidi kumwaga kura zake ambazo zimeshaingia kwa kikapu. So I want really to be on that point that let's give room for everybody to give comments, and when we criticize, we be fair. Nobody knows who is going to be president tomorrow. Let us leave the window that in case fire catches our house, we have a window to get out of that house. Tusizuie mwizi kuingia kwa kuweka grills ngumu, tusahau kwamba hata sisi one time hii nyumba itashikwa na moto, tuhitaji kuondoka nje. Ndeto, you have said I shifted to Yuda. I said I'm going to vote Raila Amolo Odinga. I didn't say I'm going to Azimio. I said I'm voting Raila Odinga because he has his last chance and he deserves this chance. Ruto has another chance. Kwa hivyo sikukuambia nimehama Yuda. Mimi niko Yuda, lakini nitapigia Raila Amolo Odinga kura kwa sababu ambazo nilipeana hapa. Asante.
Okay, thank you for that. Sarilist, and then I bring Calvin. Sarilist, are you there? I don't know what's wrong with you either. Calvin, karibu.
Yes, good evening, good morning, everybody.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I hope you're all doing fine.
We're doing good, karibu.
Yeah, so I just want to comment a little bit about the topic that we have today. Earthquake, is it an earthquake? Or is it a UDA or NC rally? I don't really believe it was an earthquake as it was pronounced, because the actions that came about was a little more predictable. Everybody knew the moves that were going to come. And I'm not too sure whether it was a big dent as it was thought initially. Even though I know in terms of calculations, things are likely to change in terms of who, in terms of the coalition. But as it appears, it is clear that as the ANC people say, is that Mudavadi is going all the way. So if it does, that definitely has to make some changes in there. But in terms of their connection or coalition with the UDA team, it's still not very clear how it's going to play out, especially about in regards to the politics in Western Kenya. As it is, the Azimio side, if that works with the team in Western Kenya right now, things are going to change slightly, but I'm not too sure whether it's going to be an earth-breaking situation as it has been kind of highly mentioned or hyped. So, it's going to be a little bit of some changes, but what kind of stood out for me is them saying that they're teaming up with like-minded people. So when they talk about economy, of course, that was a major point that they mentioned about. I'm not too sure whether in terms of standing up for issues that really affect people, like good governance, credibility in terms of leadership, or was it just political expedience in the guise of getting together in terms of economy? What about issues of corruption? I've never heard anybody talk about corruption. So is it abetting corruption? Is it like-mindedness in terms of doing things that do not necessarily benefit the general populace? And what about the issues that they come up together with? I'm not too sure whether that really resonates, depending on how you've seen the leaders castigate each other, talking about issues of corruption and accountability in terms of leadership responsibility. So I believe there still needs much to be done for them to have a credible team as such. But whether or not it was an ANC or UDA rally, I believe they're kind of going to work together for sure. But in terms of the political dent, in terms of reducing the Azimio quest for leadership, it might be a little bit of a dent, but I don't see it as a very major consequence aside. So that's what I'm thinking in terms of my contribution today. But in regards to contribution, I believe in terms of just how things flow within the team here, I believe it's better to have a discussion where we can be able to talk to each other, but not necessarily go in circles, so that you cannot be able to get what the other team is talking about. So to that regard, I believe it's always good to have a dialogue and perhaps encourage the other people to talk about their points or rebut, but not just go into circles so that people are just talking over the same thing for so long. It doesn't really help in advancing the discourse that we're having as a people here. So thank you once again. If anybody has a question, I'll be glad to answer.
Ben, do you have a question?
Yeah. Who is your candidate this year, 2022, and why? Because you seem to understand very deeply what's going on and what did happen and what is not happening. So my simple question, Demba, is who is your candidate as of today? You know, you might say we don't have to restrict you, but who is your candidate as of today and why? Thank you.
I think I highly stand very much against corruption. Anybody who's having any issues with corruption, or anybody who abets corruption, that's something that I'm totally against. People who are castigating and also, kind of dividing people, that's also one of the things that I don't stand for. So I am leaning towards the side that kind of connects people together, unity, and people who are working together as a team, trying to get rid of corruption, developing the country from the grassroots, strengthening coalition. Strengthening the counties, or that's devolution. And that's what I stand for. So I believe in terms of values, I respect people as individuals and trying to lift everybody regardless of their station in life. So in that regard, I believe I'm leaning a little more towards Azimio than towards UDA. Because if you look at the principles or what they kind of stand up for, I don't think as people, especially as young people, I don't think it's the right thing to condone things like corruption or bad governance, or just to go with a team just for the sake of winning the high office. I believe it behooves us to have a better government, and if we're accountable, we can be able to ask our people, even the representatives at the very lower levels, even the MCAs, we can be able to ask them questions. We can be able to bring them to account, so that we can be able to have that kind of thing starting from the ward level to the top government, including the presidency. I believe it's something that can be done in Kenya as well. I don't know
Okay.
whether I've answered you, Pen.
But can I say a word?
Yeah, go ahead, Pen.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Temba. No, the argument you are making in as far as economics is concerned or job creation will never work in Kenya as of today. If you say the grass, you from your mouth said you have to work the economy from the grassroots up. That is not what Asimio is standing for. It is standing with the mountain kingpins. So how do you get the grassroots economy going, and yet you're standing with the kingpins from the mountain? Right of when he won the elections in when he formed his own party, is that a different writer as of today? So the question I was asking was loaded, but you have given me an answer that is that way and this way. Because you cannot use one grassroots from your mouth as of right now, as a right of today. Do you understand that? Or do you agree or refuse that? Because grassroots, you say it from your mouth.
Ben, can I answer you real quick?
Yes.
So in terms of, I think we need to divest ourselves from always holding on to the leadership. Like, I know it's individual leadership, but look at the parties in terms of what they espouse. What are some of the things that the parties stand for? And I believe in Kenya, most of the people keep on talking about Kenya, and so people not understanding or not working with the ideologies. It's high time we, as a people, if we understand how things work, we need to stand with the ideologies. Like, what do they stand for? What are their values? Do you see yourself fitting within that ideology, or just following blindly because you're following the personalities? I believe it's high time that we as individuals look at the party manifestos, yeah? Try to see if it's something that fits you or something that you can value, and that you support it from there. But the idea of just, saying this is what the other person has done in the past, or thinking that this person is not going to be able to do this, I think that's not sufficient. We are shooting ourselves in the foot, because ideally, if we have principles and we stand by them, then we have to hold on to something that we aspire to achieve. For example, like what I was saying earlier, is that if you want to develop from the grassroots, you have to strengthen that grassroots structure. But at the moment, I know for sure we still have a deficit in terms of leadership, because people like the MCS, most of them just go into the seats to enrich themselves. Yeah, they're not servant leaders, so they're not necessarily looking for the interest of the people that they represent. But we also have a problem at the grassroots, because our people, especially the young people, go out for what? For handouts. So if we start by educating the people that we are the people who elected them, and we are the people who are sovereign, so we need to have values that when you elect a leader, you can ask them questions. You can also give input into what you want your community to develop into. So for example, if you want markets, you go to the leaders, be at the meetings, suggest for them some of the things that need to be developed, whether it's the roads, whether it's the county market, whatever. Talk to them, but not an issue of just calling them weshimiwas, and then when time goes, they just do the things that they like. So that's our failure as a people. I don't believe it's the leaders. So if we start from the grassroots, we can do much better than just kind of blame this leader or blame that leader. I'm not particularly concerned about who is at the top. I'm more concerned about the party ideology and what I stand for as an individual. Go ahead, David.
Before I bring David on, David, you said that I've chosen not to be asking questions. I want to correct that part. There are people have decided not to engage. But Penyagaka has said that when I ask him questions, he learns a lot. But I don't learn. I want to learn from you as we learn from each other. So we are here to learn from each other. But thanks, Ben, for your compliment. And I said asking questions need to be value addition, not only to the debate, but to those even who are listening on the other side. So by not asking questions is very specific. It's for a reason. And look at even an example right now. I had chosen not to ask Leto any question. Now, when I started asking questions, what happened? We were going on a tangent. You know, that is what I don't like. So I would rather you just give me whatever you say. If you say 1 + 1 is 11, I say, yeah, you're right. Let's proceed on and we move on to the next, because I know people that I can ask questions. I know people that I mean, when you start becoming emotional when a question has been asked, then it should be part of what should tell you that there's something probably you didn't know. And mostly, if you don't know an answer to a question, you'll most likely become emotional as a defense mechanism. You get defensive. You feel like you've been attacked because of your lack of. It's okay always to admit that one I don't know, but we realize this, we don't have that strength to admit that, okay, fine, I am, like Penn admits that he's going to research, which is a good thing. Penn, I know you want to say that. You always admit that you're going to research on that and then come back. But some of the UDA guys they are here to win. They are here to stamp their authority, which in my view is not progressive to the debate. Now, I think we've been here like right now so long. So even David, as you ask your question, I think you can ask it as your final remark also, so that even when Calvin will be responding, he'll be responding also as we are moving on. We want to now close the session. So David.
Yeah, thank you, Themba, for the chance. I'm straining because I'm using a phone. I like the way Nathan and Mathani is genuine, that there is a small dent that Azimio is going to experience because of Musalia moving to UDA. Now, my question to him is, how is Azimio going to recover this small dent as a party? Do you think the bigger share, you know, we have been like the two divide have been enjoying, the two political divide have been enjoying the share in Central. Do you think the movement of Musalia to UDA will kind of seal the fate for Central people so that they can now move fully to Azimio? Or does it have any significance from the dent point of view?
I believe it definitely has some significance in terms of coalescing the votes from Central Kenya, just as it does for the Western Kenya people. Now they're becoming a little more decisive in terms of who is going to be moving towards Azimio and who is going to go with the UDA. So, but you know, the interesting thing which makes it a little more complicated is because, as it might appear, if ANC goes all the way, then it's going to be a split vote. So most likely it's going to be a post-election coalition, or probably when there's that possibility of having a runoff, then they're going to have to partner with one of the people. Either, not likely, it's just definitely going to be with the UDA. So in that sense, whatever it gets is likely to move with the other side. But I think in terms of the Central Kenya mathematics, what's likely to happen there is that once it now decides to go with UDA, a few might move with him as well. But I don't think in terms of, for example, if they make him, which is still not very clear, if he becomes the deputy president elect, I mean, if they decide to go that way, to be a running mate for Ruto, then it's likely that he might get some votes from Western Kenya, but not necessarily as much in terms of comparison with the Central Kenya. But definitely there's still going to be some movement in central Kenya, but I don't think it's something that's going to be quite huge as people may think, because the reality is that he's not firing in central Kenya. And at the same time, I don't think he's very strong in central Kenya as such. Of course, UDA is a little more stronger than ANC in central Kenya. So whatever things that happens, like right now, it's just consolidation of what people are not deciding and now trying to move either with UDA or trying.
Kevin, there's something about your audio.
Oh, my audio, is it clear now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, I think in terms of movement from central Kenya is going to be as significant. A few people will still decide to move with UDA now that they're a little more certain of the position that ANC has taken.
Your audio is having issues, Calvin. Yeah.
So maybe if I could just summarize, I don't think it's going to be a significant move from central Kenya because that's not his major base. David, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think what I'm seeing, because we're also almost finishing up, why I ask this question is, to me, I think Musalia moving to UDA, they have clearly said Ruto is moving to Western and therefore he has left Central up for grabs. That's my opinion. And therefore, Raila might harvest more from Central than before, because I think they were having this card, maybe they were looking at Ruto as a pair, the second in command. But now he has kind of spelled out he's getting from Western. In my own considered opinion, Raila is going to harvest more. That's why that dent may not be realized, as you said. Because what is left for Central if UDA has taken a perceived running mate from Western, then it means Central is just up for grabs. And you know, Western, for the way we know them for a long time, they have never voted as a bloc. So even getting Musalia as a deputy or whichever way, unless he makes him president, which is not easy, he only gets a 50+1, but not 100% from Western. Western is always divided. Yeah, so I still believe that a big chunk of Western will still go to Azimio, but 51 and above will go to UDA, but Central will definitely communicate with each other, move to ODM or Azimio in 80%.
Call each other on New Year's Day. We call each other. You remember?
Yes, I kind of concur with you. I believe that there's a much higher likelihood that there would be a split vote in Central, but in Western Kenya, he might not get as much as he would have gotten if he was running as the front. Like if he was running on his own, he would have likely garnered a little more votes than if he was going as UDA. So now people are, that kind of trust. People are thinking that maybe he was going to carry it over by himself, but now that he's splitting it with UDA, it might be a little complicated for him there. He's not going to take 100%, just like you mentioned before.
Hey, Temba.
Yes, sir.
What David just said makes a lot of sense, and that's exactly where we want Kenya to go. It's not like it's guaranteed Ruto, is guaranteed Raila, or anything like that. Anybody can go to any region, and at the end of the day, it is the elections of who voted that determines what our country looks like. David, that's very, very brilliant. And Ruto leaving the Centro, that's a good thing. The Centro voted with the Luo Nyanza the other time when they were dividing the revenue, and they lost. So it's a good argument. It's a debate. Let us go there. I hope, and I swear to God, I hope that Ruto puts Mudavadi his vice president. As of right now, it's just a rumor. But if he, I will really even love him even more, because the Central should not always decide what us as Kenyans have to live like, what we have to eat. Yeah, they are a large community, but in Tanzania, from Nyerere time up to date, there's no large tribe that has ruled Tanzania. And you give me an example of Chama cha Mapinduzi every day about the lady that, I mean, the person who resigned was a speaker. But you don't know the history of that place itself, and who led that history, what they mean. So if Ruto can write a history where he can put Mudavadi as his vice president, Temba, talk to us, my friend. Thank you.
I think we need to close, huh? So I'll give you, you know, Kenyans are not sleeping, man. We still have 70 people watching. Some of them are probably woken up and found us here. So we need to close. So David, 2 minutes. Haraka. You are still muted.
I think I said I gave my final remark that Ruto settling with Mudavadi, he has left Central up for grabs, and therefore the likelihood of them moving to Azimio is much more stronger now than before he announced. I think that's what I said, and I don't need to repeat.
Thank you, David. Calvin, you had given your last one?
Yes, my last one would be, I think, just like Ben has mentioned, what we need as Kenyans is to build a stronger democracy by going down to the grassroots as as people, you know, who are electing our leaders. We need to start thinking about party ideologies rather than individuals at the top. Because if we do so, then we would know exactly what we stand for, and that will drive our aspirations, will drive our, you know, party affiliations. And it's not going to be just people who are necessarily moving with psychophancy, just moving with individuals because of their names or because of whatever their history has been, regardless of whether it's good or bad. If we do that, then I believe we'll start developing our communities, we'll start developing our counties, and our country will be developed as well. I think that's my parting shot.
Thank you so much. Pen, your last 2 minutes.
Okay. I hope you can hear me, but I'm really appreciative, especially of the young person who just spoke, David, you know, Mazikani Ndobuade, so that let us really look forward to a good country. Temba, don't stop asking us questions. That's very, very dismaying. It's like my points don't mean anything. We can look at sarcastically. Don't worry about it. Mimi najua tutacheka, hakuna taabu. Saingine, we have very strong opinions kama mimi. I know my mistakes. Sitakubali na vitu yenu yote, but please bear with me. Uta understand. Vile nilisema leo, I think in 6 months we'll find out whether Temba was right or I was right. That's it. Simple. It's not that complicated ya kuona, ya kufanyiana vitu mbaya, ya kuchukiana. No. Let us really, at the cost of saying, I've lived in America for a long time. I'm sorry for that. But I've seen those elections come left, right, up, front. George Bush just got given presidency by his daddy's judges. His daddy has appointed most of those judges. And when the case ended up in the High Court, everybody knew. So elections are not the end of the world. They are a part of our world, and we need to take them serious. And we need somebody like you, Demba. If you challenge us, that's good. Lakini mimi nilikuambia bottom up. Hata nikuambia mara ngapi, you don't want it, you don't understand it, you hate it, Ruto. We understand. There's nothing wrong. Watch at the end of August, ndio tutakuonyesha what bottoms up is. Even precision. Asante. Thank you very much for the show.
Hey, Ben, you don't have to respect my right not to ask questions. They say I plead the fifth. David.
No, the fifth, then you don't have to be in public.
I have a right to plead the fifth.
But you don't have to be in public. You cannot plead the fifth because you're not a criminal. You are a criminal, don't plead the fifth.
When you ask a question, you can plead the fifth.
But you have to be a criminal at the same time.
Okay, Kasudi, your final 2 minutes.
Yes. Yes, sir. To some extent, I will agree with Galvin what he was saying, but as much as Western is concerned, I don't think that the combination of Ruto and Mudavadi will make them to milk so much in Western. That one, forget about it, because it is clear and it is in public domain. What makes Jubilee makes inroads in Western, it was because of that arithmetics that vifaranga za computer. Nobody wins clearly on a Jubilee ticket. If at all, we can mention Dismas Barasa was a Jubilee chicks, vifaranga vya computer. Uangalie Dani Wanyama, he was hivyo vifaranga vya computer. Uangalie ule wa Kakamega, vifaranga vya computer. So TB Ruto knew very well, and as I said here before, the way he finished kina Martha Karua, kina Kaboko, kina Kabando wa Kabando, kina all of them, the way he dealt with them once and for all. So the only thing that the safe pair of hands, the way he have been calling himself, he has done is to dig his political grave. Nobody will resurrect him from that one. That's why Malala is now in the fold. Wasiali is in the vault. Echesa is in the vault. Halwale is still there in the sitting kitchen, is still washing the utensils there in the Sokoi. So it means when you combine these characters, and those characters, all of them, they are coming within one region. All of them, Kakamega County. My friend, it means there will be casualties and people that are going to lose terribly. Whereby, right now as we speak, there will be no vifaranga vya computer. So you have to, if you want to convince us that you have a safe pair of hands, you have to go to the people, convince them, and make them to understand what you have for them. But as things stands today, those people, they will not see the light of the day. Mudavadi amekwisha hivyo, because hakuna vile sasa safe pair of hands itakuwa tena safe pair of hands. Sasa akiinua hiyo, hata atakuwa na uoka, akiinua hiyo mikono tunaona hiyo tent, hiyo ni tent fulani. Akiinua hivi mikono tunaona Rigathi Gachagua hapo, tunaona Waiguru hapo, tunaona hiyo mikono tu yenye alikuwa anasema ati safe pair of hands. Akiinua hiyo ingine tunaona nani fulani hapo, tunaona Murkomen hapo, tunaona nani hapo. Hiyo yote sai is no longer a safe pair of hands. And wait and watch how things are going to unfold. You will be here. We'll be discussing this thing, and you people, you'll be witness. Wait and see how things are going to unfold. It's no longer safe pair of hands again. Na nimemaliza.
Asante sana Kasudi. Mwisho kabisa Ziana.
Thank you, Themba, for giving me this opportunity again. What I can say, I'm very sorry if I offended anybody by saying that I'll pray for somebody. And that some of us don't make any sense of while we are talking. So I'm very sorry.
Ziana, are you okay?
I don't think so. I don't think so. From the first word from her mouth, I don't think so.
Ziana, uko sawa?
Siana,
Niko sawa.
umeudhi nani?
Mbona unaongea ni kama unalia?
Sili.
Unaudhi nani? Umeudhi nani? Kama hujaniudhi nani tena unazungumza juu yake?
Mbona nakuja kwa debate kulia Ziana?
Princess,
Sili, sijalia.
Ruto alie huko, wewe pia kuja ulia hapo.
Hapana.
Kama hajaniudhi nani tena ameudhi?
Kuna mmoja wetu hapa ndiye amesema ya kwamba we do come here to talk some things we don't help.
Oh no.
Don't help our candidate. So
amesema wapi? Nani hiyo?
Kuna mmoja amesema, sitaki kutaja majina hapa. Na
lakini usilie Ziana, usikuja hapa kulia.
Sili, kwa debate mtu ali, kwani unalia nini?
Nakuja unatoa apology
I'm just na unajua wanawake huwa tukiwa tunazungumza tunashikwa na gigumizi. Nimeshikwa tu na gigumizi.
Wow.
Anaitwa Kebago.
So nashukuru sana kwa kunipa nafasi tena. Peni, kwanza wewe usizungumze, wewe ushashindwa na Themba. Hakuna maoni hilo unatoa ya maana. Ukiulizwa toa sababu 5 huwezi toa. Leo tulikuwa na Ayaga hapa pia, tulimuuliza swali hilo la kutoa sababu 5 na hakuweza kutoa. Kwa hivyo
wacha Themba nishinde na hiyo, lakini asinishinde na ile mali nyingine. Wacha nishinde na hiyo.
Tulimuuliza hapa tutolee majibu. Atujibu kwa nini nivuke ngambo hiyo nyingine, lakini hakuweza kutuelezea.
So, wacha Themba nishinde na hiyo maneno hiyo ya siasa, lakini asinishinde na maneno mengine.
Okay. So, nimeshukuru sana kwa nini ya leo. Mimi kwa maoni yangu, hata kama Mudavadi amevuka pande hiyo nyingine na kusema ya kwamba atachukuliwa, there is a clip. Themba, there is a clip. I'll look for it, and I think if I get it, I'll send it to you, because there is a time when Mudavadi said that, I don't know, he was speaking at Vihiga, and he said that he doesn't care. I think that's when he was looking for a way to jump on the other ship. So he said that, I don't care whatever I'll get on the other side, as long as you, my Western people, you will have a slot on that place. So
alisema kwa mazishi ya stepmother wake.
Alisema atavuka pande hiyo nyingine, so we knew. Kwa hivyo hii haikukuwa msisimuko hata, so we knew what was going to happen, ya kwamba anavuka Yuda. So msitarajie ya kwamba anaenda kukua DP, kwa sababu nafikiria hata makamu wa rais mwenyewe nafikiria alishazungumza na yeye ya kwamba haendi kukua DP. Atakuja hapo, atapewa nafasi ya kitu chochote. Kwa hivyo hiyo mahali pa makamu wa rais bado imetengewa
Gashawa.
bado imetengewa. Sasa nimekuuliza unijibie jamani. Bado imetengewa Mlima Kenya. Kwa hivyo hiyo nafasi bado iko ya Mlima Kenya. Kwa hivyo yeye ni nafasi hizo zingine ndio nafikiria wanaenda kuzungumzia. Kwa hivyo mi naomba Wakenya tuwe na amani, umoja na undugu, na tupige kura wisely, kwa sababu mnaweza danganywa ya kwamba mnaenda kuchukua hiyo pande hiyo nyingine, lakini hamna. Ni kwa hayo tu Temba kwa leo, nimeshukuru sana.
Haya basi Ziana, nimeona kama haulizi hivyo ni vizuri,
lakini
kwa sababu
leo ungemaliza na kusema kitumbua kishaingia mchanga bwana.
Inshallah, tumeshukuru sana kwa wote ambao wamekuja kujumuika nasi katika mjadala wa leo. Tuliambiwa kwa kutakuwa na mtetemeko wa ardhi, sijui kama ulisikia mahali popote ambapo ulikuwa, lakini tumejua kwamba mtetemeko wa ardhi, kwa wengine wanasema kwamba ilikuwa ni mmomonyoko wa udongo. Kwa mtetemeko wa ardhi ulikuwa ni mmomonyoko wa udongo. Kwa vile udongo, unaelewa Kasudi, mmomonyoko wa udongo nini?
Inaitwa msisimko. Tafadhali.
Kabisa. Landslide, huo ndio mmomonyoko wa udongo.
Soil erosion.
Msisimko.
Yes.
Msisimko.
Earthquake ni msisimko eh? Sasa haikuwa msisimko.
Ni tetemeko. Earthquake ni tetemeko.
Lakini ikawa ni mmomonyoko wa udongo, ikawa ni soil erosion imefanyika, manake kuliteleza kwingine, wengine wakateleza wakatoka.
When the earthquake comes, it doesn't announce.
Lakini wanga
inatabiriwa. Labda inaweza tabiriwa, inapimwa katika Richter scale, wanasema kwamba inaweza kuja kitu gani
And all the time
ilikuwa 7.7. Ulisema hii ilikuwa 7.
Ilikuwa 7, lakini imekuwa ni mmonyoko wa udongo, haikuwa hata msisimko.
The Richter scale, the one day show.
Nyamaza, penya gaka, tunamaliza show, nyamaza.
Mkasia na hiyo slogani zake za Baramab. Baramab ameshindwa kutueleza.
Mimi namwambia kwamba sasa mimi sitakuwa namuuliza maswali, sawa, lazima nimuulize maswali ili aweze kujifunza, lakini wapi.
Lakini Temba, wacha nikuambie kitu. Hapa tukija, kila mtu ana sababu ya kuwa amekuja hapa. Kwa hivyo tusije tukaona wengine ni kama hawajasoma. Ni wewe ndio msomi zaidi, ukasema kile wanachosema hakina mahana. Hiyo tu. Tuwe watu
ambao Ziana, hata wewe pia hujanielewa kweli. Yaani hata wewe pia nilichosema kimekupita.
Dadangu, kuna neno la Kiswahili lasema ya kwamba ukiona msekope kwenye ukuta, jua tu ashapandishwa na mtu. Manake kwa uwezo wake msekope hawezi akapanda ukuta. Ukimuona tu kwa ukuta, jua huyo amepandishwa pale. Sasa msekope wetu leo ni nani? Ni Musalia Mudavadi. hiyo kitu hiyo nini yake iliandaliwa na Malala, hata kwanza vile alikuwa anasema
subiri kidogo Kasudi, ninasema hivi Ziana, mimi sikusema ya kwamba eti watu wasije kama hawana jambo la kusema. Ni kwamba haja gani ushaona katika kwa wale askari polisi kuna kitu wanaita mark time, ushaelewa eh?
Maafisa, tunaongea Kiswahili bwana.
Wanasema nini? Maafisa wa polisi. Kuna ile wanaita mark time. Yaani kuna mtu ambaye ana mark time katika sehemu moja. Elewa eh? Sasa mimi kwa yule ambaye ana mark time kwa sehemu moja sioni maana gani, na mimi Ziana unitoi hapo hata kwa dawa. Sioni maana gani
kwako wewe. Kwako wewe sina ubaya, lakini kuna mwenzetu mmoja hapa alizungumza ya kwamba sijui kama kuna akisikiza kuna mtu anazungumza Kiswahili anaona ni kama mtu hajaenda shule, hajakanyaga shule.
Kuna kwenda hapo umesema kweli, kwenda shule si eti saa zingine si eti unakuwa na maono kwa sababu umeenda shule. Unajua watu hupata elimu kwa njia tofauti. Elewa eh? Si lazima umeenda shule.
Sasa huyo mmoja wetu alikuja akasema kuna wengine hapa wanakuja wakisema ya kwamba nitamuombea fulani, hiyo ndio mambo yao hapa, nitamuombea fulani. Hawana neno zingine za kusema za kusaidia yule mtu ambaye tumemchagua, yani tunaelekea kumchagua. Kwa hivyo ukizungumza hivyo
we mwana nimekuona wachague na
kweli hapo unasema kweli. Haya basi wacha basi tushaelewa. Wamesikia sema Ziana.
Ndio nasema wacha nimalizie tu. Ndio nasema unajua inaweza kuwa sio mimi peke yangu, lakini kuna wengine lakini hawawezi wakazungumza. Kwa hivyo ukija hapa chukua kila mtu, kwa sababu yule mtu ameingia hapa hata yeye ana jambo la kusema. Kwa hivyo sisi wote kuna kitu ambacho kimekuleta hapa ili useme, ili sikike. Kwa hivyo mi naomba tu tuwe watu wenye amani, kwa sababu ukisema mabaya kwangu kesho utaniona hapa, lakini nitakuwa kwenye comment pale ndio nakupiga mawe, unaona, na kurushia kwa sababu nimetoka pale na hasira, lakini haitanisaidia mimi hata pia. Kwa hivyo tushirikiane tu wote, tuwe na jawabu moja na nia moja na ushirikiano.
Ushasema Ziana, hata siwezi kaongeza. Wacha niwasalimie watu wachache pale. Steven Mutumbu, asante sana. Steven Mutumbu anasema huyu ni wife material, kibia boss. Anachapa useless men na facts. Umesema Ziana ako na facts kibao. Haya, safi. Chui, hivi Kiswahili changu leo kimekuwa sawa? Chui anasema David was complaining for no apparent reason. Janet Ameritat, my president is raw, asante. Nyamaza Kasuti nimalize show bana. Haron anasema no sleeping today. George Gakure amesema hiyo kidogo ya Mudavadi votes are good for UDA. Sawa, tunakubaliana nao. Nimesema UDA, mtu yote wa UDA akisema 1 + 1 is 11 nasema tick. Tiara Oscar Juma tena kisikia hivyo anasikia.
Wewe umeamua kuvalisha kuku ama umeamua kuvalisha kanga kilemba?
Ya kweli.
Itashika kweli?
Manake George Gakula anasema Mudavadi supported Baba, but time he was good, right now he is a corrupt person. Tick.
Princess Dick.
Ninaambia kwamba kama ni mtu wa UDA ukikuja useme 1+1 is 11, mimi hapo nasema tick. Asanteni sana kwa wale wote ambao
Bini.
nini pen Nyagaka.
Princess Tip.
Asanteni sana kwa wale wote ambao wameungana nasi kutoka tulipoanza hadi wakati huu. Tafadhali kumbuka kwa yale Wakenya lazima tuzungumziane mambo ambayo yanafanyika katika siasa. Tunajaribu kujenga nchi ambayo iko bora kwa kila mmoja. Kumbukeni ya kwamba yeyote ambaye atakuwa rais baada ya tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8 atakuwa ni rais wa Wakenya wote. Kwa hivyo ni juu yako mimi na wewe na mimi, ili tuweze kushiriki katika kujenga Kenya tuitakayo. Tuweze kuwachagua viongozi ambao Kasudi, nyamaza.
Kabla tu umalize tu. Huu ni usia wangu tu. Usia wangu ni hivi: na kila mbegu ambayo hakuipanda baba yangu wa mbinguni nitaing'oa. We are hitting on the road running towards Mount Kenya. Na kila mbegu ambayo baba yangu hakuipanda nitaing'oa. Peni Nyakaka pata hiyo. Na kila mbegu ambayo hakuipanda baba wangu wa mbinguni nitaing'oa. Tunaweza kung'oa.
Temba.
Man, you're wasting your time.
Temba.
Yeah.
Temba. Na huyo rais tutamrudisha hapa na tutamchambua pia. Atakaye kuwa rais awe ni nani? Tutakuwa bado tuko hapa.
Kweli kabisa. Haya, sisi tunasema kwamba kwa wote ambao Nyagaka, nyamaza. Kukuja hapa kwenye debate tunahitaji mambo manne peke yake. Unahitaji mambo manne. Jambo la kwanza unahitaji rununu ama tarakilishi ambayo inafanya a working gadget computer. You need connection. Unahitaji mtandao. You need ideas that you can share. And you need a willingness to learn. Only those 4 things. And then you're good. Home and dry. You can come in, join, and then participate. You don't have to be from any side. As long as you're willing, you have those four things. Remember, we said we have to keep talking, because when we stop talking, we start fighting. And we don't want to fight. We want to keep talking. We really appreciate all of you from wherever you have been watching us. Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, and all the people around the world. We really appreciate your ideas, your contribution. Even those who are following silently, we really appreciate. And of course, it means that you care about Kenya and how Kenya is going to be. The purpose for this debate is that you participate in making Kenya a great country, and that you give people an opportunity to learn and even to make informed decisions when it comes to election August 9, 2022. The leaders are coming, and much more. We want to ask everyone at this time, when we are having enhanced registration, voter registration, kindly let's have as many people registering as you can, because it is your vote that is going to make the leaders to get the positions that you want. You are the boss right now. Do not accept your vote to be bought by anyone, and your conscience to be bought by anyone. If you think you can be a leader, don't stay back. Present yourself in a position of leadership. Do not ask what the government or others can do for you. Go out and do it. If there's a position you want, go for it. If you're a young person, go for it. If you're a lady, go for it. If you are whichever age, go for the leadership position and be part of the change that you want to see. Much more, we ask that you effect leadership changes within the closest place where you meet the government. That is the MCA, MP, and county governors. If they have not done anything, kindly, it is time for you to interrogate that and get a scorecard for them. If they have performed below par, send them home. If they have done a good job, you can give them another chance.
But there are so many leaders that you can choose from. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Kindly remember to subscribe to Motembei TV. And as you do that too, I also have my personal channel, Themba Ondiege TV. Kindly go there and subscribe. Subscribe as you subscribe to Motembei, and hit the notification bell. And also the bell, so that anytime we drop a video, kindly
Bonyeza. Sisi hatulewi hiyo kingenge.
Ziana. Okay, sawa. Bonyeza dude, bonyeza kengele, alama ya kengele, ndio wakati wowote tunapoleta video uweze kuipata. Asanteni sana, tuonane tena baadaye majaliwa.
Leo.
Leo. Leo. Kwa masaa ya Afrika Mashariki na Kati, saa 2. Kwa masaa ya kwingine kote unaweza kaangalia masaa ya Afrika Mashariki ukalinganisha masaa ya kwenyu iko namna gani, ili uweze kushiriki katika mjadala. Mjadala kama huu ni bora kabisa katika kutufanya tusheheni demokrasia katika nchi yetu tuipendayo ambayo inaitwa Kenya. Mungu nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu. Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi. Tukae undugu, amani na uhuru. Raha tupate na ustawi. Inshallah tuonane majaliwa.
Can I ask you a question?